Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Ventura Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 235 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Ray Oswald, described as male American, 5 feet 10 or 11 inches, 150 to 60 pounds. This man was last seen in the vicinity of Summit on September 11th. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
We hear much these days about an adequate defense, and all agree that the United States should be able to successfully defend itself if invaded by enemy forces. We are not looking for trouble, but if trouble comes looking for us, we must be prepared. When it comes to their automobiles, some motorists are attempting to beat off the ruthless attack of such armed-to-the-teeth aggressors as wear, tear, friction, and breakdown with inadequate pea-shooter motor oil. It can't be done, friends. The only language these forces of destruction understand is the last word in modern automotive armed resistance, Reolute. This superior motor oil not only defends your motor against the onslaught of extreme heat at your highest speeds, it fights back, and never yet has it lost a battle. With a lightning-fast encircling movement, Reolute completely surrounds your motor with a protective armor that cannot be dented by the fiery blasts of the enemy. So pure, so entirely free of traitorous sludge, gum, and carbon-forming elements is this 100% paraffin-based motor oil that even freezing weather cannot keep Reolute from marching on to perform its appointed duty. Give your motor an adequate defense against the rigors of summer driving, friends. Pilot your mechanized unit into the red and white Rio Grande headquarters nearest you in the morning and rearm with a crankcase full of Reolute, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight was taken in the main from files of the office of the Sheriff of Ventura County. We have asked, therefore, that Sheriff Howard Durley of Ventura open our program. Sheriff Durley.
It is not the job of the law enforcement officer to look behind the crime for a motive that may or may not mitigate the offense. It is for the officer to find the criminal and bring him to justice. In the story we are to hear tonight, that is exactly what happened. It is doubtful if the case could have been so successfully concluded without the cooperation of the officers of other law enforcement districts. And in this case stands out another example of that splendid cooperation of police officers that is making the criminal's profession a most unprofitable one. I wish all to especially cite the work of District Attorney William T. Selby and his men in helping solve this case. I shall reserve further comment on the story for the end of the program.
On the morning of October 26th, the telephone in the office of Sheriff Durley in Ventura rang an insistent summons.
Sheriff Durley speaking.
Sheriff, this is Constable Ellis at Camarillo.
Oh, yes, Ellis. What can I do for you?
It's been reported to me that there's something wrong up at one of those cabins close to Somas.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, as far as I can make out, the place is pretty torn up. And it looks like there's a lot of bloodstains on the floor.
Have you been in the place?
No, it's locked up. I thought it might be best if you sent some of your men down to look the place over.
All right, I'll do that. I'll send Under Sheriff Sider down there right away. He'll pick you up.
Okay, Sheriff. I'll be ready.
Oh, Bill.
Want me, Howard?
Yes. Take Carl Wallace and run down to Camarillo. Pick up Constable Ellis and take a look at the cabin he thinks needs investigating.
What's the matter with it?
I don't know. Ellis says it's all torn up inside. There's a lot of blood on the floor. Maybe somebody spilled something on the floor that looks like blood, but you better take a look anyway.
You think we better take along one of the DA's men just in case?
Well, might not be a bad idea at that. I'll call Arthur Waite, see if he wants to go down there with you. You tell Wallace to get his camera and stuff together.
Under Sheriff Sider, Deputy Carl Wallace, and Chief Deputy District Attorney Waite sped to Camarillo, picking up Ellis en route. Ellis directed them to the cabin in Somas.
Carl, you better get some pictures of this place from the outside before we go in. I think one of the door and the padlock will be a good one, and then we can shoot a couple through the window.
Okay.
We're going to have to break the lock, Bill.
No key?
Well, whoever locked it must have taken it with him. The owner says he didn't have it locked.
Well, won't be much trouble to get in there, I guess. You got your pictures, Carl?
Got the door and the lock. I'll set up at the window while you're getting the door open.
You got a hammer with you, Ellis?
No, I haven't.
There's one in my box right over there.
Right. Oh, yeah. This ought to do the trick, all right. Man alive, look at that.
Yeah, I told you this place was a mess.
Whoever left this place did it in a hurry.
And how? Oh, better let Carl get some pictures of this stuff before we start moving it.
If you can get a shot from here, I think you can get those stains in.
Yes, I believe you're right. I'll try it here. Do you want some more?
You better get one from the northwest corner, too, Carl.
Okay.
And where did Mr. Wade go?
He's looking over the ground outside.
Looks like those blankets were piled up to hide something.
Yes, now I see what it was. Look. It's a tent pole.
Looks like blood on it.
Here's a hat that was under that bedding.
Stetson. Sold by Evans Style Headquarters in Pomona.
Hey, here's something that may come in handy. A chauffeur's badge issued by the state of Kansas.
Ought to be able to trace that easily enough.
Yeah. Well, I don't see anything else to do around here. We've got to take this stuff back to Ventura and tag it for identification.
You know, there's a bare possibility that some of those boys over at the CCC camp might know who was staying here lately.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Say, let's drive over and have a talk with some of them.
Well, quite a bunch of the boys around.
Yeah, they're through work for the day.
Well, we might as well find out what we can. Hey, boys. We'd like to get a little information from you, fellas.
Oh, sure. Say, what can we do for you?
Have you seen anybody around the cabins up the road here?
Why?
Well, we are just trying to find out if anybody's been seen around that little place on Donlin and Los Angeles Avenue.
Anything wrong up there?
We don't know yet.
I think this man knows something about this.
I do, too.
Hey, where you fellas from?
I'm from the sheriff's office. This is Constable Ellis.
Well, why didn't you say you were officers? Sure, I seen a couple of fellas around that cabin. Yeah, I seen them up there myself.
That so? When was this?
Oh, about a month ago. Well, maybe a month and a half.
How did you happen to send the fellows up to that cabin?
Well, I was in camp here one evening about sundown when these two fellas come up, in a car, and I stopped and asked them.
Hey, buddy, any places around here where we can camp out a while?
Yeah, it might be.
Where is it?
Well, there's lots of places where you can camp out, but there's a cabin on this road just a ways. Yeah, right close to Los Angeles Avenue. Nobody's been living there for some time now. Yeah, you ought to be able to stay there.
Yeah, but we can't pay rent on a cabin.
Well, who's going to make you? The place is empty, and the worst they can do if they find you in there is to run you out. Yeah, maybe charge you $1 or $2 for rent.
Guess it's worth trying anyway.
Sure. Hey, so you got a Texas license. You just drive through?
No, can work in the orchards over around Redlands.
Well, I think you'll be able to get some work around here. Yeah, if you're looking for it. I'll be seeing you. Then him and this other fellow, they drove on up the road.
Did you see them after that?
Oh, sure. I dropped in on him several times. The older fellow and I had a lot of talk about. You know, me being a CCC camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he'd been in the Army himself. Yeah, he didn't have any trouble getting a good job whenever he wanted it.
What was the other man like?
Well, he wasn't exactly a man. Well, that is, he looked like a kid, about 17 or 18 maybe. Just a youngster. But he was kind of husky.
What kind of a car was it?
Oh, gray Ford Coupe, I believe.
With a Texas license number, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
Have you seen these fellas lately?
What kind of think of it? Yes, I haven't seen either one of them for more than a month. No, not since the first part of September.
Don't happen to know the names they went by, do you?
Well, let's see now. Well, all I ever heard a youngster call was Floyd. The older man's name was Ray. Oh, Ray something. Yeah, that's right, Ray.
Ever see either of these fellows with a chauffeur's badge on his hat?
Well, I think the young fellow had some sort of a badge. Well, I don't pay much attention to it, though.
Well, we won't worry about that. That'll be easy enough to check up on.
Back in the office, Deputy Wallace dispatched a teletype message to the Commissioner of Motor Vehicles of the state of Kansas, the original place of issue of the chauffeur's badge.
Please forward any information regarding holder of Kansas chauffeur badge number 52769. Urgently need present address if known. Signed, Durley, Sheriff's Office, Ventura County, California.
Badge number 52769, issued to Glengarry, Holton, Kansas. Present address unknown. Permit expired June 1937. Suggest you communicate with Sheriff Singer of Holton. Signed, Nickermer, Motor Vehicle Department.
Sheriff R.E. Singer, Holton, Kansas. Request information regarding present address, Glengarry, resident, your county.
Glengarry, last heard from at Redlands, California. Working fruit ranch. Signed, Singer, Holton, Kansas.
To Sheriff Shea of San Bernardino County and to the Chief of Police of Redlands. Please check on present address of Glengarry, supposed to be in Redlands. Do not question, but wire Durley, Sheriff, Ventura County.
Unable to locate any person by the name of Gary in Redlands. Signed, Shea, San Bernardino.
Department of Motor Vehicles, License Division, Sacramento. Request information regarding motor vehicle registration to Glengarry, Redlands, or anywhere in California.
No motor vehicle registration for Glengarry. No visitor's permit issued in his name. Division of Registration, Motor Vehicle Department, Sacramento.
Unable to make further headway with the information at hand, the officers handled the case, contented themselves with running down every lead, no matter how unimportant it seemed. At last, on January 7th, word came from Sacramento regarding the registration of a car to Glengarry of Redlands. Deputy Wallace immediately conferred with Sheriff Durley.
Well, Sheriff, here's something definite to go on in that Somas case.
You lead?
The Motor Vehicle Department just wired that 2 cars have been registered to Glengarry. One of them is a Cadillac sedan, the other one's a Ford Roadster.
Well, that's something to work on. What address does this fellow give?
Well, on East Pearl Street in Redlands.
I guess you and Ed Hearn might as well hop over there and have a look at things. I believe Sheriff Shays had Gordon Cram working on the case from that end. Might get in touch with him and see what you can find out from this fellow Gary.
Okay, Chief. I'll find Ed and shove off. Stop here, Cram. We'll look around a little. You see anybody, Hearn?
No, house is vacant. Sure this is the right address?
The one the Motor Vehicle Department gave us.
I've been out here before, and there was somebody living in this place. I know the neighborhood pretty well. They haven't been gone long.
Know if this place was occupied in September?
I think it was, but I don't know who lived here.
Know who owns it?
Yeah, the bank.
Might look the place over, Carl.
I guess so. If we don't find anything here, we can check with the post office for forwarding addresses.
Thoroughly going over the place, looking for possible clues, Hearn, Wallace, and Deputy Cram from the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Office at last realized that their search was futile. Checking with the post office, it was found that no forwarding address had been left for the occupants of the house on Pearl Street.
Now, that doesn't make sense.
It was awfully peculiar the fellow would leave without making some provision for his mail.
Maybe he's not expecting any.
On the other hand, he may be just careless. He hasn't changed his address with the Motor Vehicle Department either.
Well, where do we go from here?
If that bird's in Redlands, we'll find him if we have to ring every doorbell in town.
Wait a minute. No matter where he goes, Gary's got to have gas and electricity. That is, if he lives in town.
Well, why don't we check with the Bureau of Power and Light? The office is right around the corner.
Come on, let's do it. We might find out something.
Good morning. Could I help you?
You might. We want to see the manager of the office.
Yes, sir. Just come right through here, please.
Don't know why we didn't think of this before. This is the logical place to start from.
Right in here, please. Mr. Jones will see you in just a moment.
Thanks. You know this fellow, Cram?
Don't believe I do.
I imagine he'll help us if he can.
Good morning, gentlemen. Something I can do for you?
I hope so. This is Mr. Hearn, Ventura County Sheriff's Office.
How do you do, Mr. Hearn?
This is Mr. Cram, San Bernardino Sheriff's
Glad to know you,
Office.
Jim.
How do you do?
I'm Carl Wallace from Ventura.
Oh, I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Wallace.
Now, we have an idea that you can help us, if you will. We realize that you don't have to do it, but it will be a favor to us if you will.
Why, I'll do whatever I can, gentlemen. What's your problem?
Well, we have an address here for a man named Gary, Glengarry. And we find that the house is vacant at that address. Now, we want to know if you have a service connection record on that name for any other address.
Just a minute.
Yes, sir?
Mary, have we had a change of address or any service connection on Glengarry within the last month?
Yes, sir. We have a Glengarry at 23 Sacramento Street, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, Mary. 23 Sacramento Street. There you are, boys. Hope that'll help you out.
I've got a hunch it will, Mr. Jones.
Hey, Carl, there's number 23, and there's a Ford Coupe parked in front.
Yeah, that's all right, except it's a black one. The one we're looking for is gray.
Ever hear of paint?
Uh-huh. Got a Texas license number, though. Look, Fram, let's drive on around the corner, and I'll go back and find out about the car.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yes?
Good morning. I'm doing a little checking up on old automobile licenses and out-of-state cars.
No, I see.
Are you Mrs. Gary?
Yes?
That car parked out in front, does that belong to you?
No. Belongs to a man named Oswald. Ray Oswald.
Is he here?
No, he isn't.
Well, how did the car happen to be here?
My brother left it here right around Christmas time, or a little before.
And where's your brother now?
I think he's back in Kansas.
Kansas, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you say this Oswald fellow is?
Well, I think he's in jail. My brother said he had been arrested for stealing gasoline.
Oh, you don't know where that was, do you?
Up close to Ventura someplace, I understand.
You haven't been driving that car, have you?
No, sir. We tried to get a license for it, but we couldn't. So we just left it parked there.
I see. Well, don't try to use it till you get a license.
No, we won't.
By the way, what's your brother's name?
Floyd. Floyd Krantz.
And he's back in Kansas?
Yes, sir. Holton, Kansas. He came out here with us last June, I think it was. Yes, the latter part of June. He went back to Holton just a few weeks ago.
By the way, Mrs. Gary, where's your husband?
He's working on the Arch Ranch out on West Pioneer Boulevard.
Well, never mind. You tell him I'll be around to see him later. And not to drive that car without a license.
No, I'll tell him.
How'd you make out, Carl?
That's the car, all right. It's been painted. I had a good look at it before I left. Some gray color showing under the black in spots.
Who does it belong to?
A fellow named Oswald.
Never heard of him.
Gary works on the Arth Ranch. You know where it is?
Sure, out on Pioneer.
Now, let's go out and talk to Mr. Gary. There's a fellow sitting on the running board of that car. Let's talk to him.
Isn't that the number of the Cadillac that's registered to Glengarry?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. You don't happen to know a man named Gary who works around here, do you?
Glengarry?
Yes, that's the name.
Know him?
Maybe. Why?
Oh, just want to talk to him.
What about?
Do you know him?
Sure.
You know where he is?
Sure.
Where?
Right here. I'm Glengarry. Oh, that's so. We're from the sheriff's office. I want to ask you about that Ford parked in front of your house.
Yeah? What about it?
Been driving it?
Oh, a little.
Without a California license?
Well, I couldn't get one.
Why not?
No pink slip. I don't know the car.
Who does?
Well, a fellow named Oswald.
Ray Oswald?
Yeah.
Now, where'd you get the car?
My brother-in-law left it in here.
What's his name?
Krantz, Floyd Krantz.
Where's he?
He's back in Kansas. Been back there a couple of weeks.
Where's Oswald?
Well, Floyd said he was in jail up north somewhere for stealing gasoline. He got 6 months for it.
Now, how'd Floyd get the car?
He said Oswald asked him to keep it till he got out. Floyd had to go back to Kansas, so he left the car with us. He said he'd write Oswald where to find it.
I see. Well, look, you'll get into a lot of trouble if you drive that car without a license. Now, we're going to tow it down to a garage in Redlands and store it. Now, if you get hold of Oswald, tell him to check in with the motor vehicle department about that license.
Oh, sure, I'll be glad to.
Oh, and incidentally, if you hear from Floyd, tell him he'd better get in touch with Oswald about that car.
Okay, I will. I just got a letter from him this morning, but he'll be writing again in a week or so.
Is that so? Well, what's his address? We might as well get in touch with him ourselves.
Okay, here it is. Yes, 810 Ohio Street, Holton, Kansas.
Oh, thanks. By the way, did you ever see this before?
Well, sure. Well, that's my chauffeur's badge. I sent it to Floyd last year, just after we got out here.
You mean Floyd used it all last summer?
Well, yes, he said he lost it. Hey, well, where did you fellows get it?
Oh, it was turned into us.
Well, it's expired now anyway. I wouldn't have any use for it.
Well, we'll just keep it in our files then, if that's okay with you.
Yes, that's all right. If I can help you out any time, let me know.
Well, thanks. We'll do that.
And by the way, Oswald's suitcase is down at my house. You'd better tell my wife to give it to you.
We'll do that, too.
What's on your mind, Carl?
It just occurred to me that we're doing an awful lot of work on the assumption that somebody's been murdered, when, as a matter of fact, this guy Oswald may be safe and sound in somebody's jail.
Well, that's easy to find out.
Yes, it is. Meantime, though, let's look at that car over there and get that suitcase. Maybe we'll find something.
trying to find in the back of that Ford, Carl?
Blood.
Yeah, I knew it. Ever since you've been in that laboratory, you've been one of these scientific sleuths.
Yeah, I know. Give me a hand with these things in here.
Well, hand them out to me.
Well, here's a wrench, an old pair of pants, a tire pump. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me, let me guess. It's blood.
Maybe. Here's something else that might prove interesting. Unless I miss my guess, that is blood on that piece of tin. Remind me to get a bottle of glacial acetic acid on my way back. I'll need it to run a benzodine test on this stuff.
Returning to Ventura, the officers went over every piece of evidence thus far collected, then met in Sheriff Gurley's office to discuss plans.
Well, boys, we've really got a case on our hands, though it's about the craziest case I've ever seen. We're not positive a murder's been committed. We have no body and no suspect.
Look, Sheriff, we found human blood all over that cabin up at Somas. We found that chauffeur's badge, and we've traced it to this fellow Kranz. We know that whoever had that badge was in that cabin. We also know that there was another man in that cabin, and we know it was Ray Oswald.
What makes you so sure?
You remember that suitcase?
Yes.
You remember we found a penitentiary discharge for Ray Oswald from Arkansas in that suitcase?
Sure.
Well, this morning I got Ray Oswald's fingerprints back from Arkansas, and they matched fingerprints we got off Oswald's car.
Nobody's saying the car doesn't belong to Oswald.
Well, don't...
Oh, come in, Mr. Selby. I've been talking to Wallace about that Somas case.
Oh, yes. Who's working with you on that, Wallace?
Ed Hearn. He's in bed with the flu.
Well, the sheriff thought that as district attorney, I ought to be getting in on this.
Well, I was just telling him that I know positively from fingerprint identification that Ray Oswald was in that cabin at Somas.
How do you know?
Well, here's a clock we found up there, right here on the back.
Mm-hmm.
We have a fine set of prints. They are Ray Oswald's fingerprints.
Yeah, well, then that definitely places him in the cabin prior to last September.
That's right.
Now, where is he now?
Nobody knows. Floyd Kranz told the Garys that Oswald was in jail for stealing gasoline. But we've checked every jail in California and parts of Arizona and Nevada, as well as Washington and Oregon, and no man of his description or with his prints is in jail.
What do you think has happened to him?
Well, as I told the sheriff, there's blood on the cabin floor and on the beds. And I found blood in the turtleback of the coupe. Now, obviously, something had been carried in that turtleback. And I think it was the body of Ray Oswald.
This is all a little fantastic, Carl. We've got nothing to establish a murder. The man might have had a nosebleed for all we know.
Well, that won't explain the blood on the floor, the signs of a heavy object having been dragged over the floor and out to the road, nor the stains on the tire pump, nor the stains on the floor of the car under the floor covering. Now, those things aren't accidents.
But they're not necessarily murder either.
Besides that, where's Oswald? Kranz said he was in jail. Well, obviously he's not. Now, it doesn't make sense that he'd just disappear, leaving all his stuff behind.
Nothing in this case makes sense.
Besides that, I found this little book in the glove compartment of the car. Now, here's a notation. Ventura Beanfields, $5.50. Now, this book has Floyd Kranz's name on it, so obviously they were up there together. Kranz is in Kansas. But where's Oswald?
Well, Carl, maybe you have got a case here. Oh, Howard, you wire the sheriff back in Holton. That's the place, isn't it?
Yes, Holton, Kansas.
Well, you wire him to pick up this Kranz boy, and Carl and I will take a run back there and see what we can find out.
Accordingly, on January 22nd, District Attorney Selby and Deputy Wallace left for Holton, Kansas. Meantime, Sheriff Singer had arrested Floyd Kranz on a vagrancy charge, holding him for the California officers. 3 days later, they sat in the office of Sheriff Singer, questioning the suspected man.
Floyd, these men want to ask you some questions, so just sit right down over there.
Okay. Anybody got a match?
Yes, here. Ever been in California, Floyd?
Sure.
Where'd you live?
With some relatives in Redlands.
How long ago?
Oh, from July to sometime in November or December.
Live anywhere else except Redlands?
No.
Never lived up close to Ventura?
Give me another match, will you? I can't keep this pipe lit. No, I never been any further north than Los Angeles.
This your notebook?
Well, let me see. Yeah, that's mine.
That your writing?
Yeah, that's mine.
It says Ventura Beanfields, $5.50. What about that?
I never wrote that.
Who did?
I don't know.
Did Ray Oswald write it?
Give me another match, will you?
How about it, Floyd? Do you know Ray Oswald?
No.
Ever ride in the Ford coupe with a Texas license number?
No, I never did.
Ever see anything like that badge, Kranz?
Yeah, I've seen lots of them.
Yes, you probably have, that being a Kansas chauffeur's badge. But have you ever seen that one?
I don't know.
Well, let's put it this way. Did you ever see a Kansas badge like that in Redlands, California?
Yes.
Where?
My brother-in-law, Glengarry, he had one.
What did you do with it?
Well, he gave it to me.
And what did you do with it?
I pinned it on my hat.
And where's your hat?
What's the use of all this beating around the bush? I know you guys are from California, and I know what you want. Come on, let's get it over with.
All right, Floyd. You know what we want. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, I met this guy Oswald in the pool hall in Redlands. He asked me where I was working, and I told him I wasn't working right then, and he asked me if I'd like to go north with him around Santa Barbara. I said I would, and so we loaded up in his Ford and started out.
Did you stop anywhere on the way, Floyd?
Oh, yeah, we stopped and cooked supper that night. Then we went on up the Highway 99.
Stop anywhere else?
Well, when we got close to Ventura, we stopped at a CCC camp and talked to a fellow about a place to stay. And, well, he told us about a cabin up the road a piece, so we went up there and started living in the place. He said it wouldn't cost us nothing unless somebody caught us up there.
What did you do then, Floyd?
Well, we worked in the bean fields a few days, but I never got any money for it.
Why not?
Well, it was Saturday, the 11th of September. Oswald went over and got the check, and then when we came back... Did you get the check?
No.
Well, you trying to kid me? I want my part of the money.
You ain't going to get it. What do you think of that?
Well, I don't think nothing of it. I just want my money.
Yeah? What for?
Well, I need some clothes, some work clothes.
You got enough clothes. How many times do I have to tell you about keeping those ants out of the sugar?
Oh, what do you think I am? I can't keep the ants out of the sugar.
Well, it's your job to keep things straight around here. You ain't done nothing since we got up here but waste things. First, you won't eat the meat because it's tainted. Next, you don't like the bread because it's dry and hard. Now it's ants in the sugar. Can't you do nothing but beef?
I can't help it about the ants. I ain't got nothing to stop them with.
For the love of Mike, they're in the jam, too. You've let those lousy ants spoil everything. I ought to give you a belt in the jaw.
Oh, yeah? Didn't you get any ideas like that, Doc?
Oh, tough guy, huh? Look, kid, don't get hard with me or I'll bounce a can of beans off that thick skull of yours.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm getting fed up with that pickle puss.
Well, don't get any ideas of changing it.
Here's a present for you, pal.
Keep away from me, Ray. Keep away, I tell you.
I'm going to change that baby face of yours, you little punk.
Keep away from me, I tell you. I'll break this tit full of your head.
Try it, and I'll break every bone in that screwy head of yours.
Give away! Give away! Oh. Ray. I killed him. He's dead. He's dead.
In just a moment, Sheriff Durley will give us additional facts about the program. Friends, you can readily appreciate the handicap under which Sheriff Durley and his men would have worked had they been forced to pursue the automobile of the criminal in a horse and buggy. On the contrary, they employed the most modern facilities known to law enforcement authorities. The teletype, the equipment of criminological experts, up-to-the-minute automobiles, and powering those cars, Rio Grande cracked, the quicker starting gasoline of maximum power, speed, and endurance that always gets its man. That makes it easy to understand why Rio Grande Cracked powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other automotive equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. That is why officials of the state of California and the government of the United States rely upon this superior gasoline to provide swift, sure, and more economical power for their public-serving automotive equipment. Many thousands of motorists are equally discriminating. One tankful will convince you, too, that for all-around police car performance, the gasoline of today and tomorrow is Rio Grande Cracked, the motor fuel that is first in public service. And now, Sheriff Durley.
While Wallace and Selby were en route to Kansas, a body was found in a San Bernardino canyon, and through the efforts of Sheriff Shea, Identification Bureau, and Sheriff Shea himself, and the untiring work of Deputy Wallace, this body was definitely identified as Ray Oswald. On March 29th, Floyd Crane's mild-mannered Kansas farm boy pleaded guilty to manslaughter and was sentenced to prison.
Thank you, Sheriff Durley.
Ventura Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 235 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindley.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 236. Cooperate with the narcotics squad. That's all. Rosenquist.
Prevention of crime is a major activity in our modern law enforcement system. It is more important than the apprehension and punishment of the criminal. Up to the minute lubrication is firmly grounded on the same principle. You can wait until the crime has been committed, until your motor has broken down with a low-browed oil contributing to its delinquency, or you can completely change its environment, making it impossible for your car to go wrong by protecting it with Reolube. And when I say protection, friends, I mean just this. Reolube covers every vital moving part with a bulletproof vest, so to speak, so impenetrable that the machine gun fire of your top speed plus the heat barrage of the hottest weather cannot dent its armor. It's the way Reolube is made, friends, that makes it such a superior motor oil. It is tempered, refined, and purified in the largest, most modern scientific refinery in America. And before it's sent on its way to the Rio Grande station in your neighborhood, Reolube leaves behind all sludge, carbon-forming elements, and other impurities which are allowed to remain in varying degrees in many of the so-called good motor oils. When you drive into your Rio Grande dealers and order a refill of Reolube at only 25 cents a quart, no more, mind you, you get the newest and finest motor oil in the West. We are privileged tonight to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Occasionally a case breaks on which it is necessary for an officer to work without the knowledge of the members of his own department. He even has to leave the matter of making arrests to other persons in order that he may be left free to work out the more intricate details of the case. Tonight's story is that kind of case. This is a story of how operatives of the narcotics squad, working completely in the dark, uncovered the source of supply of dope that had been eluding police for months. There is no more insidious traffic in the world than the drug traffic. It is one of the hardest of all crimes to combat or to control. And the control of the drug traffic is one of the most dangerous of law enforcement jobs. However, tonight we shall not try to paint heroes, but we shall simply tell a story. I will have more to say about the case at the end of the program.
In one of the residential sections of the city, two members of the narcotics squad of the Los Angeles Police Department stand watching a house. Impatiently, they wait for a woman to leave the doorway across the street.
What's going on in there, Eddie? She's been gone for over an hour.
Oh, be patient, Pat. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, I wish you'd explain that to my corns. If what you said about that guy is on the level, we ought to...
Oh, quit worrying. Madge will take care of herself.
I know that, but suppose he tries to...
He won't. He's not a fool.
Well, I was only thinking
that
she...
she comes. You can stop thinking now.
And she seems to be all right.
Oh, of course she's all right. Come on, let's go. She'll drive around the block and pick us up on Las Palmas Street, if the coast is cleared.
All right. Say, Eddie, you know, I've been thinking.
What, again?
No, it's the same think. But I didn't get a chance to finish it. Suppose this Dr. So-and-so does what you expect him to do. Now, what does that make us or him?
It makes us conscious we're on the right trail. Eventually, it may make him occupy a little stone room with only one window instead of that palatial house.
And wear a suit with stripes running around and round instead of up and down, eh?
Yeah, something like that. Well, here's Las Palmas Street. We'll turn this corner.
And there's nobody in sight.
As far as we can see, at any rate, we'll hope for the best. You know, the boys connected with this business have very nervous fingers. They shoot first and talk afterwards.
Well, maybe we'd better just skip it. I'm enjoying a pretty good constitution, and I'd like to go on enjoying a little while longer.
Oh, here comes Madge.
We'll talk the matter over. I still have a very fine regard for my constitution. I think sort of well of it.
Taxi, Captain?
Yes, don't mind if I do. May I bring my friend?
By all means. Three can ride as cheaply as two.
Well, now, this is an honor I never expected.
Get in and express your appreciation by a big chunk of silence and close the door.
Okay.
Well, how's the neurosis?
Oh, it's just dandy. But that isn't the half of it. If I could remember all the big words, you'd be surprised to discover the sort of person I am.
Oh, spots before the eyes, I suppose, and a ringing noise in the head.
You know, I had an uncle in Ireland that used to see spots in front of his eyes, and I remember my mother telling me that...
Never mind the symptoms, Pat. Go ahead, Madge. What did he recommend?
He gave me a prescription and a few pills. He brought me a glass of water and told me to take one of the pills there.
You didn't, did you?
No, boy, I switched it in a hurry. Here's the prescription.
What is it?
Something to calm Miss Blackwell's neurosis if she can't sleep at night.
Oh, well, say, this would calm most anything. Well, Dr. Bruce, you finally made a mistake.
A prominent citizen, known for his civic interest, addresses a public gathering denouncing the traffic in drugs and pledging his full cooperation to eradicate the evil.
And I say to you, gentlemen, a condition exists in this city that should not be tolerated under any civilization. A nauseous serpent of inconceivable destruction is creeping into our homes, our high schools, our universities. And, gentlemen, with your help, I'm going to stamp it out. My duty to the community demands that I exercise constant vigilance in the control of the world's most ferocious evil. And that evil, friends, is the traffic in dope. Poison. We've handled it with kid gloves. We've been afraid to face it because it isn't nice. Because we don't like to think it's a reality. But it is. And you can depend upon me as president of this league to do my duty. Yes, and more than my duty. To forever smash these vicious criminals who contribute to the cause of human demoralization. Thank you.
Well, Brisson, that was a great speech. You're a man after my own heart.
Thank you, Captain Chitwood. I feel the time has come when everyone must take up arms against such villainy.
You're absolutely right. And speaking from my official capacity, I want you to know you can depend upon every cooperation from the police department.
Tommy, lock the door.
Okay, Squint.
Wait, somebody's coming in, Squint?
Not especially. I just want to be sure the wrong guy don't get out.
What's your idea of a wrong guy?
Oh, anybody that might like to do a little business with the cops, for example.
I see. Somebody been double-crossing you, Squint?
Yeah, somebody's been trying to double-cross me.
Who is it, you know?
I don't know who he is, but the guy looks an awful lot like you.
Like me? That's bad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's too bad. Well, are you ready?
Ready? Sure.
Okay. Somebody tipped the cops we was going to move some stuff tonight. They got the tip yesterday at 2 o'clock, and at that time there was only 3 guys that knew about it. Buddy, myself, and you.
You think that I'm the guy?
I don't have to think. I got the tip right back. Buddy hadn't been out of my sight. The guy that tipped me the tip-off described you. Now what do you think?
I think there's only one thing to do.
Get him! Yeah. That's how we handle coppers. The faster they tip, the faster they get tipped. With the right guy in the right spot, Tommy, we can't lose.
Now listen, pay attention, you two. A single misstep is liable to be very hard on the Constitution. Dr. Bruce must have some way of turning his patients over to a regular dope peddler when he thinks they're ready. And that's the first step.
Say, Eddie, what I can't understand is how do you know all this about this doctor guy? Maybe he's on the level.
Oh, rats. Madge is as perfect a specimen of physical health as anyone I've ever seen.
See here, Captain. I object to being called a specimen.
All right, an example.
Well, an example is better.
A first-year medical student would have pronounced you perfect. Besides that, only a short time ago, a prominent man in this city brought charges against Bruce, claiming the doctor had given his wife dope.
What did they do about it?
Well, Dr. Bruce swore it was a frame-up. They only prescribed what he considered necessary. And then the case was suddenly and mysteriously dropped.
Then you think he'll find some way of sending me to an ordinary dope peddler after a while, and he'll be the man we'll get.
No, no. You'll be the man we'll leave strictly alone until he leads us to the top of the ladder, the brains behind this dope ring who, for all we know, may be none other than Dr. Bruce himself.
You know, the more I think of this, Eddie, the more I think it'd be an awfully good idea to just skip it.
That's just the trouble. Too many people are doing that already. Now, Madge, I don't suppose he has the faintest suspicion you're not Beth Blackwell.
Oh, no, I'm sure he hasn't. He's questioned me about my family, Beth's family, that is. But I know more about her relatives than she does, so he's quite satisfied.
Now, that's good. Of course, it would be fatal to our plans if he discovered who you really are.
Huh, I don't suppose it would do little Madge any good.
No, miss, it might be hard on the Constitution.
All kinds of news, Eddie. I've discovered where and how to get the dope.
Good. Where?
At a nightclub called the 810 Club.
How'd you find out?
Well, 2 patients in Bruce's office were talking. They spoke in whispers, but deliberately loud enough for me to hear.
Men or women?
Women. They get it from a perfume vendor in the ladies' dressing room.
Fine. Looks like our next stop is the 810 Club.
Your change, sir.
Well, thank you. There you are.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoyed the dinner, Madge?
Yes. But let's get out of here.
Where'd we park, you remember, Madge?
Yes, right around the corner.
Oh, that's right, we did. Well?
Well, Captain, here's your deck, as they call it. You want a little bite of it now, or will you wait till you get home?
Just keep it for a souvenir. Hold it until we get in the car.
Whoever thought up that appliance used a certain amount of misguided intelligence. It's just what the doctor ordered, without the formality of a doctor's prescription.
How's it operate?
The perfume dispenser is on the wall, which I would say is between the dressing room and the kitchen. A sign is pasted on it, which reads out of order.
An ironical comparison there.
But all you have to do is drop a $5 bill down a little slot on top of the machine, then put a dime in the regular coin slot, and lo and behold, the out-of-order machine works.
And I can imagine they can see you, but of course you can't see who's operating the machine.
That's it exactly.
Here's the car. Well, may I have the pleasure of driving you home, Miss Serber?
You may have the pleasure of driving me, but if there's going to be any excitement, you're certainly not going to drive me home.
There'll be no more excitement tonight. I don't think it'd do us any good to go back there and locate the passage to the wall behind that machine. We wouldn't find anybody, and we'd only get ourselves shot if they saw us.
Of course, the real truth of the matter is that the little bottles containing the heroin are not in the machine. Those bottles contain ordinary perfume. The man who gets the 5 pushes out the famous deck after you put in the dime and turn the handle.
And then what's the dime for?
I don't know. Overhead, probably.
Well, it's a smart idea. But fortunately, crooks have no monopoly on ideas. In about 24 hours, the dope seller will be uncovered to us as completely as though he wore a sign which read, "I'm the man who sells the dope." And from then on, we should get some action.
The lad says to me uncle, he says, "Uncle, will you have another pick-me-up?" And me uncle says, "Thank you, I don't care if I do." And the lad said to me uncle, he said, "Uncle, will you have another pick-me-up?" And me uncle said...
Pat, does that just go on and on and on?
No, there was 6 pick-me-ups, and I'm on the 4th one
Wait
now.
a minute, hold it a minute. There comes another car.
Yeah, but my uncle, he'll sober up while we're waiting. I'll have to start all over again.
No, not yet.
Hey, let me look through them glasses for a while.
Would you know what you were looking for if you did?
Sure. I'd be looking for the lad that sells the dope at that joint across the street.
Would you know him if you saw him?
No.
Then you better let me keep the glasses.
Okay. And so the lad says to me uncle, he says, "Will you have another pick-me-up?" And me uncle says, "Thank you, I don't mind if I do."
Make this the 6th one, Pat.
Okay. So my uncle was feeling a little dizzy by this time, you see, and he went out and he got into his buggy and started to drive home.
Wait a minute, hold it. There's a V8 parking across the street, and it looks like... Yes, Pat. We got him. It's our friend, the dope seller.
How in blazes can you
tell? Never mind. That's our man. All right, come on. You got that can of oil?
Sure I got it.
Okay, here we go.
How about me poor uncle? We can't leave him sitting in the middle of the road.
Tell me on the way out what happened to him.
Yeah, all right. Now, the constable, you see, he says to him, "What's your name?" And me uncle says, "Well," says me uncle, "if me name's Michael Gilhooly, I've lost a darn good horse. But if it ain't, I've found a pretty buggy."
This is the car, Pat. We got to get brake, too. Another car's parked right behind it. That'll give me a chance to work.
Well, make it snappy, Eddie. Suppose that lad in there forgot something and comes out again.
Won't take me a second. You stand right here and warn me if you see anyone coming. I'm going to tie this can of oil in here. Put a cork in the hole in the can, tie a string to the cork, and there we are.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead. There's a pretty spot in Ireland. I've always loved... Oh, that's too high. There's a pretty spot in Ireland. Hurry up, Eddie, before I run out of spots here. There's a pretty
Okay, all right.
in...
That's done. Huh? There's nothing to do but go back to the hotel room across the street and wait until Mr. Dope Seller goes home.
Oh.
Or wherever dope sellers go at this hour of the night.
Holy mackerel, Eddie. Why do we have to follow that car on foot?
It's much safer, Pat. Suppose we followed in a car, and suddenly we came upon the car we were following. Might make him suspicious, and that's the last thing in the world we want to do.
We turned this corner, sir. Yeah, there goes the trail of oil.
They talk about leaving a trail, boy. That's what I call fine.
I see.
I only hope he gets where he's going before that oil gives out.
Yeah, that's tough stuff. And the way that you tied that can in between the frame, it shouldn't give out until long after my feet do. Listen, for the love of Mike Chitwood, this guy must live in China. You got some good ideas, you have, but my feet don't think so.
Come on. Cheer up, Pat. This looks to me like a great neighborhood for a dope smuggler's hangout.
It sure looks like something. Ramshackle buildings, dark alleys, deserted factories.
You know, that oil's getting very faint.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Turned in this driveway. Don't look. Just keep going straight ahead.
That's nothing but a driveway between two empty buildings.
My guess is that somewhere in those empty buildings we'll find some pretty fair living quarters and probably a fortune in dope.
Are we going in now?
Oh, no. Too near daylight. Anyhow, we need some of the boys for this job.
Yeah, and a couple of machine guns, if you was to ask me.
Nothing of the kind. We're looking for some more important men than we'll find in there. So we'll use brains instead of bullets.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, we'll come back and put a dictaphone in that place or get shot. One or the other.
Yeah, personally, I'm in favor of the dictaphone, a hot foot bath, and a box of corn plasters.
Good evening, Miss Blackwell.
Good evening. Is Dr. Bruce here?
No, not right now. But he told me to tell you he wanted to see you.
He wanted to see me?
Yes. And that if you came while he was out, I was to ask you to wait. Just have a chair.
Thank you.
A magazine?
No. Oh, no, thanks. I'll just wait.
Would you excuse me? I have to sterilize some instruments.
Of course. So, the doctor's anxious to see me. I suppose he's called Beth's house and consistently received no answer. So he's curious. Well, no use in me waiting here. I'll go and sit in the car until I see him come in. Oh.
So sorry. Oh, Miss Blackwell. You surprised me. Not leaving, were you?
Oh, just for a few minutes. The nurse wasn't sure how soon you'd be back.
Seems I've arrived just in time. Be seated a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
Thank you.
Hello. This is Bruce. That woman you were asking about is in my office now. Yes. Well, what shall I do? Yes, the woman who called herself Blackwell. You'll be right over? Yes. All right. I'll hold her here. Come in, Miss Blackwell.
Oh, it really wasn't anything important. If you're busy right now, I can wait.
No, indeed. There are a number of questions I want to ask you. Come right in and sit down. I want you to make yourself comfortable and feel right at home.
Meantime, Chitwood and his companion were listening over a dictograph in an abandoned warehouse near the gang's headquarters.
227 Sherman. You get that, Pat?
Yes, sir. I got it down here, sir.
Say, tell Trick you want to see him. Oh, never mind. Wait till I add this column of figures. 2, 5, 9, 15, 20, 28, 38.
That's the names of 4 hideouts we got, sir.
Yeah, and all of them first-class apartment houses.
Yeah.
172. Hey, Jimmy's doing all right.
Jimmy's the guy at the Sherman Avenue apartment.
Yes, Tricky. Do you want him? Oh, yeah. Now, listen, Tricky. Them cellophane capsules ready? Yeah. Yeah, well, from now on, the boys keep a smaller supply on hand, see? And when you deliver the capsules, explain how to use them. They'll fit in the partitions of a regular ice tray. They're waterproof, so all they do is pour water on top of them and freeze them.
Swell gag, Squint.
Pick it up by yourself? Sure. Got plenty of protection, but if some snoopy narcotic mug gets in any of our joints, he can look till he's blue in the face and never find him. Hello. Yeah? Go ahead, Bruce.
There's Bruce.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she is, huh? That the dame that told you she was Beth Blackwell?
Oh, that's Miss Sarbury's talking about.
Yes. Uh-huh. Well, swell. I'll be right over. Don't let her get away.
Holy mackerel. What's she doing in that doctor's office?
No talk, Pat. Action. Gather up those notes and let's go.
Okay.
We've got to get the doctor's house ahead of that mob. Come on. If the doc heard that, he'll think it's Squint. Come on. I'll ring the bell. If they don't answer in about 2 seconds, we'll kick the door down.
Yeah, I hope everything's all right, sir.
Of course everything's all right. They're expecting Squint. Now, quick, someone's coming.
Oh, good evening.
Nice work, Pat. Don't let her go.
I won't. You...
Get him up, Dr. Bruce.
Aye,
Hurry
aye,
up.
aye,
Shut up.
aye.
Not a word out of you. Get out of here, you.
Please don't
Get out
shoot.
of here, I said, and hurry up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Bruce. Into that next room.
What's the meaning of
No
this?
talk, I said move.
All right.
Keep looking straight ahead and put your hands behind you. I'll handcuff you to this cabinet. To make sure you stay put. If you want to move, you'll have to drag this cabinet with you. Make any noise, I'll come back here and shoot you. Police department.
The nurse is tied up, Captain. Pat's parking her upstairs. How are you doing?
Swell. If I can never get the police department on this phone.
Baby, they don't stay up this late at night.
Hello? Police department? Oh, say, this is Dr. Bruce's residence. Lately, I've been annoyed by a gangster named Squint. Yes, he's been trying to get money from me. Yes, he just phoned he was on his way up here now. Well, will you please send me some protection? Oh, please, if you will, in a hurry. I'm afraid he's going to kill me.
Nice work, Captain. But why didn't you tell them who you were?
I'm supposed to be out of town. Somebody might be listening anyway. We'll take the back way out to avoid any chance of running into Squint or the police. Come on, let's get out of here.
Bruce, where are you? Bruce, what? Oh, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Well, where's the dame you were telling me about?
She's gone.
Gone? What do you mean, gone?
Squint, you've got to believe me. She was sitting here with me when a man entered, wearing a mask. I couldn't see his face. He forced me into my laboratory here, handcuffed me to this cabinet.
Hey, you ain't been sniffing that stuff yourself, have you?
It's the truth. Then, just before you came in, both of them ran out.
Now, wait a minute, Bruce. You're drunk or something. I might go for the first part of your story, but that running out stuff.
Put him up, Squint.
Huh?
We've got you covered plenty.
Oh, yeah? What are you doing here?
Are you Dr. Bruce?
Yes, why?
You the man that phoned police headquarters? A gangster named Squint was bothering you?
Huh?
Well, he won't bother you any more for a while.
Oh, you dirty double-crossing rat. So that's how it is
Pipe
it?
down, Squint.
You don't mean nothing to me, cop. I'll be out in a half an hour. But you, brother...
Come on, save your breath. You'll need it.
You know, Madge, Eddie just about gave me heart failure by not telling me you was going to that Bruce guy's house.
Well, that's just an oversight, I assure you.
You were 8 seconds late, Eddie. You told me if you weren't there in 13 minutes, I was to go. And you arrived in 13 minutes and 8 seconds.
You know, you took an awful chance, Eddie. Supposing that doctor called some other gang.
In that case, poor Dr. Bruce would have been compelled to let me out, or I would have obeyed Eddie's orders and shot one of his ears off.
Which ear?
The one in the middle. Well, about now, if our plan worked out all right, Dr. Bruce and Squint are on their way to jail.
What's on the program now, Captain?
We're going back to their headquarters where I have a little job to do. Then you've got to get on the DA's trail and stick right to him until we find out who gets Squint out of jail. The man that does that will be worth our time and attention.
Oh, it'll probably be some crooked lawyer who'll never let anybody know the man behind it.
In that case, I have another plan. A general roundup will come sometime tomorrow.
Then the next stop is the warehouse.
That's right. Next stop's the warehouse. Turn on the dictaphone, Pat. Let's see if there's any sign of life in there.
Okay.
No, doesn't seem to be.
I've never heard one of these things operate.
Now, listen. No, nobody home again. Well, might as well be now as any time. That gang that went with Squint is liable to be back any minute. Pat, you cover the front of the building.
Okay.
Madge, watch the rear. I'm going in and see if Squint left his payoff money here.
Do you think it's safe to go alone, Eddie?
Much safer than leaving part of this building uncovered.
Well, let's go and get it over with.
Chitwood, I've called to congratulate you and congratulate the police department upon the successful roundup of that gang of dope peddlers.
Well, thank you, Mr. Britton. That speech you made at the banquet certainly was an inspiration to me.
I am very happy. The other members of the League join me in extending our best wishes. But have you sufficient evidence to successfully prosecute those men?
Oh, yes, plenty of evidence, Mr. Britton.
That's very good indeed. I've heard it said that it was very difficult to prove anything against that type of criminal.
Oh, it has been at times, principally because some person of position has been accepting money from them for protection.
That is what I would call positively outrageous. How did you find out so much about them, Captain Chitwood? How were you able to make such a complete roundup?
Well, it started when we discovered dope was being sold at the 810 nightclub. Although no one saw the man who sold it, one of my detectives made a payment with a $5 bill, which had been treated with a violent irritant.
A violent irritant?
Yes, bacteria, in other words. The dope seller showed up the following night with a bandaged hand. By following him, my agent learned a sum of money was to be paid to the man who was giving them protection.
Beautiful work, Jim.
My agent then put a package of the chemically treated money in place of the money Squint had prepared for payment.
Yes?
By now, the man who received that money has a slight irritation on his hands. Within 24 hours, it'll be absorbed by the bloodstream. In 7 days, unless he can discover the proper method of counteracting it, it'll mean death.
Death?
Yes, Mr. Britton. Death.
Death? In 7 days?
In 7 days. Oh, I see you're scratching your hand, Mr. Britton. If your hands itch now, think what it'll be when the poison goes through your entire system.
You're kidding.
Oh, you think so? Take a look at your hands, Britton.
You can't get away with this. It's murder.
What was that Squint pulled on one of our men?
I didn't have anything to do with that.
That's your story? Or we think we can prove you did. Anyway, that's the charge. Let's see you spring yourself out of that one.
In just a moment, we shall again hear Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, you and I are not engaged in the hazardous profession of tracking down dope peddlers or other dangerous criminals, but the pursuit of business or pleasure also is exacting. Punctuality, maximum performance, and minimum cost are demanded by the motoring legions, and tens of thousands are getting exactly that with celebrated Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other public serving equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Rio Grande Cracked, gasoline used by your California state and United States officials to power their emergency automotive equipment. Yes, friends, you may not realize it, but your motor is at all times aware of and benefits by the equal to any emergency qualities of this superior gasoline. A quicker start, greater power, maximum speed, and real money-saving economy. All these are wrapped up in the matchless police car performance of Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline most highly recommended by those who drive the most. Drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station in the morning. Take aboard a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked, and you, too, will begin enjoying the benefits of this noted police car performance gasoline. And now, Chief Davis.
Britton was deceived by Chitwood's bluff. The fear of death unnerved him. It was impossible to prove Britton's connection with the murder of the undercover operator. But he was tried and sentenced for his part in the dope-selling racket, as was the doctor and the other men involved. All are now learning, to their sorrow, that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 236 regarding a narcotic charge. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Long Beach Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 237 at 120 East 1st Street. Assistant officer. That's all. Rosencliff.
Friends, the man who appraises your car for a trade-in not only looks at your car, he listens as well. And believe me, at a moment like that, you thank your lucky stars you've been protecting its inner workings, prolonging its life with Realube, the lubricant that keeps a new motor young and a veteran vehicle from growing old before its time. I tell you, friends, Realube not only safeguards the family car from unnecessary wear and tear, but brings it to the judgment day of a trade-in cleared of conscience and unashamed. Thanks to this great lubricant, your motor never gives in to the degrading influences of intense heat generated by your fastest driving in the hottest weather. Realube places a protective arm about every vital point, and the demons of heat haven't a chance. If your car has been associating with ragtag and bobtail lubricants that threaten to take it for the wrong kind of a ride, give it a new environment. Give it a clean bill of health with Realube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. The story we're to hear tonight was taken from the confidential files of the Long Beach Police Department. And it is our privilege to present Captain Walter Lentz, Chief of the Long Beach Detective Bureau. Captain Lentz.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have long agreed with the thesis set forth by this program, the theory that crime does not pay. The criminal is a serious danger because the rest of us do not take him seriously. If we realize that crime comes home to every man of us, and not merely to the victim alone, we would take crime more seriously. Our defense against crime is too casual. More and more, the law enforcement agencies of our country are realizing this fact and are cooperating to bring about a tighter enforcement of our laws. Programs of the sort we are to hear tonight make more vivid the work of the police in apprehending and punishing criminals who defy the law. Such cooperation is invaluable. Our program shall show how it worked to prove again that crime is a losing proposition.
A hot noonday sun beat down on patrolman William McLean as he stood watching a swarthy-faced man sitting idly inside a shop on Ocean Boulevard in Long Beach. The milling crowd of shoppers went unheeded, and traffic snarled in the corner, but Officer McLean kept the man in sight.
Hello, Bill. What are you doing over here? Thought you were on traffic these days.
I am, Calvin. I'm watching a fellow in that shoe shine parlor. I'm going to pick him up when he comes out.
Where is he?
You see that dark-complexioned fellow sitting on that chair just by the door?
Yeah. Tough-looking customer, isn't he?
Pretty mean-looking, all right.
What's he done?
Passed the forged check.
Is that all?
That's enough for me to pick him up.
Well, why don't you go in and get him?
I've got to keep my eye on the traffic out here. He'll be coming out in a minute.
Sooner than that. Here he comes now.
Well, I might as well take him in.
See you later, Bill.
Just a minute, buddy. I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah? What's the beef, copper?
We'll talk about that at the station. You want to come along quietly, or shall I use the bracelet?
Sure, I'll go with you. I ain't done nothing. Keep the cuffs in your pocket.
All right, let's go.
What's the idea of parking there?
Come back here. Hey, stop that man. Stop! Get that man. Stop him. Hey, you see a man come through this alley?
Yes, sir. He went into that hotel right there.
Thanks. Oh, I'll be the laughing stock of the force if I let that guy get away with this. Say, lady, did you see a dark guy come in here a second ago?
Yes.
Where is he?
Well, back there, room 18. You better be careful, though.
I will.
He looked pretty desperate when he came in.
Open up in there. Come on, I said open up.
Here I am. Here, down here. Hurry.
What's coming up in
Oh,
here?
please, hurry. You're dying. I know you.
Let me get out there, lady. Here, Sean. Give me a hand here.
Okay, Dilch. Easy now. There we are.
Oh, he shot him. They didn't give him any chance at all.
Dilch, look. It's McLean.
You're right. Bill. Bill.
No, it's no use, Ed.
Poor guy. Bill was a swell
Oh,
fellow.
the man ran in here, and when the officer made him open the door, he shot him. The officer never had any chance at all.
Who did this?
Sam Gadanio, the man who lived in number 18.
Maybe you'd better tell us all about it.
Well, I was sweeping the hall here when I heard someone come running up the stairs. I went to the top to see who it was, and this fellow rushed up and shoved me to one side and went on back to his room.
Do you know this man?
Well, I rented a room to him yesterday, and I know the name he signed on the register, but that's all I know about him.
Did he say anything when he came upstairs?
He told me to get out of his way, and he shoved me aside and kept on running.
What happened then?
Well, just a second or two later, the officer, Mr. McLean, came running up the steps and asked me if a man came in here, and I told him where the fellow was.
Did the officer have his gun in his hand?
Well, I think so.
Did this other fellow have a gun?
Well, not when he came in, but evidently he had one in his room, because when the officer went back and told him to open the door, that fellow just stuck his hand out and shot Mr. McLean.
Where'd he go then?
Well, he started down the back stair, but the officer had fallen down there, so he came out this way. I saw him coming, and I ran into the bathroom, but I was afraid he'd come in there. So I ran down the hall toward the officer. And this fellow had a gun in his hand, a little shot sort of gun, and he ran out the front door. I ran back here to see if the officer was hurt, and, well, about that time, you men came.
You say this man came here yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Have any baggage?
Well, he had a suitcase, but it's not in his room now.
What'd you say his name is?
Sam Gadanio is the way he signed the register.
Well, how did he act when he came in yesterday?
Well, he seemed a little irritable. He told me he didn't have much money. Wanted to pay only 50 cents on the room, and he'd have some more money today. He said he was from Salt Lake City, and he was a prize fighter.
What kind of a looking fellow was he?
Well, he looked like some foreigner to me, but his face gave me the creeps. You know, I'll never forget that face as long as I live. It was dark with heavy creases all along his mouth. And he had awfully dark eyes, sort of piercing eyes.
How was he dressed?
Well, he had on dark pants, I believe. Yes, I'm sure of it. And he wore a dark turtleneck sweater, you know, the kind you have to pull on over your head. And he wore a coat of the same material as the pants.
Any hat?
No, I never saw him with any hat on. He had a lot of hair, real black and sort of curly.
All right, lady, thanks. We'd like to take that register of yours along to headquarters and have a photostatic copy of that handwriting made.
Well, that's all right, but I want it back, though.
You'll get it back. We just want a picture of it. I have an idea we're going to need that handwriting.
Police headquarters bustle with activity. Crowds choke the hallway seeking information about the slayer of the popular police officer. In a nearby room, the voice of the police announcer droned an endless description of the killer. Officers hurried from department to department, compiling all available information regarding the suspected murderer. Throughout the city, police swung into action. Police cars darted from their positions at the curb, speeding to effect the blockade of all avenues of escape from the city. Plainclothes men were rushed to bus and railway stations to watch every person leaving Long Beach. Radio stations cut short their broadcasts to tell the anxious listeners the latest developments in the manhunt and to warn citizens to be on the lookout for the killer. Thus, Long Beach sought the murderer of William McLean. In his office, Chief of Police Joe McClellan talked to two of his officers.
Duffy, you're in charge of traffic?
Yes, sir.
McLean was on traffic, wasn't he?
Yes, sir.
Well, who was this fellow he was bringing in, and what did he want him for?
We haven't the slightest idea, Chief. McLean was handling traffic and nothing else. Who the fellow was or why Mac picked him up is a mystery to me.
How about you, Murphy? What do you know about this?
Absolutely nothing, Chief. I haven't the slightest idea who the man was or why Mac was after him. It might be that somebody tipped Mac off that this man was wanted.
Have you checked your bulletins for him?
We haven't anybody in the mug books or on the wanted circulars that answer his description.
And that's all we know about the case, eh?
That's about the sum of it.
Well, we've got to find out more about this, and we're going to do it. Murphy, that's your job.
Well?
Find out who that bird is who shot McLean and why he shot him, and bring the rat in.
Okay. Send Lentz and Fridley in here.
Yes, sir.
You want us, Captain?
Yes, sit down. We're going to do something about the bird who killed McLean.
Any idea who he is?
Not the slightest. I want you to take Fridley here and go over that place where Mac was shot. See what you can find out. Talk to everybody on Ocean Boulevard and First Street if you have to, but find something we can work on.
Okay.
Yes? Okay, send him in.
Something up?
I can't tell. The front desk said somebody's coming in here who knows something about the case. Come in.
Captain Murphy?
I'm Murphy.
My name is Calvin.
Want you to sit down?
Thanks.
What can we do for you? Oh, pardon me. This is Lieutenant Lentz and Sergeant Fridley.
How do you do, Sergeant? I thought maybe I could help you a little on this shooting case.
Fine. Let's have it.
Well, I was talking to Mac just before he arrested this fellow this morning, and I got a good look at the man.
Did McLean say anything about why he was picking this fellow up?
Yes, he said something about him being a forger.
Tell you where these checks have been cashed?
No, he didn't.
Where was this man when you first saw him?
In the shoe shining stand on Ocean Boulevard.
Do you think you'd recognize him if you saw him again?
And how? He was one of the toughest-looking guys I ever saw.
Well, what happened when McLean picked this bird up?
Well, we stood there talking a little while. And when we saw this fellow start to leave, I stepped back into a store there, and McLean went out and stopped him.
Yeah?
I couldn't hear what he said to him, but they started walking down the street toward Pine.
Yeah?
All of a sudden, some fellow bumped his car into another one that was double parked there by the corner, and the guy McLean had hold of broke away and ran up the alley with Mac right behind him.
Did McLean shoot at him?
No. He fired in the air a couple of times, but the fellow kept on going up the alley. When he got to the corner, that is, out on First Street, I saw him turn the corner to the right, and that's the last I saw him.
You didn't see McLean shoot at the man, did you?
No, there was a couple of girls coming down the alley about that time, and a guy was parking a car on the lot that opens on the alley. They were all in the way.
McLean wouldn't be shooting like that in the center of town anyway.
Well, that's all I know about the case.
Yeah, okay.
I sure hope you'll catch that bird. He's plenty tough.
Apparently. Well, Lance, you and Fridley hop out and see what you can find out around Pine and Ocean.
"20 minutes later, the officers returned. With them were two frightened men.
Well, Captain Murphy?
Yeah.
Here are a couple of fellows who can be of a little assistance to us.
Yes? Who are they?
They're the boys who run the shine stand on Ocean, where our killer started out from.
What do you boys know about this?
We don't know a thing. Honest, Captain, we don't know a thing about
All right, now sit down, boys. Take it easy. We're not after you for anything. Suppose you tell us what this is all about.
this. Honest, we don't got nothing to do with this thing. We tell you the truth.
Yeah, now look here, boys. We're not blaming you fellas for anything. Nobody's going to hurt you, unless you've had a hand in this killing. If you have, it's going to be plenty tough on you.
Oh, no, we got nothing to do with this.
Oh, wait a minute now. One at a time.
Yes. Now, suppose you tell us what this is all about.
Wait a minute. Where's Fridley?
Oh, over at the hotel getting what he can out of that room.
Okay, you two. Start telling us.
You tell him, Steve. No, you tell him.
Oh, cut out the Alphons and gas and stuff and get started.
Well, it was like this. Last of July, Mr. Strost, he come to
Mr.
me and he say...
Who's Mr. Truss?
Oh, he's the druggist on the corner.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
Well, Mr. Strost, he come to my stand and he say... Billy say... You remember that fellow?
Remember that fellow you told he was okay, the one that wanted to cash that check?
You mean the chunky guy with the black curly hair?
That's the one.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Strost. I didn't tell you this guy was all right. I tell you he come in my shop 1 or 2 times. I told you see him around the street all the time, but I didn't tell you he was all right.
All right. Just the same, the check I cashed for him wasn't any good.
Is that right?
Yes, that's right. And when he comes in here again, you call me or a cop.
Which one he wanted me to do, call you or a cop?
Well, that makes no difference to me. He forged somebody's name to that check, and I want him arrested. If you can't find me, call Bill McLean. He'll take him over to the station. I'll sign a complaint against him when they get him over there.
Okay, I'll call you. I'll call you. Then one day I see this fellow. He came into my shine stand. No, our shine stand. Sure, our shine stand. And he say to me, I sorry, how's tricks? What do you mean, tricks? I don't play no tricks.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Hello.
Hi, fella. Saw you over the place I lived, didn't it?
Sure, I live there too.
Yeah, well, I'll move.
Oh, that suits me fine.
All joking aside, though, where's a good place to stay around here?
Oh, there's a hotel right on the corner, right up the alley on First Street.
Swell, I'll try it.
Have you been gone someplace?
Yeah, I've been up in Frisco a while.
What you do,
Fight a little, wrestle some. Just about anything.
You want to shine?
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, you shine the gentleman's shoes. I'll go and get a cup of coffee. Coffee? Hey, what the heck? Hey, you shine the shoes. I get to get a cup of coffee at the drugstore. Oh, okay, I shine.
I'll be right back.
So I ran to the drugstore and I tell Mr. Trost that fellow is in my shop.
Our shop?
Sure, our shop. I say the fellow who cashed the check, he came back.
What did Truss do?
He say, see if you can find an officer.
Did you find one?
No. Officer McLean went to lunch, and nobody was in his place.
What happened then?
When I got to the stand, the fellow was just leaving. He said he'd come back in a day or two, so we just let him go.
Is that right, Steve?
Sure. We tell the truth now.
When did you see this fellow next?
He came back again the next day about the same time. This time he was dressed up different, though.
Yeah, how's that?
He had a black sweater, like a prize fighter. You know, a pull-down sweater.
You mean pull over?
Sure. That's what he mean. He don't speak good English so good.
What do you mean I don't speak a good English? I do all the talking. What do you do?
No, cut out the squabbling. Now, how is this bird dressed?
He had a sweater. some darker pants and a coat.
No shirt.
No hat.
No shine.
What happened then?
I say to Steve, Steve, you shine at the gentleman's shoes. I go next door for a cup of coffee.
All time I shine shoes, he go for coffee.
What did you do then?
I run next door to see Officer McLean eating his lunch.
Yeah.
I go in and I tell her that fellow is in my stand now.
Did McLean come out with you?
No, he say, go back and act like if nothing happened. And I'll come in and get him.
What did you say to that?
I say, no, you not taking me in my shop. You wait until he comes out. I don't want any trouble in my shop.
Our shop.
All right.
Listen, you say that again, Steve, and I'm going to throw something at you.
Okay.
Go on, Bill.
Well, when Steve got through shining this guy's shoes,
Yeah?
he got up and he started out of the shop.
Yeah.
I saw Mr. McLean is standing down the street watching him. This fellow walked along looking in the window, and then Officer McLean walked up to him and he said something.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't hear what he was, but pretty soon I see this fellow start to run.
Which way?
He ran up the alley. Officer McLean right behind him. He yelled, stop, 1, 2, 3 times, and then he shoot.
That the man?
I don't know. I stay in the shop.
Did you see anything else?
No, that's all.
Oh, hello, Fridley. What'd you find?
Well, our killer used a .32 automatic.
Mhm.
Shot at least 3 times, missed once. And didn't leave anything to go by. That is not much.
Once.
Here are the empty shells I picked up in the hall. Here are the pieces of the banister and wall paneling where the bullets lodged. Cut them out with a chisel.
Nice work. Did you get any prints?
Not many. Got some pretty good ones off the bedpost. Brought back an empty whiskey bottle and might turn up a few. Chances are pretty slim that we've got anything on these prints.
According to Bill here, our boy friend came from the north. He's been here before, however.
Maybe San Francisco or some of the boys up around there have something on this fellow.
Yeah, very likely. But we haven't the slightest idea who he is or where to look for him.
Just before I went out, I got a notation the desk sergeant had made about a call from a cleaning shop on East First.
Yeah?
Think Walter here and I ought to take a look at it?
Oh, you might as well. It may be a lead.
We'll take a run over there and see what it's all about. Somebody from here telephone the police department?
Yes, I did.
What's the trouble?
That man showed up here again.
What man?
The one I phoned about.
What about him?
Well, he came in here yesterday and brought some shirts and wanted me to get them out the same day. Well, I told him I couldn't do it, and he got kind of rough. Well, he came back just after lunch and said that he wanted to change his clothes. He had a suitcase with him, and I told him I couldn't let him do that. And he told me he'd blow my head off if I didn't let him.
You have a gun?
I don't know, but I wasn't going to take any chances. I told him to go on back there and change his duds.
Did he change?
Yes, and he left his old clothes here. Here they are. There's a black sweater and a coat.
Oh, wait a minute. Take a look at those, Fredley.
That's what I'm doing.
Was this fellow a sort of short, very dark man with black curly hair?
Yes. Why?
Well, nothing. He just shot a policeman about 3 hours ago.
Here's a cleaning mark. C over 1934.
I'm going to take that coat and make the rounds of every cleaning place in this town. Ever see this coat before?
I don't think so.
Know a fellow named Sam Gordanio?
Never heard of him.
You ever see this coat before?
No.
No Sam Gordanio?
No.
You ever see this coat before?
No.
Ever hear of Sam Gordanio?
No.
Did you ever see this coat before?
I don't think so.
No Sam Gordanio, short, dark fellow, curly black hair.
Oh, him. I think I know who you mean.
Yeah?
A fellow like that was in here last night. Said he was from Salt Lake City. I sold him a second-hand suitcase I had lying around here. He said he was a boxer.
Far into the night, Lentz checked shop after shop, always meeting with the same answer. At last he decided his task was hopeless, for only a few shops remained unchecked. Discouraged, he began his usual round of questions.
You ever see this coat before?
Yeah.
You have?
Sure, I've seen it. I pressed it about 2 days ago.
You know Sam Gordanio?
Yeah. He was here earlier today. Asked me to keep the suitcase for him. I got it right here under the counter.
Well, let me see it.
Okay. Here you are.
Well, boy. Say, this is a break at last. What did this Gordanio look like?
Oh, sort of short, heavy-set fella. Very dark. Might be Greek or Armenian.
Yeah?
Had deep lines in his face, especially on the right side. Had black, curly hair.
That's the bird.
Huh. Don't look like he left much in that suitcase.
No, just a shirt, a hat, and an empty whiskey bottle, which will probably break his neck.
Lance and Fridley had gathered all the information they could in Long Beach. Captain Murphy now turned the case over to Sergeants Wood and Guthrow for further investigation. Reasoning that a criminal skilled in the art of forgery would not readily drop his practice, Wood and Guthrow determined to follow the trail of worthless checks that Gordonio was certain to leave behind. In the next few weeks, they were to learn that the trail stretched from one end of the state to another. A well-marked line of checks stretched from Long Beach to Fresno. Here, then, was a picture of a killer, a man who changed his name and his field of operations with equal frequency. Relentlessly, the officers pursued this man whose outstanding characteristic was a willingness to kill, and kill quickly when cornered. Thus, the search for the killer of William Clean came to a dead end. We turn back the clock now 6 months. Our scene is an all-night market in San Francisco.
Okay, buddy, get him up. This is stick-up.
Don't shoot, mister. Don't.
Stop squawking and give me that jack in the till. Joe, get that dough. This bird's too shaky to stand up.
Okay, Harry, coming up.
Come on, make it snappy.
Hey, Harry, there's a car stopping in front. Let's swim.
Come on.
It's cops. Beat it, Harry.
Nuts to him. I'll blast my way through him. How you like this, fellas?
In the excitement which followed the encounter, the short, swarthy bandit escaped in the fog. His companion was taken to headquarters and grilled.
I tell you, that's all I know about the guy. He come up here with a dame from L.A. That was the car we was driving.
Who was the other man? The one who did the shooting?
Well, his name was Katz. At least that's what I knowed him by. Sometimes, though, he went by the name of Herman. Yeah, Frenchy Herman, too. And his real name, though, is Arax. Harry Arax.
Yeah? Who is this girl?
I tell you, I don't know. You'll find her name in that there little notebook you found in our room. She's Harry's girlfriend. She comes from Salt Lake, I think.
Where'd this Arax come from?
I don't know. Somewhere around Fresno.
Okay, Shell. We'll content ourselves with putting you away for the present. We'll take care of Mr. Arax later.
San Francisco police sent Mr. Shull to Folsom, and with quickness and dispatch began the search for his companion in crime. To all points within the state went the bulletin.
Be on the lookout for bandit described as dark complexioned, 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighs about 140 to 150 pounds, hair dark and curly, sharp facial lines. Believe suspect will attempt to contact Ruth Queen, Cola Street, Los Angeles, or Long Beach. Use extreme caution. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Long Beach police were quick to recognize in this description that of the fugitive wanted by their own department, and while San Francisco's case had reached a dead end, Long Beach began anew the task of tracking down their man. At Fresno, police learned that Harry Arax was known, had participated in the famous Bunyan Derby of 1927. The files of the Fresno Bee yielded a file of pictures, and armed with these, Wood and Guthrow returned to Long Beach to show the pictures to witnesses.
That's the man, all right.
That's the man. I know that face anywhere.
That's the man that came to my shop.
That's the bird that cashed that check.
He's the same one that changed clothes in my store.
That's the man. I'll never forget that face. He's the man.
So the case again came to a dead end. Routine investigation continued, but the trail disappeared. Occasional tips sent Long Beach officers scurrying to capture the elusive gunman, only to have him slip through their fingers. On the afternoon of April 10th, 1935, a bulletin was placed on the bulletin board in the office of the sheriff of Laramie County at Cheyenne, Wyoming. A man paused to look at the new bulletin.
Just a paper hanger at work, eh, Glenn? Well, no, maybe you're right at that, Franson. But that bird there's a paper hanger, not me. What's he done? Started out as a paper hanger, you know, bad check artist. Ended up by murdering a policeman in Long Beach, California. Tough-looking monkey, isn't he? Looks familiar, too. Too tough for deputy county treasurers like you. You go on and count your money. Let us catch the criminals. Yeah, that's an idea you might give some thought to yourself. Just the same, I've seen that bird somewhere. Franson, you read too many detective stories.
I've got it.
What?
That's the dishwasher at the Star Cafe. Come on, I'll show you.
Hold on a minute. You mean that bird's in this town?
That's what I'm telling you. He's washing dishes at the Star Cafe.
I don't believe it, but let's go see. Hey, Holman.
Yeah?
I'm going down to the Star Cafe. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, drive down there and pick us up.
Okay, Sheriff.
Come on, Franson, let's go.
See him through the screen there, right by the sink?
Looks like the bird on that bulletin, all right.
It is, I tell you.
Well, let's talk to him. Hey, you, over there at the sink. Come here.
Yeah? What's on your mind, fella?
What's your name?
Demas. Bill Demas. Why? What difference does it make?
I don't know. Yet. Don't mind coming over to the sheriff's office for a little chat, do you?
If it's okay with the boss, it's okay by me.
I don't think he'll mind. Come on. Hey, come back here. Stop! Stop!
Get him, Glenn?
No, he got away.
Come on. Let's find out where he lives. He may try to get there and get a gun.
You go find out where he lives. I'll wait for Holman. Meet you in front.
Okay.
Obtaining the suspect's address, the officers arrive at Gordonio's room just as the telephone rang.
Hello. Oh, Harry. Oh, wait a minute.
Just act natural, lady. Tell that bird on the other end of that line you'll do whatever he says.
Yes, sir. Hello, Harry. Yes. Yeah. Okay, 10 minutes. Sure. No, everything's all right. Bye.
Harry Arax?
Yeah. How'd you know?
What did he want?
Oh, he said for me to get his gun in his car and meet him down at the warehouse in 10 minutes.
Okay, get started. You're keeping that date. Ought to be here any minute.
All set, Holman?
Sure. There he is. Let him get almost to the car. Let's take him. Take it easy, buddy. We've got you covered.
What's coming off here?
Get him up, Arax. No funny moves.
That's to you, coppers. You'll have to move faster than that.
Let him have it, Dewey. Didn't seem to stop him, Dewey. Dewey, you're slipping. Took you 3 shots to get him.
In just a moment, we will hear additional facts regarding our program. It is highly significant that more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other public-serving automobiles are powered with Rio Grande crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. The pilots of these city and county emergency cars, like an overwhelming number of California state and federal government officials, demand the best and get it with Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that is first in public service and always in the tanks of cars owned by those who appreciate getting the most for their money. Would you like police car performance? Then get it. Drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station in the morning and give your car a head start with a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the most highly and justly recommended gasoline that ever caught a public enemy. And again we hear from the chief.
Holman's bullet put Arax in the hospital, painfully but not seriously wounded. Ben Wood and Charles Guthrow brought him back to Long Beach, where he was tried and convicted for the murder of Bill McLean. He is now serving a life sentence in San Quentin. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Lentz.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 237 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 238 regarding a murder. No description of a suspect in this case. That's all. Rosenquist.
Remember the time Aunt Aggie and her 5 children dropped in on you unexpectedly and you had to sleep on the floor? And how stiff and achy you were in every joint the next morning? Friends, that's exactly how your motor feels and acts when you consign it to the park bench, so to speak, with only the threadbare covering of inferior oil instead of giving it the cushioning protection of Realube. You expect your car to give you many thousands of miles of faithful service, don't you? Very well, treat it accordingly. Give it life-prolonging comfort and ease of operation by changing its staff of life to Realube, the enduring motor oil that really protects every vital moving part with a satin-smooth covering. Smooth, yes, and at the same time so strong and impenetrable that the devastating heat of high speeds and hot weather cannot reach your motor to get in their dirty work. So when you get Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment, wherever it is sold than any other brand, get Realube, the finest motor oil sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight was taken in the main from facts on file in the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief of Police James E. Davis to preface our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes the most dramatic work on the part of a peace officer goes unnoticed by the rank and file of a city's people, simply because that work has not been blazoned in headlines. Sometimes an important case is broken, but the story behind it never breaks, for the average peace officer does not want publicity. He does not need it. He does his duty as he sees it and does not look for praise. The vast majority of criminal cases are investigated and closed without fanfare. Such is our story tonight. Because persons still living might be hurt by the broadcast of certain facts surrounding our story, we have purposely changed both locale and personnel. It is our desire to present our programs without harm to anyone, but to bring out most certainly that crime of any sort is an unprofitable enterprise. I shall reserve additional facts for the end of the program.
In a spacious home in one of Los Angeles' most exclusive residential districts, a father and his son engage in heated arguments.
What do I care about your plans? What right have you to make plans for me?
Son, you're not thinking. You're just standing there shouting. And that isn't going to get you anywhere.
I am thinking. That's all I've been doing, day and night, is thinking.
If that were the case, you wouldn't be talking like an idiot.
Am I an idiot because I've fallen in love? You did the same thing. You laughed at the opposition and resentment. You went right ahead and married Mother, in spite of everything.
I'm not offering any opposition. I'm not holding any resentment. You can marry anyone you please, and good luck to you, but not now.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that. Why should I obey you when you refuse to give me a logical reason?
We won't go into that again. My reason for demanding a delay is sufficiently logical to satisfy me.
That's a big help, isn't it? I'll run over and see Mary now and tell her you have a logical reason why we shouldn't get married. She'll probably appreciate that. She'll doubtless have great respect for her future husband.
Oh, go out somewhere and cool off. And come back and talk to me like a sensible person.
It's my turn to stand on my own feet. I can see where it's going to be necessary for me to take whatever action I consider advisable.
What do you mean?
You'll find out. And all your money won't do you any good. I'm going to get what I want in this case. Understand that? No matter how I get it.
Hello?
Hello, Ted.
Yes?
This is Jim Ritter.
Oh, how are you, Jim?
Terrible. I've guessed wrong, Ted.
What do you mean?
I sold 50,000 shares of Consolidated Pipe short.
Wow, it jumped 4 points today.
It didn't go up until about 2 minutes before the market closed, so I have until Monday morning to cover. Ted, can you dig up 200,000 over the weekend?
Not a chance in the world, Jim.
Oh, I thought perhaps you...
Oh, you know I'd do it if I could, Jim, but I'm sewed up. How about Westcott?
Oh, he'd give it to me, I suppose, but...
With what?
Oh, never mind, Ted. Well, thanks all the same.
Sorry I can't help you, Jim.
Oh, that's all right. Bye.
sorry, Mary. I can't see you tonight. No, it's nothing serious. I have something to do. I'll call you as soon as it's done. Goodbye, darling. I'll show him. Hayden, what are you doing in here?
Begging your pardon, sir. You told me to bring you some coffee.
That's right, I did. Well, after this, knock when you want to come in my room.
Yes, Mr. Westcott.
I have enough trouble without the servants spying on me. Put the coffee down and get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Hayden!
Yes, sir.
Hayden!
Yes, sir. Coming, sir.
Where's my son?
That is
Well, come out of it. Why are you stammering?
Well, I don't think I should say, sir.
Say what? What's the matter with you?
Well, Mr. Westcott, Master Carl is in a very bad humor, sir.
So am I. Get him. Tell him I want to see him at once.
Yes, sir. Oh, shall I wait until you finish writing that letter, sir?
No, you heard me. Tell him to come here at once.
Yes, sir.
The brat. Hello?
Hello, Ralph.
Yeah.
Ted Lowe.
Well?
It worked. Ritter called me earlier in the evening and wanted to borrow $200,000. I referred him to you.
Nice work. Did he tell you why he wanted the money?
Yes, he said he sold Consolidated Pipe, sure.
See me Monday, Ted. I'll make it worth your while.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Did you want to see me?
Yes, I'm tired of this sulking and I want it stopped. I won't have you telling your troubles to my servants.
I haven't been telling my troubles to your servants.
Hayden and you have been cooking up something. He acts like a scared rabbit every time I mention your name. I wouldn't put up with this nonsense in my business, and I'd be hanged if I'd put up with it in my home.
Is that all you have to say?
No. I'm also tired of your impudence, because I won't let you marry the first petticoat you set your eyes on.
Dad, you can't say that to me.
I know what's best for you, and I'm going to...
How would you like to hear a few things I'm going to do?
The only thing I want from you is silence.
Well, you're going to get more than that before this thing's over.
Are you insolent, Papa? Well, Hayden, what in blazes do you want?
Begging your pardon, sir. Mr. Ritter is here. He says it's very important.
Oh, Ritter, eh? Well, I'll see him. Let me go, Carl. I'll finish this later.
Business first, of course.
Yes.
Well, I'm warning you, Dad. Later may be much too late.
Go on, get out. Threats are useless weapons.
Well, you'll find out.
Hi, Carl.
Well,
Good evening, Westcott.
What's on your mind, Ritter?
I'll come to the point very briefly, because either you will or you won't.
Either I will or I won't what?
Either you will or will not lend me $200,000.
Any good reason why I should?
Well, yes, in a way. You dropped a hint that Consolidated Pipe was due for a drop. I followed your suggestion and sold 50,000 shares short. By now, you know the fix I'm in.
Why do you sell short when you haven't the money to cover?
I don't want advice. I want money. Do I get it?
Will you pardon me a moment until I finish this letter?
Of course.
What security have you to offer?
My word.
Well, there. I guess that'll take care of that. There is a favor you could do for me, Ritter, and in return I might be persuaded to lend you the money.
I know exactly what the favor is,
Yeah?
and I won't do it. On the other hand, I can do you a favor by forgetting to mention a few things you wouldn't want anyone to hear.
I knew you'd try that sooner or later. Well, I've got you where I want you, Mr. Ritter.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Your best bet is to take a boat to China or jump in the river.
Why, you dirty crook.
Dad. What is it? What's the matter?
Who asked you to come in here? Get out.
Yeah, but I heard you quarrel.
I can take care of myself. Get out of here.
Beg pardon, sir. Did you ring?
Yes, mail this letter at once. Where in blazes are the stamps? Oh, here. And hurry.
Yes, sir.
I'll go, too, if you don't mind. You can keep your money, Westcott, for all the good it'll ever do you.
Now, see here, Mr. Ritter.
Carl, I believe I told you to leave. I'm not through with Mr. Ritter. I think that before we get through,
Westcott, what's the matter?
Something... Ritter!
Oh, catch him. He's falling.
I've got him. I call Hayden. Get some water.
Hayden! Hayden! Something's happened to Dad. Oh, gosh, she's passed out. Call the doctor, Mr. Ritter. I'll get the water myself.
Never mind the water, Carl.
Never mind the water. You mean?
Yes, he's dead.
Further investigation showed that Westcott's death was due to cyanide poisoning, but how the deadly drug was administered or by whom was still a mystery. Captain Wallace of the homicide detail assigned Lieutenants Sanderson and Ryan to investigate.
There's something wrong in this Westcott case, Andy. Something we've overlooked.
I don't doubt that, but I haven't any idea what it might be.
I noticed that the papers this morning fell back on the old heart failure gag.
That's fine. As long as they talk that way, we'll have time to work. It's when they start yelling murder without anything to go on that I get worried.
Well, I still can't see how a man can die from cyanide poisoning unless he took it himself or somebody gave it to him.
Yeah, that's sound as far as it goes, Ryan. But obviously he did take it.
According to the stories we've gotten so far, there were 4 men in that room. None of them admit touching anything. None of them saw anything eaten or drunk. Yet suddenly one of them topples over dead from cyanide.
Could have been suicide.
I don't think so. Evidently, Westcott was telling them all where they could go to. He seemed entirely in command of the situation. No, I think he would be the last one of the group to have reason for suicide.
Well, then it's a cinch we've overlooked something important.
Meantime, the guy that dishes out cyanide in small doses is still loose.
That's right. I want you boys to go over that Westcott place from cellar to attic and bring Westcott's butler, young Westcott, and that Ritter bird back here.
Any particular reason for going in the back way, Sandy?
No, none except Tommy Devlin's lying in wait for us at the front door.
Newshawk Devlin, right on the job, eh?
Yeah.
Very good, Sanderson. Trying to put one over on the press, are you?
Lying in wait, did you say so?
Oh, hiya, Ryan. What are you boys doing on a suicide case?
Yeah, you see, Ryan, I told you we'd get into an argument before this was over.
Oh, stop kidding, Sandy. What's the idea?
So this looks like a suicide to you, does it, Tommy?
Yep.
What's the matter with the stories your paper's been running? Those about heart failure. Or don't you read the papers?
Nope, I write them.
What did you say if I told you I think this is a murder case?
I'd say you're nuts.
See, Sandy? You can't win.
Yeah.
Look, Sandy, let's get together. That innocent taxi down the street full of the DA's men, a couple of private detective agencies are staking out the place across the street. I wouldn't be surprised even to see the sheriff's office crowd blow in here any minute. Now, what's coming off around here?
Well, Tommy, from where I sit, this looks like a perfect crime. You call it a suicide. It's neither one. There's no such thing as a perfect crime, and Westcott didn't kill himself. Now, let's get inside before we have to argue with some cop and try to identify ourselves.
Well, wait a minute. How do you happen to know about this corridor from the servants' quarters?
We've seen blueprints of the house. If I'm not mistaken, this door ought to lead us into the kitchen.
Ah, good guessing, Sandy. Let's eat.
Anybody that eats or drinks in this house is really nuts.
I still don't get your reason for coming in the back way, Sandy.
Yeah? Well, in the first place, I thought we'd dodge you.
Oh, thanks, pal.
Yeah, and in the second place, I didn't want our friends in the taxi to see us come in. And in the third place, I'd just as soon those babies across the street didn't see us. Besides that, I don't want the officer on the door to know we're here for a while yet.
How'd you happen to be around in back here, Devlin?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Well, I was just trying to find out why Westcott committed suicide.
Look, Tommy. Do you remember that time Charlie Stelmach shot himself and you insisted it was murder? Why don't you give up? This is murder.
Let's see you prove it.
Keep quiet. The library's just across the hall.
That's where Westcott died, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought I heard someone in that room.
Throw your flashlight in there. Yeah, seems empty.
I guess I was wrong.
Now then, let's see. Westcott was here by the desk, writing. Ritter must have been about there on the sofa. The butler probably came from the same direction we did. The son said he was upstairs.
Sandy, look here.
What is it?
See that little piece of white paper on the blotter there?
Mm-hmm. Just about the size of a pinhead. Yeah, if that's what I think it is, we've got the answer to one of our questions.
Sandy, Ryan, come in.
What's on your mind, Tommy?
Take a look at that wall safe.
Open.
Oh, why in thunder didn't we look for that when we came in?
You're not going to tell me there's a safe cracker in the house, too.
Well, the safe didn't open itself, and it was closed this morning. I saw it.
It looks like whoever opened it did it recently, then. The safe looks full.
Let's close it again. I got a hunch we frightened somebody away from that job. Come on, let's get upstairs and find somebody who hasn't had time to get to sleep.
I hear somebody coming.
Switch off that light. We don't want to tip our hands just yet.
Is someone in here? Hayden, is that you? Funny. You must be hearing things.
Young Westcott.
So I heard. This is getting complicated. I think we ought to come out in the open.
No, I've got a better plan. I've got to get upstairs and look for something.
Cyanide, I suppose.
Exactly.
Where do you expect to find it?
Stick around, reporter. You'll find out.
You know, Westcott's actions just now may have been a bluff. He's had time to dispose of anything he might have taken from the safe.
Yes, assuming he's the one who opened it.
Well, why don't you get Gaskell out here and get the fingerprints off that safe?
Mr. Devlin, at times you amaze me. There's probably a couple of dozen prints on that safe, and you expect to find a murderer by checking.
Oh, only a suggestion.
Seems to be a convention here tonight. Wonder who that is.
Well, let's go over by the door and see.
I'm James Ritter. I got a phone call that I was wanted here.
Ritter?
Who sent for you? I don't know exactly.
You see, my valet took the call, but he said Mr. Westcott, young Mr. Westcott, called.
Well, you wait here in the library. I'll find out about this.
Quick, duck into this room here. It's the music room. I want to listen to this.
This is beginning to smack of a 10, 20, 30 melodrama.
Oh, Mr. Westcott.
Well?
Will you come down here a minute? Into the library.
Sure, just a minute.
Aiden, come in here a minute. Now, Mr. Ritter, go right in.
Looks like Joe's getting suspicious. Yeah. Hope he doesn't lose his temper and run the whole bunch in.
What are we going to do?
You stay here, both of you, and find out what happens here. I'm going upstairs by the back way. Gosh, I've just been waiting for something like this.
Okay, but make it snappy.
Now, Mr. Westcott, what was the idea of sending for Mr. Ritter?
I didn't send for him. I didn't phone anybody.
Oh, how about you, Hayden?
I haven't the faintest idea who could have called Mr. Ritter.
Are you sure you did get a call, Ritter?
Why, of course I'm sure. You don't think I'd come over here in the middle of the night just for the ride, do you?
Well, I don't know. You might at that.
Just what do you mean by that remark?
Well, never mind. I have a good notion to run the whole bunch of you in right now.
Yes? So what?
Don't worry, I can find something.
That won't be necessary, Joe. I'll just take young Mr. Westcott along with me, if you don't mind.
Sandy, what are you doing here?
Come on out, Ryan. I've got a few questions I want to ask the young man privately.
What's this all about? I haven't done anything.
Joe, take these other two outside, will you?
Sure. Come on, you two. Outside.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Now, take it easy, son. I'm Lieutenant Sanderson, Police Department. This is Lieutenant Ryan. And this bird's a reporter, but he's harmless.
I'll sue you for libel, Sandy.
Come on, cut out the funny stuff and get to the point. What is this?
Mr. Westcott, I might as well tell you that you're suspected of murdering your father.
Are you crazy?
Maybe.
Why should I want to kill my own father?
That's what we want to know.
Was Ritter in on this?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You quarreled with him, didn't you?
Sure, but what fellow doesn't row with his father sometime or other?
And do they also threaten to kill their fathers, too?
That's a lie. I never threatened to kill him.
We have statements to say you did.
What's the combination to your father's safe?
I don't know.
You didn't just whistle, and that safe opened up.
Why, you...
Take it easy, son, now. That'll just give you something else to explain. Tell me, how'd you get that safe open?
I'm not talking anymore. Go ahead. Do whatever you want to. Beat me up, like you cops always do. I'm not talking.
Want me to do it, Sandy?
No. Now, look here, son. You've been seeing too many gangster pictures or reading reporters' yarns about the police. We're not going to beat you up or do anything else to you. We just want the truth.
Well, you've got all you're going to get out of me.
How'd this bottle of cyanide get into your room?
What?
You heard me.
I don't know anything about it. I never saw it before.
Of course not. How did it get there?
I don't know. I won't tell you a thing.
Okay, son. Come along. Maybe a few days in a cell will change your mind.
Where's Ryan?
He's in room 47 talking to Ritter. Let's go down there.
Are you going to tell me that Ritter killed old man Westcott?
Maybe. Who knows?
Well, if you ask me, I don't think you do.
Hello, Sandy.
Oh, what have you found out?
Nothing. Waiting for you.
Hi, Mr. Ritter.
Very well, thanks. What's the reason for bringing me down here, Lieutenant? I thought this matter was settled.
Well, Mr. Ritter, sometimes these things take a little longer to close than we expect. There are a few things that need explaining.
Such as?
Such as you're needing $200,000 Saturday night, and you're going to Mr. Westcott's house to borrow that amount.
Well, you can hardly call that a discovery, Lieutenant.
Yeah, that's true. But we found out also that you met your obligation Monday morning.
That's true, too. I made a payment in full.
Where did you get that much money?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I presume that you're aware that $200,000 disappeared from Mr. Westcott's safe between the time he died Saturday night and the time you paid your debt Monday morning.
Certainly, I knew that. But I understood you had already arrested young Westcott for that.
Who told you that?
Why, I'm not sure. Anyway, how many men are you going to accuse of that crime?
As many as seem implicated in it. We can't find the money. Young Westcott says he didn't take it. The natural inference is that you two are working together, that he took the money and gave it to you.
I say now, that's a possibility, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's why we asked you to come down and talk it over.
Very nice of you, Lieutenant. But have you given any thought to the question of why there were $200,000 in a comparatively unprotected safe?
Yeah, I imagine that was Mr. Westcott's business.
That's correct. It was there because he knew I'd be there and try and borrow it.
He knew you were coming to borrow the money?
That's right. He intended to lend it to me on certain conditions. So you see, it wasn't necessary for me to steal it.
Did you threaten to kill him?
If I didn't, I meant to.
Well, Ritter, it's a good story, but we'll have to hold you.
And that's all? On what charge?
As an accomplice in the murder of Westcott. And while you're talking your way out of things, think up a good one about why you bought a large quantity of cyanide.
and what you intended doing with it. With two logical suspects in custody, police still did not feel entirely sure that the murderer of Westcott had been apprehended. Certain that a crime had been committed, Sanderson and Ryan returned to the Westcott home, taking with them the dead man's son.
Now, Carl, I want you to show me again just where you were standing when your father fell.
I was over there, just inside the door.
And you got across here to this desk before he collapsed?
Well, not quite. You see, Mr. Ritter was closer to Dad than I was, and he caught him as he fell.
And who else was here?
Why, nobody. Oh, that is, nobody but Hayden. He just come in from the rear hallway.
What was your father doing when he first showed signs of this attack?
Well, he just finished writing a letter. He sealed it and gave it to Hayden to mail.
Was Hayden here when you came in, or did he come in later?
Why, I believe he came in later. Yeah, I remember he asked Dad if he'd rung.
Yeah, then the letter was all ready to go when Hayden came in, huh?
I think so. Yes, I remember Dad couldn't find a stamp at first, and then he found one right there on the blotter. Well, say, somebody's cut a piece of that blotter out.
We did.
Why? What'd you do that for?
We had our reasons. Now let's get back to that night. Whose job is it to keep this desk in order, fill the inkwells, get paper, pens, and so forth?
Why, Hayden always tends to that. He has a special fund he uses to buy supplies with, stamps and things like that.
Oh. He buys stamps, does he?
Yeah, sure. Paper and pens and all the things like that.
Don't know when he happened to buy supplies last, do you, Carl?
No, but you'll find a book in his room where he keeps all his accounts. That ought to tell you.
You know where that book is?
Mm-hmm, sure. He always keeps it in his desk in his room.
Let's go take a look.
It's the first room at the right, just back of the stairs.
How long has Hayden been with your family, Carl?
I don't know. Seems like as long as I can remember.
Make good money?
I guess so. I never inquired.
What did you and your father quarrel about, son?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Might help a lot.
Here's the room.
Where's Hayden now?
He went to the mortuary. He's going to the cemetery later.
This the desk you spoke about?
That's the one.
It's locked.
Well, that's funny. It never has been before that I know of.
Know where there's a key?
No, but, well, if you want the book, let's break it open. After all, it belongs to us.
Okay, you pull on the drawer while I pry up on this top. That's it.
Oh, here's the book.
Let me see it. June 10th, 1 pound package of paper, 2 dozen envelopes, 25 2-cent stamps, 25 ones, 1 bottle black fountain pen ink.
Oh, there are the stamps, right back of that page. Funny, didn't put them in the desk in the library.
Very funny.
Here are 24 2-cent stamps and 25 ones.
Shall I answer it?
Yeah. No, wait a minute. I'll get it. Westcott residence. Hey, Sandy, I'm over at Ritter's apartment. Oh, hello, Devlin. Playing detective again, huh? Yeah, say, listen, the switchboard operator says Ritter did get a call Sunday night.
Well, does she, he, or it know where it came from?
No, but she says she'd know if it was Carl's voice. She's heard it lots of times.
Okay, I'll have him talk to her. She can see if it's the voice who called Ritter. Here, Carl.
Huh?
Ask for Ritter's apartment and leave a message for him.
What for?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Hello? Is Mr. Ritter in? Will you tell him to come over to Mr. Westcott's home right away when he comes in?
Give me the phone. Well, how about it, Tommy?
She says she's sorry, Sandy, but she's positive that was not the voice that called Ritter Sunday night.
Okay, thanks, Newshound. Now go on back to work. Young Westcott was taken back to headquarters while Sanderson and Ryan again started out to continue their investigation. Parked in the shadows of low-hanging trees, the officers sat in their car watching the Westcott home.
Hi, coppers.
Where'd you come from?
The stork brought me.
Don't you ever sleep.
Not when the homicide squad is trying to make a murder out of a suicide.
Don't talk so loud. This is a stakeout.
Oh, goody. I've always wanted to see one.
Quiet. There he comes.
We'll let him get underway, then tail him.
Who's him?
You'll find out, reporter.
I'll let her coast. Keep the starter from sounding.
He's really going places, isn't he?
If you ask me, I'd say he was trying to shake you birds, whoever he is.
Yeah, he's just being cagey, in case.
Yeah? Well, if you don't get this motor going, your case is going to fold up right in your face.
All right, here she goes.
This is the part I don't like.
Catching the criminal, you mean?
Well, that is if he is one.
My boy, that's the man who murdered old Westcott.
You hope.
I know.
Hold on. You stop him.
So are we.
Go on by him. We'll walk back. This is far enough.
For the love of Pete, this is a cemetery.
Yeah, pretty good place for burying things, don't you think?
You hope.
I know.
Hold on. You're stopping.
So are we. Go on by him. We'll walk back. This is far enough.
For the love of Pete, this is a cemetery.
Yeah, pretty good place for burying things, don't you think?
Listen, it'd be a good idea if we don't do too much talking. It's pretty quiet around here.
Hold it. There goes our man.
It looks like he's got a shovel.
Want to rush him?
No. Let him get started. Let him dig a while. Now, Tommy, you go around to the right. Ryan, you take the left side, and I'll get him from the front here.
You admit I'm handy, don't you?
Yeah, for the time being. Quiet now and watch him. He's tricky.
Get him up, fella.
Who are you? What is this?
Officers, this is an arrest.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, we do,
Tommy.
I got him. That's what I'm doing. Say, get that bottle he's got in his hand.
Give me that bottle. Give it to me.
There. Hey, that stuff's hard on your digestion. You mustn't go around drinking stuff like that.
Give it to me. Please, give it to me. Let me drink it.
Get your bracelets on him, Ryan.
With pleasure. Hey, Sandy, take a look at this.
Yeah? Bag full of currency, isn't it, Tommy?
Yeah. Say, how did you know?
Well, I had an idea Hayden was our man when I found the combination to that safe in his account book this afternoon.
So, you broke into my desk. You got that book?
Yeah, Hayden, we got it. You weren't satisfied to steal the money. You thought you saw a chance to pin the murder on two innocent persons. You were mighty careless, though, Hayden. You shouldn't have left those other cyanide-coated postage stamps in your account book. You see, the perforations matched the one on the letter Mr. Westcott had just written.
Oh, you found that letter?
Yeah. Under the paper lining your desk drawer. Our chemist tells us that there's enough cyanide on that stamp to kill half a dozen men. But what really started us off was the way you pasted that single stamp on the blotter of Mr. Westcott's desk.
Oh, yeah. that was clever, wasn't it? That way, I was sure he'd get it.
Yeah. Yeah, he got it all right, Hayden. And that 25th stamp is going to hang you.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will give us additional facts about this case. Speaking of crime, some motor fuels are guilty of treason on the highways because they contribute to the delinquency of your motor. That kind of crime does not pay either. This advertising world is filled with extravagant claims and glowing promises, but you can't fool all the people all the time. As a matter of fact, you can't fool the truly motor-wise any of the time. The officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California know what they're doing when, after putting all motor fuels through their paces, they issue orders that only Rio Grande cracked gasoline shall be used to power their emergency equipment. Drop in at the nearest Rio Grande station. Fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and you will discover the meaning of real police car performance. And now, Chief Davis.
The murderer waived all rights to trial and pleaded guilty to the charges brought against him. He received sentences that kept him in prison until his death a few months ago from an ailment of long standing. Cunning though he was not clever enough to make crime a paying proposition.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 238 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case died in prison. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Kern County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 239 regarding a hold-up and kidnapping. Suspect described as American, 5 feet 9 or 10 inches tall. Weight about 150 pounds. Appeared to be a young man. This bandit is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rose and Quist.
Every time you step on the starter, friends, you toss that motor of yours into the ring for a battle royal against the ganged-up forces of friction and wear, egged on by hot summer weather and high speed. And if it has its guard down, as usually is the case when you've trained it on the knockout drops of mediocre oil, your motor is going to take it on the chin and be counted out sooner or later. Keep its guard up, friends, with real lube. Teach it to not only block blows, but to fight back, knocking the enemies of motor efficiency right through the ropes in the very first round. With stout-hearted, two-fisted real lube on your side, the battle is won. For this great lubricant never wilts in the heat of the fray, never lets his foes get set for a haymaker, and has never yet lost a decision. Drop around at the red and white Rio Grande station nearest you in the morning and sign up Real Lube as the bodyguard for your motor. You'll get longer life and liberty in your pursuit of motoring happiness with Real Lube. It's the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight was taken from the confidential files of the office of Sheriff Ed Champness of Kern County. We have the privilege of having him with us tonight to open our program. Sheriff Champness.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is pleasant to speculate on a cure for crime, but so far nobody has ever found one. I think this program is probably doing as much to bring home the fact that crime is a losing proposition as any other single agency. But for some reason we have never been able to understand, men still think they can beat the game, still think that they can pit their puny wits against a machine designed from the beginning to beat them. Trying to beat the law is like playing a slot machine. The odds are hopelessly against you. You can't win. Our program tonight will show how one man played the game and how he lost. What stakes he did get, I will tell you at the end of the program.
In a little town in Illinois, Howard Clinton Owen was growing up. We consider the case of Howard Owen, aged 8, as he enters the kitchen of his home.
I want some bread and butter and jam.
Well, you just had lunch. Run along now and play.
I don't want to play. I want some bread and butter and jam.
Well, you can't have it. I'm not going to stop my dishwashing just to wait on you. I know you're not hungry.
I am hungry.
Who you yelling at?
You. I want some bread and jam.
Well, you just march yourself right outside and play. You wait till I finish my work. Then come in here and ask for it right, and I may give you some bread and jam.
I want it now. I don't want to play. I want something to eat.
You'll get something you don't want if you keep up that crying. You know your father's trying to sleep.
I don't care. I'm hungry.
What's all this racket about? Don't you know I'm trying to get some sleep?
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care? Well, maybe I can change your mind for you. Maybe I can make you care. I'll give you something to yell about.
Stop that. Stop beating the kid. You have to beat on him every time you get mad.
Now go on. Get outside and yell your head off.
I hate you. I hate you.
Get out and shut up.
Oh, a fine way to bring up a child. Beat him like he was an animal.
I'll make him respect me if I have to beat him half to death.
A lot of respect he's got for you. You heard what he said, didn't you? He hates you.
So what?
Well, if he hates you when he's only 8 years old, how do you suppose he'll feel when he's 16?
Get off the porch. Go out in the yard and play and stop that sniffling.
No!
Oh, let him alone. What do you expect him to do after that beating you give him?
Now, listen, you keep out of this. The sooner you make up your mind to conquer that brat's temper, the better off we'll all be.
You'll never do it by whipping him. You've tried that ever since he was big enough to walk. And he's worse now than he ever was.
Oh! Look out!
What was that?
Howard threw that rock through the window.
He threw that at me. Just wait till I get my hands on him.
Frank, wait! Be careful what you do.
Come here to me, you. I'll teach you.
Day by day, the Owen home became worse. Howard was a constant source of trouble. At last, in desperation, he was sent east to his grandmother in a small town in upstate New York.
Howard, where are you, Sonny?
Here I am, Granny, in the backyard with Johnny.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Hello.
Sonny, I want you to run over to the grocery and get me some... Why, where is that kitten?
Why, what kitten, Granny?
The one that's crying. Is it in... Yes, here it is in the rain barrel. Why, the poor little thing's half drowned.
I know he ain't, Granny. He's got 9 lives, and this is only the first time he's been...
Howard Owens, did you put this kitten in that rain barrel?
Yes, ma'am, he sure did.
You check him out, Johnny Wolf. Well, what if I did put him in there? He ain't hurt much.
He would have been if I hadn't happened to come out here and pulled him out of that barrel. I can't understand what makes you so cruel, Sonny. Don't you know it's sinful to hurt dumb animals?
Ah, it's only a kitten.
But it has feelings just the same as you have.
You ought to have seen that little girl down at the beach yesterday when Howard came...
Tattletale?
What about the little girl, Johnny?
Well, she was sitting on the sand, and her feet was sticking straight out.
Then look out, Johnny Wolf.
Go on, Johnny.
Well, a man threw a cigarette away, and Howard picked it up. And...
He didn't smoke it, did he?
No, ma'am, he...
If you tell, I'll fix you.
He stuck the cigarette to the bottom of the little girl's foot, and he burned.
Howard, you didn't. Howard, put that stick down.
I told you not to tell
Hey,
tonight.
Keep away from me now.
You won't tell on me again, I bet you.
Don't you hit me.
Howard!
Ow.
Oh, stop
Ow.
it. Do you hear me?
Ow.
Stop hitting Johnny with that stick.
I won't do it no more. I won't. Please don't. Don't hurt me.
You won't do it no more. Not when I let go with you.
3 years pass. Years filled with escapades of young Howard Owens. Time after time he is hailed into juvenile court, lectured, released. Time after time he is sent to schools for wayward boys, but each time he returns, more determined than ever to make life miserable for those around him. Thus, at 15, we find him again in the court of justice.
Well, Joe, I see your pet is back again.
Oh, you mean that Owens kid? Yeah, I've been having trouble with that brat for longer than I can remember.
10 years old when you got him, wasn't he?
You mean when I chased him through the park the first time? Yeah, he was about 10, I guess.
Yeah, he's 15 now. Been in juvenile hall 5 times since he was 12.
Well, I hope you keep him this time.
Yeah, maybe the judge will find some place for him.
He's got a burglary charge against him and grand larceny. That ought to hold him a while.
Where'd you pick him up?
I got a call from one of his neighbors that he was prowling around the garage with another kid. So I drove out there just as they were leaving.
Gee, Howard, you sure you can drive this car?
Sure, why not?
Gee, I'm scared.
Ah, you're a sissy. What'd you come with me for if you're yellow?
Oh, I ain't yellow. I'm just afraid you can't get the car started.
There she goes. What'd I tell you?
Gee, this is swell. Hey, where are we going?
Oh, I don't know. We'll take her out on the pike and open her up.
Gee, you're a pretty good driver.
Yeah, I told you I knew how to drive.
Hey, Howard, there's a car following. It's got a red light.
Come.
Hey, well, what are we going to do?
Shut up. They caught us yet.
Hey, that car's gaining.
Yeah, well, I'll have to go front to catch this baby.
Hey, he's sure stepping on it.
Yeah, well, so am I. Take a look at that speedometer.
Gee, 60. Boy, that's awful fast.
Ah, you ain't seen nothing yet. Boy, is this a bus or ain't it?
Boy, you're leaving that cop way behind.
Look out, we got to turn.
Hey, Howard, you can't make it.
The Owens kid wasn't hurt much, but the other boy's pretty badly banged up. I got to him just after the crash, and Owens put up a tough battle before I could bring him in.
Here comes the judge. Maybe he'll put a brake on the young hoodlum.
Well, young man, have you anything further to say this morning?
No.
Please, Judge, let me have the boy. I'm an old woman. I need him. He'll be a good boy, won't you, Sonny?
Ah, stop gabbling.
Young man, I've stood about all of your arrogance. I intend to. Your grandmother has stood by you from the start of this trial. It's over now, and it's my duty to decide what shall be done with you.
Well, get it over with.
It is the sentence of this court that you be confined in the state reformatory for a period of not less than 1 and not more than 20 years. And I hope by the time you've finished your sentence that you will have learned your lesson.
Oh, don't worry. I'll learn. Plenty.
It'd be a swell idea if you try to play the game when you get to the school.
Yeah?
You can get along if you try.
Oh, I won't give them no trouble if they don't give me none. But you let them start picking on me, and they'll get plenty of it.
Make it easy on yourself, kid.
I suppose when you get through telling them about me, they'll make it plenty tough.
You make your own record. It's not any of my business to tell anybody about you.
Books, magazine, Sonny.
We don't want none.
Liberty, Saturday Evening Post.
I told you we don't want none.
Treasure Island. Here's a nice book for a little fella. The Rover Boys at school.
You better peddle your paper somewhere else.
Oh, tough, huh?
You were just asking for trouble, fella.
He talks mighty tough not to be any bigger than he is.
Yeah?
Well, I'm big enough to throw these books out of the window. Like this.
Hey, cut that out!
And these papers.
Stop him!
And the rest of your junk.
That'll cost you plenty, young fella.
Yeah, we'll try and get it.
Look here, mister. This your kid?
Mine. Are you crazy?
Well, and whose is he? Is he yours, lady?
Lord, no.
Is this your kid, mister?
If he was, I'd whale the daylights out of him. Where's the superintendent's office, Sonny?
Right there, first door to the right.
Thank you.
Come in.
Go on, Howard.
Oh, well, you're Howard Owens, hmm?
Yeah.
Yes, what?
Just, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have a nice trip, Howard?
Yeah.
We might as well understand each other, Howard. One of the first things we learn here is respect for the law and those who represent it. I represent the law. You'll speak more civilly.
Okay. Well, Nelson, why don't you spell it?
Just a minute. Another thing, Howard. We don't carry tales in here. We always let a fellow do his own telling.
Yeah. If you'll just sign the papers, Mr. Johnson, I'll be getting back.
All right. There you are.
Thank you.
Now, Howard, you come along with me. We'll meet some of the boys and see what the cook's got for lunch.
Hey, why don't you eat your soup, fella? None of your business. Well, what are you looking at it for? Is there something wrong with it? Leave me alone, will you? I'm thinking. Yeah? Well, if you'd have done that before, you wouldn't be here. Yeah? They don't like me here. These guys are all looking at me funny like. Johnson don't like me either. He thinks I got a bad record. They think I'm going to make trouble. They want to get rid of me. Look at that soup. Them black specks is poison. Yeah, that's it. They're trying to poison me. Well, they ain't going to get away with it. They ain't going to get away with it. They ain't going to get away with it. I told them they can't poison me. Hey, what's the idea of turning the table over? Look what you done to my pants. Well, they're trying to poison me. Oh, you're nuts. I'm not nuts. They're trying to kill me, I tell you. Oh, shut up. I won't shut up. You can't make me shut up. They ought to give you a poke in the kisser. Well, go on. Try it. Start something. Hey, fella. Come on. Let's teach this smart kid a lesson. Yeah, come on.
27 months later, Howard Clinton Owens again stood in the office of the superintendent of the state reformatory.
Well, Owens, the board has acted favorably on your parole. You're to be released today.
Is that so?
You've been a problem, Owens. I don't mind telling you that.
Thanks, Warden. I wasn't even trying.
I'm superintendent of this school, Owens, not a warden.
Well, what's the difference? It's still a jail to me.
But you're right. I don't suppose you've learned much since you've been here.
That's what you think. Now, this is the finest training school I could have asked for. I know my way around now.
Around?
Yeah. I know how to wire around the ignition of an automobile anytime I want a car. I know how to get the combination off a safe, and just how to jimmy a window without leaving a mark. I'm smart, see?
Yes, I do see.
And besides that, I know just how hard to sock a dame so she won't squawk while you're getting her purse. And just how hard to squeeze a bird's Adam's apple to cut off his wind without killing him. That is, if you don't want to kill him.
And you learned all that here, did you?
Yeah. Oh, most of it. Of course, I knowed a few things when I come here. But not much about the more refined sort of crime. Listen, Warden. The world owes me for all the years I put in this stinking joint, see? And all them other times I was in jail when I was a kid. I'm going to get paid for all that time, Warden. Get me?
Well, when you were a kid, what do you think you are now?
I'm dry behind the ears.
I suppose you never thought of working.
Work? That'll make me laugh. Well, why should I work? It's too easy to get along without it. I know, see? I've been to the state's very best reformatory. I'm finishing school today. Graduate.
Yes, Owens, you are. And at the rate you're going, you'll enroll immediately in some penitentiary for a course of postgraduate work.
Attaboy, Warden. That's the spirit. Well, I'll be seeing you in church.
Less than a month later, Owens was arrested in Miami, Florida on suspicion of having committed a felony. He was released for lack of evidence. 6 months later, a bank in Georgia was robbed of $3,000. The description of the bandit tallied with that of Howard Owens. Then the young criminal dropped from sight. Had he met his match in some quick-fingered law enforcement officer? Had he at last reformed? Was he serving a sentence in some remote prison? Where was Howard Clinton Owens? Red dust swirled behind a heavy sedan that slid to a stop in front of a bank in a small Oklahoma town. 2 well-dressed young men sauntered into the bank.
busted.
In the vernacular of the street, my friend, this is a stick-up.
What?
Well, come on, get into the vault, all of you. You customers, too.
You get caught robbing banks, young man.
Yeah, that'll be too bad, madam, and you'll get shot if you don't do just what I tell you. Now, move. That's it. Back in there, all of you. Come on, close the door, Sam. Okay, Sam, let's get going. You take that cage, and I'll take this one.
Okay, Hard. Easy going, eh?
I told you it'd be a cinch.
I got about $2,000 out of that cage.
Yeah, and I got 3 out of mine. Nice pay for 5 minutes' work.
Yeah, not bad.
Let's see now. That ought to pay for the first year I spent in the reformatory.
5 days later, 2 young men walked into the American Bank at Covington.
We're taking charge of this bank. Into that vault, all of you.
Yes, sir. Put the money in this sack, guy.
That is the bank's money. We don't want any of that that belongs to widows and orphans. Just what the bank owns and what's insured.
Look at them birds, Howard. They're so scared they can't talk.
Yeah, I've been like that a lot of times myself. See what's in the cabinet, Sam.
Okay. Hey, look, rifles and a pack of rods.
Yeah, bring them along. Lock that vault door first.
I already locked it.
Now, let's walk, not run to the nearest exit.
Right with you, kid.
How much?
About $6,000.
That's about another year at the State's finishing school paid for.
Gee, boss, you sure keep your head on these jobs.
Yeah? Well, we're going to need some cool thinking.
How come?
We're going to have every copper in this state after us before we know it.
Owens was right. Within a quarter of an hour, radio, telephone, and teletype had carried the description of the bandits to every peace officer within 100 miles of the robbery. Owens and his companion were now definitely identified. All roads were watched. Armed men waited patiently in remote sections of the country, watching every passing car. On a highway near Salisaw, Oklahoma, a group of deputies sat in their parked car, scrutinizing the passing traffic.
Doesn't look like we're going to find the boys tonight. Beginning to look that way. Now, you fellas all know what to do if we spot them. We'll get out in the road and stop them, and you boys keep your guns on them, and a couple of us will take them.
Say, that might be them now.
Where?
Right down the road there. See that car come?
That's them. Get going, boys.
Well, they see us all right.
They're stopping. Cover them, boys. All right, you mavericks. Reach for the sky. We got you covered.
Oh, yeah? How do you like this, Copper?
Let them at it, boys. They've got rifles.
That's a cinch to hold up those cops with those rifles. Blast them, you dope.
What do you think of doing?
Why, you couldn't hit a barn if you was inside it.
Boy, I got that copper that time.
Boy, look out, you dope. Keep your head down.
Oh, they hit me hard. Help me, help hard.
Nuts, I told you to keep your head down.
Oh, help hard. Help me.
Go on, get out of here. I ain't wasting my time with no deadhead.
On October 7th, 1935, a young man drove an automobile into a service station in Santa Ana, California.
Good evening, sir. Fill her up?
Not quite. Just act natural and nothing's going to happen to you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and keep your hands down and don't give any sign of what's happening. In case you're worried about it, this bulge in my pocket is a gun, and I know how to use it.
That's all right. I'll take your word for it.
Get inside and close the door. Now, let's have what's in the till and make it snappy. Okay. Now turn off the lights.
What's the big idea?
You'll find out. Get going.
What are you going to do?
Now just keep quiet for a few minutes and get in the car. Okay, mister, this is the end of the line for you. Get out.
Yes, sir.
And keep your mouth shut, or I'll come back and shut it for keeps.
Good evening.
I'm the new collector. I want that money you got.
Hey, wait a minute. We don't deliver our money to anybody we don't know.
That's so? Well, maybe you know this guy in my pocket better. His name is Colt. You ever hear of him?
Oh. Stick up, huh?
Yeah, that's the idea. You catch on quick.
Okay, you can relax. It's inside in the till.
What an unusual place to keep money. Move.
Oh, take it easy, fella.
I'm nervous, pal, and my fingers twitch when I get nervous. Now get that jack.
All right. There you are, buddy. Pretty slim pickings for the chance you're taking.
Mister, I don't take chances. Get started. You're going for a ride.
Oh, now listen, fella.
I was just kidding. Look, guy, I got a wife and a kid. I won't squawk to the cops, honestly.
Ain't that tough. Go on, get in that car. No, wait a minute. That's a better car parked on the grease rack.
Yeah, but that's a customer's car.
So what? Get in it.
What are you going to do with me?
I haven't decided yet. Don't talk so much.
Now, look, you could rip out the phone, and I couldn't call anybody till you had a chance to get away.
It's you that needs a chance, buddy, not me. Just sit still and hang on. We're going places. This is as far as you go. Scram.
Hey, what's the idea? This is 10 miles from town.
I said scram.
Oh.
Now, when I say scram, I don't want any guys hanging around.
County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all city and highway patrol cars. Be on the lookout for an unmasked bandit driving a 1935 Buick sedan. Dark green, chrome wheels. This car stolen in Los Angeles State. The hold-up man also robbed and kidnapped the filling station attendant. Victim badly beaten and can give no description of bandit. Man is believed to be about 23 or 24 years old. Medium build. Exercise caution in apprehending this man. He is armed and dangerous.
Within a few hours after his victim had been left unconscious beside the highway, Howard Owen was speeding along the road near Bakersfield. Alert officers and highway patrolmen watched every passing car, hoping to encounter the bandit. Near the Bakersfield city limits, 2 city officers, Jim Brady and John Lonsbury, wait in their car.
Yeah, there's nothing I like better than chasing tough guys driving high-powered cars.
Yeah, I'm crazy about it, too. Especially when you have to puncture a gas tank and get a face full of tetraethyl.
Hey, quiet a minute. I hear a siren.
Maybe Minter and Walker spotted a speeder.
I see his red light. John, look. It's a Buick.
That's our man, all right.
Here we go, boy. Hang on.
Oh, this will be good if we do it.
This would be a good trick if we didn't do it.
Minter's sure riding that guy.
And how? Better hit that siren if time to. Hold on, John. If he made that turn, we can.
Oh, it's things like this that make me wish I was back on the ranch.
Yeah, we'll let this bird get away and we'll both be there.
Well, this is a dead-end street.
There's a Buick.
There's Minter. Hey, Toby, where'd you go?
I see him.
But again, Howard Owen outshot the law and outran his pursuers. Dodging in and out of freight cars, over moving trains, through irrigation ditches, Owens escaped. Brady and Lounsbury returned to the police headquarters. A few minutes later, at the Kern County Sheriff's Office, the phone rings.
Sheriff's Office, Lyon speaking.
Hello, this is George Cooper. I've just been held up.
Where?
Right in front of my house. A young fellow with a gun took my car and drove off with it.
Huh? Which way did he go?
He went to west.
How long ago was this?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll get right on it. Hey, Jensen, Roberts, Bardot, McMahon. That Los Angeles bandit just held up George Cooper, stole his car, and headed west on Chester Avenue. Go get him!
Officers immediately started a search for the young bandit, but meantime he had wrecked the stolen automobile and within a few moments managed to steal another car and continue on his way. Balked at every turn, the officers continued their search. Surrounding counties were warned to be on the lookout for the criminal. Meantime, word came that another service station had been held up and robbed, and the attendant kidnapped. Every officer in Sheriff Champness' office was placed on duty in an effort to apprehend the fugitive. Then, in the early evening of the following day, word came that Owens had been seen in Fellows. Deputies Ack, Jensen, Bardot, McMahon, and Roberts immediately rushed to that small community.
Ack, I'm going to park the car on that hill right over there and keep a watch on this house where the constable said this monkey was supposed to be hiding. I can see the house and most of the town from there. If he comes out this side, I'll keep a spotlight on, and you fellows take him.
Okay. McMahon and I'll take the other side of this joint and keep an eye out for him. If he's in there, he'll be coming out.
Okay. Be careful, though. He's dangerous.
How'd you get the tip this guy was out here?
Len Roberts and I came out here this morning looking for him. Told the constable to keep watching for the bird.
Huh?
Sometime this afternoon, the constable saw him.
But our hold-up artist was a little too quick for him and got away.
So they think he's in that house, huh?
Yeah. He stole a car off a parking lot in Bakersfield.
Yeah, I know about that.
That's the car parked in the backyard there. If he tries to make a break for it, we'll nab the gentleman.
Hey, look. There's a man coming down the stairs at the back of that house.
That's our man. I bet my hat on it.
Want to take him now?
No. Wait till we're sure.
We'll fool around and let him get away.
No, we won't. Come on. Hey, you! Come down from there.
That's to you, copper!
Leave him have it, Mac.
He's getting away, Ack.
You don't get it.
Don't shoot! Sounds like Glenn spotted him. You got me. Don't shoot! Don't kill me! I didn't mean it. I wasn't sure that you fellas honest. Don't kill me. I'm hit.
Hold it, Glenn. We got him.
Please don't shoot me. Please don't.
Oh, pipe down. Stop your sniveling. We're not going to hurt you.
Please don't. Please don't.
You know, Mac, someday I'm going to stick a pin in one of these tough guys, and I'll bet my hat he'll bleed lemon juice.
In just a moment, Sheriff Champness will give us the concluding facts of our program. Remember the old iron bridge that used to span the river in your hometown, and the sign printed on it which read,
$5 fine for driving faster than a walk.
How times have changed. Nowadays we say,
Rio Grande Cracked is fine for any kind of driving, fast or slow.
And that, friends, is putting it mildly. The rest of the story is that Rio Grande Cracked is the gasoline that goes in the tanks of the cars that track down the enemies of society and catch them. Not only does this finer motor fuel power more police cars and more fire engines, ambulances, and other life and death automotive equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand, but Rio Grande Cracked is the gasoline upon which a preponderance of California state and federal government officials depend to speed their emergency cars on their ways more swiftly, surely, and economically. Are you one of the tens of thousands of motorists benefiting by this great gasoline? If not, be up to date. Be thrifty. It will cost you less in the smooth, long run to get Rio Grande Cracked and enjoy the police car performance of this, the most highly acclaimed gasoline in the West. And now, Sheriff Champness.
The captured man was Howard Owen. He had not been wounded, but like all criminals of his type, he turned yellow when cornered. Brought to my office, he not only confessed his California activities to me, but bragged about his many criminal escapades. He was tried separately for all his crimes committed in Southern California and is now serving 6 separate sentences in Folsom Prison. His is another life of crime that has failed to pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Champness.
Kern County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars to Camp Agent Broadcast 239 regarding a holdup and kidnapping. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosencliff.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 240 at Beechwood and Sunset to see the officer. That's all. Rosencliff.
A few days hence, and we shall celebrate the 162nd anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Independence. And you know, friends, one of the sanest ways to observe the 4th is to visit some section of this great country of ours that you've never seen before. 3 forms of accidents can mar the happiness of the day. One of these can be avoided by careful driving, another by careful use of fireworks, and the other by giving your motor the protection it needs with sturdy Realube motor oil. This great lubricant is manufactured in the country's largest refinery, and so made that it cannot break down under the pressure of blistering hot weather. Friends, if you've been experimenting with wishy-washy oils to let your motor down at the least provocation, declare your independence right now, and before you set out on any trip, roll into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and declare your allegiance to Realube, the newest and finest motor oil in the West. The story we are hear tonight has been taken from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief of Police James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
If all the people who come to Hollywood to break into the movies wouldn't, there'd be a lot more happiness all around. It has always been a mystery to me how anyone in his right mind will allow himself to be sold so completely by a spurious producer that he will part with his hard-earned money in the happy hope that he will someday be a big shot in the movies. One of the most constantly recurring problems the police have to deal with is that of some unsuspecting person letting his life savings go to some unscrupulous but smooth-tongued promoter. The case we are about to hear is one in point. Even though the criminal in this case was caught and punished, the fact remained that a lot of people would have been better off if they had stayed away from Hollywood. However, the program is waiting. I'll be with you again at the end of the show.
In a little bungalow in Hollywood's movie section, a man and a woman have just finished breakfast. He reads the morning paper.
Listen, Bob, before you turn to the funny paper, you better look under the want ads for a job.
Say, who do you think I am? I can't land a job the week after we arrive in California.
Well, no one expects you to, silly. But we ought to be thinking about it. $400 is all there is between us and the poorhouse.
I'm not Lou Ayres. I'm Bob James. I can't crash the movies overnight. Neither can you.
Well, that's what I've been saying all along. We'll have to take whatever jobs we can get until we can make the studios.
Well, that's what I'm hunting for.
Let me have some of the paper.
Wait a minute. Here, listen to this, will you?
I'm listening.
Wanted. Assistant director. $45 per week salary. Small investment required. Secured and returnable. Call at Stage 9, Mark Reese Studios, Sunset Boulevard in Beechwood.
Assistant director? Gee, that's too good to be true. Why, if you could only land something like that, we'd be all set.
Don't forget there'll be 100 others after it. And we don't know what they call a small investment in the movies.
Well, I know it, but there's no harm in looking into it. And we better get busy on it right away before the rush starts.
Well, I'll get ready and go right out there now.
Say, what'll you tell them if they ask you if you've ever had any experience as a director?
I'll leave it to me, kid. I'll bluff my way through somehow.
Yes, that's how you got me.
Huh?
Well, you can tell them you've played stock all through the Middle West and still be telling the truth.
Don't forget, I helped direct some of those shows. Besides, they don't want a guy who's had too much experience, or he'd be running the works. They want an assistant director.
Yeah, that's right. And once you get in, you can pull wires and get me in the picture.
Honey, you talk like I have that job. But one thing's sure, it's only in Hollywood one would stumble on an ad like this.
Or an opportunity like this. After all, that's what we came here for.
And so did 1,000 of others.
Well, I've got a hunch you're going to be the one that's chosen.
Oh, cut out the pep talk.
And you get shaved and go right over there now, will you?
Good morning. Is Mr. Becker in?
Oh, good morning, Mr. James. You are Mr. James, aren't you?
Yes, I phoned for an appointment just a little while ago. Mr. Becker's expecting me.
Oh, yes, I know. He wasn't expecting you so soon, though.
Is he here?
Yes, but he's in conference right now. Won't you wait?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Mr. Becker's a very busy man.
So it seems.
Yes, sir? Oh, yes, Mr. Becker. There's a gentleman waiting to see you. Yes, Mr. James. Oh, yes, sir. Mr. James, Mr. Becker will see you now. First door to the right.
Thanks. You've got a lot of trick locks around this place.
Oh, yes, we have to be careful.
Come right in, Mr. James. Come right in. I'm awfully glad you could come over. Oh, excuse me a moment, will you?
Certainly.
Miss Harmon, get me Mr. Fairbank, will you? Yes, at his home. He'll find the number in my private file out there. Yes, thank you. Now, Mr. James, What can I do for you?
Well, I saw your ad in the paper this morning, so I phoned your secretary for an appointment. Well, here I am.
Mm-hmm. So you think you'd like to be an assistant director, do you? You know anything about the moving picture business?
Well, no, sir.
That's fine. Then I can train you just the way I want you. I'm looking for a man who can start in here at the modest salary at first and learn the business from the ground up. Here, have a cigar.
Thank you.
You say you've had no experience at pictures.
No, sir. Most of my work's been in stock in the Middle West.
Mm-hmm. And how long have you been in California?
Well, just a couple of weeks. I thought I might as well join the mob.
Mm-hmm. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. You know how it is. Yes? Oh, fine. Put him on. Fairbanks. Hello, Doc. How's the boy? That's good. Oh, how's Mary? Fine. Oh, Doug, I called about the release of Around the World in 80 Minutes. I'm afraid we can't handle it on the basis we discussed. No, I don't feel that $500,000 is enough to guarantee us a profit. Now, if we could make a deal whereby we could get, say $100,000 cash and release the picture on a 50-50 basis, yes, then maybe we could get together. That is, providing we can shoot some additional scenes to improve the continuity of the picture. Yeah. Oh, Doug, I'll tell you what. Suppose we talk this over at lunch, eh? Say, 1 o'clock at the Derby? Swell, I'll see you there. Oh, Doug, tell Mary hello for me, will you? Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye. Fine fellow, Doug Fairbanks.
You know him that well?
Why, sure. I've known him for years. Used to be his business manager, then I took over production for him.
Gee.
Oh, he's just one of many. Take Jack Barron, for instance. Why, he couldn't get the first base till I took him over. I made him the star he is today.
Is that so?
Yes, sir. He came out here from a little town in the Middle West. He was broke, didn't know a soul in Hollywood. That was 10 years ago. Now look at him.
He's really on top, all right.
I gave him his start, gave him his first break. It's all and who you know out here, my boy. What you can do doesn't make much difference if you can't get a chance to prove it, you know.
Gee, I didn't realize I was going to get to see a real big shot in the movies when I came in here.
Yes. But Jeanette Gaynor's my real find. That girl had never seen a camera until I put her in front of one.
Oh, what do you know about that? From the looks of all these pictures, she isn't the only one.
No, not by a long shot. But I have a soft spot in my heart for Jeanette. Oh, by the way, she's coming in to see me this morning.
I guess I'll stick around.
Yes, I would too, were you? Oh, you might be interested in reading some of the autographs on these pictures.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
Here, why don't you read this one?
All that I am and hope to be, I owe to my best friend and pal, Jack Becker. Good luck always, Jack Barron.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't take $1 million for that one.
I guess not. What does this one say? To the ace, Jack Becker, from the deuce, Rex Champion. That's a honey.
Just like Rex, the old son of a gun.
To my loving brother, Jack, the best brother a girl could ever have. All my love, your sister, Marion. So Marion Dixon's your sister? Wait till I tell my wife. Marion's her favorite actress.
Yep, Marion's my kid sister, all right. Used to see her fan mail for just one day. You know, I carried her in my arms the first time that kid was ever on a set. On the old B&E lot, that was.
Don't say. She's tops now, all right. It's easy to figure how she got there.
Yeah, she's got what it takes, too.
I could spend a whole day here reading all these swell things they've written about you.
That's what everybody who comes in here says. Oh, heading down to business again. We have a large studio here. We're working day and night, and we need another assistant director.
I was afraid you'd engaged one by this time.
Well, we're not jumping at the first applicant by any means. We know what we want, and we're using this means of making our selection.
Oh, yeah.
So far, I haven't interviewed anyone I can conscientiously recommend for the job.
I'd just about give my right eye for this opportunity. I don't know that I've had all the experience you're looking for, but if I had the chance, I know I'd make good.
I've always admired folks who have confidence in themselves and scorned those who are overly confident.
Mr. Becker, if you'll give me this one chance, well, I could just be your right arm around here.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. James. You impress me very favorably. You come back after lunch with the $200, and we'll go into the details. And if everything's mutually satisfactory, we might be able to get together on this.
I don't know what to say, Mr. Becker.
That's all right, son. That's all right.
I'll prove to you in no time that your judgment is right again.
Mm-hmm. And your money will be secured and returnable after faithful performance of your contract. The salary is small for a starter, but if you get going, it shoots up like a skyrocket in this business.
I'll be satisfied if I can just go up. The skyrocket part can wait.
Excuse me. Yes? Oh, well, tell Mr. Navarro I'll see him in a few minutes. Some kid who thinks he's an actor wants to get into pictures, but he hasn't got what it takes. And I can't be wasting my time on him.
I'm glad you didn't feel that way about me.
Oh, I can tell a winner when I see one, my boy. We'll go places in this racket.
Racket?
We always refer to the picture business as a racket, just the figure of speech, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll see you this afternoon, Bobby, my boy.
Meantime, in the studio, Becker was interviewing other applicants for the job of assistant director.
Now, Mr. Salazar, you come around the morning with your money, and we'll sign the contract.
And I'll really be an assistant director?
Absolutely. You string along with me, my boy, and we'll go places in this racket. That's splendid, Mr. Stanley. Splendid. 500 will be just about right. Now, here's your contract. Just sign right there. Uh-huh. That's it, fine.
And this makes me an assistant director?
Absolutely. My boy, you string along with me, and we'll go places in this racket. That's fine, Miss Golden. Fine. Just sign right here. Thank you. Now, here's your receipt for $200 and your contract. We'll start shooting next Monday. I'll make you an actress, Miss Golden. You just string along with me.
Then followed weeks of inactivity. With the studio cluttered with assistant directors, no money for salaries, there came the inevitable dissatisfaction. At last, fully convinced that Becker meant to defraud his many assistants, one of the victims reported to the bunco squad of the police department.
I'm Lieutenant Swan. I believe you've got something you think ought to be investigated.
Yes, sir. I didn't want to say anything about it before, but several things have happened that make me think something's wrong.
Maybe you better tell me all about the case.
Well, in the first place, my husband answered an ad in one of the newspapers several weeks ago.
Just what kind of an ad?
Well, here it is. I kept a copy of it.
Thank you. Business opportunities. Wanted assistant director. Salary. Small investment, secured and returnable. Yeah, I've heard about this one before.
You have?
Sure, these things are all fakes. No legitimate studio ever advertises this way. And besides, you don't have to buy a job in Hollywood or anywhere else.
But my husband had to put up $200 to get his job.
How much was the salary?
$40 a week, I think.
Has he collected it regularly?
No, that's the point. That's why I thought something was wrong. He hasn't collected a cent. Mr. Becker told him that his salary would start when he started work on a picture, but they haven't started. I was supposed to work on the picture, too.
Your husband hired you?
No, sir. Mr. Becker did. I invested $50 myself.
Does your husband know this?
No. I didn't think it was a good idea to tell him.
Why not?
Well, I didn't want him to worry about my not working, too. And, well, Mr. Becker doesn't know we're married to each other.
How long have you been waiting for this job?
Oh, almost a month now. I tried to see Mr. Becker last week, but he wouldn't see me.
That's natural. Did you phone him?
Yes, but his secretary said he was out.
Yeah, that's the usual procedure.
Well, you see, I was afraid to let Mr. Becker think I was mad because of what he might do to my husband.
Have you had any other trouble with Becker?
Well, when I went in to see him the first time, he asked me a few questions, and then he tried to get fresh, and I put him in his place, and, well, I never did get in the studio after that, though I did talk to him a time or two on the phone. Do you think there's any chance of getting my money back?
About one chance in 50,000. The same thing goes for your husband. Now, you take my advice and tell him all about this. And tell him to start looking for another boss, because the one he's got is going to jail.
Next morning, the Mark Reese Studios received an apparently prosperous but obviously suburban visitor.
How do you do, ma'am? My name's Swan. I'd like to see the man that runs this place.
You mean Mr. Becker?
Well, I don't know who he is. It just says see somebody here at this studio.
What says that?
Well, this here ad. I clipped it out of the paper this morning.
Oh, I see. You want to be an assistant director?
Well, I don't know about that, but I am looking for a job, and anything will do.
You're able to qualify for the job?
Well, I haven't had much experience, but I'm willing to learn.
No, that wasn't exactly what I meant. I meant the investment part.
Oh, that. Oh, sure, I can do that all right. Do you think a couple of $1,000 would be enough?
Couple of $1,000?
Yes'm. That's all I brought with me this morning. Maybe I could raise a little more by noon.
Oh, I think that'll be quite adequate. Just sit down, will you? Mr. Becker will see you right away, I'm sure. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not easy to disturb.
What's the big idea, Miss Harmon? I told you I couldn't pay your salary today. Now stop bursting in here like that. Can't you see I'm busy?
It's not my salary, Mr. Becker.
Well, what in blazes is it then?
It's a man. His name's Swan.
Well, what about him?
He's got money.
Money?
Lots of it. $2,000.
What are you standing there for? $2,000. Get him in here. Go on. Get him in here, quick. $2,000. Why, there ain't that much money. Come in. Sit down. Have a cigar.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So, you're interested in becoming an assistant director, are you, Mr. Swan?
Very much so. That is, if the investment isn't too steep.
Well, what would you call steep?
Well, all we have in the world is $4,000.
You're safe, then. You're safe, as far as the investment is concerned, I mean. We're not really interested in that. It's just a guarantee of good faith more than anything.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Have you had any experience in pictures?
Not out here in California. My work was on a stock farm back home.
Oh.
But there was a movie company came through there once, and they wrote a swell part for me.
They did?
Yeah, I was a extra.
Oh, fine. And how long have you been in California?
Oh, just a short time. We decided to take our chances with the other 999.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, you know. Now, getting back to this job. We have a large studio here working day and night. We need another assistant director. And so far, I haven't interviewed anyone I can recommend for the job.
Well, I'd give my right eye almost for this opportunity.
I'll tell you, Mr. Swan, you impress me very favorably. Yes, very favorably. You come back after lunch with the $2,000, and we'll go into the details. And we may be able to get together on this.
Gosh, I don't know exactly what to say, Mr. Becker. I'm sort of bowled over.
That's all right, my boy. That's all right. And your money is safe. It's secured and returnable in 3 months, provided you fulfill your end of the contract.
Well, I'll do my best, Mr. Becker.
Yes, I'm sure you will. You string along with me, my boy, and you'll go far in this racket.
Racket?
Just a figure of speech, my boy, just a figure of speech. We all have them out here.
Oh, well, when do I start to work, Mr. Becker?
Why, today, right now, when you paid over the $2,000.
Well, I'll have it for you this afternoon.
Lieutenant Swan returned to headquarters, reported to his superior officer, and arranged for a certified check for $2,000. Armed with this, he returned to the studio, where preparations had been made to impress the new assistant director.
Now you all know what to do. This bird has $2,000 with him, and he's got 2 more where that came from. If I can get my hands on that, we're all out in the open from here on in. Now, he's due here in about 2 minutes, so get on your toes, let him have it for all you're worth. You understand?
Yes, okay.
Yes? Okay, send them in. Here comes the sucker. Now get set.
No, Jack. I will not do it. I will go home.
But, Greta, you can't do this to me. Think of what we've done together. Think of the plans I've got for your future, Greta.
Future. You talk of my future when my heart is breaking. No, I cannot stand this Hollywood another day. I must go home. I want my Sweden with its fjord.
That's Norway, you dope.
Dope? Dope. That's all I hear in Hollywood. First this one takes it, then it's somebody else. I can't stand it. I think I go home.
Oh, Marlena, you do something with her.
What can I do? She won't even speak to me. Every night I meet her at some nightclub, and even then she won't speak to me.
That is not true, Marlena. I love you. It is only for the newspapers that we do this.
Well, if you ask me, I'd say both of you is loco. Me, I long for the open range, the plain country. Oh, give me a home where the antelope roam.
It's buffaloes, Mr. Maynard.
Now, let's stop all this nonsense. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Swan? I didn't see you.
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, not at all. Come right in. Come right in. Here you are. You know Miss Garbo, of course.
No, I don't believe I do.
How do you do? Are you alone?
Alone? Oh, yeah, sure. I'm alone.
Good. I wish I were.
Yes. Miss Dietrich, may I present Mr. Swan? He's my new assistant.
How do you do?
Hiya, ma'am.
He's such a nice assistant, Mr. Becker.
Yes, yes. Oh, yes, yes.
You been out here long, Miss Dietrich?
Why, this is Marlena Dietrich, Mr. Swan.
It is?
Yeah.
Are you interested in pictures, too?
I am pictures, Mr. Swan.
Oh, you are. I see. I'm sorry. I mean, oh, that's right nice.
Howdy, partner. I'm Ken Maynard. I'm glad to know you.
Well, howdy.
We're right glad to have you around this here ranch, partner. We've been needing some new blood around here. Just like I told Jack here. What we need on this range is some new blood. Didn't I say that, Jack?
That's right, Ken. That's right. You sure did.
Well, I've sure seen a lot of your pictures, Mr. Maynard.
That's so. Well, I've made a lot.
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, we're going to start shooting today on a new picture of Ken. It's got music, too, Mr. Swan. We've got an exclusive contract with one of the leading acts on the radio, Jimmy and his saddle pal.
Why don't we take Mr. Swan out to the ranch and let him get started with it?
Why, that's a capital idea, Ken. Come on, let's all go.
Morning, Mr. Becker.
Good morning, Mr. Becker.
Morning, Mr. Becker.
Good morning, Mr.
Good
Becker.
morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Everything ready?
Yes, Mr. Becker.
Yes, Mr. Becker.
Yes, Mr. Becker.
Yes, Mr.
That's
Becker.
fine, that's fine. Come on, Ken, come on. Let's get going.
Right with you, partner. Come along, Mr. Swan.
Right with you, partner.
The sound ready?
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. Where are the saddle pals? Anybody seen the saddle pals?
Right here, Mr. Becker.
Over here, Mr. Becker.
Thank you, Mr. Becker.
Yeah, over here, Mr. Becker.
Oh, yes, yes. My, what a splendid group of young men. Mm-hmm. Well, you boys ready?
Ready? Yes, sir.
Well, where's Charlie? Where's Charlie? Anybody see Mr. Wilkes? Where's Charlie Wilkes?
Pull yourself together, Jack. I'm here. What's eating you?
Oh, there you are. You are, aren't you? Of course you are. Well, shall we start?
Yeah, might as well. Herd 'em in, boss.
Oh, that'll be part of your job, Mr. Swan.
What will?
Well, you're an assistant director, you know.
Well, who are all these other fellows?
Oh, them? Why, they're assistants, too.
Did they put in $2,000, too?
Why, no, not quite. They're not such big, investors as you are, Mr. Swan.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Now, Bob, take a run down the road and stop traffic when we give you the signal. Places, everybody. I'll explain the scene to you. Ken, you come in from the right. Sit down there on the wagon tongue. Miss Golden, you lean back against the wheel on Ken's left. You cowboys, drape yourself around the two of them, and when I signal you, you start your song. Got it?
Yes,
okay. Okay for sound.
Okay.
Roll on.
Beat.
Well, partner, we've had a tough day today, but it was worth it. Every doggone maverick in the outfit's done rounded up and branded. Let's celebrate. Let's have a song, man.
Okay, Ken. Let's go, fellas.
Nowhere to go and there's nothing to do. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Let me ride that long trail down to the end where the skies are always blue. Hear my song as I ride along. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue. I ain't got a wife to bother my life. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Let me make my bed where the varmints proud beneath the skies of blue. Hear my song as I ride along. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue. I ain't got a dime just for spending my time. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Let me sing my song till they call me home to the land beyond the blue. Hear my song as I ride along. I'm just a happy rolling cowboy. Herding the dark clouds out of the sky, keeping the heavens blue.
That's the stuff, boys. That's the sort of thing that makes the Old West what she is today.
Cut. Cut fence and I'll ramp 'em up. Let's be getting back home. Looks like rain.
Yeah, kind of does at that, don't it?
You can can the western twang, Joe. We're through.
What did he say?
Oh, just an expression of his, you know. We all have them out here.
Was that all there is to it?
Why, certainly. I told you it was simple.
Yeah, 'tis at that.
Oh, Charlie!
Yeah, what is it now?
You better do it again. I didn't have the microphone plugged in.
Next morning, as Lieutenant Swan arrives at the studio, still posing as the farm boy, awed by the big city, he walks into the outer office in time to hear a conversation coming through the open door of Becker's office.
Mr. Becker, I'm behind in my room and board, and I wonder if you can't let me have some of the salary you owe me.
Why, baby, tomorrow you can have it all. And here's a couple of bucks until then.
Oh, thank you. I don't like to ask my grandmother for any more money.
You stick with me, honey, and Grandma will be asking you for money. I'm not training you to be just a secretary, you know. You're going to be an actress. Oh, by the way, how are you going to make love on the screen if you don't get a little practice with your boss?
Oh, please, Mr. Becker, I'd rather not talk about that.
Well, you like me just a little bit, don't you, lady?
Don't touch me, please. Oh,
I'm
please,
not going to
don't.
hurt you. Come on, baby. Come
No,
on. Be
please
reasonable.
don't.
Come
Come
on.
on, big shot.
Huh? What's that? How did you get in here?
Your girl Friday left the door open.
Well, get out of here.
Now, is that any way to talk to an assistant director?
You're no assistant director. You're just a...
Police officer to you, Becker.
Police?
Yeah, ever hear of them?
Why, you dirty double-crossing...
Oh, take it easy, Becker. How many assistant directors have you got around here?
Just one.
Well, I met 5 yesterday.
Well, that's a lie.
Where do you keep the money you swindled these boys out of?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What did you have to pay those extra girls for posing as stars?
You can't talk to me this way.
Oh, is that so? Say, have you got any contracts around here?
Why, no, I haven't. You...
Yeah, just as I thought. Boy, you've really been cleaning up around here, haven't you? Come along, Becker. You're going to the station.
All right, pal, but wait a minute. I haven't had any breakfast. I haven't even shaved yet.
That's all right. The state of California is going to feed you for a long time. And where you're going, shaves don't matter. Move.
In just a moment, you will hear Chief Davis. Friends, some motorists are just as gullible as Bob James and his pretty young wife when it comes to investing their hard-earned money in gasoline. The result is they are buncoed out of the maximum efficiency and economical transportation they might have enjoyed. In the case of Rio Grande Cracked, however, you have this reassuring knowledge that police authorities already have investigated and tested this motor fuel, that Rio Grande Cracked is the overwhelming choice of city and county officials, that this great gasoline powers more public-serving police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and the automotive equipment of California's state and federal governments wherever it is sold than any other brand. We invite you, too, to investigate and make your own tests, as tens of thousands like you have done, feeling confident you will join them in praising the gasoline that is first in public service. And now, Chief Davis.
Becker, whose name obviously is fictitious, was indeed the guest of California for the next 7 years. He was hailed into court, along with his fake actors and actresses, to act as witnesses, and was found guilty of grand theft bunco. He served his time in prison, that training school that has only one text: crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 240 at Sunset and Beechwood. Suspect in this case sent to San Quentin. That's all.
Dramatization was played by Lou Merrill. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Fresno County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. Broadcast 241 regarding a robbery. Be on the lookout for 2 bandits described as Americans, 35 years old, weighing about 150 pounds each. One man is approximately 5 feet 5 inches, the other described as being tall. These men held up and robbed the First National Bank at Carruthers. That's all. those included.
All robberies are not committed by men with guns. Lurking in the shadows of every interior motor oil are two of the most notorious highway robbers at large today, Wear and Tear. Egged on by their undercover agents, Sludge and Carbon, they pounce on the unsuspecting motorist who thinks all is oil that glitters to steal his pocketbook and leave his innocent motor weak and helpless from their brutal beatings. Fortunately, there is a motor oil that refuses to harbor these two enemies of efficient motoring, and its name is Real Lube, the lubricant that emerges from the largest, most modern refinery in the country, clean and undefiled. No sludge or other carbon-forming elements are allowed to remain in Real Lube, and that's why it is superior, defying the outside influences of extreme heat and the inside stress of high speed to break down its morale. Strong and smooth, this better lubricant really lubricates all of your motor's moving parts all the time, from the instant you step on the starter until you tuck it away in the garage at the end of the day. When you save your motor, you save money. You save dollars when you use common sense and use Real Lube, the newest and finest motor oil in the West. The story we'll hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Fresno County Sheriff's Office, and we have therefore asked Sheriff George J. Overholt to open our program. Sheriff Overholt.
One of the fundamental things for witnesses to do in a case of a holdup is to try and get an accurate description of the holdup man and to be definitely sure of that description. In the story we are to hear tonight, a great deal of confusion resulted from the failure of witnesses to obtain accurate descriptions of the bandits involved, and further confusion was added by a coincidence which we shall hear related later in the program. A significant fact regarding one of the men involved in this story was that although he admitted robbing more than 30 banks in California, and although he had spent his entire life as a criminal, he had left at the time of his sentence $175 to show for a life of crime. Definitely, his 25 years of criminal activity netted him practically nothing and proved most conclusively that crime is not a paying proposition.
At exactly 20 minutes of 3 o'clock on the afternoon of April 16th, 1931, two men walked into the First National Bank in Carruthers.
All right, lady, get him up. Get in that cage, Bill, and get the money.
What is this?
Why do you guys always ask the same questions? This is a stick-up. You bill the money and tell that other dame over there to get back in the vault.
You don't have to tell her anything. She's already in the vault, putting the money away.
Well, you stand still and get that money, Bill, in that sack, and let's go.
Get started, pal. We're ready to go.
You two dames go right on working just like nothing was happening. Go on, Bill. Out the back door.
Irma, throw that burglar alarm switch while I call the sheriff's office.
The scene is the courtroom of the Superior Court, Fresno County, a few weeks later.
It is the intention of the people to prove that the two defendants, the Blond brothers, now on trial, are the men who, on the afternoon of April 16th, walked into the First National Bank at Carruthers, and at the point of a gun, forced the assistant cashier, Miss Hammond, and an employee, Miss Noblet, to deliver some $2,000 in currency and silver to the bandits. And thereafter, said bandits fled from the scene of their crime and were later apprehended and charged with bank robbery.
Call Mrs. Jacobs.
Mrs. Jacobs.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
State your name.
Ida Jacobs.
Take the stand, please.
Now, Mrs. Jacobs, where were you on April 16th at the time of this robbery?
I was sitting on my front porch talking to a neighbor.
Did you see the two men, the defendants, drive away from the bank that afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Are you positive it was the same two men now on trial?
Yes, sir.
How do you identify them?
Well, one of them was a tall fellow. I would say over 6 feet, rather slow walking. The other man was a younger, shorter man. I would say about 5 feet and a half. And he appeared very nervous.
Did you see them when they left the bank?
Yes, sir.
What did they do?
They came out of the back door of the bank and they jumped in their car and drove off. They went west on 6th Street.
About what time was this?
Oh, I don't know exactly. but it was almost 3 o'clock.
Can you describe the automobile they drove?
Well, it was sort of a grayish tan color. I don't know what make it was, but it looked like a Chevrolet or something like that. It was a roadster with a cloth top, and I noticed that the radiator had been boiling over and the windshield was all splashed with muddy water.
Did you get a good look at the face of either of these men?
Well, sort of.
Could you identify them positively as the men who are here in this courtroom?
I think so.
Do you see those men now?
Yes, sir.
Will you point them out?
Those 2 men right there at that table.
Thank you, Mrs. Jacobs. Call Miss Hammond.
Naomi Hammond. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
State your name.
Naomi Hammond, Carruthers, California.
Miss Hammond, will you explain the circumstances surrounding the holdup of the First National Bank at Carruthers on April 16th?
Well, it was about 20 minutes to 3. We were getting ready to close up when these 2 men walked into the bank and told us it was a holdup.
By these men, do you mean the 2 defendants in court?
Well, I'm not positive that they are the same 2 men.
Go ahead, please.
Well, 2 men walked in, as I said, and told us that we were being held up. I was in the teller's cage, and Miss Noblet was in the vault putting away some money. One of the men, the short one, appeared very nervous. He came back of the railing and into the cage and took the money I had in there, and then he went into the vault and took the money that Irma was putting away. The other fellow stayed outside at the window and held a gun.
Did you see the faces of either of these men?
No, they were both masked.
Well, then you can't say positively that the 2 defendants now in court are the men who came into the bank on April 16th.
No, not positively, although I'm sure they are the same 2 men.
That is all, Miss Hammond. Thank you. Call Mr. Campbell.
Hans Campbell. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
State your name.
Hans Campbell.
Mr. Campbell, did you on the afternoon of April 16th see the 2 men who are now defendants in this case?
I'm pretty sure they are the same men.
Will you explain the circumstances under which you saw these men?
Well, at about 2:30 on the afternoon of April 16th, as I was leaving Carruthers, going west on 6th Street, I saw a car approaching and noticed that the motor was very hot and that the car was boiling, and it threw muddy water over the windshield, and saw that the windshield wipers had to be used.
What kind of a car was this?
I wasn't able to make out the kind of a car it was, except that it was a roadster with a cloth top, sort of a grayish tan color.
Could you identify the 2 men now in court as the ones you saw in the car?
And I'm pretty sure they are the same men.
Did you notice any other marks of identification on the car?
Well, I saw that the left rear fender had been bent and the car had no license plate. Also, one of the taillight lenses had been broken out.
Did it have a spare tire?
No, sir. Not that I noticed.
You don't know what make or model car it was?
No, sir. It looked like a Chevrolet, although I'm not sure. It might have been some other car.
That is all. Thank you. Mr. H.K. Anderson.
H.K. Anderson. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
State your name.
H.K. Anderson, Constable, Carruthers, California.
Be seated.
Mr. Anderson, you're a peace officer?
Yes, sir. Constable.
Did you, on April 16th, have occasion to make an investigation of a robbery at the Carruthers First National Bank?
Yes, sir.
Tell us what you did on that occasion.
Well, I got a call that the bank had been held up, so I went down and talked to the girls who were on duty, got as good a description as I could of the bandits. Then I notified the sheriff's office in Fresno. Deputy Ford and Deputy Martin came down, and the 3 of us made a few inquiries around Carruthers. Finally, we found that the wife of one of these defendants had made a statement which led us to believe that they were involved in this holdup.
And what was that statement?
Well, she told a woman who lived in Hanford that there was going to be a lot of excitement in that neighborhood before night.
And how do you know this?
We talked to the woman who'd heard her say this.
Did you check this story?
Yes, sir. We found that Mrs. Brown had made the statement.
Did she explain the statement?
Well, she told us that the night before, a man had come to their house and had made her husband a proposition.
I tell you, Joe, you can't lose. This stump's a cinch. We'll get 5 or 6 grand out of there without any trouble.
Yeah? Well, how are you going to get away with
it? It's a cinch, I tell you. Now, here's the way to work it. You start out from here in your car, see?
Uh-huh.
You stop somewhere where you're known, but give yourself plenty of time to get over there at their bank before it closes.
Yeah?
You hold it up and get back to the place where you stopped the first time so you have an alibi.
Yeah, but somebody's bound to recognize the car.
That's the point I'm coming to. There ain't no reason why nobody should. And here's what you do. After you leave the place where you're setting up your alibi, you drive like a bat out of... Well, you drive fast and make up some time, see? Then you stop somewheres and paint your car with this here Kalsomined.
Kalsomined?
Yeah, you know, the stuff you paint walls with. You just mix up in a glass jar with some water and paint the car with it.
What good will that do?
You'd be surprised how it will confuse the witnesses.
Oh, I see. But how can you get the stuff off?
Well, you just wash it off. Just get a hose and turn it on the car. The stuff comes right off.
Well, don't it hurt the car?
No, it even makes it look better. Well, what do you care? You're getting $5,000, ain't you? Here, you can buy a new car.
I don't know. It's a pretty risky proposition.
There's nothing to it, I tell you. Listen, you and Hook can make the trip over there in an hour. Knock this bank over and be back.
I don't like the looks of it.
Now, listen, Bob. You told Herb and me that you would work with us on any deal we cooked up, didn't you?
Yeah, but I didn't mean anything like this.
Well, we didn't know that. We got this thing all planned. And while you do this here job, we're going to take the bank down in Chester.
I don't want to get mixed up in any more trouble, Bill. There ain't no point in it. I'm getting along. I got a job. My wife's got a job, and I don't want any part of this kind of a deal.
I'm not stressing, Guy. Herb's going to be madder than the devil when I tell him about this.
Well, let him get mad. Who cares? I'm not going to have anything to do with it.
That's the story she told us. She said her husband had gone out on a fishing trip at the time the bank was robbed, and that what she meant by there being a lot of excitement was that she was sure this other gang was going to hold up the bank.
Were you able to establish who this other gang was?
No, sir.
Well, did you make any further investigation?
Well, we inspected the brown automobile, compared the tire marks to the ones we found in the alley back of the bank. They were similar, and the two front tires were the same.
What kind of a car was this?
It was a new Pontiac. It had a bent fender on the left-hand side. The license plates were put on with new bolts, showing they'd been recently removed.
And what was the condition of the taillight?
Well, it looked like any other taillight. Had a glass in it.
Did it show evidence of having been recently replaced?
Oh, I couldn't tell.
Well, did you find anything else peculiar about the car?
Well, it had a grayish tan substance in the cracks around the body, on the windows and running board.
Did you find out what this material was?
Yes, sir. The sheriff's office had Dr. Twining make an analysis of the material. He stated that it was calcimine.
Did you question the defendants regarding the supposed fishing trip?
Yes, sir, but the story that Bob told didn't jibe with the story that his brother told.
Did you question them separately?
Yes, sir.
And they told conflicting stories of their actions on the afternoon of April 16th?
Yes, sir.
Did you retrace the route over which the two defendants said they traveled on that afternoon?
We did, and we found that it was possible to drive from the point they claimed they started from, hit Carruthers, and return to that point within the time they admitted had elapsed.
In other words, you drove from the home of the defendants to the bank at Carruthers and back again in approximately an hour.
Yes, they told us that they'd left home about 2 o'clock that afternoon. They'd gotten back about 4:30. We allowed an hour for the trip each way and found we had approximately 30 minutes to spare.
Did you again question the defendants regarding their statements?
Yes, I did. And they again told conflicting stories regarding their activities that afternoon. Bob finally told me that he'd lent his car to a fellow named Thomas, who'd had it washed and polished that afternoon, and that he'd told Thomas to put in a new taillight lens. That Thomas had stopped at a garage and had this work done.
And did you check with this garage?
Yes, sir, I did. The work had been done on the car, all right. But the garage man remembered that at the time it was a grayish tan in color. He said the license plates were wired on and that he'd put a new set of bolts in them.
Mr. Anderson, did you find anything else that might point to the two defendants as the perpetrators of this holdup?
Well, on the road over by Wilson Ranch, which is on the way from Carruthers to the place where these two boys live,
we found a jar.
It looked like it had had some sort of paint in it. We took it in to Sheriff Overholt, and he had Dr. Twining analyze it. The report was that it was calcimine, too. The same kind that we got out of the crevices in the car body.
And did you ascertain if this jar belonged to the defendants?
Well, they claimed they never saw it before.
That is all, Constable. Thank you.
Hour after hour, the evidence piled up against the two defendants. Witness after witness identified the car or the men as having been seen near the place of the holdup. At last, the jury returned with its verdict.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The clerk will accept the verdict and read it to the court. We, the jury, in the above-mentioned action,
find the defendants guilty as charged.
And so Bob Brown and his brother were sentenced to San Quentin for the robbery of the Carruthers First National Bank. At 20 minutes to 3 on the afternoon of December 31st, 1931, Naoma Hammond looked up from the pile of money she had been counting in the teller's cage of the First National Bank in Carruthers to look into the business end of a .38 revolver.
All right. Just go right on acting like nothing was happening, lady. This is a stick-up, so don't be so interested in what my face looks like. Hey, Bill, get that money into that sack and let's get out of here.
There ain't much here, Hoyt.
I'll get what there is and let's get going.
Okay, I got it.
All right, lady. I'll take what you're counting there, and you keep standing right where you are, and don't make no moves to follow us. Come on, Bill.
Emma, throw that burglar alarm switch. Oh, I'm getting tired.
In the office of Sheriff Overholt, the sheriff confers with his deputies.
Well, Ford, you worked on that case when the Brown boys were sent to San Quentin?
Yes, sir.
You heard about this new Carruthers job?
Yeah, I heard about it this morning.
Looks awfully suspicious to me that the same method of approach was used in both cases.
Yes, it does look sort of funny.
I talked to the two girls in the bank, and they tell me that the bandits are the same ones that held him up before. What do you think about that?
Yeah, and I think somebody's mistaken, because the two boys that did that job in April were in San Quentin.
Well, it looks mighty peculiar to me. Those girls are positive that these are the same two men that held them up before.
Yeah, they were pretty positive then.
Yes, that's true. Nevertheless, I've got an idea that we've got the wrong men in San Quentin. I don't know how it happened, but every bit of evidence pointed to those two boys. But it's a cinch they couldn't be in San Quentin and yet hold up this bank again.
Oh, hardly.
I want you to get Ed Martin and the two boys who worked with you on this case before and go over the ground very thoroughly out there in Carruthers and see what you can find.
Okay. Sheriff, Baker here has been making some investigation on the bank robbery case. I think he's got some pretty interesting dope.
What have you found out, Baker?
Well, yesterday when those boys knocked over the bank again, several of the fellows who were close by chased them in their cars out Marks Avenue. They doubled back on them, however, and at Elkhorn they transferred to a couple of other cars. One of them a roadster and one a coupe, and got away. I took one of the boys out and had pictures made of the tire impressions of the cars. I find that one of them was equipped with a brand new set of Goodyears. Nobody got much of a description of the cars, except for the fact that the Dodge they got away with in the first place was painted with Kalsomined.
Kalsomined, huh?
Yes. I found this box with 38 S&W shells and these 3 25-35 rifle shells.
Well, there's nothing to do but start looking for them.
Back in his office, Sheriff Overholt dispatched teletype descriptions of the hold-up men together with all the information secured in Carruthers. Particular stress was laid on the Kalsomined disguise of the cars and on the new tire marks. Meanwhile, Deputy Sheriffs John Ford and Ed Martin tracked the bandit car into King County. They were forced to abandon the chase when night fell, but early next morning, in company with Constable William Dalby of Hanford, they again took up the trail. And the long, tedious job of examining every driveway and side road leading to different ranches in the vicinity of Hanford. At last, they discovered tire marks answering the description of those found in Carruthers. Ford and Martin immediately notified Sheriff Overholt, who sped to the ranch.
Good morning, Mr. Green.
Howdy, Sheriff.
I wonder if you could tell us if any strange cars have been around here lately.
Well, I don't know about strange cars. Why, Sheriff?
Well, we noticed some fresh tracks on your driveway down there by the gate, and we were looking for a couple of cars that had been down this way. I wondered if you'd seen them.
Well, Vince Herbert and Bill Thomas was by here last night. That is, yesterday afternoon, about 3:30.
You sure it was 3:30?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Matter of fact, I looked at my watch about the time they left.
What kind of a car were they driving?
They were driving a Nash Roadster.
Did they say where they'd been?
No, except that they just come down from Wilson Ranch. It's about a half mile up the road there.
You happen to know whether this guy Herbert drives any other kind of car?
Well, I think sometimes he drives a Chevrolet coupe.
Mm-hmm. Where do these boys live, Mr. Green?
Over in Hanford somewhere. Most anybody over there can tell you.
Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Green. I think we'll take a run over to Hanford and see if we can find the boys. Doesn't look like anybody's at home.
Sure, this is where they live.
Yes, at least this is where Herbert lives. Let's take a look out in the garage first, see what we can find out there.
Okay. I hate to have some guy take a pot shot at me out of one of those windows.
Oh, they aren't apt to do anything like that.
Yeah, no car here.
Nope. But there are some nice, fresh Goodyear tracks.
Hey, Sheriff, take a look at this.
What?
There are 8 .25-35 caliber rifle shells. And here's a chisel. It looks like it's been used recently, too.
Yeah. I guess these are the boys we're after.
Again, the machinery of the law. Again, the tedious process of shifting evidence. An expert testifies.
The motor number had been chiseled out of the block on the Dodge car used in the holdup, and the body number had been cut out of the dash. Now, you will see by these enlarged photographs that the chisel marks correspond exactly with the point of the chisel which was found in the defendant's garage.
Other experts testified that
the 25-35 caliber shells found in the garage of the defendant have at some time or other passed through the same rifle that fired the shells found in the Dodge car.
Dr. Twining, the expert chemist, testified that
the Kalsomined scratch from the Dodge automobile is identical in composition with that found in the crevices of the Chevrolet coupe, and with the Kalsomined powder found on the floorboard of the luggage compartment of the coupe.
The defendant, Herbert, testifies.
No, I wasn't in Carruthers on December 31st. I never left the barber shop till 2:30. Then I went over to the Cousins Tractor Company, and I stopped in the filling station, changed the valve core. Then I drove right on down to the ranch. I don't know nothing about no holdup.
Employees of the barber shop testified.
Sure, I saw Vince Herbert in here about 2 o'clock on New Year's Eve.
An employee of the tractor company said,
I talked to Herbert on New Year's Eve sometime in the afternoon around 2 or 2:30.
The service station attendant.
Yes, I changed the valve core on the Chevrolet New Year's Eve about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Thus, alibi after alibi was furnished by the defendant. At last, the verdict was returned, not guilty. But Sheriff Overholt was convinced that something was wrong somewhere, that something had been overlooked. Having once been placed in jeopardy for bank robbery, it was impossible to place the defendants on trial again on that charge. But bank robbery in California also constitutes burglary, and the suspects were immediately charged with this offense and held in jail. In the meantime, the Sheriff of King County communicates with Sheriff Overholt.
Sheriff's office, Ford speaking.
Is Overholt there?
Just a moment. For you, Sheriff.
Overholt speaking.
This is Loftus down at Hanford. I think I've got the missing link in your bank case.
That so? Who is he?
I picked up that fellow, Bill Thomas, for questioning on a stolen car, and I think he can give you some pretty good information about your friend Herbert.
Okay, we'll come over and talk to him.
I have pretty good evidence that this fellow Thomas is the bird who bought that Dodge that was used in the Carruthers holdup. You know, the one they abandoned.
How about that, Thomas?
Well, yeah. Me and Frank Willis bought that car up in Berkeley. We got it off from a used car lot up there.
All right, what do you know about this Carruthers job?
Well, me and Herbert held up the place the first time on the 16th of April last year. Hey, that's the job you sent those other 2 boys up for. We sort of fixed them up.
How was that?
Well, I went out to see one of them, and I tried to get him to come in with us on this here deal. On account of he had promised Herb that he would help him out sometime on a job. Well, when this here guy finds out what kind of a job it was, he wouldn't go for it. So we grabs another jalopy that looked as much like his as we could, and we painted up with this here calcium and pulled that first job. Then we let the word get around that these here boys was implicated, that these fellas was implicated, that they was mixed up in this here deal. So you fellas could pick them up. We used the Chevy on that there job, but from the back, that looked just the same as the Pontiac these other guys was driving. So it was a cinch to pin that job on them. And they'd have beat that rap if they'd stuck to their stories. But when you got that little one scared, he couldn't remember the places he had been to. That was an easy job.
What about the one on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, there was 4 of us in on that one. You know, I thought for a while we wasn't going to get away with it. Especially when those guys started following us in Carruthers. We made it okay. And after we got out of town, we stopped and washed the cars off and burned our overalls. We always carried 5 gallons of gas and a bottle of water to clean the cars with.
Were these the only banks you held up?
Oh, no. Hey, listen, Guy, we pulled that job at Crow's Landing and then went over to Santa Cruz County. Oh, no, raft of them up and down the line here.
Listen, Hoyb had to have the money.
What did he need the money so badly for?
Well, he said he's got a couple of boys in San Quentin, see? They was getting on a parole pretty soon. And he had to have money to send them up in business.
What kind of business?
What kind of Why, his business. He had to have money to buy cars with. Hey, listen, guy, it takes money to rob banks.
In just a moment, Sheriff Overholt will give us concluding facts on our program. Friends, a fellow may camouflage his car with trick hubcaps or Kalsomined, but he isn't fooling anyone for very long. Your motor knows the difference, and there's no use trying to slip one over. The men who drive your police cars, fire engines, and other must get their equipment know the difference, too. And that is why more of these emergency cars are powered by Rio Grande Cracked wherever this great gasoline is sold than any other brand. They know this better motor fuel for its quicker getaway, steadier acceleration, greater power, maximum speed, and consequent lower cost. So do your California state and federal officials, so many of whom have nominated Rio Grande Cracked to serve their most vital automotive equipment. Tens of thousands of shrewd motorists are saying, well, what's best for them surely is best for me. If you have shackled and handcuffed that car of yours in the past, set it free, friends. Give it an unconditional pardon with Rio Grande Cracked, the motor fuel that lives up to its reputation as the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. And now, Sheriff Overholt.
Needless to say, the two boys who had been sentenced to San Quentin were immediately pardoned. Unfortunately, no restitution could be made for the time they had spent in jail. It must be borne in mind that they were positively identified as the men who held up the bank. The real bank robbers were brought to trial and speedily convicted and sentenced to prison, while we hope they learn that crime is not a paying proposition.
Thank you, Sheriff Overholt.
Fresno County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. It's a cancellation of broadcast 241 regarding a bank holdup. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quit.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 242 regarding an injured woman. Call an ambulance if needed. That is all. Gordon.
Criminals realize, more or less, that at all costs they must leave little or no evidence of their crime. They realize that their safety depends upon that. They will go to any length in their anxiety to accomplish that end, even to the extent of committing another crime to cover up or destroy the visible evidence of the first crime. But in their twisted minds, they fail to realize that the second crime is left wide open with no covering whatsoever, and capture becomes inevitable. The police are trained to piece together evidence, isolated bits of proof, and once this is done, the crime is uncovered and its commission traced to the criminal. The true story you will now hear, taken from police records, the case of the man who talked. In the police station, a group of officers are passing the tedious hours of their shift playing dominoes.
Okay, Louie. Here's your chance to even up the score.
If I had luck like yours, I wouldn't be a copper.
That's all right. You don't need luck. You just need to know how to play dominoes. Give me 10.
I'll take 15.
Guess our fire laddies are going to have a little fun.
Yeah. I wish they'd move that fire station out of our police headquarters. I'm getting tired of hearing those sirens every time there's a brush fire somewhere in this town.
Yeah, they are a little noisy. Now, give me 5.
5 for me.
San Pedro Division, Captain Gentry speaking. Okay. All right, we'll look into it. And Fuller, Vigneault, come here.
Okay, Captain. What's on your mind, Captain?
I just got a telephone call from that fire location. They found a woman in the house who apparently has been injured. They've sent her in.
Where was the fire?
On 4th Street.
Not far, huh?
How's she injured?
I don't know. I think she was unconscious when they found her.
Smoke victim?
Maybe. You boys get on upstairs. You can find out when Doc Langland examines her.
Okay, Captain.
Let me know what you find out.
I never got started on a game of dominoes that something didn't happen.
Well, that's all right. That'll give you time to think up some new plays. Maybe you can win this game.
Yeah, maybe, if we'd stop having fires and getting calls on drunks falling down in the gutter and a few things like that.
Well, why don't you give up your exalted position?
I like the work.
Hello, boys. What's on your mind?
Captain Gentry wants us to check up on a woman they brought in from the fire.
Might be a good idea at that. They're just getting her prepared in the operating room. Let's go in.
All right.
Probably just a smoke victim. I'm not so sure. Looks like she's been injured some way.
She's no smoke victim, Doc. Look at that face.
This woman's hair is a mass of blood.
There's something fishy here.
Tom, I think we'd better take a run out to that fire.
Hello, fellas. Captain Gentry wants to know what you found out.
Hi, Richardson. There isn't anything we can find out here. Something or somebody's given this woman a terrific beating.
How's she look, Doc?
Pretty bad.
Know who she is?
Nope. No report on her. Just an ambulance call sheet.
We're just fixing to go out there. Want to come along?
Yeah, I guess so. I'll get the address off the call sheet. See you downstairs. Doesn't seem to be much of a fire.
Oh, here comes Charlie Carroll. Maybe he knows what this is all about.
Hi, boys. How was that woman we sent down?
I don't know yet. Looks like she's in pretty bad shape. Who was she?
Well, let me look at my notebook here. I see Mrs. Margaret Henniger, age 50. Well, where'd you find her?
We found her lying on a bed in the front room. Thought at first she'd been overcome by smoke, but I saw she was bleeding pretty badly from the mouth, so I sent her down to the receiving hospital in an ambulance.
Yeah, we saw her. She's still unconscious.
Well, was she here alone?
No, her husband was here. He's around somewhere. He was asleep in the living room. Imagine he can give you more details.
Where is he now?
Yeah, he's in the house somewhere.
Well, might as well talk to him.
Howdy, gentlemen.
Are you Mr. Henniger?
That's me.
It looks like you had a little trouble around here.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of excitement for a while. Tell me, have you seen my wife?
Yeah, we've seen her.
How is she?
Well, she seems pretty badly cracked up right now.
You're police officers, ain't you?
Yes, we're just making a routine investigation. After we got the information about your wife being hurt, we thought we ought to look into the situation.
Yes, sir. Sit down, gentlemen. I got some cigarettes somewhere.
Here, take one of mine.
Oh, thanks.
Now, look, Mr. Henniger, try to tell us what happened, how your wife got hurt.
Well, when I got in from work this evening, I found out supper wasn't ready. So naturally, I wondered where my wife was.
Did she always have supper ready when you got home?
Well, yeah, most of the time.
What time did you get home?
Oh, it was about 6 o'clock, I guess, when I got in.
And what'd you do when you didn't find your wife in the house?
Well, naturally, I went through the house calling her, but she didn't answer.
so I thought maybe she was out in the backyard.
What made you think that?
Well, we got a rock garden out there with benches and chairs. I thought maybe she was sitting out there waiting for me. Maybe too tired to fix supper, so we'd go out. We do that sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Then what?
Well, it was getting pretty dark about then, so I went out there and I stepped off the porch rather hurriedly. I almost tripped over Margie, laying there right in the walk, just a little ways from the steps.
Laying on the walk?
Yes, sir. She seemed to be hurt some way. I thought she'd fainted, but when I started to lift her up, I saw a pool of blood under her head. Her face was covered with blood, too. I figured she'd slipped accidentally on the back steps and struck her head on that cement on the side of the walk.
Well, what did you do then?
Well, I picked her up and brought her in the house and put her on the bed there, in the front bedroom. I was going to call a doctor.
Well, why didn't you?
Well, you see, she was, I looked her over rather hurriedly, and I saw she was just suffering from nosebleed, but it seemed to be clearing up, so I just decided to leave her covered up with a blanket there for a while, and I figured when she rested a little, she'd be all right.
Weren't you concerned about that nosebleed?
Well, no. You see, she often has that. Her doctor says she's susceptible to it or something like that.
Yeah, a lot of people are. Go ahead, Mr. Henniger. What'd you do then?
Well, of course, the excitement and everything upset me a little. I was sort of stunned finding Margie out there in the yard and all like that. So naturally, I didn't feel like eating then. So I decided to sit down here in the living room, rest a while, then see what I could do for her after. Well, I guess I must have dozed off or something, because the next thing I knew, the yard was full of people. Everybody was yelling fire, and there was smoke coming into the room from the closet back there. I guess by the time I was on my feet and wide awake, the firemen were here.
Did you go out to see where the fire was?
I don't remember whether I did or not. Anyway, they found my wife just after they got here and rushed her off to the hospital. I ain't had much time to do anything around here. I was just trying to clean the place up when you fellas came. You think she's hurt bad?
Well, we don't know yet. The doctor's still working on her.
Did you throw any water on your wife or wash her face or anything to bring her out of her faint when you found her?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, Margie had been drinking a little. She'd found a bottle I had here in the house, and I think she took a little too much.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't think she really fainted. I think she just lost her balance and fell. Say, come on out. I'll show you where she was when I found her. She was right there by the walk.
Mm-hmm. There's some broken fragments of glass of some kind.
Yeah, that's the bottle. Margie had it in the front of her dress, hiding it, and it broke when she fell on the walk.
You got a paper sack around here anywhere?
Yeah, I think there's one right here. This one big enough?
I think so. I just want to pick this glass up.
There was a lot of blood on the walk there close to the porch, but it seems to be gone now.
I wonder what became of it.
Well, by the time I got out here, there was dozens of people running around the yard hollering fire. I didn't clean up anything, but it seems like they must have trampled everything out. It was right there, just about 3 feet from them steps.
Yeah, there is a discoloration here of some kind. Looks like it's been pretty well walked over, though.
And maybe we better look around the rest of the house. Did you hear any noise in the front part of the house?
No, I didn't hear a thing. I was so dog-tired and sleepy, I guess couldn't have heard much.
Was the front door locked?
No, I don't think so. I came in that way, but I don't remember whether I locked it or not. I wonder
Yeah, well, we'll check on that later. How about that fire? How'd it start?
Well, you see, it started from defective wiring out there in that closet off the back porch. You see, the wires lead out across the backyard, and somebody had hung some washing on them. Either Margie or one of the neighbors. You know, I've always been warning her about that. And I remember just before I found Margie, I noticed there was some heavy blankets hanging on those wires.
I didn't notice any clothes out there a while ago.
Oh, no, they disappeared during the excitement about the fire. That's what makes me think they belonged to some of the neighbors. They must have come out and got them when the fire broke out.
So the blankets pulled the wires down and shorted them, eh?
That's the only way I can figure it out.
Now, let's have a look at that closet.
You say your wife's nose was bleeding when you picked her up?
Yeah. Well, not much, though.
Well, when we saw her down at the receiving hospital, she was bleeding from the mouth.
Is this where the fire was?
Yes, sir.
Good thing the fire department got here when it did, or you wouldn't have much of a house now.
Mr. Henniger, I wish you'd show us where your wife was when the firemen got here.
Why, she was right in the front room. That is, the front bedroom. I carried her in there and laid her down in the bed.
Have you got a phone?
Why, yes, sir. Right out there in the hall.
I think I'll call the station and see how your wife's getting along.
Say, I wish you would. I'm worried about her. Now, here's the room right here.
Is this the bed you put her on?
Yes, sir.
Looks like she was hurt pretty badly, judging from the appearance of this bed.
Well, she wasn't when I brought her in. At least she didn't seem to be.
You sure you didn't hear anybody come in while you were dozing in the other room?
No, sir. I didn't hear a soul. But I can't understand how Margie was hurt so bad.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, too. I just talked to Doc Langan.
Oh, how is Margie?
Apparently not so good. They just transferred her to the general hospital.
Oh, if I'd only come home a little earlier, I might have kept this from happening.
For 2 days, Margaret Henniger hovered between life and death. Then, on the last day of December, she died without regaining consciousness. Lieutenant Vigneault was sent to break the news to the woman's husband, while Richardson and Fuller drove to the county morgue.
Hi, Bill. We want to see the chart on Mrs. Henniger.
Yep, here you are. I can't believe that woman was drunk. She doesn't look to me like a woman who was in the habit of drinking.
I was just thinking the same thing. Say, Bill, this chart doesn't show any chest injuries or any cuts.
We list the injuries as we find them, no more, no less.
What's the autopsy report?
Concussion of the brain caused by some external force.
That's our cue to begin work, Lloyd.
Richardson and Fuller drove back to the Henniger home, determined to make a careful survey of the premises.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around.
Yeah, I guess the old man's making the funeral arrangements.
You know, it just occurred to me that some of the neighbors around there could have seen anything that might have happened to Mrs. Henniger. I'd say that vacant lot there is about 50 feet, wouldn't you?
Yeah, just about.
Well, those people in that apartment house could have seen anything that happened in this backyard here.
Those wires are low enough for a clothesline, all right, but wait a minute. There's a clothesline with clothespins on it.
Say, this doesn't make sense. I want to take a pull on those light wires. No, I don't think they give an inch.
Hey, these wires are fastened to this big insulator here with tie wires. Well, you couldn't pull them loose if you swung on them. Besides, they don't go directly into the house. They're lead-in wires through a conduit.
Things don't jibe here. Look, I got a pass key. Let's take a look in this house.
Let's inspect that closet again.
The blaze didn't start close to those wires. Started several feet down in the closet.
Mm-hmm. Now, let's take a look at that bedroom.
Say, this place looks like it had been cleaned up.
Yeah, Henniger said some of the neighbors were going to help him clean the place.
Wait a minute. Now, where's the mattress?
What mattress?
The mattress that was on that bed. I know darn well it was there last night. I saw it. Had blood on it.
Well, we'll probably find out when Henniger gets here. He may have sent it out to be cleaned.
Yeah, he may have. Well, come on, let's go outside. I want to look at the yard again.
Well, this here's been a pretty nice little place at one time or another. Probably worth a lot more than the old man paid for it.
Oh, wait. Here comes Henniger around the side of the house. I want to ask him about that mattress.
Good morning, boys.
Morning, Henniger.
Guess you come to tell me about Margie, too, huh? Well, I know already. One of the other officers was here and told me.
Yeah, that's why we're here. Before we can close the files on this case, there are a few things we'd like to clear up.
I'll help you all I can.
Are you sure you didn't hear any noise or commotion or any kind of a struggle in the bedroom that night?
No, guess I was too sleepy. I was just so tired and worn out.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know what neighbor hung her clothes on the light wire back here?
No, I don't. I warned Margie lots of times about it, but she was too soft-hearted to say anything to him.
I see. What became of the mattress on the bed where you placed your wife the other night?
Mattress?
Yes, there's no mattress there now.
Well, I don't know. Some of the neighbor women were cleaning up around here. They must have taken it away, but I don't know what they could have done with it.
You know who cleaned up that room?
No, I don't.
Well, we'll keep looking around, see what we can turn up on the case. We'll be seeing you from time to time.
Leaving the bereaved husband, the officers started a round of questioning in the neighborhood to ascertain who had used the power wires for a clothesline and who had helped clean up the Henniger home. Back at headquarters, Richardson, Fuller, and Vigneault discussed the developments in the case.
I can't help but think that Henniger hasn't told us all he knows about this deal.
I'm inclined to think the same thing, especially since we couldn't find anybody who had been hanging clothes on the wires or anybody who helped clean up the house.
You know, that guy may be old and stooped and bowed with grief, but physically he's a pretty hefty old goat.
Yeah, he's no weakling.
A ship's carpenter has to be able to do fairly heavy work. And besides, I've watched that old man while you boys were asking him questions. He may seem to think slow and move slow, but his eyes are shifty. You give him plenty of rope, and he's going to give you a clue as to who killed that woman.
You know, something else has been puzzling me. Remember that woman that we talked to this morning, the one we asked if any of the neighbors ever called on Henniger?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, she sure made me feel like a fool when she suggested that if we thought he was so lonesome and was interested in how he spent his evenings, why didn't we call on him?
Yeah, it's the simple things in life that we miss.
Louis, what makes you think the old man's concealing something?
Well, I've been watching him. He doesn't act like a man whose wife has just been murdered. At least not the way I think he should act.
Oh, Louis, I think you expect too much of the old guy. What possible motive could he have for covering things up?
I don't know, but I still think he knows who did this. And I think if we keep a close enough watch on him, he'll lead us to the guy we're looking for.
Well, maybe you have something there. Let's wait and see.
24 hours a day, officers of the homicide squad kept Henniger under surveillance, hoping that he would furnish some clue that would lead them to the murderer of his wife. Then one day, Vigneault and Fuller decided to look over the ground again.
Come on, Louis.
What are you looking for now?
A mattress.
Still looking for that mattress, eh?
Yeah. Let's start with this vacant lot. There's a rubbish heap out there. I'm going to dig around in it.
You don't have to dig. Here, on this trash heap.
Oh, a piece of an old mattress. And unless I'm badly mistaken, those brown spots are blood.
That's funny.
Yeah, too funny. Let's go over and inspect Henniger's garage.
You don't suppose that mattress has been laying around here all the time?
Well, Henniger told us that one of the neighbors took that mattress out. It wouldn't make sense that the neighbor had kept it laying around in that condition until now. I got a hunch.
Well, it looks to me like your hunch was right.
Mm-hmm. It looks that way. There's a mark on the floor that could have been made when a mattress was dragged over into that corner. If you ask me, I don't think these spots on the floor got there accidentally.
You mean the mattress was left here?
I do. And I'm going to find out why.
Quiet. Here comes the old man now.
You guys still snooping around here, huh?
Yeah, we're still checking. We'll have to keep on with the work until we're satisfied.
All right, help yourself.
I'd like to ask you some more questions.
Yeah, I know. You're officers, and you got to hold your jobs. Well, let's sit down here on the bench. All right, go ahead. Let's get it over with.
We'd like to know what you did with that mattress you took off the bed the night your wife was beaten up.
Mattress?
Yeah, mattress.
I told you once there wasn't no mattress. Just blankets on the bed, and that's that. Anything else?
What have you been burning in that rubbish pile back of the garage?
Burning? Nothing. Who said I have?
We're asking you.
Why, that ash pile is a community dump. All the neighbors dump this stuff there and burn it.
Well, we found a piece of a mattress there, and it had blood on it. We found evidence in your garage that something had lain in the corner and had been dragged out toward that fire.
And that something left dark brown stains on the garage floor.
Well, if there was anything in that garage, it's news to me. Seems to me if you fellas spent less time hanging around here and more time looking for the guy that killed my wife, you'd probably do a better job.
You know, you may have something there. We'll think it over.
More certain than ever now that Henniger was hiding something, the officers continued their investigation. They were at a loss to find a reason for his unwillingness to talk. Henniger went about his work, occasionally dropped into a cafe for a glass of beer, but apparently talked to no one. Nor did anyone call at the house on 4th Street. Henniger seemed to spend his evenings alone. Then Sergeant Richardson remembered the cryptic remark of Henniger's neighbor.
Well, just what makes you think he's so lonesome in the evening?
Well, the light's on because they're alone, isn't it?
Well, maybe the light's there, and maybe that's all that is there. You're so interested in how he spends his evenings. Why don't you call on him yourself and help him pass the time away?
Late in the afternoon of the following day, the officers made sure that Henniger had come home from work. They shadowed him to his house and continued to cruise around until dusk.
You see him go in the house, Louis?
Yeah, he went in all right.
There goes the light on the living room.
What time is it?
7:28.
Let's park and wait.
Yeah, I wonder what that dame meant.
I don't know, but I'm going to find out if I have to camp on this guy's trail until I get my retirement pension.
Hey, you don't suppose he beat up his wife, do you?
That old guy? Nah. But he's not telling the truth about who did.
Maybe he doesn't know.
You can't tell me that he could sit there in the front room while somebody came in and beat up a woman like that without him knowing something about it.
Well, the neighbors still claim they didn't see anything.
Well, we haven't got any reason to suppose that they would see what happened in the bedroom.
Hey, wait a minute. He's coming out. See him there on the front porch?
Yeah, and he's left the light on. So that's the game, huh?
Mm-hmm. So he goes out at night and leaves the light burning, eh? Well, he's a wasteful old coot, isn't he?
Yeah, let's follow him. Give him a chance to get on the block apiece.
I wonder where that guy's going at this time of night.
Seems to have a pretty definite idea of what he wants to do.
Looks like he's going down Beacon Street.
Yeah. Let's see the car here. We can follow him on foot.
See where he went?
Yeah. He went in that hotel right down the block there.
What do you know about that? I thought they closed that place up.
Yeah, so did I.
You want to knock the dump over?
Yeah. We're after Henniger.
Okay, let's get up there.
Looks like they put carpet on these places.
Oh, no, you couldn't hear the cops coming then.
Hey, what do you guys want to make so much noise for? You sound like a herd of cattle.
Pleasant voice, dame, isn't she?
Just hold your horses, lady.
Oh, coppers, huh? I might have known it. You all sounded flat-footed. Well, what do you want?
Now, look, sister, don't flare up. Won't do you any good. You stick right here in the front office. We want Henniger.
Yeah? What do you want with him?
Just a free tip, sister. You play ball with us unless you want a stiffer rep than you're going to get. Where'd that guy go?
In the third room down the hall.
Okay, we're going down there, and don't you try to tip him off. You stay right where you are. And don't be phoning anybody.
Oh, there ain't no phone in that room.
Wait a minute. Let's take a listen.
Well, honey, I got the money, eh? Enough to do us for a while.
What do you mean, us?
Well, we're going to get married, ain't we?
Oh, yeah. Sure. How'd you get the money? Check or cash?
I got a check, but I cashed it this morning.
Got it with you?
Yes, sir. Here she is right here. $2,700.
I thought you said there were 3,000.
Well, I had to bury the dame, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess so. What about the house?
That's mine, too. And the apartment house next to it, and that vacant lot alongside. She had a lot of money when I married her.
Took you a long time to get it.
Yeah, but you know how she was. She was a stubborn woman.
You took an awful lot of risk for what you got out of.
Where's the risk? Nobody suspects me.
I hope not. How'd you do it?
Heck, it was easy. I came home that night, and she was out on the back porch sitting in a chair. I walked up behind her and let her have it with a bottle right in the back of the head.
Didn't it cut her?
No. The bottle broke, though, and I threw it out in the yard. She fell down out there and started yelling her head off. So I had to kick her till she stopped. Then I took her in and threw her on the bed in the front room. Then I went out and set them clothes afire in the closet.
That's all we want to know, Henniger. Get your coat and come on.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. The criminal in this case, Henniger, was of a peculiarly stupid type. His plea that he had been framed by the police officers proved that. He was duly indicted and tried for murder. The jury found him guilty as charged, and he paid the penalty as prescribed by the court. Another case of an attempt to cover one crime with another, and of course it failed, thus proving that crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 242. Suspect now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 243 regarding a missing person. Cooperate with the district attorney investigators. That is all. Gordon.
This story you are about to hear is one in which there was no apparent crime. There was absolutely nothing to indicate to investigating officers that a crime had been committed. Nevertheless, there developed one of the most cleverly planned crimes of its kind on record. But like all criminals, the perpetrator of this deed miscalculated just enough to upset his own plans. How he did this has been reserved for the end of the program. Now, the authenticated story taken from law enforcement files. A murder has been arranged. On an April day several years ago, Captain James Bean, head of the homicide squad, looked up from his desk to greet a visitor.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
I need your help.
All right, that's what we're here for. What seems to be the trouble?
I'm Dr. Young.
Yes?
I want you to help me find my wife.
Go on.
She's disappeared, and I can't locate her anywhere. Frankly, I'm not much worried about it because she's been writing to me quite regularly.
Then why are you coming to the police?
Well, her father's been making statements that I know where she is.
Do you?
No, I don't. He's even gone so far as to insinuate that I've killed her. And I want you to help me find her.
Well, this doesn't quite make sense. You say your wife has been writing to you, and yet you don't know where she is.
Well, that's true. She's written me several letters, but she never gives any street address.
Just who is your wife's father?
Frank H. Lunt.
Oh, I see. When did your wife disappear?
Well, it was on the night of February 22nd. That was Washington's birthday. We went out to the Plantation Inn. We were going to celebrate.
Are you flirting with that girl?
Eh? What girl?
Now, don't be evasive. You know what girl. That blonde hussy across the floor.
Why, no. She's a patient of mine.
Oh, a patient of yours. A likely story. It isn't enough that you try to carry on affairs with all my friends, but you've got to try to flirt with every pretty face you see in a nightclub.
You're being unreasonable.
Is it unreasonable to ask that you pay attention to your own wife? Stop making a fool of yourself.
But I'm not making a fool of myself, I tell you. The woman is a patient of mine.
If you tell me that lie again, I'm going to slap your face.
Well, it's the truth.
Oh, come on. Take me out of here.
Gladly.
Oh, I was never so humiliated in my life.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the Biltmore.
But aren't you going home?
No, I'm not going home. I couldn't stand to look at that face of yours another minute.
So I drove her downtown. I tried to pacify her as well as I could, and after a while she seemed to sort of cool down. I parked the car, and we went into a hotel where we met some friends of ours.
Yes? Did you go home after that?
No. And pretty soon I noticed my wife had disappeared. I started looking for her, and just as I'd got to the side door of the hotel, I saw her get into a taxi with an older man.
Oh, and did you recognize him?
Well, I suspect very strongly that it was her father. He's been trying to get Grace under his wing so he would have control of her money.
I see. Has she got considerable money?
Yes, she inherited a great deal from her former husband, who died several years ago.
Now, you say you have letters from your wife.
Yes. She wrote me a short note a couple of days after she left. It was postmarked here in the city. She said she was going to visit her friend out of town, and she thought that a separation would do us both good.
Uh-huh. Is this the only letter you've received?
Well, about a week after that, I got a letter from her saying she was in Denver and was on her way to New York. That was about the middle of March, I guess. I got several other letters, and then suddenly she stopped writing. That was about 3 weeks ago. Here are the letters.
Mm-hmm. You sure these letters are in your wife's handwriting?
Yes, I'm certain of it.
Well, I see nothing particular to worry about yet. The only thing I can advise is for you to do your best to locate her. Of course, you understand the homicide squad has no interest in family squabbles unless a murder's been committed.
You think she may be dead?
Well, judging from what you tell me, I imagine she's all right. But if you don't hear from her pretty soon, let me know.
I'll sue Lunt. I'll sue the old man for every penny he has in the world. I'll sue him for slander. I'll sue him for alienating my wife's affection. I'll teach him.
Now, Doctor, take it easy. You go on home and cool off, and let me know if you hear from your wife.
All right, Captain. Sorry I lost my temper, but this has got me worried to death. So you won't say anything to the papers about this, will you?
Why, no, not if you don't want me to.
I would appreciate it. Good day, Captain.
Good day.
In the next few days, Captain Bean made discreet inquiries about Dr. Young. He learned that he was a successful dentist, well-liked in his profession, and apparently financially successful. Almost a week passed, and Captain Bean received another visitor.
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thank you. Thank you, Captain Bean.
Now, what can I do for you?
I'm Frank Lunt. My daughter has been missing for more than 2 months. I haven't heard a word from her. I think she has been murdered.
What makes you think so?
She was married for her money. Now I think she has been killed for it.
Just who did your daughter marry?
Dr. Thomas Young.
Oh, I see. Go on.
I must admit that he has quite a reputation. Seems to be a very capable man.
Mr. Lunt, I don't think your daughter is dead.
Why not?
Because Dr. Young has been getting letters from his wife since she disappeared.
What? Oh, I don't believe it.
Well, here's a package of letters Dr. Young left with me.
Oh, he's been to see you?
Yes, and he seemed very worried about his wife's disappearance.
May I see those letters?
Well, certainly. Is that your daughter's handwriting?
Yes, it is.
You see, apparently your daughter's just neglected to write to you.
You say Dr. Young has been to see you?
Yes, and he left those letters. Asked me to help find his wife.
What did he say?
He thinks you know where she is, and you're trying to cause a separation.
I do want to separate them, but I haven't done it this time.
Well, of course you know the homicide squad is not interested in family quarrels.
But this isn't just a family quarrel, Captain. When you find my daughter, you'll find her dead.
Well, Mr. Lunt, I hope you're wrong, and I believe you are.
I've hired detectives to look for her, Captain, and I understand her husband has done the same. But I don't want you to miss any opportunity that might help bring her back to me.
Captain Bean was now in a quandary. He began a quiet investigation of both Dr. Young and the missing woman's father. 3 weeks passed. Then a man swallowed a tooth and died. That incident in itself was of little account, but it was important in focusing the attention of the authorities upon the mysterious disappearance of Grace Young. For the man who swallowed the tooth was a former deputy city attorney, and the man who pulled the tooth was Dr. Thomas Young. Routine investigation of the case found that Dr. Young was not negligent, but in the mind of Captain Jimmy Bean, there was another thought. He sent for Deputy District Attorney Davis.
You want to see me, Jimmy?
Oh, yes, Davis. Sit down.
Thanks. What's on your mind?
Now, you've been investigating Elber Mallett's death, haven't you? And this dentist, Dr. Young.
Yes, why?
Well, I've been doing a little investigating of Dr. Young myself and his father-in-law, Frank Lunt.
Oh? How come?
Well, about 3 weeks ago, they both came to me with a story about Young's wife having disappeared. So far, I found out that there's been bitter antagonism between the doctor and his father-in-law for the past 4 years. That was the time the doctor married Lunt's daughter.
Wasn't she a Mrs. Brogan?
Yes, that's the woman. I found out something else. She has a 17-year-old son who seems deeply attached to his stepfather. But it's the boy and not the mother who inherits the Brogan millions. She is only the administratrix of the estate.
I see. What else?
Mrs. Young is immensely wealthy in her own right. About a year ago, she drew up a will, leaving her property to her 2 brothers, a nephew, and her husband, share and share alike.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's nothing unusual in that. The husband gets 1/4 of the estate, and the father doesn't get any. But he has plenty anyway.
What's all this leading up to?
Well, there isn't any reason in the world to believe that this woman has been murdered except her unexplained absence. Both Dr. Young and her father are firmly convinced that the other one knows where she is. Now, here are some letters that she has written to her husband since her disappearance.
I see. How long ago was this?
On the night of February 22nd.
Maybe she didn't write these letters.
Oh, yes, she did. I've already looked into that. Her checking account hasn't been touched since the night of her disappearance.
Oh.
You see, I got a sample of her handwriting from the bank, and I've had it compared with these letters. Now, there's no doubt in the world that Mrs. Young wrote them.
Well, then it ought to be obvious that she's still alive. Or at least she was on the date this last letter was written.
Well, it's up to you boys from now on if you want to do anything about it. There's no reason for my department to start running around looking for a murder and end up finding the whole thing is just a family quarrel.
Well, I'll talk to the DA about it and see what he thinks.
Davis attacked the case from a new angle and, acting upon orders from his chief, went to the Young home.
Yes, sir.
Is Mrs. Young home?
Why, no, sir. She ain't been here since Washington's birthday.
Is Dr. Young home?
No, sir. Ain't nobody here but me and a Filipino boy.
I'm from the district attorney's office. I want to ask you a few questions.
Oh, yes, sir. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Now, just sit down and make yourself at home, sir.
You say you haven't seen Mrs. Young since the 22nd of February.
Yes, sir. If that's Washington's birthday.
How do you happen to remember that day?
Well, 'cause that's the day Dr. Young called me up and said I don't have to come to work. So my boyfriend done took me to a show.
Do you know if Mrs. Young took any bags or trunks or any of her clothing with her?
I don't know. I knows there was a pretty girl came here after Miss Young done gone away. She say she come to get some of Miss Young's pretty dresses. Done took away a big armful.
Why did you let her have them?
Well, she done say Dr. Young say it was all right.
Well, what did this girl look like?
I don't know, except she was awful pretty girl.
Was she a blonde or brunette?
Well, I don't know, but she had dark hair and blue eyes.
Mm-hmm. Was she short or tall?
Oh, just about medium.
Had you ever seen this woman before?
No, sir. Ain't never seen her before.
Have you ever seen her since?
Yeah, sir. She been here lots of times since then.
Has Dr. Young ever been here when she was?
No, sir. You never seen him.
All right. Well, you just forget I was here, will you?
Yes, sir. Is anything wrong?
No, I don't think so. I'd just rather you didn't mention that I've been around.
Sensing an illicit romance, Davis pondered the question of the mysterious woman who had taken the missing wife's clothing with the doctor's consent. Reasoning that the man would not permit the clothing to be worn unless he knew his wife was not coming back, Davis decided to question the dentist.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is Dr. Young in?
Yes, sir, but he's terribly busy now.
Well, bring him in here. I want to talk to him.
Oh, yes, sir.
Did you wish to see me?
Yes, Doctor. Alone.
That'll be all, Miss Lyon.
Dr. Young, I'm Harold Davis of the District Attorney's Office. We're conducting a search for Mrs. Young.
That's fine. I'm glad you are. I've had private detectives looking for her for weeks now. Have you any idea where she is?
No, have you?
No, sir, I haven't.
What I want to know, Dr. Young, is who took Mrs. Young's clothing from your home shortly after she left.
Clothing? I didn't know there was any missing. Where did you learn that?
Well, just let that pass for the time being. But you haven't any idea who took the clothing.
Possibly. My wife had a friend call for it.
Possibly.
Dr. Young, the patient would like to speak with you for a moment.
I'll be in just a minute.
Dr. Young, how did your wife happen to leave you? You mind telling me?
Why, no. You see, my wife was always influenced by her people. I feel certain that old man Lunt, her father, knows where she is.
Oh.
I half suspect that my wife is being held against her will. And I think you officers should make him tell what he knows about her disappearance.
Well, perhaps you're right. Oh, by the way, have you any idea who might be supplying your wife with money in case she needs it? I understand she didn't have any with her when she left.
Oh, yes, she did. She had $100,000 in Liberty bonds.
What? $100,000?
Yes.
Where did she get them?
I gave them to her.
You gave your wife $100,000 in Liberty bonds?
Yes, sir. And there's the receipt she signed when I gave them to her.
You mean you got her to sign a receipt for them?
Yes, sir. I gave them to her the night she left. And I got her to sign a receipt because, well, I didn't want any of her relatives to accuse me of stealing them.
Oh, I see. Do you mind if I take this receipt and have it compared with her handwriting?
Not at all, providing I get it back.
You'll get it back.
Will you excuse me just a minute? I'll see this patient. I'll be right back.
All right. Give me Trinity 2141. Eddie King, please. Hello, Eddie. Look, I'm down at Dr. Young's office. I have a sneaking hunch that his secretary will bear watching. Now grab a car and get down here to 847 South Broadway. Yeah. Watch for a dark-haired, blue-eyed girl about 5.5 feet tall. She'll be wearing a pale blue dress. Keep your eyes on her, will you?
Well, Mr. Davis, that's taken care of. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, no, I think not. I may call on you for some more information later on.
Davis returned to his office, where for an hour he waited for a telephone message. Then, together with Investigator King, he drove to the home of Frank Lunt, father of the missing woman.
I had the handwriting on that receipt compared by an expert, and he says it's the same as the one on the letters Young received and on Mrs. Young's signature card at the bank.
Well, that definitely clears Young, doesn't it?
Yes, definitely. Young is in the clear. Well, here we are.
You think the woman's dead?
Oh, I don't know. We'd like to see Mr. Lunt, please.
Yes, won't you come in?
There you
This place seems like a morgue.
Yes, I'm beginning to wonder if it is.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. You want to see me?
Mr. Lunt, I'm Harold Davis from the District Attorney's Office.
Oh, yes.
This is Mr. King.
Oh, have you?
We are conducting a quiet search for your daughter.
Oh, I'm glad.
Now, do you mind if we ask you some very pointed questions?
Not at all.
Well, Dr. Young thinks he saw you get into a taxicab with his wife the night she disappeared. Did you?
Absolutely not.
You knew, of course, that your daughter had $100,000 in Liberty bonds when she disappeared?
She had what?
$100,000 in Liberty bonds.
Ridiculous. $100,000 in Liberty bonds. Why, she wouldn't be so foolish to carry that much around with her.
Dr. Young gave her the bonds that night.
Why, you're joking. That two-bit dentist couldn't raise $2,000, let alone $100,000.
I'm afraid you're wrong, Mr. Lunt.
Well, possibly. He wouldn't give it to her if he did.
On the contrary, your daughter gave her husband a receipt for the bonds.
Where is it?
Right here.
Let me have it.
There. Is that your daughter's handwriting?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Have you any ideas about this, Mr. Lunt?
No. Grace had Liberty bonds of her own, considerably more than 100,000. I don't have any idea where she keeps them. But that dentist never had and never will have that much money invested in anything.
Well, just what do you think has become of your daughter, Mr. Lund?
I came to the conclusion long ago that Dr. Young killed her after they left the plantation inn that night.
Why would he kill her? What possible motive could he have?
I don't know. According to Grace's will, he gets only a small portion of her estate. I can't believe he would kill her for that.
Neither can we, Mr. Lund. Well, if you hear from your daughter, will you get in touch with us?
Yes. The minute I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Davis went straight to the district attorney and laid the facts before him.
All right, Davis. If you think you can solve this case, we'll break the story. But if you think you can't, we'd better keep it quiet until we get more evidence.
It might be wishful thinking on my part, but I still think we can solve the case. Anyway, I'll need every man you can spare because it's going to take some hard work.
You can have as many men as you need.
Well, I'd like to have Eddie King keep the doctor and his secretary inside, and another man to keep track of the Lunts, especially the father. Then I'd like to have somebody pick up the trail of Dr. Young at the plantation inn.
Next morning, the newspapers screamed the sensational story of the missing heiress. Investigators learned that Dr. Young was extremely methodical in his habits, that he was not involved in any love affairs, that he was devoted to his wife. Then an important clue was uncovered by Investigator King.
Well, knock your hat off, Chief. That girl in Dr. Young's office has been seen at the gay spots around town wearing Mrs. Young's sable coat and her diamonds. Has Dr. Young been stepping with her? As a matter of fact, she hasn't been seen much with Young. She keeps pretty much to herself. But the point is, she's been wearing Mrs. Young's clothing. Oh, bring that girl in.
Davis raced to make another check of Mrs. Young's expensive wardrobe at her home. His discoveries convinced him he was following a warm trail. Numerous items of apparel, expensive coats, fragile garments, and priceless jewelry were now found in Mrs. Young's bedroom. All the articles that had been missing when investigators had checked before. Neither the cook nor the Filipino houseboy could explain the mysterious reappearance of the clothing and the jewelry. Within an hour, Mrs. Young's father had identified the returned property as that of his daughter.
Police department, please. Homicide detail. Oh, Captain Bean, this is Hal Davis. Will you pick up Dr. Young and bring him to my office right away? Thanks. Oh, come in, Eddie. What'd you find out? The girl is not there, Hal. I had another girl in the building inquire for her. And Dr. Young said that the lion girl had gone to the beach. I was afraid of that. Well, I've got Mrs. Young's boy in the next room. I'm going to talk to him again. You can take care of that other job now. Oh, hello, Pat. Hello, Mr. Davis. Pat, did Mr. Young ever suggest that you make out a will? Yes. Why? You're the heir to your father's fortune, aren't you? Sure. Well, did Dr. Young suggest you make him your beneficiary? Sure. He thought it would be a good idea, and so did I. What's wrong with that? Oh, nothing at all, son. Well, that'll be all. Good night. Good night, Mr. Davis. Oh, if you think Dr. Young killed my mother, you're all wrong. Mom's all right. I know. All right. Good night, son. Well. Come in.
Here's Dr. Young, Hal.
Oh, come in, Jim. Now, sit down, Dr. Young.
Well, Mr. Davis, have you found any trace of my wife?
No, we haven't, Doctor. Dr. Young, are you in love with your secretary?
That's a mighty foolish question to ask.
Why has she been wearing your wife's clothing?
She borrowed Mrs. Young's clothing in order to make an impression on her boyfriend. She borrowed Mrs. Young's diamond to make him jealous. I loaned my wife's clothing and ring to Miss Lyon, and I returned them to my home when she was through with them.
Yes, you did. Listen, no man lends his wife's clothing and jewelry unless he's positive he'll never see his wife again.
That's absurd.
Or unless he's positive she's dead.
Mr. Davis, are you trying to upset me?
I'm trying to find out the truth. What is it, Eddie? Here's something that looks very interesting, Chief. Oh, give it to me. Uh-huh. Yes, it does.
What is it?
$100,000 in Liberty bonds. That I found in Dr. Young's office a few minutes ago.
Those bonds, in case you're interested, belong to John Leonard, the father of my deceased first wife.
Dr. Young, I believe you are lying. I think these bonds belong to Grace Young.
I'm sorry you disbelieve me, but I had nothing whatever to do with my wife's money.
No? Why, that's why you killed her. You wanted that money.
No, that's a lie.
Here's something the doctor might explain, Hal. While I was waiting for him to get ready to come here this afternoon with me, I noticed his secretary writing some letters. The note paper, you will notice, is the same as the paper on which Mrs. Young's letters to the doctor were written.
You forgot that Mr. Sellers has already stated that Mrs. Young wrote those letters.
Now, excuse me a minute. Hello? Oh. All right, send them in.
Mr. Davis?
Hi, Mr. Davis. What can I do for you?
Oh, we saw a story in the paper that you was investigating the Young case. Oh, hello, Dr. Young. I didn't see you.
Do you know this man?
Why, sure. That's what me and my partner come up to see you about. You see, about 4 or 5 months ago, me and my partner here, we dug a cistern out on his place in Beverly Glen.
Yeah?
We dug a cistern about 10 feet deep, and I guess it must have been 8 and 9 feet in width. Bill, wasn't it about 8 feet?
Never mind. Oh, what's the rest of the story?
Well, when we saw the story in the paper about Mrs. Young, we thought, my partner and me, that it was just possible that she had stumbled into that pit and accidentally been killed.
Accidentally?
Yes, sir. You see, that cistern was left open at Dr. Young's request. He told us not to finish the job on account of he had a filtering system he was going to put into the bottom of the cistern.
That hole has been covered up. Pat and I went up there one Sunday and put a cement floor and covered the system with boards. I'm positive Mrs. Young didn't fall into the open pit.
Well, I just thought it wouldn't hurt to mention it. She could have stumbled in.
Oh, she could have been pushed in and buried alive.
No, she was dead when...
Yes, Doctor? You were going to say something else?
No, nothing.
Mr. Ramsey, what are you doing tomorrow, you and your partner?
Nothing, I guess, Mr. Davis.
Well, tomorrow I want you to dig up the bottom of that cistern.
No. Don't dig it up. I killed her. I'll tell you about it. She was mean to me. She was always shooting off her mouth. I stopped that voice of hers. For years, that voice had been driving me crazy. But I stopped it. I stopped it.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. Dr. Young was brought to trial, where he heard numerous witnesses blast to pieces the cunning framework of a perfect crime. He told how he had plied his wife with drinks the night of the crime, had tricked her into writing the letters to him, how she had signed them, and how he had sent the letters to a friend to be mailed to him at regular intervals. When court was reconvened the last day of the trial, Dr. Young did not appear. During the night, he had fashioned a noose from a radio antenna in his jail cell and had hanged himself. His death proved again that crime does not pay. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 243. Suspect has committed suicide. That is all. Gordon.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 244. At Vine Street and Santa Monica Boulevard. Assist the officer. That is all. Gordon.
One of the characteristics of the criminal is his conceit. He suffers from an exaggerated ego. It is his belief that he possesses a mastermind and that the police are his inferiors in mental capacity. The criminal, especially of the slicker type, sure of himself, pits his wits against the police and really believes he will outwit them. Always he meets his Waterloo. How the criminal tried to beat the law enforcement authorities and how he planned for it, you will now hear in the story of Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit of Parker. This story concerns one John Parker, respected citizen of a small Midwestern town and owner of a comfortable but unpretentious home. John Parker would appear to the casual observer a good, average American citizen. Julia, John's wife, is also a popular member of the community. Her bridge teas are the delight of the literary club. And although her set considers Julia a bit too noisy and gaudy for rigid good taste, it manages to forgive the infraction, for Julia is from New York, and just not used to the quiet life of a small town. Our scene is the Parkers' living room. It is 7 in the evening.
I hate it.
What'd you say, Julie?
I said I hate it.
Hate what?
You know very well what I'm talking about. This junk heap of a town, that's what.
Oh.
Take your feet off the chair. I want to sit down. Now, look, kid. Just how much longer do we have to stick in this burg? Will you tell me that? Stop reading that paper.
Oh, in heaven's name, Julie, let's not start another row. It takes time, I tell you. You've got to give me time. You can't make a thing like this work in a day.
A day? I wouldn't call 7 years in this jerkwater town a day. I tell you, I'm sick to death of that clacking bunch of women with their silly gab about literature. And I'm sick of taking care of the house and going to the proper places and living on a dime a week. I won't take it much longer, John. I'm sick of it, do you hear? And I'm getting out, see?
Oh, now, hold on there, Julie. Sit down, honey. Let's talk this thing out once and for all.
Okay. I'm sitting. Talk.
7 years ago, back in little old New York, when we took each other for better or for worse, I meant it. Did you?
Oh. Of course you know I did, John.
All right. As far as the cops were concerned, we were both as hot as flat irons, weren't we? Always had them on our trail because of some petty job. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we decided to put what money we had together and call it our operating capital. We decided that we'd make our $2,000 grow until it was $10,000. Then we could pull one big job and live easy the rest of our lives. Our Liberty Bond job.
Oh, can it, John? This bedtime story is making me sick. I know it forwards and backwards. But why on earth did we choose this town to work in? Why has it taken so long? Tell me that.
Julie, what would you think if I told you that my next paycheck will bring us up to the 10,000 mark?
Hey, I feel weak all over. Is it really true, John?
It's really true. In 2 weeks from now, we'll be on our way. I was going to tell you tomorrow anyway, but you jumped me tonight.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, I can't talk. I'm so excited. Hey, where do we go?
Kansas City, I think. The best place I know of for the job.
Oh, what about the bogus bonds? Where do we get them?
Don't worry about that, honey. I've already got them taken care of.
Tell me.
Well, you remember Hank Flynn back east?
Yeah.
The best forger in the business. He's been working on the fake liberties for months. I got them today.
Through the mail?
Express, stupid. Safe and sound and with no hitches from Uncle Sam. $500,000 worth of forged Liberty bonds.
Where are you going to get the good ones?
Well, in Kansas City, of course.
Oh, gee, I don't know what to say. Just think. After 7 years in this burg, pinching pennies and playing the small-town homebodies, we're at last going to get away. Oh, gosh, I could scream for joy.
Yeah, it is great, isn't it? But listen, little lady, your days of being a homebody aren't over, you know. There'll be another 6 or 8 months after we leave here before we can pull the job.
Oh, I don't care about that. But at least be away from this hole. Oh, gee. It just seems too good to be true.
Good morning, sir. I'm John Parker. I've just come to Kansas City, and I'm contemplating opening an account at the bank here. But before I do, I want to buy some Liberty bonds.
Yes, sir. About how much did you want to invest, Mr. Parker?
Well, I thought about $8,000 would be good to start with. I'd like to take the bonds with me if you have them.
I think that can be arranged. Take a little time to get them ready, have them registered, etc.
Oh, that's all right. Meantime, I can open my checking account, and as soon as the bonds are ready, you can call me up. Here's my phone number.
Oh, that's fine. I'll make out your depositor's card. What is the address, Mr. Parker?
1423 Richmond.
1423 Richmond.
That's right.
About how much did you wish to deposit, Mr. Parker?
$10,000.
Oh, $10,000. That's nice. Just sign here.
Yeah.
Now, I'll call you just as soon as the bonds are ready.
You are. Thank you very much.
I hope you'll take advantage of our facilities here, Mr. Parker. If there's anything we can do for you, we'll be glad to do it.
I'm sure I can use you. Your bank, I mean.
Good day, Mr. Parker.
Good morning. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Farmer's Trust? Cashier's office. Yes, the statement was sent out. All right. Thank you.
I beg your pardon.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to speak to the cashier about opening an account, renting a lockbox.
Yes, sir. Mr. Trent is our cashier. He'll help you.
Good morning, sir. May I do something for you?
Oh, yes, if you will. I'm Arthur Langland Smith. I'd like to open an account here.
Oh, yes, Mr. Smith. I believe I heard you mention a lockbox, too.
Well, yes, I have here $125,000 worth of Liberty bonds, and, well, I feel it's just a little too much to be carrying around with me. Don't you agree?
I most certainly do agree. If you'll just come this way, Mr. Smith, the custodian will take care of the box for you. Now, right back this way, if you please, Mr. Smith.
Nice bank you have here.
Well, we're proud of it. Do a lot of business here.
Yes, I've heard Independence a very nice town.
Going to be here long?
Yes, I think so. In fact, I may go into business here if things turn out the way I hope they will.
We'll be glad to have you call on us anytime you need any capital.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll probably do that.
Here are the safe deposit boxes. Oh, Bob, will you fix up a number 3 box for Mr. Smith here? He has some Liberty bonds he wants to leave with us.
Certainly, sir. Have you the bonds with you, Mr. Smith?
Yes, right here.
Oh, there's $125,000 there, Bob, so be careful with it.
Oh, yeah, I will, and how? Now, here's your key, Mr. Smith. The other one, of course, we keep on file.
Thank you very much.
Now, Mr. Smith, we'll go up and make out the signature card for your account. Oh, by the way, is this a joint account? Will Mrs. Smith sign with you?
Oh, no. I'll take care of everything myself.
Following week, we find John Parker back in Kansas City.
People's State Bank, Dixon speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Jones. Yes, I'll see to it right away, sir. Yes, sir, may I help you?
Are you Mr. Dixon, the cashier?
Yes, sir.
My name is Feld, John Aiken Feld. I'd like to open an account here, and I think I'd better arrange for a lockbox, too.
Oh, yes. If you'll just come this way, the custodian will see to the box, and I'll take care of the opening of your account.
Nice weather you're having here in Kansas City.
I've been here long?
Only a week.
Well, it gets dry.
Yes, I've heard it gets a little dry some seasons of the year.
Here we are. Now, what size box did you have in mind, Mr. Feld?
Well, it doesn't matter, really. I have this package of bonds I'd like to leave.
$125,000. Nice little nest egg, Mr. Feld.
Yes, I've been sort of looking forward to using those.
You're staying on in Kansas City?
Oh, yes, I'm opening a branch office here.
Well, that's fine. We're glad to have additions to Kansas City business life. I hope you won't hesitate to call on us if we can be of any service to you.
Well, thank you. I think I can use some of your money from time to time.
All right. We'll be glad to see you anytime. Mr. Feld, call on us for anything we can do for you in our line.
I'll do that.
Citibank. Yes, this is cashier's office. What? Oh, yes. New shipment from Federal Reserve. Today? Thank you. May I help you, sir?
Yes, if you will. I'm Henry Blakefield Baker. I'd like to see Mr. Avery. He's the cashier, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
It's about opening an account and renting a lockbox. I have a large quantity of Liberty bonds here, and I don't want to carry them around with me.
Yes, Mr. Baker. Just a moment, please. I'll get Mr. Avery for you.
Merchants Bank, Freely speaking. Yes. Okay, have it ready this afternoon. Yes, sir. May I do something for you?
Mr. Fraley?
Yes, sir.
I'm Michael Johnson. I'd like to open an account with your bank.
I'd be glad to take care of it.
Oh, yes, and I'd like to arrange for a lockbox, too. I have here about $125,000 in U.S. Liberty bonds that I'm not too keen about carrying around with me.
Well, I should imagine not. We'll take care of the box first in that case. Now, if you just come this way, the custodian...
4 months later, John Parker pays another of his frequent visits to the several banks. This time he returns to the Farmers Trust in Independence. He carries $8,000 in U.S. Liberty bonds with him.
Morning, Mr. Smith.
Good morning, Ray.
How do you do, Mr. Smith?
How are you today, Alice?
Well, hello, Mr. Smith.
Hello, Alice. How are things with the cashier's office, huh?
Couldn't be better, thanks. Can we do something for you?
You bet you can. Trent around?
He's gone up to the president's office. But he ought to be back any minute.
Oh, then I'll wait for him. Oh, there he is now.
Well, good morning, Mr. Smith.
Morning, Trent. How goes it?
Fine, thank you. Been pretty busy the last few days. Now, what can we do for you today?
Well, I think I'm in the market for a small loan today, about $7,000. How about it?
Yes, indeed. Your credit is ace high here. You know, I was telling Alice yesterday, if everyone paid off his loans as you do, I'd never have a headache. As it is, I've got a chronic one.
Well, you know how it is. Invest wisely, pay off well, or something.
Kind of a businessman's adage, eh? And now, if you'll just step over here, please. Liberty bonds for collateral as usual?
Yes. I have a chance to turn a little deal that I think will net a nice profit.
You have the bonds there, have you, Mr. Smith?
Oh, yes. Here you are. $8,000.
Mm-hmm. And you want $7,000, is that it?
That's right.
All right, sir. Just sign right here.
Yes.
Oh, Alice, have you seen my blotter around anywhere?
Yes, sir. Here it is, right here.
That's fine. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Smith. We'll credit your account with $7,000.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Trent. I'll be seeing you in a few days.
At the end of 6 months, the setting for John Parker's drama was complete. He had borrowed large sums from one and then another bank, using his good Liberty bonds for collateral, and had paid off the loans religiously. And as an extra means of ensuring his financial standing with each firm, $125,000 in forged bonds rested in a lockbox at each bank. It is evening. John and Julia are having dinner at home.
So we're all set, huh?
All set?
Through with your plate?
Yeah.
Give it to me. When's it come off, John?
Well, I'll tell you, but prepare to be shocked.
Okay, I'm prepared. When?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Don't let it throw you, honey.
Tomorrow? Oh, gee, I'm so tickled I could break another plate. I think I will. And another. And another. Goodbye, simple life.
Whoa there. Remember, we got to eat breakfast.
Boy, this is swell. I've been waiting 7 years for this moment.
I'll be out in no time, honey. Don't go away from the car.
Okay. Which is this?
Yeah, Farmers Trust of Independence. Now, sit tight. We have to travel fast today. 4 towns we got to make before we're set.
Yeah, I know. Well, go on. You're wasting time yourself.
Morning, Mr. Smith.
Good morning, Baker.
How do you do, Mr. Smith?
Oh, how are you today, Ellen?
Well, good morning, Mr. Smith. You're an early caller today.
Morning, Fred. Yes, I seem to have a busy day ahead.
Fine. Busy days sound good to all of us, I guess. What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to secure a rather sizable loan. I've got a big deal on today.
Good. How much will you need?
About $100,000, I think. I have $125,000 in liberties in my lockbox that I'll put up as collateral.
All right, Mr. Smith. Your credit's always good with us. Now, do you want the proceeds of the loan placed to the credit of your checking account?
No, I want cash. I'm buying a piece of property, you see, and the old farmer I'm dealing with insisted that I pay in cash. In fact, the old codger wanted gold, but I finally convinced him the bank couldn't let me have gold.
All right. Now, if you'll just step over here to the note teller's window, we'll get your money.
Morning, Mr. Fell.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr.
Good
Fell.
morning. Well, top of the morning to you, Dixon.
Same to you, Mr. Feld. How's high finance these days?
Well, pretty good at that. I got a big deal on today.
Ah, fine. Glad to hear it.
I'd like to borrow a pretty sizable sum with the bonds in my lockbox for collateral. How about it?
Yes, sir. Won't you step over here into my office? About how much?
Oh, I think about $100,000 will do. Good morning, Avery. How are you today?
Oh, Mr. Baker. Fine, thanks. What can I do for you?
Well, you can lend me $100,000. I have $125,000 in liberties down in my lockbox. I'll put those up as collateral.
I'll have the note ready in just a few minutes.
Morning, Freely. How are you?
Morning, Mr. Johnson. What's it going to be today?
Well, today I'm in the market for a rather large loan. I'll, of course, put up Liberty bonds as collateral as usual.
Oh, for the open road. No land. You must be about to the Colorado line by now, huh, John?
Almost. We ought to be able to get a boat right away when we get to San Diego.
We have to. Oh, gee, honey. Isn't this great?
Yeah. We won't ever be able to come back to this country, but then I guess the rest of the world's big enough to keep us entertained. How about it, Julie?
Sure. Is that a car following us, John?
No.
I'll bet it is.
No, it isn't, Julie. No one will look for us until the bank examiners make the round.
Maybe they already made the round.
Oh, for the love of Mike. Sometimes you get me so sore I could sock you. Just how dumb do you think I am? I planned this job so that we'd have 2 months before the examiners went around.
But maybe the cashiers have spotted the bogus bonds.
Did you ever take a look at those bonds, Julie?
No.
Well, you can't tell they're phonies unless you read every line of them. And I don't think the cashiers will. For heaven's sakes, what do you think I spent 6 months building up my credit for?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to start an argument.
Okay, then, just relax. We're absolutely safe until the examiners make the rounds. And then we'll be on the high seas.
Oh, look. Look, John. There's a swell roadhouse. Let's stop and eat. It's way after 7 o'clock.
Okay, we eat.
5 days later, back in the City Bank of Kansas City, Kansas, chaos takes hold. The bank examiners arrive unexpectedly.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Brown.
Good morning, Mr. Avery. Well, how is business in the City Bank?
Very good, sir. You're a little ahead of time, aren't you, Mr. Brown?
Yes, a little. I'm going on a vacation in a few days, and I thought I'd better get things cleaned up before I left.
Well, that's fine. I think you'll find everything in order.
All right. Let's start in with your first bookkeeper here. I'll get through with him as soon as I can so he can start to work. Would you mind pasting this strip of tape over the ledger tray in that cage, Mr. Avery?
No, not at all. We've had a few big loans lately. Business seems to be picking up.
Ah, that's so. Hope you didn't take any Liberty bonds in as collateral.
Well, as a matter of fact, we did. Why?
You did? Well, where are they?
Right back here in the note teller's cage. Anything wrong with Liberty bonds as collateral?
Well, that all depends. Let me look at those bonds.
I think you'll find these bonds are all right. One of our best customers, Mr. Baker, left them with us. In fact, he'll be in today, I'm sure. Said he'd be back in about a week. Yes, here are the bonds right here.
Mm-hmm. Just as I thought. Did you check those bonds before you made the loan?
Yes, certainly.
Have you got any other Liberty bonds here?
Yes, sir. Right here. Here's one.
All right. Compare them. Take a look at those serial numbers.
Yeah. What do you know about that?
I don't understand why these bonds weren't checked closely on such a large loan.
Well, sir, the bonds were checked. Not as closely as they should have been, perhaps, but well, the gentleman's always been more than good in his dealings with us. He's well known to us. In fact, we made him several big loans, and he's always paid off before they were due.
You realize, of course, that this is the third bank we've discovered in the same situation?
No.
And absolutely, the third. He used a different name in each case, but undoubtedly is the same man.
What are the others?
Farmers Trust of Independence, People's Bank on the Missouri side, and now yours. No telling how many others he's pulled the same stunt in.
Isn't anything being done?
You just said yourself that you have no records of the man. He was a slippery one. We can't do anything. No records to go by. Nothing. The fellow covered his tracks completely.
Say, wait a minute. Maybe there is something we can do after all.
Yes?
When he came in for that loan, I remember the teller had to open a new shipment of bills from the Federal Reserve to let him have that much cash. Well, I have the serial numbers of that shipment.
Good. That gives us something to work on. Let's get the listings now, and then we can call the police.
2 days later, the police have determined by bills passed at restaurants along the road that John Parker, alias Smith, alias Feld, alias Baker, alias Johnson, is on his way to California. It's late evening, and Julia and John are staying in a secluded boarding house in Hollywood, awaiting the time to drive to San Diego and ship out for foreign parts.
Well, there are the tickets, baby. We see the South Sea Islands first. How's it sound?
Oh, wonderful. Here, let me see. Oh, jeepers, isn't it great? When do we sail?
Tomorrow morning.
And when do we leave here?
Tonight at midnight. It'll take us 4 hours to drive it.
Oh, gosh. I'm as excited as a little kid going to a picnic. Well, you better go get your papers and things packed. I left them for you because I didn't know what to do with them.
Well, I guess I'd better. Here, you want to see the paper?
Mm-hmm.
It was under the landlady's door, but I don't think she reads the paper.
Oh, you cheap pickpocket. Go on.
Yes.
Hey, John.
What is it?
Have you looked at this paper?
No, why? Julie, you're pale as a ghost. What is it?
Take a look at that.
Great guns. That's us. Oh, Julie, we should never have passed those notes along the road.
Sure. Oh, no, they wouldn't find out for 2 months. The bank examiners wouldn't come. Oh, no, you're always
well,
so
how would
darn
I know?
smart.
Oh, gee, Julie, let's not fight. We got to think and think fast.
Well, we got to get out of this place. I gave the landlady one of those bills this morning.
Well, then scram it is, and now.
Information had been received by the Los Angeles Police Department to be on the lookout for the fleeing pair. In a police car in downtown Los Angeles, officers Rombo and Stromwell of the robbery detail are cruising.
I haven't quite a to-do about that man who got so much dough in that bank hall back east down at headquarters, aren't they?
Yeah, and they say there's a woman traveling with him.
I should get some more dope on him. Like to see a little action about now.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. This may be in your district.
Well, I guess you're going to get your action.
Be on the lookout for a man and woman driving a Packard sedan, dark green with disc wheels. Believed to be traveling south in Los Angeles. May be headed for San Diego. Automobile carrying Missouri license. Car 69 and car 83, call your station. Car 69 and car 83, call your station. Attention all cars, repeat and broadcast regarding man and woman.
Hurry, John. Hurry.
Oh, I wish we could get out of this traffic.
Well, you've got to get out some way.
Look out the back. You see anything?
No, I don't think they spotted us yet.
There's a squad car up ahead. They'll see us if we stay in this car. Grab hold of the money satchel and set tight, Julie.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm turning in this alley. Another second, they'd have spotted this buggy. We got to ditch it. Come on. Hurry.
Where are we going?
That beer parlor at the end of the alley.
Okay.
Back entrance. Come on, run.
John, I'm so scared.
Now, take it easy, honey. Here, we'll wander around among the crowd for a minute and then slip out the front. Come on. Easy does it now.
Let's hurry.
No. Walk slowly.
What's the difference?
Right, come on now. Up the front.
All right.
Hey, look, Joe. In that alley.
Yeah, a package sedan with disc wheels and a Missouri license.
Tell the fellows near the car.
Okay. Hey, Weaver, we found the car. They must have gone to the beer parlor at the other end of the alley. Take your men and circle around the block.
Right.
We'll save her in that beer joint, not here on the street.
Come on. Let's make a dash for that dark street down there.
Oh, they've got us, John.
Hey, where are you two?
Come on. They got a bag.
Make a run for that fire escape.
All right.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Oh, they're shooting at us, John.
They're shooting wild. Oh, I hope this window up here opens. It's our only chance.
Hurry.
Oh, it won't open.
Toss that bag down and walk down with your hands up.
Oh, this is the end, Julie. I'm sorry, baby.
Come on down or we're coming up after you. Throw that police down.
You've got it, copper.
Now come on down and keep them up. Are you coming or do we come up?
No, we're coming. Come on, let's go, Julie.
Gee, isn't this great? From literary clubs and denning to the ooze cow in 3 easy jumps. And we were going to live off the fat of the land.
That Parker had brains, there is no question. But he misused his natural abilities. He spent years in planning and preparing his grand coup, then failed miserably because of 2 errors. He failed to make allowances for the possibility of the bank examiner being ahead of his scheduled time, and forgot that paper money can be traced by serial numbers. And so it always is. There is no perfect crime. Always the criminal fondly believes he has perpetrated one, and then the authorities prove him wrong. And so once again establish the fact that crime does not pay.
Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Francisco Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 245 regarding a holdup. There were two bandits. Number one described as 5 feet 10 inches, weight about 150 pounds. Number two described as blond, 5 feet 11 inches, weight 160 pounds. These men just held up a Safeway store on Divisadero Street. Approach with caution, they are armed and dangerous. That's all. Rosenquist.
What would you think, friends, of a battleship powered by an outboard motor? Ridiculous, isn't it? And yet some motorists practically duplicate it when they underpower their cars with anemic gasoline and merely go through the motions of protecting their investments with flabby, afraid-to-fight-back motor oil. What gasoline of maximum performance powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand?
Rio Grande cracked.
What motor fuel is also the choice of an overwhelmingly large number of California state and federal government officials to power their front-line automotive equipment?
Rio Grande cracked.
Right both times, and tens of thousands of motorists likewise agree that Rio Grande cracked is the longer mileage gasoline that gives them more powerful, more speedful performance, quicker on the takeoff, unfailing acceleration, and smoother operation at any rate of speed. In short, police car performance. Get yours from now on, friends. When you leave the house for work in the morning, stop at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and enjoy police car performance in your own car. Rio Grande is indebted to the law enforcement officers of the West, whose enthusiastic cooperation in making all confidential files available make these programs possible. Tonight, we salute San Francisco and their able sheriff, Dan Murphy, who will speak to you from KSFO.
It is an acknowledged fact that generally too much of certain types of reading and motion pictures tending to paint a glamorous picture of the daring of gang life and kindred subject are wind. Those who commit crime pay a price beyond computation. There is not enough money to lighten the empty hours, days, weeks, and months for the loved ones awaiting the return of a prison-marked man. One might speculate as to whether or not such thoughts would have deterred the men whose story we are about to hear. Nevertheless, they found, as every criminal eventually finds, that crime is a losing proposition.
It is a bitterly cold San Francisco night in December of 1936. An automobile containing two men pulls into the driveway of an oil station at 10th and Mission Street.
All right, get back into that station, buddy. This is a stick-up.
Come on, fella, snap into it.
Now open that cash register and then get busy on the floor safe.
Come on, quit shaking and get going. We ain't got all night.
Yeah, take it easy, kid. When you get to the top of that safe, just don't make no noise and stay where you are, see?
Yeah.
Then you won't get hurt.
All right, Mud, come on, hand over that there door.
And remember what I told you. 140 move and I'll blast you, get me? Come on, kid, let's go.
Within 20 minutes of this first hold-up, two other oil stations fall prey to this bold pair of bandits. And then for 3 long months, an amazing series of similar crimes are reported almost weekly to the Bay City Police. Inspectors Raymond Doherty and William Hanson, who are in charge of the investigation, are discussing the case when suddenly the police radio flashes a message.
San Francisco Police calling car 142, car 142. A holdup at 2900 Fulton Street. A Safeway store held up at 2900 Fulton Street.
Another robbery, eh? You suppose this is the work of those two birds we've just been talking about, Dorothy?
Well, if it is, those fellows are getting away with murder.
You said it. They've pulled at least 12 holdups that we know about in the last 3 months.
Yeah, and who knows how many more.
Well, if this is their 13th, let's hope their luck breaks with this one and ours begins.
Going all cars, attention all cars. Be on the lookout for a stolen Hupmobile sedan. License number 4 Chicago 8293. 4 Chicago 8293. Occupants are 2 men, one described as tall and blond, the other short and stocky. These men just held up a Safeway store at 2900 Fulton Street. Exercise caution in apprehending these men, as both are armed. That's all.
That's them, all right. Come on, let's go. Get the car. I'm going to nab those 2 birds if it's the last thing I ever do. Well, if that stolen Hup sedan hasn't already been picked up by some of the boys, we ought to find it somewhere in the vicinity of the robbery. Yeah, that seems to be their system. They generally leave their getaway car within a few blocks of the place they figure on sticking up. You just get a line on that car there, Hanson, we'd have something to work on. As it is, we haven't got a single lead except a vague description of what they look like. Oh, their luck can't hold. The only reason we haven't caught up with them so far is because they don't seem to have any past record. Yeah, I know. Not a doggone one of the victims could identify a picture that even remotely resembled them when we had him look through a stack of mug pictures the other day. Yeah. And we showed him the pictures of every known hold-up man that's been released from a California penitentiary for the last 5 years. Funny how they stick to oil stations, cigar stores, and markets. Well, they probably figure those places are the easiest pickings. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, they haven't done so bad either. They've netted nearly $1,000 in 3 months. Well, they won't think that so much when they're sitting up there in the pen thinking back over it. Come to think of it, this is their first daytime job, isn't it? Yeah. All the others have been between 8 and 11 at night. I'm just wondering if there isn't some... Say, Doherty. Yeah? That Hup sedan parked over there by the curb. Huh? I think that's the car we're looking for. Can you see the license plate? Just a minute. 4C8293, that's the baby. I'll pull over and park ahead of it a little ways. And keep your fingers crossed. With any kind of a break, we ought to get a lead out of this. Unless they had their own car planted somewhere around here, they can't be very far away. Hasn't been over 20 minutes since the holdup. Look, that car's right in front of an apartment house. Maybe some of the people inside might have seen who left it there. Well, there's nothing like finding out. Come on, then. We'll try the manager's apartment first. And I'm still keeping my fingers crossed.
Yes?
I'm sorry to disturb you, lady. We're police officers.
Oh, police officers.
No, there's nothing to be alarmed about. We're merely trying to get a little information.
Oh, I see.
There's a Hupmobile sedan parked out in front there. I wonder if by any chance you might have seen who left it.
Hupmobile sedan?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not much good at telling one type of car from another. But I'll come out and take a look at it if you want to point it out to me.
I'd appreciate it if you would. There, that's the car.
I'm afraid I can't help you any. As far as I know, I've never seen the car before in my life.
I was afraid of that. Well, thanks just the same, lady. Do you mind if we use your phone?
Oh, no, not at all.
You see, that car's been stolen, and I want to report that it's been located.
Stolen? Why, I just happened to think.
Yes?
I was outside just a few minutes before you rang the bell. That car wasn't parked there then.
It wasn't?
No. There was a small tan coupe standing there. I don't know what make of car it was.
And you didn't see who left it?
No. All I know is that I saw the coupe not over 5 or 6 minutes ago.
Well, Dorothy, there's our first lead.
Two weeks went by, during which time the bandits struck again on 3 different occasions. But the police had not yet been able to trace the small tan coupe. And then, on the evening of March 22nd, Howard Mao and another attendant were on duty in a Safeway store at 301 Divisadero Street when 2 men walked in. Disregarding the presence of several customers, the smaller of the 2 came directly to the grocery counter where Mao was standing.
Come on. Keep your hands where I can see him, buddy. This is a stick-up.
Stick-up? What are you talking about?
You heard what I said. Keep that trap of yours shut and hand over the dough. All you got in the place.
Now, listen, mister. You can't
Shut
get
up,
away
I
with
tell you. One more peep out of you, and it's going to be just too bad. Now, shell out the jack.
Oh, tough guy, huh? Why, you give me that gun. I'll show you what I... Why, you dirty...
Shut up! Shut up! Your folks pipe down and get over there in the back of the store, or you'll see some more shooting.
Trying to grab my gun, did you, wise guy? Well, maybe that'll teach you to behave. Hey, you. You over there behind the butcher counter.
Yeah?
Come out here and get this dough for me if you don't want to get some of the same medicine.
Where'd you plug 'em, Mulder?
I don't know. In the belly, I guess. Who cares?
Yeah, well, tell that butcher to step on it. We got to scram out of here.
Come on, you. Come on. Hurry up with that dough. I'd just as soon lay you out beside this other mug, see?
You people in the back there, stay where you are for a good 5 minutes, see? And no funny business, you get me?
Okay, let's beat it, kid. I got the bankroll.
With Howard Mao lying in the house seriously wounded, the police continue their search for the two bandits with renewed vigor. And then, 4 nights later, comes the first really important lead.
Harrisburg Police Station.
This the desk, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Well, listen. There's 3 men sitting in a booth here looking at an automatic pistol. I thought I'd better call and tell you about it.
Where is this place you're telling me about?
It's a beer parlor at 1400 Eddy Street.
Is that where you're calling from?
Yeah.
All right, we'll send someone over to see about it. This is the place, all right. I suppose we'll have to search everybody in the place to find that gun.
That's all right by me.
Maybe the bartender knows something about it.
Yeah.
Hey, George, come here a minute, will you?
Hello, boys. What'll it be?
Has anybody in here been flashing a gun around?
Not that I know of, no.
I see. Well, we'll just have to search everybody, that's all.
Well, what makes you think this...
A little bird told us.
Oh.
All right, folks, pay attention here a minute. Which one of you's got a gun on him?
All right, you might as well answer up because we're going to find it anyway.
All right, if you don't want to tell us, line up there against the wall, all of you.
I'll start at the other end. We'll search these people.
Uh-oh. What's this? So you're the lad who's packing a gun, are you? What's your name?
Elmer Ballard.
Don't you know there's a law against carrying concealed weapons, Elmer?
Yeah, so what?
So you'll just come on down to the station with us till we get a chance to find out something about you.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look, coppers, what's the beef? This guy wasn't doing no harm. Just showing us his gun was all.
Who are you, a friend of Elmer's?
Yeah, in a way. I've known him from in here.
Well, I'd keep my mouth shut if I were you, unless you want to come along, too.
Oh, all right.
Okay, Elmer, go out and get in the car.
Always a bunch of lousy coppers sticking their noses.
Say, Al.
Yeah?
As soon as them cops drive away, come on outside. I think I know who tipped them.
Yeah?
Yeah. See that guy sitting up there at the bar? The guy was in the telephone booth a little while ago.
You mean you think he's the one who tipped him?
Well, that telephone booth ain't his office.
Yeah?
Well, wait here till he comes out. Then I'm going to show him what I do with still pigeons like him.
Hey, quiet. Here he comes now.
Yeah. Hey, listen, wise guy.
Yeah?
You tipped them bulls about Elmer having a gun, didn't you?
Who says I did?
I do. And maybe this will teach you to be smart after this.
Come on, what's the idea?
Hey, Walter, let me get in a shock at this guy, will you?
Say, Al, you hit him kind of hard, didn't you?
Gosh, his head's bleeding, ain't it? But I didn't do that with my fist. See, it's where his head hit the sidewalk.
Well, anyway, looks like a gun to me. So long, Al. I'll be seeing you.
On the arrival of the ambulance, the man who had been beaten was pronounced dead. Al Levere was placed under arrest, but his companion had disappeared. A few days later, it was discovered that the bullet that had wounded Howard Mao had been fired from the gun found on Elmer Ballard. Immediately, Inspector Butts and Corporal Engler, who had taken over the investigation, went up to the city prison to question the two prisoners.
I don't know how you feel about it, Engler, but I think these two are the fellows we want for all those holdups.
Well, we ought to know something in a minute. The guards are bringing them over here now.
Hello, Ballard. You, Levere, sit down, won't you? I want to have a little talk with you.
Whatever you say, copper, you're the boss.
You've got a pretty serious charge hanging over your head, Levere. Don't you think it'd be wiser if you decided to tell us the truth?
Now, look, I have been telling you the truth, see? This guy, Walter Misak, was calling us vile names.
Are you still sure you don't know Walter's last name?
Now, listen, Inspector Butts, if I knew his last name was, I'd only be too glad to tell you, but I don't know it.
What about you, Ballard?
I only know him as Walter, same as Allie. I never heard anybody call him anything else.
You see, it's just like I told you at first. This guy was calling us names, and Walter stepped in and let him have it, see? Then I took up where he left off.
Where'd you fellas meet this Walter?
In a beer parlor. He's been hanging around there for a couple of months. Spent quite a bit of money, too.
He did, eh?
Yeah.
Where'd he get it, do you know?
It wasn't none of our business where he got it.
You don't happen to know what he did for a living, do you?
No, fact is, I never knew Walter to do any work.
And you don't know where he lived?
He never told anybody around there that I know of.
You don't know either, Ballard?
No.
Did either of you ever see him with an automobile?
Had a car, all right. It's a Chrysler sedan with 1936 license plate.
36 plates, eh?
Yeah, he said the new ones was coming down from Sacramento.
I see. Do you know where he kept this car?
No, but I know the service station where he always buys his gas. Maybe they can tell you something there. Hey, give me a pencil and I'll write it down on a piece of paper for you. Here, address at me.
Okay. Sure you boys don't know anything more about this fellow than you're telling me?
I don't know nothing about him at all.
All right. We'll be in to see you again in a day or so.
Don't bother.
So long, boys, and we'll be...
This is the filling station the Beer rode down.
Well, let's hope we'll be able to get some kind of a line on this fellow Walter that we could follow up.
Good afternoon. Fill your tank, sir?
No, thanks. We're just looking for a little information.
Yes, sir.
Do you know a man by the name of Walter who owns a Chrysler sedan?
Oh, Walter?
That's his given name, I understand. We don't know what his last name is.
I think I know the man you mean. You're trying to locate him, are you?
That's about the size of it. We'd appreciate any information you can give us.
I can't think of his last name myself offhand, but I think I have it in my file somewhere.
And see if you can find the license number of his car while you're at it.
Just a moment, sir.
Thanks.
This may be just the break we're looking for.
Well, I hope so, Engler.
You know, I got a hunch this fellow will turn out to be one of those two bandits just as sure as the world.
Are your hunches usually any good?
Well, I think this one's going to be.
Fine. Here you are, sir.
This card ought to give you the information you want.
Well, thanks a lot. Walter Grannis, 5 feet, 6 inches tall, weight 150 pounds.
Hey, that tallies exactly with our description of the shorter of the two bandits. We're on the right trail now, no mistake.
The car's registered to 1622 Clay Street.
Yeah, that's right. I've got it all copied down here.
And let's get on over to that address.
Is there anything else I can do, sir?
No, that's fine, and thanks a lot, old man.
9 o'clock already, and that apartment's dark as a tomb.
Yeah?
Would be just our luck not to find anybody home when we got here.
Well, this business of staking out in cold weather is part of the fun of being a police officer.
If this fellow Grannis doesn't show up pretty soon, I'm going to send somebody for an overcoat. Well, we've been parked out here since 4 o'clock.
You know, Engler, I've been thinking about that story Ballard told us.
You mean about having bought the gun they found on him from Walter Grannis?
Yeah. If he only answered the description of the taller bandit, I'd say the man was merely lying to save his hide, but as it is, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I want to believe that he's telling the truth, partly for his own sake, and partly because his story definitely pins the Mao shooting on this man Grannis.
Anyway, I think the lead we got from that service station
Hey,
operator...
hold on a minute. Wait. I think those people are going into the apartment house we're watching.
Yeah, you're right. It's a woman and a couple of children.
Come on, Engler. Here's where we go to work. Just a moment, please, if you don't mind. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, what is it?
We'd like to know if a man named Walter Grannis lives here.
Why, no, he doesn't.
Are you a relative of his?
I'm his sister.
Oh, I see. Do you know where we can find him?
No, I don't. He moves around quite a lot. I don't see much of him. What do you want with him?
We're from the police department, lady.
Police?
Yeah, we're investigating a crime of a very serious nature, so I want to tell you right now that it'll be best all around if you tell us nothing but the truth.
Well, well, I'm Walter Grannis's ex-wife.
Oh, I see.
We've been separated for about 7 years.
And you see he doesn't come around here very often.
I was mistaken about that, officer. He generally drops in about twice a week.
But you still insist that you don't know where he lives.
No, I don't. Really, officer, that's the truth. But I think he keeps his car in a garage in the Western Addition, near Divisadero Street somewhere. So he probably lives close by.
When do you expect him to come around here again?
Well, he said he'd be here tomorrow.
Yeah?
He's waiting for his new license plate from Sacramento, and they'll be coming to this address.
Well, I want to get in touch with him right away. There was a murder committed in a street brawl in...
Oh, no, not a murder.
Now, don't worry, lady. Grannis isn't in any way implicated. We merely want him for a witness, that's all.
Word is immediately broadcast describing the Chrysler sedan belonging to Grannis, along with the license number. And the following morning, officers, acting on the information supplied by the bandit's ex-wife, locate the car in the Grove Street garage. Learning from the attendant the name of the apartment house where their man can be found, Engler and Inspector Hanson waste no time in getting there.
Oh, there's no sense in fooling with this door any longer, Inspector. Besides that double lock already on there, there's this padlock.
I think the owner lives in the building. Maybe we can get the keys from him.
Now, what's all this noise going on up here?
Are you the owner of this building?
Yes. What of it?
Well, you're just the man we want to see.
Well, I wish I hadn't if you don't stop that racket. I can hear you clear down on the first floor. What are you trying to do? Break into that room?
That's about the size of it. We're police officers.
I don't care who you are. That doesn't give you any call to go around smashing people's doors.
Keep your shirt on, mister. We're not smashing any doors. And we'd appreciate it if you'd open up this apartment for us.
I'll do nothing of the kind. Besides, I haven't got the keys to that apartment. The only ones there are belong to the tenant.
Well, it might interest you to know that this tenant is wanted on a charge of robbery.
Well, it doesn't interest me. I don't know anything about the man who lives here and care less.
Does that mean you don't intend to cooperate with us?
You bet it does. Furthermore, I don't want cops hanging around my apartment house. So
I'd think again if I were you, mister.
You can't threaten me.
I have no intention of threatening you.
I merely want to warn you that if you refuse to cooperate, we'll simply have to enter these rooms by force, that's all.
You can't do this. You got the warrant. I'm going to call your headquarters and report you.
Nice fella. He sure worked himself into a stew, didn't he?
Oh, well, you've got to expect to meet up with people like that sometimes. But we've got to get into this apartment.
I noticed a paint shop down the street when we came up here. They've most likely got a ladder that'll reach 3 stories. We can climb in from the outside.
Hey, that's an idea. Go on over there and see what you can do, Engler.
I'll be right back.
There, that does it. Yeah, that ladder idea of yours was a burst of genius, Engler.
Well, look out for your head climbing over the sill there.
Now, let's see what we can find.
Doesn't keep this apartment of his very clean, does he?
You'd never mistake it for a lady's boudoir, if that's what you mean.
Well, I'll begin on these bureau drawers.
Find anything?
No, nothing yet. Just the usual odds and ends.
Keep on looking while I take a glance through this closet over here.
This dresser is a mess. Grannis must have... Uh-oh.
What is it?
Hey, look here, Inspector.
Well, a 25 caliber automatic pistol and a box of 32 caliber shells, huh?
Yeah, that box of shells makes it look like Ballard's story about buying the gun might be true at that.
And now inquiries in the neighborhood where Grannis had lived began to yield information. It was learned that he had been keeping company with a girl whose sister had recently moved to San Mateo. Therefore, Corporal Engler, Inspectors Husted, Fred Butts, and William Hanson, and Special Officer Jimmy Britt of the National Automobile Theft Club drove to that city where, by careful search, they located the woman they now wanted as an important link in their chain of evidence.
Are you Miss Travers?
Yes.
We're officers from the San Francisco Police Department. We'd like you to give us a little information, if you will.
Certainly. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
As a matter of fact, I rather thought that you might come here.
You did? Why was that?
Well, first, may I ask what kind of information you're looking for?
Well, we're trying to locate a man named Grannis. Walter Grannis.
Oh, that's the answer I expected. You see, he came down here yesterday with my sister.
Oh, yeah? Go on.
She told me the police were looking for them, that they were making a getaway and going to Los Angeles.
Going to Los Angeles, huh?
Yes.
Do you think they went on down the coast from here?
No, because Walter didn't have his own car. He had one that he'd borrowed from a friend of his to use for the day.
I see. But did he say what this friend's name was?
Well, he referred to him as Elmer, I believe. He didn't mention any last name.
And do you suppose he meant Elmer Ballard, Inspector?
Oh, I don't see how it could be. Ballard's been in jail now for weeks. Did you get a chance to see the car Grannis was driving, Miss Travers?
Why, yes, I did.
Oh, could you describe it?
It was a tan Chrysler Coupe, as I remember.
Tan Coupe. Dollars to donuts, that's the car that apartment house manager told you about 3 weeks ago, Inspector.
Well, to be honest with you, gentlemen, I'm terribly worried about my sister Ethel. She's going around in pretty bad company.
I'll agree with you there, Miss Travers.
I don't think Ethel's done anything that's really against the law yet. So when you arrest Walter, will you please try to keep her away from being involved as much as you can?
Well, we'll do everything in our power in that respect, Miss Travers, I assure you. But now we've got to be getting back to the city. Thank you very kindly for your cooperation.
Perfectly all right.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Well, that's a darn nice girl. Too bad her family has to be bothered with a guy like Grannis.
Well, the thing to do now is to find out who this fellow Elmer is.
Nothing hard about that.
What do you mean, nothing hard about it, Britt?
Remember when you had me go through the records to find out who the legal owner of Grannis's car was?
Sure. What's that got to do with it?
Well, I checked with the owner in regard to Grannis's references, and I found out who they were.
So what?
So we don't have to look any further to find out Elmer's identity. I know who he is. He's Elmer Mohegan, who signed as a reference for Grannis when he bought the car.
Well, have you got Mohegan's address there?
Oh, I bet it's somewhere. 19th and Cap Street.
How do you do? Is Mr. Mohegan at home?
Are you friends of his?
Why, yes.
Well, he isn't home right now. He just went out with some other people to buy some crabs. They're going to have a cioppino.
Oh, I see.
I don't believe they'll be gone very long. Would you like to come in and wait?
No, thanks. We really haven't the time right now, but we'll be back later.
We want to see him about a job.
Oh, well, that's fine. Come back whenever you're ready. I'm sure Elmer will be glad to see you.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
That's perfectly all right.
Now, listen, boys.
Yeah.
We've got 2 cars here. We'll split up into 2 parties. Drive each car about a half a block from the house, one up the street and the other down. Parked that way, Elmer will be right between us when he drives in, and besides, we'll have a clear view of who arrives and enters the house.
Okay.
Now, let's get going. Engler, you stay with me.
Yes, sir.
And be careful, boys. These boys are tough. How long have we been waiting now, Engler?
Well, just half hour, Inspector.
It's taken him a deuce of a while to buy those crabs.
Yeah. Say, here comes a Chrysler coupe now, just rounding that corner.
Yep, that's it, all right.
There's 4 of them in there. A man and a woman in the front and a man and a woman in the rumble seat.
All right, boys, pull in behind them. The other car will head them off from the front.
Put up your hands and get out of that car.
Hey, what is this you mugs is trying to pull anyhow?
Now, take it easy, Granite. And don't any of you be silly enough to try to reach for a gun.
Say, what's the big idea, coppers? We ain't done nothing.
Frisk them good, boys, and then slip the cuffs on them while I talk to the woman.
You ain't got nothing on Walter.
No? What do you know about what Walter's been doing?
None of your business.
Oh, so you're going to take that attitude, are you? What's your name?
I don't know.
Where do you live?
I don't know.
Well, maybe you think you could talk better down at headquarters. Is that it?
I don't know.
Oh, I know who you are, Ethel. I told your sister I'd try to give you a break, but I can't do anything for you if you're going to act this way.
I don't want no breaks from you, copper.
All right. It's up to you.
Nuts.
You can take this girl down to the station with the men, boys.
Right.
All right, boys, let's get going.
Say, you coppers just won't give a guy a break, will you?
You got your break, Grannis, when Howard Mao was lucky enough not to die from that bullet you shot into his stomach. That's a better break than you deserve, and it's the only one you're going to get.
In just a moment, we will hear the concluding facts on this program. Your automobile is just as important a part of your daily life as those which figured in the apprehension of Grannis and Mohegan. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Safeguard all of its vital moving parts with Realube, the stronger, tougher motor oil that can't break down. On April 5th, Grannis and Mohegan pleaded guilty and were sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary on 2 counts of first-degree robbery with the recommendation that they be shown no leniency and that they never be granted parole.
San Francisco police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 245 regarding a holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenbluth.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande. Calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 246 regarding a robbery. Be on the lookout for Roy Gardner, described as 5 feet 10 or 11 inches, 165 pounds, red hair, brown eyes, heavily speckled hands. This man is wanted in connection with the holdup of a mail truck from San Diego. That's all. The practical endorsement of Rio Grande Cracked by the men who drive their police cars, fire engines, and ambulances is the highest recommendation ever given a gasoline in endorsement. Eagerly sought by many, voluntarily given to one, Rio Grande Cracked. For with numerous brands to choose from, a predominant number of your city, county, California, state, and federal government heads gave this better gasoline the call until today. More vitally important emergency automotive equipment is powered by Rio Grande Cracked wherever it is sold than any other brand. Equally significant is the continued loyalty of tens of thousands of individual motorists like yourself to this maximum power. Quicker on the takeoff, more miles in a tank full gasoline. Rio Grande appreciates your patronage, commends your good judgment, and says to those who have yet to experience real honest-to-goodness police car performance, begin getting yours tomorrow by dropping around at the nearest red and white station and filling up with Rio Grande Cracked, the most favored public-serving gasoline in the West. We deviate from our usual custom tonight and have asked Chief of Police James E. Davis of Los Angeles to introduce our speaker.
Ordinarily, the cases which are heard on calling all cars are taken from the files of police departments or sheriff's offices where the crime has occurred. Tonight, however, our story comes from the memory of a man who spent 17 years behind prison bars, learning most conclusively that crime does not pay. I wish to introduce Mr. Roy Gardner.
Thank you, Chief Davis. My purpose in coming here tonight is to bear witness to the statement the Chief just made regarding the unprofitableness of a life of crime. I have, during my career, faced prison sentences totaling 75 years. And in all my escapades, I received less than $1,000. A man who is mentally able to analyze his problems never gets into prison. It's not smart to commit a crime. It's just plain ignorant. Police officers are trained to analyze all the angles of crime, and they are men of superior intelligence. I have served time in San Quentin, Leavenworth, Atlanta, and Alcatraz. And I know what I'm talking about when I say that the most trying time of a man's life is when he is attempting to beat the law. I spent 17 years learning that crime does not pay.
"1909. A hot July sun blazed down on the Mexican desert as a groaning wagon creaked along the sandy road.
Get along there, mule. I gotta make camp before sundown. Go on, get up. What's the matter with you crazy mule?
Uh-oh, soldiers.
Senor, what are you carrying in your wagon? Why, amigos, I'm surprised you don't know me. There are guns in my wagon.
Ah, is that so, senor? And who are the guns for?
They're for General de la Huerta.
Is that so? Americanos should know that the government does not need guns.
But I tell you that
You are telling me nothing, senor. Get down off that wagon. The soldiers will escort you to Hermosillo.
Roy Gardner was taken to the regional headquarters of Hermosillo, tried, convicted, and sentenced to death. He was thrown into a stagnant, rat-infested cell with 3 other Americans.
This will be your home, senor, for the next week.
Yeah? Then what?
And, my friend, we will shoot you. And the 3 dogs who are your cellmates, too.
Hot.
Sit down and cool off, hothead.
Who are you?
I'm Doc Campbell. That's Jim Bruce in the top bunk asleep. That other fellow's all right. You can see him when your eyes get a little more accustomed to the gloomy condition of our living room.
What are you fellows doing here?
We tried to run a few guns.
Yeah, me too. But I get out in a week.
Is that so? Oh, that's good.
It's bad. I get shot.
Congratulations. So do we.
Well, why don't you get out of this mud pie jail?
What's the use? We haven't anywhere to go. Besides, it's hot outside. Hey, what are you fumbling with that door for?
Have you taken a look at this door lately?
Lots of times.
Look, this wood is old and crumbling. Well, we can cut our way out of here in no time.
What about the guards?
I can handle them. Are you with me?
Sure.
What about the other 2?
They'll come all right. But, what are you going to use to cut the wood?
My belt buckle.
How's it coming, Gardner?
Just about through. Now, listen. When the guard gets close, we smash it the rest of the way. See?
Yeah.
After that, it's up to us. You ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
We're ready.
Okay, here he comes. That's got him. Come on. There's another guard around the corner. You better grab that guy's rifle and cartridges. We'll need them.
Yeah.
Hold it. I think that guy's asleep. That did it. Here, let me divide these guns. Now, we're going to have to split up.
Yeah.
Who wants to go with me?
I'll go.
Okay, let's scramble.
Thus, for the first and last time, Roy Gardner had a partner in his just with death. A full week later, he staggered across the border of Naco, Arizona, delirious, emaciated, crazed with thirst. Our scene shifts now to Christmas Eve in 1910 on crowded Market Street in San Francisco.
Let me see some of those diamonds that you got in that tray there, the unmounted ones.
It would be a pleasure. About what size stone were you looking for?
It doesn't matter. I'll take them all.
No, you don't. Put those diamonds down. Stop that man. Stop, please. Stop.
In spite of the fact that the property which you stole was recovered in its entirety and you did not profit to any extent from your crime, there was nevertheless an intent to commit a felony. And you did, as a matter of fact, commit this felony. Therefore, I sentence you to San Quentin Penitentiary for a term of not less than 1, nor more than 10 years.
It is June 1912 in San Quentin Prison.
Murphy! Hey, Murphy! Get your rifle and help Callahan out of that north gate. Wait! Tell the guard from the south tail block. Turn the water on. Gardner! Get out of here before I shoot you. Come on. Get back to your cell.
Oh, no, you don't. Stay where you are, Gardner. We're going to take this precious captain of the guard and string him up. Drop your gun cover.
Hey, you can't get away with this, Spike. You guys haven't got a chance.
All right, Joe. You keep out of this, Gardner. We'll slug you. Come on, cover, get started.
Ah, you crazy chap. They'll shoot you the minute you step out that door.
No, they won't. Because you're going to be in front of me.
Don't do it, Spike.
I tell you to keep out of this, Gardner.
Give me that. All right, you guys, I've got the gun now. Get back, all of you. You're all friends of mine, and I'm not going to stand by and see you commit murder. This kind of stuff won't get you anywhere.
Good work, Gardner. I'll take over now. I got the bracelets on Spike.
Is he hurt?
No, not bad. Just a goose egg on his jaw. How about you? Where'd he shoot you?
I'll be all right.
For that strange quirk of heroism, Gardner was granted a parole with only half his term served. So from 1915 to 1920, Roy Gardner was a model citizen. Meantime, he had married, become a father, and had settled down to routine of business. Then he decided to take a vacation. 18 years have passed since then, and Roy Gardner never came home again. He does not know himself how the debacle started. He does recall wandering about Tijuana in an alcoholic daze. He awoke in San Diego 24 hours later with a throbbing head and an empty pocketbook and a sudden consuming rage. In that swift transition, Roy Gardner, successful businessman, became Gardner the Bandit. On the afternoon of April 27th, Roy Gardner stood near the registry window of the San Diego post office. He saw a bank clerk deposit 2 heavy packages. He heard the messenger say,
Here's $50,000, Joe. It's got to be in Los Angeles tonight.
Just before train time, Roy Gardner slipped into a dark alley behind the post office and finally located the truck carrying the registered mail. He waited until it crawled slowly through the alley and made a flying leap for the rear end and hung on as it sped down the dimly lit street.
Pull over to the curb, buddy.
Now listen, stranger.
Never mind that talk. This isn't a cap pistol in your back. Pull over. Now, which of these sacks holds the registered stuff?
I don't know, mister. I don't know what they gave me tonight.
Oh, you don't, eh? Buddy, I'll give you just about 2 seconds to tell me. If you don't, I'm going to plug you and throw you off the truck and take the whole works.
All right. It's in the 4 sacks you're standing on.
Now you're talking, buddy. I'll just rip them open and take what's in them.
You get a nice fancy rap for this fella.
Well, don't let it worry you, mister.
Back in his cheap hotel room, Gardner found his haul had netted him $67,000. With the money, he fled northward to Del Mar, found an isolated field near the town, and buried the money. Meanwhile, back in San Diego, the keeper of the hotel was looking over mug pictures in the San Diego police station.
Yeah, that's the man right there. That's the fellow who stayed at my place 2 days, and then he didn't show up anymore. And he left the day the mail truck was held up. And there's his suitcase right there. It's got his name on it, R. Gardner. And here are the mail sacks. I found in his room after he left. That's the man, all right.
One thing Gardner did not know when he held up the truck was that the numbers of all the bills in that shipment were registered and known to authorities. Consequently, he was easily traced to his nearby hideout, captured, and brought before the United States District Judge.
Roy Gardner, you have been charged with the crime of robbing the United States mail. The evidence has been presented. It points indubitably to your guilt. In view of this evidence, you have pleaded guilty. And in consideration of your prison record, I hereby sentence you to serve a period of 25 years in McNeil Island Federal Penitentiary.
Well, Kavanaugh, how do you like this scenery?
I like it all right. How about you, Haig?
It's okay. Say, where are all those deer we were supposed to see up here in Oregon?
Oh, they'll come along.
You know, I'd think you guys would be a little worried about me getting away.
Why should we? You're pretty well handcuffed and tied up. And it's a cinch you're not going to jump off the train that way. Tell me something, Gardner. What's the big idea of pulling tricks like you did?
Oh, I don't know. I just decided on the spur of the moment that I was going to take that money.
Yeah? Who'd you have helping you?
Nobody.
What was the idea of burying the gun with the money?
Didn't want to run the risk of hurting anybody.
I'll bet that truck driver would have been glad to know that.
Take my advice, Gardner. Next time you rob the mail, don't steal bank shipments. The serial numbers are always registered.
I found that out. Say, look at that big deer out there in the meadow.
Deer? Where? Let me
Okay,
see.
gentlemen, it's my turn for a while.
Huh?
Now, take your keys, Mr. Kavanaugh, and get these bracelets off my wrist.
What's this?
You better do it. He's got my gun.
Make it snappy, Kavanaugh.
You're making a big mistake, Roy.
Yeah, it was 25 years to do.
You've got to do it sometime.
Well, maybe so, but not now. Now, we'll just put these cuffs on you two, gentlemen. Now, Mr. Kavanaugh, I'll take your gun and your money. I'll need traveling expenses, you know.
You'll regret this, Gardner.
Oh, I don't think so. Well, looks like we're coming into Portland. I'll be seeing you, gentlemen. So long, Kavanaugh. Give my regards to the warden.
In the days that followed, Gardner moved like a man in a nameless marathon, plodding, gasping, his ears throbbing to the tread of pursuing feet. He stole a motorboat at Rainier and shot down the Columbia to Astoria, where the sea swallows the river's rush. He took a train to Tacoma, Seattle, and Bellingham. He stole a car and fled across the Canadian border. He boarded a Canadian Pacific train at an obscure station and debarked in distant Saskatchewan, and finally, bearded and red-eyed, he reached Minneapolis. For months, he led a charmed life. Then the haunting memory of his wife and child dulled his wits, and there was born a nostalgia that could not cope with caution. And in spite of the ring of armed men assigned to keep an eye on his wife's residence, Gardner took the 50-to-1 chance and slipped through, and somewhere the two met. Then, with the pack at his heels, Gardner fled. Southern Pacific, number 20, rolled slowly out of Roseville, California yards, headed eastward on the long run to Chicago.
Hey, what are you doing in here? This is a mail car.
You're telling me. Get your hands up before I blow your head off.
Yes, sir. Don't shoot.
Now, turn around and drop your hand behind you.
Yes, sir. You're getting that strap too tight.
Save the talk. Where's the registered mail?
I don't know.
Quit stalling.
Honest, I don't know. I'm just deadheading this run tonight.
Okay, I'll find out for myself.
You better be careful. You're going to ruin some mail the way you're cutting those sacks.
That's tough. There she is. Now, I'll just take what you've got in your pocket and be on my way. How do you stop this train?
I'm not sure. It's either 2 or 3 pulls on the signal cord.
What are you trying to do, double-cross me? I'll try the emergency. Just keep your back turned, buddy, and you won't get hurt.
But Roy Gardner was not fated to profit from that robbery. Next morning, a quickly formed posse found the stolen mail pouch with its $175,000 intact. Gardner had kicked it off the train and had lost it in the darkness. On the evening of May 23rd, 8 days after the robbery, Chief Special Agent O'Connell and his assistant, George Locke, made a startling discovery.
Hey, O'Connell. Do you see what I see?
I don't know. What is it?
See that fella going into that gambling joint down there in the middle of the block?
Yeah, I've seen that guy before.
I'll say you have. That's Roy Gardner.
Come on, let's go down there.
Are we going to try and take him ourselves?
No, there's Austin and McShane just coming out of that restaurant over there. We'll call them over. Hey, McShane, come over here a minute.
Well, between you and me and the gatepost, I'm just a little nervous about taking this guy.
No, I don't think he'll blast us. He hasn't shot anybody yet.
What's on your mind, O'Connell?
We just saw Roy Gardner going into a gambling joint a couple of doors down the street. Locke and I are going to take him. You and Austin want to come along?
Sure. Come on over, Austin.
You keep on the job outside, and if he starts out, let him have it.
And be ready to shoot.
Nice work, boys. A couple more hands like that, and I'll be sitting pretty.
Don't move, Gardner.
Hey, what's coming off here?
They're raising your ante. We're going to call you. Get on your feet and don't make any false moves, or you're going to get hurt.
Okay, partner. You don't have to jam that gun in my neck so hard.
Roy Gardner was placed aboard a train that night and taken to San Francisco, where a week later, before federal Judge Van Fleet, the unpredictable outlaw pleaded guilty and was given another 25-year sentence on McNeil Island. Loaded down with an Oregon boot and fairly clanking with chains, Gardner started his northward journey in the company of Deputy United States Marshals Thomas Mulhall and D.W. Wrinkle.
Look, Mulhall, these handcuffs are too tight.
So what? I want them tight.
Someday I'm going to blast you.
That's what all you guys say.
Well, you're not fooling with a kid now, Mulhall. I've got 50 years staring me in the face, and if you think I'm going to do it, you're nuts.
What are you going to do about it?
If I get my wrist out of these handcuffs, I'll show you what I'll do.
Yeah, but you're not going to get your wrist out of those handcuffs.
Okay, skip it. What time is it?
It's 7:30. What do you care? You're not going anywhere.
Maybe not. You've got nerve enough to let me. I'd like to wash my hands and go to bed.
Okay, go ahead. But leave the door open.
Okay, smart guy, get your mitts up.
Where'd you get that gun?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You won't get away with this.
That's what they all say. Get over there and get these handcuffs off. And you, Wrinkle, keep your mouth shut and don't you make any funny moves. Now, Mr. Mulhall, I'll take your gun if you don't mind. Now stay right where you are, Wrinkle. Drop your gun on the floor. That's fine. Now pick it up and hand it to me, Mulhall. By the barrel, wise guy.
All right.
Okay. Get these cuffs off. Now, we'll put them on you and your silent friend there. You don't suppose he's scared, do you, Mulhall?
No.
Now, we'll just equip our Mr. Mulhall with this Oregon boot.
I ought to kick your teeth out.
And I'll borrow your wallet like this and be on my way. Incidentally, Copper, I never intended to shoot you anyway.
That's big of you, Gardner. If I'd have been in your place, I'd have shot you down like a dog.
Well, so long, coppers. Give my regards to the ward.
In San Francisco, investigation was immediately launched to learn how Gardner had smuggled the gun aboard the train. It was found that he had been searched 3 times, and to this day, no one knows how he accomplished that sleight of hand trick. The news of his escape was flashed over telegraph wires, and the entire Pacific Northwest was turned overnight into a vast hunting ground. Gardner's movements for the next 48 hours were the hysterical antics of an animal in a trap. Finally, taking a gamble through sheer desperation, he swung aboard an outgoing freight train near Castle Rock. At last, reached Centralia, Washington, made his way to a small hotel, registered as Dale Patton. But again, the suspicious innkeeper was his downfall.
Well, what is it?
Your name Patton?
Sure, why?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just wanted to talk to you a minute. Sure, it's tough to have your face wrapped up like that.
Yeah, it'll be all right in a couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Oh, some gasoline exploded in the machine shop where I was working.
You're pretty lucky it didn't get in your eyes and hair.
Huh? Oh, yeah. It would have been pretty bad if I hadn't been wearing a cap and goggles.
The landlady thought you might be hiding something.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, she thought you might have smallpox or something.
Oh, yeah?
As a matter of fact, those bandages don't look right to me.
Well, since when have coppers got the right to bother a working man just because his face don't look right? I can prove who I am and where I got these bandages and why I'm wearing them. Now, beat it before I call the manager.
Did you say copper?
You heard me.
Mister, I was going to take you down to headquarters, but I've changed my mind now. I'm going to take a look at you right here. I don't like the looks of those freckles on your fingers. Now, just get your hands up. Don't make any funny moves for any guns.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take those trick bandages off your face. Like this.
Hey, take it easy.
And this. And this. That's just what I expected. Let me see your arm. A spread eagle tattoo mark, huh? Come on, Gardner. I'm taking you in.
Okay, cop. I'm it.
Thus, after long months of matching wits with the law, Roy Gardner reached that cold, windswept St. Helena, McNeil Island. Gardner quickly swung into prison routine, friendly, anxious to make the best of his lifetime jolt. But the cloak of good behavior was only a thin mantle to shield his plotting mind. 81 days after the gates of McNeil Island prison had swung close on Gardner, we find him again, planning to escape.
Hey, Bogart, you ready?
Sure, I'm ready.
Where's Impin?
He's over there by the fence. Did you bring the pliers?
Yeah, come on. Hey, Impin, you still ready to go?
Sure, what have we got to lose? We're lifers, ain't we? If we get shot, we get shot. Any way you look at it, we die in here.
Okay. Now, you two guys stand close together so they can't see me while I cut this wire.
Yeah.
Hurry up, Gardner. Hurry up, hurry up. Take it easy, fella. You've been here a long time. You're used to this dump.
Make it snappy.
Okay, there she is. You ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Hey, Gardner, where do you think you're going? Hey, come back here, you guys. Break! 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 Break!
How you coming, boys?
Okay.
We won't do much shooting until we get the other guys rounded up.
Oh, they got me.
Keep going, Charles. They're getting close. You still want to break? Sure, go on. I got you.
Yeah, keep going. Going.
4 hours later, as the gathering darkness swept over McNeil Island, guards toured the thickets with searchlights, but found no trace of the missing Gardner. The search was finally abandoned. Gardner had escaped again. Under a pall of roaring smoke from a fire started to rout him out of hiding, Gardner had crept back through the hole in the fence and for 6 interminable days lay hidden in the loft of the prison barn. Then, one night, as the fog swirled and eddied across the bleak island, Gardner made his halting way to the coast. Plunging into the icy water, Puget Sound drifted with the tide toward the mainland 2 miles away. Then, one morning in the office of the San Francisco Bulletin, the managing editor received a letter.
Hey, Bill, come here a minute.
Okay, just a minute.
Don't give me any of that just-a-minute stuff. Get over here.
All right. Keep your shirt on. After all, we had to get that story out on that movie dame that just hit
The
town.
devil with that. Take a listen to this letter I just got. It's from Roy Gardner.
Oh, now, look, boss. You're old enough not to fall for such things as that.
Shut up and listen.
Give me a cigarette.
I said shut up. You think it'd kill you to do without one of those things for 10 minutes? Now, here's Gardner's letter. I got shot in each leg before I got to the thicket. I was pretty dizzy and weak from loss of blood, so I crawled under a thick bush behind the fence and covered myself up with leaves.
Just a babe in the woods, huh?
I stayed there till long after midnight. I could hear the guards beating the brush all around me. When they moved away to another part of the island, I crossed the field to the prison farm barn. I dragged myself up into the haystack and stayed there the rest of the night.
Didn't even wait until the cows came home.
Oh, shut up. I was desperate to get off McNeil, and I figured I would have to swim across to Fox Island. Believe me, I wouldn't do it again. It was the toughest swim I ever had in my life. I was nearly unconscious by the time I got across.
Yeah, if he'd been conscious, he wouldn't have tried it in the first place.
Oh, now, look, Bill, will you keep quiet? I crawled along the shore, found another barn, and fell asleep there. I stayed on Fox Island for 4 days, milking cows and eating apples. And then I finally got across to the mainland where a friend of mine took care of me till the wounds in my legs were better.
Who's the friend?
That's what we'd like to know. Listen to the rest of the letter. I want you to tell my wife not to worry about me and to tell her that I'm through with crime. I also want to tell the world that I'll make good if they'll only give me a chance.
Yeah, I'll bet. A good husky haul out of a mail car.
Well, he's enclosed a letter here to the president asking for a chance to go straight. He doesn't want a pardon, he says, just a suspended sentence.
Yeah, I bet he does at that. Well, what do you want me to do about this?
Slap this thing on the front page. Give it everything you got. As soon as the copy desk gets a head on it, let me see it.
I'm going to get me a job in a nice, quiet boiler factory.
Roy Gardner came out of his hole in November. He turned up in Maricopa, Arizona, a disheveled, haunted figure who had grown a beard and dyed his hair in a frantic effort to disguise himself. Just before train time in the post office at Maricopa, a figure loomed in the doorway.
Hey, you can't come in here. This is a post office sorting room. You ain't got any business in here.
That's what you think, buddy. Reach for the ceiling and keep your mitts up.
What do you want?
This is a holdup, mister. I want the registered mail and I want it quick.
It's gone to the depot.
Oh, no, it hasn't. There won't be a train out of here till morning. Come on, fella, give. Where are those registered pouches?
Over there by the door.
All right. Put your hands behind you. And we'll just tie you up with one of these nice, heavy cords here.
Hey.
Now take your gun. That's just in case. Now, if you're a smart boy, you'll keep your mouth shut till I get out of here.
Gardner scuttled out of Maricopa before a posse could be organized, crossed the Gila River, and sought a haven, a little hotel in Phoenix. Perhaps the momentary security dulled the sharpness of his wits. Perhaps he lost sight of the irrefutable law of averages, for he decided to perpetrate another crime in Phoenix. The plan took shape in his mind on the afternoon of November 15th when he overheard a conversation in a baggage car.
Where's that shipment you got to Los Angeles? Keep your shirt on, Dutch. It's right here in these little sacks.
Oh?
15,000 in cash.
All right, that is good. Hurry it along. The train leaves in just a few minutes.
Okay. Here they come. Catch 'em.
All right. Throw the other one.
Here she comes.
All right. Give me the book. I'll sign it.
Okay, Dutch. See you next week.
Yeah, I'll be back. Who's there?
All right, monkey, get your hands up.
Who you call monkey?
I'm talking to you, squarehead. Get your hands up.
No, I will not do it.
Where's your gun?
It is in my locker.
What's the matter with you? Do you want to get shot?
No, but I will not be held up.
Yeah, that's what you think. Now get back there.
No.
I said get back there.
No. You do not hold me up.
That's what you said, pal. Go on, get back over there.
Don't push.
You're the bullheadedest guy I ever saw in my life.
I said don't push. I am not cattle.
No? Well, how do you like this?
Now you have done it. Now I teach you a lesson. I teach you what happens to guys who monkey with the mace.
Oh, yeah. You take a swing at me, you squarehead. Get your back.
Yeah. You find out.
Hey,
I'm scared of you.
Come in here.
Hey, come quick. Bring a rope. I have got a bandit.
Huh? Boy, I'll say you have. You know who that guy is?
No. He just big fool. Think he could hold me up.
That's Roy Gardner, the male bandit.
Who?
Roy Gardner.
Yeah? From now on, he's just a number in a prison cell. Push me like cattle, the doom cop
In just a moment, Chief Davis will give us concluding facts regarding our program. But first, just a reminder. The right and left bower of the most efficient motoring are those two Rio Grande products, Rio Grande Craft, the superior gasoline of police car performance, and Realube, the motor oil that can't break down at any heat, at any speed. The newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. And now, Chief Davis.
In spite of efforts to save him, the evidence against Gardner was so conclusive that he again pleaded guilty and received the third 25-year term. Chained and watched like a mad dog, Gardner was taken to Fort Leavenworth. Late in June of this year, Roy Gardner was released after 17 years in prison. An outstanding example of the losing nature of a life of crime.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 246 regarding a robbery. Suspects in this case has served his sentence. That's all. Rolls and quit.
Roy Gardner in tonight's broadcast was played by Mel Ruick. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 247 regarding a murder. Assist the officers at Wasco in preventing a lynching. That's all. Rolls.
The other day, an acquaintance said,
I can easily understand your enthusiasm for Rio Grande Crack, Dr. Lindsley. After all, you are the narrator for calling all cars.
Well, friends, I'm not ordinarily quick-tempered, but the fellow's insinuations ruffled me so that I snapped back at him. Of course I think Rio Grande Crack is the finest gasoline on the market, but neither you nor anyone else ever has heard me say use Rio Grande Crack merely because I said so. I have always, and again do so tonight, pointed to the fact that the best authorities connected in no way with Rio Grande, the men who drive the most as pilots of your police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment, have given Rio Grande Crack the most trustworthy and authentic reasons to deserve your loyalty. And all I say is, to those of you who haven't been getting the lightning pickup, maximum power, greater speed, and longer mileage of police car performance, visit the red and white Rio Grande station nearest you in the morning and begin getting it with Rio Grande Crack. This great motor fuel is first in public service and should be first in yours. The story we're to hear tonight occurred in the jurisdiction of Sheriff Ed Champness of Kern County. and we are privileged to have Sheriff Champness open our program.
There are many organizations in this country that concern themselves with what they have termed the salvation of the modern youth. A great many of them do enormous amounts of good. Many of them, however, content themselves with criticizing other activities, especially radio programs such as Calling All Cars. It is my opinion that programs of this nature do a great deal of good in bringing home the fact that crime is a losing game. I think peace officers throughout the state will agree with me when I say that every form that permits the emphasizing of that vital fact is of benefit to the community. The problem of crime among juveniles is one that is causing constant and increasing trouble to peace officers, and we welcome every chance to stress the fact to boys and girls that crime does not pay. Our story tonight will demonstrate again the truth of this statement.
In a little town in the Dust Bowl of western Oklahoma, there lived the family of Jesse Crabtree, aged 19.
Is that you, Jesse?
Yeah, who'd you think it was?
Jesse, where have you been?
Out.
I've been worried about you. I wish you'd tell me when you're going to stay out late like you did last night.
I've told you 1,000 times to stop worrying about me, and don't bother me.
Well, I can't help it, son. I don't know what I'm going to do about you.
You don't have to do nothing. Just leave me alone.
Son, why do you talk that way to your mother?
Because I'm fed up with your yapping.
Did you try to find work yesterday?
Yeah, what of it?
You're always happier when you're working. You don't get into trouble.
Skip it. I'm tired. And if you don't quit belly aching, I won't come home at all.
Well, you go lie down, son. I'm going out in the yard to water the flowers.
Morning, Mrs. Crabtree. Jesse get home all right last night?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, he did.
He sure does a lot of running around for a young feller.
Yes, I worry a lot about him. I suppose I'm foolish, but Jesse is the oddest boy. He never was one to confide in a person. Even when he was little, I never could reason with him. And when I'd scold him, he'd just act sullen and then go and do the worst things he could to get even with me.
Well, you know how it is. Spare the rod and spoil the child.
Yes, sometimes I think if I'd whipped him, it might have done some good, but I was always afraid of breaking his spirit.
Well, personally, I'd rather have a child with a broken spirit than an ornery one.
Hey, Jesse, got a cigarette? I'd be smoking it if I did.
What's the matter? You gone soft? Why don't you swipe some?
Why don't you get some, wise guy?
Don't be stupid. I'd have your luck if I got caught. I'd get thrown in the can. My old man let me stay there, too. He ain't like your mother, you know.
Go on and get some, Jesse. Your old lady will pay for them if you get caught. Every place in this lousy burg hides their stuff when they see me coming.
You can't blame them.
Hey, wait a minute. See that guy with the satchel? I got an idea.
What is it?
Say, I know that guy. He collects pennies from the gum machines. He comes through every week. Boy, what a soft job.
Yeah, he don't have to worry about being stuck up. Boy, if them was only 2-bit pieces in that bag.
That's the point. He won't even squawk if he comes back to the car and his pennies are gone.
You mean you're going to steal?
No, we'll just borrow them from him. The insurance company will pay him, and everybody will be happy.
Well, I won't be after we're caught.
Me neither. I don't think you ought to do it, Jesse. Listen, don't tell me what I ought to do. That's the one thing that makes me madder than anything else.
Gosh, don't nobody ever bawl you out?
No, they don't. They don't get away with it anyway. I make them sorry they even tried to bawl me out. Look, I think that guy's going in that place to eat lunch. Now, if he just leaves the bag in the car...
He did. He didn't even lock the car. I guess there isn't much in the bag. Huh?
That's all right. It'll be enough for what we want. Come on. Well, how are we going to go about it? Geez, a guy would think we was going to open a safe. You goofs just stand alongside of the car. I'll get in and put the stuff in my pocket. We don't want the bag. That'd make the guy sore. If anybody comes out of that store, you give me the business, and I'll duck down in the car until they pass. If that guy comes out, we'll all scram.
Okay, but I'm going to need a drink after this.
Well, maybe there'll be enough for that, too. All right, here's the car. Now, for gosh sake, you guys stop acting like you were seeing a ghost. Just look natural.
Gee, I feel funny. What will we say if anybody stops and talks to us?
Better not take them long.
Here comes old man Gregory. What'll we do?
Speak to him. He won't stop. Hey, Jesse, duck.
Hi, Mr. Gregory. Nice day, ain't it?
Sociable guy, ain't he?
What do you want him to do? Come over and kiss us?
Hey, Jesse, hurry up. I'm getting nervous.
You guys make me sick.
Come on, let's go.
How much a year?
You think I'd stop to count it, you dope? Take it easy, will you? I think it was about $3.
Swell. Let's get the cigarettes.
Here, you get them. They'll wonder where I got the dough if I try to buy them.
Oh, no, you don't. If that guy blats around about his pennies being gone, they'll remember I had some.
Yeah, they're harder than if there was dollar bills.
You guys are yellow. We got to get them changed into silver all at one place. I'll go in here. You guys wait.
Well, Jesse. What do you want now?
Hi, Mr. Benson. I want some cigarettes.
Well, have you got the money? You know, your mother told me not to let you charge anything. She just doesn't have the money to pay for it.
Don't give me no lecture. I got the money.
Oh, you have? Well, where'd you get it?
None of your business.
Huh?
Well, I'll tell you if you want to know so bad. Ma's got a penny bank, and she sent me down to get the pennies changed into silver. Can you do it, or have I got to go somewhere else?
Oh, yes, I'll do it. I'll change it. Funny, she sent you down with it. With a nice mother like yours, I don't see why you can't be trusted. Now, if I was your...
Just a minute, kid. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, what about?
Where'd you get those pennies?
What's it to you?
Somebody just took my collections out of my car. I came out of the lunchroom just in time to see you guys walking this way, and these are the pennies.
Listen, wise guy, these pennies come out of my mother's bank, didn't they, Mr. Benson?
Well, that's what Jesse told me. I don't think he'd actually rob anybody, but we can find out easy enough. We'll just call up his mother on the phone.
Are you calling me a liar, Benson?
Well, if your story is true, why shouldn't we have her to confirm it?
Either you take my word for it or else.
Oh, so that's how it is, eh? Jesse, I know Mr. Carson here won't have you arrested if you ask him not to. But why do you do these things? Can't you see you won't always be protected out of the sympathy for your mother? Someday you're going to have to pay.
I told you not to lecture me.
Well, somebody's got to.
All right, Benson, you asked for it. Oh.
But you... Hey, come back here. Mr. Benson, are you hurt?
No, not much. It was mostly the surprise.
The idea of hitting an old man like you, that little rat is going to jail where he belongs.
No, please don't do anything like that. I've known his mother for years. She's a fine woman. It would break her heart if he went to jail. He's all she has.
She hasn't got much, then. She'd be better off without that kid.
Is Mr. Benson going to bring charges against Jesse, Mrs. Crabtree?
Oh, Carl Benson wouldn't think of doing anything like that. He realizes Jesse's young and doesn't know any better.
Doesn't know any better than to hit an old man?
Well, I've warned Carl not to take Jesse to task. I told him time and again that Jesse's temperament just won't stand for it. I don't know what it was all about, but he must have aggravated Jesse, or he never would have done such a thing.
Well, I know what it was all about, and I think you ought to. After all, there are two sides to every story.
Well, that's just it. People are always ready to say the worst about a boy that's full of spirit. Jesse has to have someone to take his side. I'm sure he'll settle down when he finds work again.
But nobody will hire him until he does settle down.
I suppose everybody is prejudiced against him. Well, it'll all be different soon. I'm going to take Jesse to California.
California?
Yes, I have a chance to go in partnership with a friend who runs a little restaurant in Wascow. It's just another small town, but it's far enough away from Oklahoma for Jesse to get a fresh start.
Well, I just hope it's not too fresh.
Jesse Crabtree's boyish pranks were not over. While his mother prepared for the journey westward, Jesse foregathered with his boon companions, Tom and Jack.
I'm tired of fishing. Come on, let's go.
Where you going?
I don't know. Anything to get away from here. Gee, I'll be glad when we leave for California.
When you going?
I don't know. Next month sometime, maybe. Meantime, we got to find something to do.
Yeah. Be swell if we had a car.
Yeah, you got something there. Maybe we can do something about that.
Hey, no, wait a minute. If you mean you're going to steal a car, you can count me out.
We ain't going to steal one. We'll just borrow it.
Sounds good to me. Where you going to get it?
See them people camped down by the river there? Now, they might be talked into letting us use their car. Hey, mister, we got to borrow your car for a few minutes. It's an emergency.
What do you mean, an emergency?
We got to go someplace, and we ain't got time to answer questions.
The key's in the car, Jesse.
You guys get in. I'll handle this.
Hey, wait a minute. What's all this about?
I told you, mister, so don't get tough about it. I ain't meaning to fix flats with this tire iron.
Hey, listen, you kids can't get away with this.
Oh, don't argue with them, Joe. Let's go call the police.
Keep your trap shut, sister.
Don't you kids realize the jam you'll get into over this? What'll your parents say if
Listen,
they...
guy, don't try to bawl me out.
That's just what you need, a good bawling out.
I told you to shut up.
Put that iron down.
Oh.
Oh, you killed him. You killed him.
Shut up. I ain't hurt him much.
Oh, you killed him.
I told you to shut up. Am I going to have to choke you to make you do it? Well, that'll take care of her. Come on, let's get out of here. Well, boys, how do you like the car I borrowed?
The bruised and bleeding camper and his wife made their way to a farmhouse and reported the robbery. Jesse Crabtree and his companions were arrested and brought to trial. The overwhelming sympathy for Jesse's mother brought only distorted facts into the evidence.
I just know my boy didn't mean any harm. He couldn't do a thing like that on purpose.
It would give this community a black eye for a boy to be sent from here to the reform school. I think he should be given probation.
I know. It'd just kill his mother if anything happened to Jesse.
And this camper asked us to go to the store for him in his car. When we gets back, he says we shortchanged him. Then he made a pass at us, and he gets the worst of it. So he was just going for a doctor in his car when we was picked up. And that's all there is to it.
These campers are not like regular citizens. They're always drunk and fighting. I think we ought to do something to protect our own townspeople.
So the camper's wife was trying to make him stop fighting us, and he turns around and gives her a bat in the mouth, and that's how she got hurt.
Tell the police as soon as we got the doctor, but I didn't have time to.
Oh, it's just awful the way everybody takes advantage of my Jesse.
There has been a great deal of conflicting testimony in this case. Too much of it, in fact. Jesse Crabtree, stand up. I'm going to give you what I think you need more than a sentence. I'm going to talk to you like a father.
Skip it.
What's that, young man?
I said skip it. If you think I'm not guilty, turn me loose. If I had a father, he wouldn't give me no lectures. I don't need them.
Jesse, your attitude is your principal offense. I warn you that someday it'll get you in serious trouble. I won't antagonize you because I think you can be helped. Therefore, I release you on probation in the custody of your mother.
Hello, Jesse. I haven't seen you since the trial. I hope your narrow escape taught you a lesson.
Yes, it did, Mr. Benson. That's why I came down to see you.
Well, that's fine, Jesse. Now, if there's anything I can do, I'll be glad to, for your mother's sake and yours, too.
There sure is something you can do. You see, I've decided to get a job and help Mother until we go to California.
Oh, splendid, splendid. I can't furnish a bond, but I'll be glad to recommend you.
Oh, you won't have to do anything like that.
Oh, I guess everyone in town knows you anyway.
Yeah, that's the catch. And that's where you come in.
What do you mean?
Well, you can give me the job.
Oh, but Jesse, that's out of the question. There's not even enough work here for me.
Oh, that won't matter. I won't be here much, and you won't have to pay me much money.
Well, what you're getting at, but it's utterly impossible.
How old are you, Mr. Benson?
Huh? Why, I'm 50 years old.
Boy, I'll bet you were a wow with the ladies in your day.
What are you driving at, Jesse?
Well, I just got to wondering the other day why your wife should still be so jealous.
If you haven't got anything else to talk about, I've got work to do.
You and Mother have been pretty good friends, haven't you?
Oh, go on.
It's funny. You never know how sly somebody is until you get to thinking about them.
Huh?
I've got to take my hat off to you. Your old lady would, too. If I told her what I know, it would knock her hat off.
I've always believed that in every human being, no matter how low, there was some spark of decency. But I don't believe that any longer.
Now, don't get all heated up. All I'm asking for is a few lousy bucks a week for a few weeks. Why, with a perfect setup like that, I'm letting you off easy. I'm being noble.
Did you honestly think for a minute I'd pay you because of the threat of a rotten lie like that?
Sure you're going to pay me. Now, let's be reasonable. As man to man, you and I know it's not true. I wouldn't think of saying such a thing about my mother, unless I had to.
No one would believe such a thing. Certainly not coming from her own...
From her own son? That's just what would make it a cinch. You know how this town loves scandal. Even if they didn't believe it, think of the howl that would go around. And think of the spot you'd be in with your old lady. She'd believe it. She's had a lot less trouble to believe some other things about you.
And I helped keep you out of the reform.
Just in case you still don't know what you're going to do, there's a couple of witnesses outside that's seen plenty. They'll say they did anyhow, because they're going to help me spend my salary.
Do you mean you confided in them?
Sure. This is a business proposition, and I needed some helpers. I'll show you. Hey, Tom, Jack, didn't I tell you about my job here?
Sure thing.
First thing you've done yet. Now, look, Mr. Benson. It'll be a lot easier to pay off for a few weeks than to have a few years of grief. And I mean grief, because I've got a few other gags up my sleeve that I haven't told you about. Now, what is it? Play ball or else?
You will bring shame and disgrace to your mother soon enough. If you're vicious enough to think of such a thing, you're capable of doing it. I'll pay you. Not because I'm afraid for myself, but out of the deepest sympathy for your mother.
Now you're talking. We're going to get along swell, and I know you're going to hate to see me leave.
I'll appreciate it if you'll stay out of my sight. How much am I going to be robbed of?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a bad guy. Just lucky. And right now, I'm just thirsty. So you can start with $5. Friends are great things to have. They sure come in handy. Well, I'll be seeing you. Well, boys, let's go drink to my new dishonest job. Gosh, do I feel goody-goody. Crime sure don't pay.
Jesse Crabtree drank continuously and stayed away from home for days at a time. In answer to his mother's questions as to the source of his funds, he was evasive as usual. Then on the night before their departure for California...
Hey, Tom.
Yeah?
I got a couple of pints. Let's get your old man's car and wind things up right.
Oh, he never leaves the keys at home when he goes away.
Well, Jack here can fix the ignition, can't you, Jack?
Sure. Let's get it. Okay. We'll serve him right, but never let me have it.
I sure don't know what we're going to do for drinks after you leave, Jesse.
Yeah, how about letting us in on your graft with Benson, huh?
No, I promised him it would quit when I left. I got to keep my word, don't I? Besides, it wouldn't work for you. You just don't have my luck.
Yeah, I bet you have to listen to plenty of lectures.
Yeah, I cured him of that. Nobody's tried that on me for a long time.
They hit me shoving this garage door, huh?
Boy, this is something. 55 miles an hour and we still got the brake on.
Why don't you take it off? Let's see if she'll do 90.
Hey, you better slow down. I can't even see.
Just can't take it. Too bad.
Hey, what's that ahead of us?
Where? I don't see nothing.
Stop! It's somebody in the road.
I can't stop.
You hit somebody. You gotta stop.
It's too late now. I've hit him.
But suppose somebody saw you. There were some people around that car that was parked by the road.
First, we gotta get out of here fast. Then we gotta think fast.
Yeah. Suppose they catch us. Even your luck won't get you out of that.
I know what we're gonna do. Tom's old man got money. He can get a good lawyer to get Tom out of a stretch.
But what's Tom got to do with it?
Well, it's his car, ain't it? We'll leave it parked with him at the wheel, passed out cold. They'll pick him up, and he won't know whether he was driving or not. I'll be in California, and you'll have to keep your nose clean by saying we both left Tom in the car after we left the filling station. If you don't, you'll do a stretch, because I'll swear you was driving. Hey, Mom, get your stuff together quick. We got to start for California tonight instead of tomorrow.
Yes, but why? Oh, Jesse, you've been drinking again.
Don't start yowling. If we don't get out tonight, I'll go to jail.
Oh, Jesse, what have you done now? This is terrible.
Listen, it wasn't my fault. Tom was driving and we hit somebody. But I'll get dragged into it if we don't get out of here. They'll blame it on me. I'm always the goat. You know that.
Yes, I know. But I told you not to associate with such bad boys. Now, this is what comes of it. Oh, I do hope when we get to California, you'll be more careful who you go around with.
Yeah, sure I will. But this ain't any time to start preaching. Let's get going.
Well, all right, son. But I do want you to promise me that you'll settle down and help me in the cafe. I know you'll be happier there because everyone won't have the wrong opinion of you. I know everything's going to be just wonderful.
But Jesse Crabtree did not work in the cafe with his mother. He became a hanger-on around the various pool halls and drinking places of the town. Then, one day in May 1936, he was arrested for drunk driving by Constable Joe English.
What's the idea of driving a car like that?
All right. Just give me a ticket and cut out this speech.
You've been drinking. This is serious, young fellow. Let's see your driver's license.
Sure. Look at it all day if you want to, but just don't talk.
Are you Mrs. Crabtree's son, the woman who runs the cafe?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Oh, I've heard her talk about you, but I never thought I'd see you in this condition. I know she'd feel awful if she saw you this way. She's a fine woman, and she's mighty proud of you.
I'm telling you for the last time, don't give me no lectures.
All right, Jesse. All right. Tell you what I'm going to do.
I'm going to forget about your being drunk because I know it would hurt your mother. And I'll see that you get a suspended sentence. Now, go on home and don't you ever let me catch you like this again.
Don't you worry, copper. I won't let you catch me.
3 weeks later, for the fourth time, English picked up Jesse on the streets, drunk.
Jesse, this is the last time I'm going to do this for you. I don't know why I've done it as much as I have. Unless it's because I had a fine mother. And I'll never forget her. And you've got one. But you forgot her long ago. They're just no good. Now, I'm coming around here tomorrow and give you a talking to like you've never had before in your life. And you better be sober.
You'd better not come around.
Jesse, I've treated you like a father. You know I haven't any grudges against you. I've done everything I can to help you. Aren't you human? What more do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do a thing.
All right. That's the way it is. Well, I'm warning you now. And I want you to remember it. The next time I pick you up driving a car while you're drunk, you're going to jail. It's the best and safest thing I can do for you and your mother.
Okay, copper. That's the way it is.
On the afternoon of August 15th, 1936, Jesse bought a pint of whiskey and consumed most of it. He then bought 2 quarts of wine and, loitering around town, consumed the wine at his leisure. Later that evening, he entered into a card game at the Wasco Pool Hall.
Yeah, there's old Joe Law himself.
Hi, boys. Howdy, Mr. English. You want to sit in?
He's a cop that can sit in my game any night.
Yeah.
You like your coppers around here, don't you?
Joe English ain't all cop. He's mostly pal. He's a right guy.
He talks too much.
All cops do that. You can't hold it against them if they talk right.
None of them know how to talk right. But I'm going over and talk to him. I'll talk to him once and for all.
Put that gun away.
Hey, you nuts.
All right, English. This is your last chance to make an impression on me. What do you got to say?
Put that gun down, kid. You don't know what you're doing. Got him, boys. He's killed me.
Shot Joe.
Grab him! Let go of me! Come on! Grab him! Come on! Hold him! Somebody get a rope! Where's the rope? Come on!
As the mob spirit flared, Jesse Crabtree, for the first time in his life, found himself facing a hostile mob. In the faces of these men, he saw no sympathy for him or his mother. This time, there was no one to say, give him another chance. His unbroken spirit had brought him at last face to face with certain death. Meantime, word had been flashed to the office of Sheriff Champness in Bakersfield, 28 miles away. 33 minutes later, Sheriff Champness pulled to a screeching stop in front of the pool hall in Wasco. With him rode Deputy Jack Fox.
You stay here and be ready to get underway as quick as you can. I'm going in and see if I can get that kid out of there.
Come on, let me through. We don't need no sheriff here.
No, we can take care of this ourselves.
Let's string him up.
We ain't going to string him up. As soon as we find another piece of rope, we're going to tie him between those cars and drag him apart.
Oh, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. There's no point in doing this.
Look here, Champness. You're sheriff of this county, and we like you. But Joe English was our friend, and we like him.
Come on, let's
We ain't going to let this sniveling rat get away with shooting him down in cold blood.
I didn't mean to attack. I was drunk. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, you're drunk most of the time, but you know what you were doing, all right. You're going to pay for it.
Now, wait a minute, men.
Listen
to me. Wait a minute. Quiet. Listen a minute, fellas. Most of you men are my friends. I've known you for years. You helped elect me. Now, I told you when I ran for office that I stood for law enforcement, and I meant it. Are any of you dissatisfied with the job I've done?
No, but what's that got to do with it?
We ain't lynching you, Sheriff.
No, and you're not lynching this boy either. There's a law against murder in this state. Doesn't make any difference whether it's 1 man or 50 that does the killing. It's still murder, and it's still against the law. I told you I was for law enforcement, and I'm going to enforce this one. You can keep me from taking this boy, but you can't keep me from doing my duty. It's my duty to protect him with my life, if I have to, until he's had a fair trial.
What do we want to waste time trying a guy like him for?
He's got his rights just the same as you have.
He ain't got no rights around here.
Now, listen to me. Quiet! We've never had a lynching around here yet. We're not going to start now. I know how you fellas feel. I knew Joe English as well as you did.
I was a whole lot closer to him than most of you were. And I haven't any more sympathy for this boy than you have. But I'm not going to stand by and see you take the law in your own hands.
Bring him up, come on.
The first crime was bad enough. Yours will be worse. I came here to get Jesse Crabtree to take him to jail. And I'm going to do it. And I'm asking you fellas not to try to stop me. Because if you do, there's going to be some more shooting. And I don't want to have to do it. Come on, Jesse.
In just a moment, Sheriff Champness will give us concluding facts regarding our program. But before presenting him, friends, I'd like to say that the popularity of police car performance, Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and can't break down real lube motor oil is due to the actual tests of thousands who have tried these two superior products and thus become the friends and customers of Rio Grande for life. They are the finest petroleum products you can buy. And now, Sheriff Champness.
On August the 28th, Jesse Woodrow Crabtree was brought to trial in the Superior Court of the County of Kern. And after hearing all the evidence, a jury of 12 men and women brought in a verdict of first-degree murder, but suggested to the court that leniency should be shown the prisoner in respect and sorrow for his poor mother. The court sentenced Crabtree to life imprisonment in the San Quentin Penitentiary for one of the most atrocious and brutal crimes committed in Kern County.
Thank you.
It might be added that the jury in their recommendation of leniency did not suggest any compensation for the great loss suffered by Mrs. Joe English or her daughter.
Thank you, Sheriff Champness.
Kern County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 247 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Fresno County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 248 regarding a missing person. Described as a male American, 72 years, 5 feet 8 inches, was last seen on March 22nd. Notify the Fresno County Sheriff. That's all. Rosenquist.
I believe it's true, friends, that you get out of an automobile just about what you put into it. Fill your gas tank with the not-so-good gasoline, and how will your car perform?
Not so good.
Put in Rio Grande cracked, and you get
quicker starting, smoother acceleration, greater power, better mileage, and the top speed of which your car is capable. Because all of these qualities are instilled into this superior gasoline.
And that explains why a certain group of knowing drivers selected Rio Grande cracked. They wanted a gasoline that had all 5 of these qualities. They tested every available brand and found that Rio Grande cracked had everything. That is why more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment on the boulevards and highways of California today are powered by Rio Grande cracked than any other brand. We are also proud of the fact that Rio Grande cracked is the gasoline preferred by the heads of the California state and federal government, and equally happy that tens of thousands of your motorists have also chosen Rio Grande cracked. If you've not done so, drop around at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow and join the rest of us in getting police car performance with Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline of the people and for the people, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The story we're to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential records on file in the office of Sheriff George Overholt of Fresno County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Overholt to prepare a foreword for our program.
Circumstantial evidence is something that the average person has classified as an undesirable thing. Many have been led to believe that circumstantial evidence should not be used to convict a man of a felony. However, consider for a moment the many and varied stories that have been told in court by eyewitnesses to a crime, and contrast those stories with the indisputable evidence of physical facts. It is significant that in the state of California, the death penalty has been assessed only twice on the basis of circumstantial evidence, and both those cases have come from Fresno County. Tonight's story is one of them, and although this case is still on appeal, there is little doubt but that the judgment of the trial court will be upheld. However, I shall reserve additional comment for the end of the program.
Sheriff's Office. Overholt speaking.
This is the County Welfare Bureau.
What can I do for you?
Well, we've just been out to the shack where Old Man Leak lives. He isn't there.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Well, I think you should investigate. The old man has been coming in regularly every week for the past couple of months. We haven't seen him now in 2 weeks. We sent one of our workers out today to see if anything had happened to him, and she reports that his shack seems pretty torn up. We're afraid something may have happened to the old man.
All right, I'll put somebody on it. Is Jack Tower out there?
Yeah, Sheriff, right here.
Well, get John Ford and come in here.
Deputy Ford and Tar made an inspection of the missing man's cabin, but found nothing to arouse their suspicions. They returned to the office to report their findings to Overholt.
Well, Tar, what did you and Ford find out on that leak job?
I don't know. I don't see anything to worry about. Looks to me like the old man just wandered off somewhere, and while he was gone, somebody broke into the joint. The place has been pretty well ransacked.
We talked to some of the Mexicans living out there close to the brickyard, and none of them have seen the old man since sometime late in March.
Well, I guess he'll turn up. Oh, by the way, Ford, you know a colored boy named Ray Davis?
Oh, I don't think so. Why?
Well, he was in here a while ago looking for you. Said he'd come back.
There's a colored boy out there in the hall, but his name's Green.
Well, call him in. Maybe he's the one.
Come in here, Willie.
Yes, sir.
You want to see me?
Yes, sir, Mr. Ford. I want to talk to you.
All right, come on in here.
Is this the boy, Sheriff?
Yes, that's the fellow. I thought you told me your name was Ray Davis.
Yes, I did.
Well, why don't you make up your mind what your name is?
Oh, I can explain that.
What's the trouble, Willie?
You all know old man Leak live out the brickyard.
Leak? What about it?
Well, there's something I think I ought to tell you about the old man. He done made me a proposition.
What kind of a proposition?
Well, he done made me a proposition to blow you fellas up.
Huh? Blow who up?
Blow up the sheriff's office and all you fellas. Well, Mr. Ford and Mr. Tar, all of you.
Well, what did you say about this proposition?
I told him he's crazy.
Well, when did all this happen?
About a week ago.
And just how are you going to do it?
Well, the old man was going to get some dynamite and put it in a suitcase, and he told me to come up here and sit down out there in the hall and wait till you fellas was all in here. Then he told me I was to stick my cigarette on the fuse and just walk out.
And what else?
Well, he got 5 gallons of gasoline and some coal oil, and he wanted me to pour it on the Mexican shacks down there and burn them up, and the Mexicans in them. Burn.
Well, what was the idea of that?
Well, they say them Mexicans been stealing some stuff out in this place, and besides, he wanted one of the houses that one of them was living in. And he figured if he was to burn up some of them, the others would leave. He said they'd been stealing dynamite out of the brickyard, too.
Well, and what were you supposed to get out of this, Willie?
Well, he's going to give me $300 for the job. Give me $100.
Oh, he gave you $100? Where'd he get $100?
Oh, he had lots of money. Took it out of the bank.
When?
Oh, a long time ago. Last year sometime, just after you fellas had him in jail here. He said he was going to leave town.
Well, why didn't he?
He said he wasn't going to leave till he got even with you fellas for arresting him that time when he's carrying them guns.
I see. Well, what happened to this dynamite idea?
Well, I wasn't going to do it nohow, but I just told him I would.
Mm-hmm. And where's the old man now?
Don't know for sure, but, well, he said he'd write me a letter from San Francisco. They ain't come yet. Boy, I didn't know it was that late. I got to be getting over to the post office. I got a package coming in.
Well, wait a minute, Willie. It's a nice watch you got there. Where'd you get it?
Oh, I bought that Walton when I was in Stockton 2 years ago. Sure is a fine watch, too.
Well, this isn't a Waltham. This is a Hamilton watch, Willie.
Yes, sir. That's what I said, Hamilton.
You said Waltham. Never mind. What makes you think you're going to get a letter from old man Leak?
Oh, he just said he'd write to me.
Well, you run along, and as soon as you hear from him, you let us know. We'd like to talk to him about that dynamite idea.
I sure do that, Mr. Ford, because I don't want to get mixed up with the law. I know crime don't pay.
What made you decide that?
In them 7 years I put in San Quentin.
All right, run along, Willie. Be sure you come back here when you get that letter.
Yes, sir, Mr. Ford.
And close that door.
Yes.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. I can't figure out why that boy came around here.
Well, maybe he's telling the truth.
Well, he probably is, but why did he want to come tell us the story?
Well, maybe he thinks it's a good idea to stay on the side of law and order.
Yeah, San Quentin does that for some guys. Oh, John, you know what he went up for?
Burglary from Merced. Seems to be going straight now, though, as far as I can find out.
What does he do for a living?
Oh, he paints a few signs. He's a pretty good sign painter. Washes and polishes cars, digs cisterns and cesspools and whatever else he can find.
You think he'll come back when he gets the letter from the old man?
If he doesn't, I'll slap him in the hoosgow.
2 days later, on the 31st of March, Green again puts in an appearance at the sheriff's office.
Well, Mr. Ford, I got the letter.
That's so? Let's see it. Come on in the office.
Yes, sir.
Willie got his letter, Sheriff.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah.
Well, let me read it. Willie, are you sure Leak wrote this letter?
Yes, sir, I'm pretty sure.
Why does he call you Ray Davis?
Well, that's on account of the other letter in the package.
Now, wait a minute. What letter and what package?
The letter with the check in it.
Maybe you better tell us about that one, Willie.
Well, sir, the other day before Mr. Leak left, he called me over and he said to me, Willie, how'd you all like to go in business?
What kind of business?
Oh, you know, the sign painting business.
Go on.
Well, he said, here's a $100 bill. Now, you take it and go buy yourself something. But don't cash that bill in Fresno, because he'll get suspicious and start asking you questions.
Who is this that was going to get suspicious?
Well, I don't know, but I reckon he meant you fellas here in the office.
Well, what did you do with the $100 bill, huh?
Well, I put it in the envelope. No, I didn't. I give it to Mr. Leak, and he put it in the envelope and sent it to Montgomery Ward in Oakland.
Well, what did he do that for?
Well, I wanted some records for my phonograph, so I marked off the records I wanted on the page in the catalog and give it to Mr. Leak. He put it in the envelope and sent it off. And he told him to send it to Ray Davis. That's why I got in trouble over the post office.
What kind of trouble?
Well, when I went over there to ask for my letter, the lady, she say, wait a minute. And then she called up some fella, and he come down, and he say, is your name Ray Davis? And I says, yes, sir. And he says, you know anybody around here? And I says, yes, sir. I know Mr. Ford and the boys over at the sheriff's office. And he say, well, how come you send me a $100 bill after $4 worth of records? I says, how come you all know that? And he said, well, they got suspicious in the order department of Montgomery Ward, and they call in the Secret Service men.
Well, what did you tell the man at the post office?
Oh, I just told him that I didn't know no better and wanted to get the change.
I thought you said Leak was going to give you $300 for this dynamite job you were going to do.
Yes, sir. He say something about that in the letter there. Why, he say he'd give me the other $200 when he read in the papers that I'd done the job. He say he'd make a lot of trouble for me, though, if I tells anybody about this.
Wait a minute. That letter was sealed when you gave it to me a while ago. How does it happen you know what is in it?
Well, I just guessed that's what he's going to say.
Well, you did some pretty close guessing, Willie. But that's exactly what this letter does say. John, would you bring me Leak's fingerprint card?
Yeah, right away.
Willie, when did you tell me that you saw Leak the last time?
About a week ago.
You mean last Saturday?
Yes, sir, sometime around there.
Well, was it before Saturday or after?
Must have been after Saturday, because it was after that I was back from San Francisco. And I was in San Francisco on the Sunday. So it must have been after that. No, sir. I believe it was the Sunday before that.
Here's the old man's card, Sheriff.
Here, Willie. Write Ray Davis on this sheet of paper. Take a look at this card, John. See any similarity between this handwriting and this letter of Leak's that Willie has?
No, not very much.
Here's that piece of paper, Sheriff.
Oh, thank you, Willie. Well, what do you think, John?
I think you've got something worth looking into.
You all through with me, Mr. Ford?
Stick around a while, Willie. We might want some more information.
Yes, sir.
Sheriff, I've just been out taking up Well, what's that guy doing in here?
He brought us a letter that he got from Leak today.
Oh, he did, huh? Look, Willie, how'd you like to run over and get me a package of cigarettes?
Sure, I'll be glad to, Mr. Tarr.
Fine. Here's 4 bits. Get something for yourself, too.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
No hurry.
How come you're getting so generous all of a sudden?
I wanted to get him out of here. I didn't want him to be suspicious.
Well, why should he be suspicious?
Well, that Martin and I just got back from checking over old man Leak's place, talking to some of the neighbors out there. According to the dope we got, the last man seen with old man Leak was Willie Green, and that was on the night of March 19th.
Well, now, just wait a minute. John, didn't Willie tell us he was in San Francisco on the 20th?
Yes, he did.
Well, maybe he was. But here's something else.
Well, what's that?
A little item we found close to the railroad track out near the brickyard.
Old pair of overalls, huh?
Bloody torn overalls. But I'll bet my bottom dollar belonged to old man Leak.
Well, where'd you find them?
Exactly 351 feet from the edge of Potter's Field. You see, the pockets have been cut out and the buckles torn off. Found these buckles 92 feet farther toward the graveyard than the overalls were.
Well, this is beginning to add up to something.
What do you think?
I don't know. Ed Martin's got a bunch of men going over the ground out there by the brickyard. I've got a hunch that out there somewhere we're going to find old man Leak's body.
Well, how about this letter he wrote Willie Green?
I don't know, but I'm sure going to find out.
What kind of cigarette you all want, Mr. Tarr? You didn't tell me.
Never mind, Willie. Come on in. I want to have a talk with you.
Yes, sir.
Willie, when did you see old man Leak last?
I think it must have been around the middle of the month.
Mm-hmm. And what time did you go to San Francisco last week?
Well, I left here Saturday morning and stopped off in Merced, and then I got a freight train out of Merced. Got in San Francisco about midnight.
Midnight, huh? Where'd you stay?
A little hotel down close to SP Depot.
You remember the name of the place?
No, sir, but I can find it for you.
Willie, are you sure you didn't see old man Leak last Saturday night?
Yes, sir, I'll show.
Where was he the last time you saw him?
He's down there by the creek. He's down there by the creek, close to the bridge.
All right. Go on out and get those cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. There's a bare possibility that the old man may have wandered off down there and tumbled into that canal.
Oh, for the love of Mike, don't tell me we're going to have to drag that canal again.
No, but we're sure going to have a look at every foot of it.
Working on the theory that the missing man may have fallen into the stream or that he might have been killed and his body placed in the water, the officers began a systematic inspection of the canal. Fearful lest grappling hooks might miss or destroy some valuable clue, the officers determined to pump the water from the pit. Hour after hour, the steady throb of the pumps lowered the level of the water. At last, objects on the bottom became visible. In the clear water of the pit, the deputies found their first important lead.
Well, boys, what did you find?
Plenty.
I think we've got pretty good evidence that old man Leak is dead. Evidence that old man Leak is dead.
Oh, that's so?
Come on in here, Sheriff. Bill Morton's got the stuff in his laboratory. Oh, John, bring that record card of old man Leak, will you? Here's the stuff we got out of the pit, George. Here's a coat, a set of keys, and a pair of glasses.
Here's the card, Jack.
Oh, thanks. See this right temple on old man Leak's glasses?
Yeah, it's got a rubber tube on it, hasn't it?
Yeah. But the guys that repair radio sets call spaghetti. You see that crooked nose piece?
Uh-huh.
Now, take a look at these glasses we found in the gravel pit.
Yeah, they're the same ones, aren't they?
Yep. Those are old man Leak's glasses. They took these keys out and tried them in the old man's car. And they fit.
So it looks like we've got another murder on our hands.
Yep.
And no body.
Well, maybe not. But we've got an A number 1 suspect.
You mean Willie?
Yep, Willie Green.
Yeah.
Mr. Tarr, you never did tell me what kind of cigarette you all want.
Oh, that's all right, Willie. Come on in. We won't need any cigarettes now. We're going to be busy.
Yes, sir. What do it?
Finding out why you killed old man Leak and what you did with his body.
Convinced now that a murder had been committed, officers began questioning Willie Green. Suddenly grown sullen and defiant, Green could not or would not account for his movements immediately preceding the disappearance of the murdered man. Time after time, he changed his story, each time becoming more involved than before. At last, he refused to answer any questions, but carefully worded conversations which the officers held between themselves would from time to time goad him into fresh admissions or denials. He stoutly maintained at all times that Leak was not dead, but was in hiding. Then, on the 4th of April, Sheriff Overholt and his deputies again determined to search the neighborhood of Leak's home.
Now, just where have you boys been looking for Leak's body?
Well, we figured that if anybody was going to kill a man and bury the body, He chose a place that wasn't visible from all points.
Well, that's reasonable, all right.
Well, we've been down in the hollow there, close to the Mexican houses. Over here in this low place beyond the railroad and down in that dump heap there.
Well, that might work for an ordinary person.
What do you mean?
Did it ever occur to you that Willie did some pretty clever maneuvering when he came around to us before we knew anything had happened to Leak?
Yeah, I thought it was funny at the time.
All right. Now, let's assume that he isn't figuring like an ordinary man. Or else that he's just plain foolhardy. Let's go over this ground again. This time, let's look for the high places. Now, according to what we found out before, you boys found some blood stains down by the railroad track there, didn't you?
Yep, that's right.
All right. Let's go a little further down the line and see what we can find.
All right.
Yeah, a guy'd have to be touched in the head to try to bury a body up here.
No, I don't think our murderer is pitched in the head, Jack. I think he's a very clever man.
Well, there have been times when Willie Green showed signs of being clever.
We haven't convicted Willie Green of this murder yet, John. Did you boys look under that pile of junk over there?
No, we didn't. There's no time like the present.
Well, here. Let's move these old fenders.
All right. Well, George, this looks like the place, all right.
I'm afraid it is. Opposite the 13th grave. Let's get a couple of fellows over here and do a little digging.
Within a few minutes, the loose sand revealed the gruesome fact that the missing man had indeed been murdered. The brutally beaten and crushed body of John Leak was taken from its shallow grave. Fingerprint examination by Deputy Mortland definitely established the identity of the murdered man. Meantime, deputy sheriffs had been checking Willie Green's story of his trip to San Francisco and of his last meeting with John Leak. Their findings reported, Green is again brought in for questioning.
Willie, how does it happen that you told us that you were in San Francisco on March 20th, when, as a matter of fact, you were in Fresno on that date, weren't you?
No, sir. I wasn't in Fresno. I was in San Francisco.
Mr. Martin here tells me different. How about it, Ed?
We checked all the rooming houses around the depot in San Francisco, and we found the place where Green stayed when he was there. It was on the night of the 26th, and not the night of the 19th and 20th.
That ain't so.
We found a woman who runs a restaurant close to the hotel, and when we showed her pictures of Willie, she recognized him as the man who'd been there, buying chicken dinners for all the crowd on Saturday night, the 26th.
I didn't buy no chicken dinner.
She told us that Willie showed her several $100 bills, and he told her he got them from his sister back in Chicago, and that his sister owned some oil wells.
How about that, Willie?
I never told her nothing of the kind.
Jack and I checked with the bank where old man Leak did his business, and they tell us that about a year ago, the old man drew $5,000 out of a savings account. Most of it in $100 bills, and some of it in $10 gold pieces.
What did you do with the gold, Willie?
I ain't never had no gold, except what I mined when I was up at the SERA camp.
We checked up on that Merced angle. We found that Willie had been there, that he paid a woman where he used to live some back room rent. She said that he took the money out of a wallet, and that the name on the wallet was Leak.
She's lying. Don't like me, that's all.
What kind of a watch do you own, Willie?
A Waltham, I done told you once. Besides, you ought to know you took it away from me.
You mean this watch?
Yeah, that's the one. They took it away from me when they locked me up.
But this watch is a Hamilton.
So what? I should call it a Waltham.
Wait a minute. Let's see that record card of old man Leak.
Here it is.
Now, look, George. Here's a list of the property that the old man had on him when we picked him up last year.
Uh-huh. I see.
Where did you get this watch, Willie?
I bought it from a little jewelry store in Stockton 2 years ago, right close to the court house.
And you call it a Waltham, huh?
Yeah.
Well, part of the property of old man Leak, the part of it that's missing, was a Waltham watch.
So what?
And this Hamilton watch is clean inside. It hasn't been carried any 2 years.
Well, that don't prove nothing.
Maybe not. But I'll lay you a little bet that before I'm through, it'll prove that you killed old man Leak.
From the file of the previous case involving the murdered man, officers learned that the missing watch had been purchased from a jeweler in Coalinga. Accordingly, they took the watch which Green claimed he had purchased in Stockton to the jeweler for examination.
Good morning, Mr. Petty. You know Deputy Martin, don't you?
Yeah, why, sure. Hi, Ed.
Fine. Mr. Petty, we've got a watch we want you to look over. See if you have any record of ever having cleaned it. Here it is.
Yeah, it's a good-looking watch. Just a minute, let me look inside the case.
All right.
No, I never had this watch in here, but
Here's a number that indicates that the watch was repaired in 1936 by a jeweler at the Army post in the Presidio in San Francisco.
1936.
He might be able to tell you something about it.
Well, okay, thanks. We'll check with him. Now, you do repair work for most of the fellas here in the post, don't you?
Well, as much of it as I can get.
I see. You ever see this watch before?
Well, let me look at it. Yes, I repaired this watch about, I guess... Oh, wait a minute, let me see. In August 1936.
Well, fine.
Wait a minute, I've got his name right here. Yes, here it is. Joe Gilbert, Company F.
Joe Gilbert, huh? You're sure it was 1936?
Well, certainly. Here's the date right here.
Well, that's fine. Look, can you tell whether that watch was ever repaired in Stockton?
Why, yes, if the repairman put his initial on it. But I don't see anything on it here that indicates that.
Okay, thanks. I think we'll go over and see Mr. Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, I'm trying to find out something about the history of this watch. You ever seen it before?
Why, sure. That used to be my watch. I gave it to Louis Edwards. I owed him $6. He was discharged, and I didn't have any cash, so I gave him the watch.
Well, do you know where Louis Edwards is now?
No, but he used to live up at Oroville.
Good morning, sir. Are you Mr. Edwards?
Yes, sir. That's my name.
Well, I'm trying to get in touch with Louis Edwards. You know where I could find him?
What do you want with him?
Well, I've got a watch here that he used to own, and I'm trying to trace the place where he sold it.
Is he in any kind of trouble?
Oh, no. No, he's not. I just want to find out where this watch has been since he sold it.
Well, I don't know where he is right now. He was working for a man down on F Street in Bakersfield the last time I heard from him.
I see. Well, thanks. Oh, if you hear from him, ask him to get in touch with the sheriff's office in Fresno, will you?
I know. Edwards ain't been here for 3 or 4 months, I guess. He said he was going down to visit a brother of his in Compton.
No, Louis hasn't been here for a month or more, I guess. He's down at Jack's place in Palm Springs. He's another brother.
Nope, Louis's not here. Haven't seen him since he came down from Bakersfield. Said he was going to live with Gene over in Compton.
Yeah, but Gene hasn't seen him for a month.
Well, you might try the family again. They moved up to Marysville.
Okay.
No, Louis hasn't been home, but he might come in any day now. Just as soon as he does, I'll get in touch with you.
Faced with the seemingly hopeless task of finding the man who had previously owned the watch, Under Sheriff Tarr returned to Fresno. Then, in company with other officers, they attempted to trace the watch through the records of the San Francisco Police Department in the hope that those records might show the purchase by the suspected man. Again, they were faced with the impossible task of checking thousands of records with insufficient information upon which to base their search. Then, one day, from Marysville, word came from Louis Edwards, giving the name and address of a pawn shop in San Francisco where the watch had been sold less than a year before. Immediately, Deputy Martin and Tarr contacted the pawnbroker.
Now, look, I've got a watch here that's supposed to have been sold by this shop.
Say, weren't you the fellows in here the other day?
No, but we've been in every other hock shop in San Francisco.
Well, let me look at that watch. Well, I don't know. It'll take me a long time to check all my records.
Well, I have a sneaking suspicion you won't have to look very far, because I believe that this watch was bought here between the 15th of last month and the 1st of this month.
All right, let's start looking with March 15th.
I think you can get it farther down than that, Jack. We know that Green was in Fresno the night of the 19th. Let's start with the 20th.
Okay, the 20th it is. 20th, no Hamilton. 21st, no Hamilton. 22nd, no Hamilton. 23rd,
no Hamilton.
No Hamilton. None on the 24th. 25th, no. 26th, no. 27th. How about a Waltham?
Waltham? What about it?
I bought a Waltham on the 27th, and I traded a Hamilton, a 21-jewel watch for it, and got a $10 gold piece in trade.
Are you sure of that?
Positive. You can see for yourself. I sold this Hamilton watch to a young colored man, weighed about 150 pounds, 5 feet 8 inches, according to the sales slip. Here's his name, Ray Davis. I got a gold-faced Waltham watch and a $10 gold piece. Say, wait a minute. There's no trouble about this watch, is there? Is there?
Huh? Oh, no. No, not very much. Just a fella got murdered for it, that's all.
All right, Willie. Now I want the truth about old man Leake.
I done told you all the truth.
Oh, no, you haven't. You told us that Leake wrote you a letter on the 27th day of March.
That's right.
Well, Leake was dead on the 23rd of March, Willie, and buried.
How you all know that?
Because, Willie, it rained on the 23rd day of March, and the grave where we found old man Leake had been rained on. Besides, the handwriting on that letter and the handwriting on the jeweler's sales slip where you bought that watch, and on the envelope when you ordered the records, the handwriting is all the same.
Well, it ain't mine.
And all those specimens of handwriting are the same as that on the letters you wrote when you were in San Quentin. Now, what about it, Willie?
I ain't talking. I said enough.
Yes, Willie, I'm afraid you have. You've said too much. As a matter of fact, it's going to hang you.
Just a moment, Sheriff Overholt will tell us additional facts regarding tonight's story. But just a reminder, friends, just as you think of police car performance, Rio Grande cracked gasoline, whenever you hear the shrill cry of sirens, will you do this? When you need an oil change, think of Reolube, the stronger, smoother lubricant that can't break down. For Reolube is justly known as the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. And now, Sheriff Overholt.
On purely circumstantial evidence, Willie Green was brought to trial, and in exactly 55 minutes, a jury returned a verdict of guilty. The evidence of the watch was the most conclusive of all, and Green received the death sentence as payment for his crime.
Thank you, Sheriff Overholt.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 248 regarding a missing person. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 250 at Wilshire and Western. Assist the officer. That's all. Rosenquist.
Supposing a friend of yours were crossing the street, and you could see that his next step would plunge him into an open manhole with possibly serious injury. As a friend, you'd call out to warn him of his danger, wouldn't you? Well, friends, in that same spirit, I'm calling out to those of you who are flirting with another kind of misfortune, probably without knowing it. Don't court the financial disaster of motor failure or premature breakdown by trying to get by with flabby, short-lived oil. Just think of all the friction-resisting, heat-defying Reolube you could have bought with that last repair bill. Just try to break Reolube down with your highest speed. Even with the help of a sometimes hot-tempered weatherman, it can't be done. Here's how you can prove it to yourself. The next time you drive into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood for a tank full of police car performance Rio Grande cracked, take aboard a crankcase full of Reolube. Drive 1,000 miles. Then look at your oil gauge. Then feel the still great film strength and body of this best lubricant. And I can hear you saying...
That was the straight dope Dr. Lindsley gave us the other night. This Reolube is the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West.
The story of the Artful Dodger is to be found in the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore requested Chief of Police James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
One of the most elusive criminals that my department has ever had to deal with is the story of the man we are to hear tonight.
He was one of the hardest men to capture and convict that we have dealt with. He had a criminal record that began in 1911, and yet he had never been held in prison longer than 2 years, in spite of the fact that he had received sentences of 15 years, 7 years, and in one case a sentence of 1 year to life. He was apparently an intelligent man who should have known better, but he had convinced himself that he could lead a life of crime and make it pay. How he was dissuaded from this idea will be revealed as our program progresses. I shall have further facts to give you at the end of the show.
On a bleak day in December, Captain Chitwood of the narcotic detail sat talking to a newspaper reporter.
Pity the poor peddlers on a day like this.
I don't pity the peddler on any day, but I would like to put my hand on the guy who's supplying this dope.
Mister, I wouldn't go out after the guy who makes all the narcotics in Los Angeles in a rain like this.
Now, what's this story you had to tell me?
Well, this guy Courtney has got a fake automobile insurance racket that he's operating out here at Western and Wilshire. But I've got a hunch that so-called business is only a blind.
What makes you think so?
Well, the grand jury's investigating him, and there hasn't been an entry in his ledger in 2 years.
What else have you found out about him?
This bird was picked up in 28 on a fugitive warrant from Chicago, but for some screwy reason, Chicago turned him loose.
Wait a minute, I want to get his record. Will you go down to the record division and get the file on Don Courtney right away, please? You haven't told me why you think this fellow's peddling dope.
Well, in the first place, his brother Ed is a known addict.
Well, I'm beginning to connect this up now. This Ed Courtney is a brother of a guy they call Dapper Don, isn't he?
That's the one.
Yeah. We've had Ed in here several times, but we've never been able to prove anything on him.
Well, I think this is the time they're going to do it. He runs around with a fellow who's a chauffeur for one of our glamour girls out at Paramount. And while she's inside running the gamut of her emotions from A to B, the chauffeur is outside using her car to peddle dope.
Does our friend Courtney work with him?
All the time. Courtney and the chauffeur live together in the same apartment.
Well, where do you and your paper come into this picture?
Well, I think this guy Courtney is pulling a lot of rackets around here, and there's something screwy about the way he gets away with it. We're willing to stand part of the expense. If
what?
If you'll promise to give me an exclusive on the story.
Carter, have you gone crazy?
Sure, I ought to let you catch your crooks yourself.
Well, it has been done, you know.
Yeah, sure. But don't try to kid me, Eddie. You know and I know that you haven't gone after this fellow because you haven't the money to build up the case. Don't forget, I read the budget recommendations, too.
Oh, all right, all right. How do you want to work it?
My people will put up enough money to rent an office next door to Courtney's. There's a vacant office in the building that joins the one that Courtney has his in. We can plant a dictaphone in there, and maybe we can get a line on them.
Here's Courtney's record, Captain.
Oh, thanks, Paul. You know Charlie Carter, don't you?
Yeah, but we call him Nick.
That ought to be a good name for him. He's going to play detective for a while.
Oh, that's so? What's up?
We're going to try to get the goods on Don Courtney.
Yeah, it's a good trick if you can do it.
Yeah, this guy's got enough aliases to start a jail of his own.
All right.
He's been picked up as Regan, Osborne, Batir, and as Charlie Struce.
And on everything from grand larceny to extortion.
To say nothing of robbery, escape, and bond jumping.
And you can add contributing to the delinquency of a minor and grand theft bunco.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, he's a model citizen, I suppose.
Oh, yes. Complete with spats, carnation, and cane.
So that's where he gets the Dapper Don stuff, huh?
That's right.
Carter, I don't think you've told me everything. Just why is your scandal sheet so interested in this gentleman?
Well, Eddie, I will tell you. Did you ever hear of the Bilkins Investment Corporation?
No. That's a suggestive name, though.
You've no idea. Ever hear of the Minority Stockholders Committee or the Lincoln Realty Landowners Committee?
The answer's still no.
Did you ever hear of the Cincinnati Realty Corporation?
Well, certainly. Perfectly legitimate firm of subdividers.
Yeah, that's right. So legitimate, in fact, that our friend Dapper Don was able to cause them so much trouble that they had to get an injunction from Judge Dorn to keep him quiet.
How come?
Well, it seems our Dapper friend was carrying on a whispering campaign.
Is that so?
What was he whispering about?
Well, it turns out that the Cincinnati people were developing a new tract, and our friend Courtney wanted to get his hands on it. So he formed the Cincinnati Realty Corporation Lot Owners Recovery Commission.
Sounds important.
It was important to the Cincinnati people.
Just what was Mr. Courtney going to do for the lot owners?
Well, he convinced some of the owners that they'd made bad investments when they bought lots. He told them that he had a lot of money invested in the tract and that he was representing the minority lot owners, and he could help them get their money back.
For a consideration, no doubt.
Naturally. His minimum fee was 10% of the original investment.
My gosh, that's high.
Nothing cheap about Dapper Don. Of course, when the saps found out that their investment was perfectly safe and with a legitimate company, it was too late. Dapper Don had their 10% and they had nothing.
What was the big idea behind all this?
There's somebody back of him with money who wanted that tract of land. And they figured the simplest way to get it was to run the owning company into bankruptcy.
Oh. Well, that's been done before.
Yes, and it's being done again on a building and loan out in Hollywood.
Well, why doesn't somebody tell the grand jury about these things?
My friend, your lack of sophistication amazes me. Not only has the grand jury been told, but so has the Corporation Commission. And Dapper Don goes merrily along, still whispering.
Yeah, so you want me to go out and pick him up on a narcotics charge, huh?
I don't care what you pick him up on, so long as I get the first interview with him.
Okay, Tom Swift. Get your wireless machine. Let's go.
Courtney's office right over there, across the air shaft. The one with the Venetian blinds in it.
Doesn't look like a very big layout.
That one and the one adjoining it.
We're going to have to put dictaphones in both of them.
What's the matter with tapping the telephone?
It's illegal.
So what?
So we're not going to do it.
Oh, so you're going to do it the hard way.
That's right.
You're getting like Horatio Alger.
Yeah.
Hey, it looks like somebody's sitting on Courtney's desk.
Yeah, that's where the delinquency of the minor comes in.
Hey, what time does this guy go home?
Well, about 10 minutes. He's on schedule.
You know all the answers, don't you?
I've been working on this case.
Does the blonde go with him?
Yeah, usually.
Nuts.
You're going to have to be what is known as agile to get over there.
No trick at all. I've done it lots of times.
You're going to get shot climbing in windows someday.
What does that guy do here this late at night?
I'm surprised at you.
He makes telephone calls. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, I know. 2 minority stockholders.
There they go.
He runs true to form and leave a light on.
Well, that'll help.
He's getting thrifty. He turned it off.
Any chance of he's coming back?
Never has before.
How about night watchman here?
A couple of door rattlers that make the rounds about once an hour.
All right, let's get over there. Powell, you go get the car and bring it around the back door, and one of us will let you in.
Okay, Eddie.
Okay, Newshound, let's go.
Better watch those telephone wires. I tripped over them the last time I came across here.
Hey, you're a regular housebreaker, aren't you?
No, just a private investigator.
Yeah, I know. Nick Carter, the boy detective. Now, if we can just get this window up, we're set.
See? There's nothing to it.
Not a very impressive setup.
Serves his purpose.
What does he call this joint?
The Metropolitan Automobile Association.
How about all these other companies he's supposed to represent?
Just stick around. You'll find out about them.
Hey, have you talked to the Bunko squad about this?
No, we can do that later. They might not want to string along with the paper.
Well, we better go down and let Powell in.
Come on, there's a rear entrance fire escape down here.
Doesn't seem to be many offices occupied here.
Well, they're not. Just a couple more besides Courtney's.
Hey, Harry, bring your stuff up this way.
Okay, but don't make so much noise. I just saw a couple of these merchants' cops down the street.
Hope they keep out of sight until we get these dictaphones installed.
Yeah, unless they come snooping around, we can tell them we're working for the telephone company. Here, give me a hand with this.
Why didn't you bring the rest of the communications division? There's enough wire here to wire the whole building.
Well, you never can tell what you need.
Where'd you leave the car?
A couple of doors down the alley.
Better close that door.
Where are we going to put those microphones?
Under the desk, back of the middle drawer. We'll run the wire under the carpet.
We can run the wire right along the telephone line here and be out of sight.
Well, there's only one drawback to these dictaphone setups. You can't hear the other end of telephone conversations.
And believe me, boy, from what I hear about our friend Courtney, some of those conversations should be worth listening to. What are you looking for?
Dope, of course.
I doubt if you'll find it around here. Hankey's brother keeps all the supply.
We'll darn soon find out. How about it, Harry? You about through?
Yeah, just about.
What the devil's that?
Oh, I knocked over this cockeyed chair.
You'll have every door rattler in town up here in a minute.
Here, Carter, throw this roll of wire across the air shaft.
Come on, let's get out of here. Quiet. I hear someone coming. Probably our merchant police.
Yeah, there's a time when night watchmen can be very inconvenient.
Who's up there?
Nobody, boss, just us chickens. Quiet, you fool.
Cross your fingers. Maybe you'll go away.
Do you hear me? Who's up there?
Got a hammer, Harry?
Yeah.
Drop it real hard.
Looks like our friend is completely discouraged.
He probably got a look at us, 3 thugs. Come on, let's get out of here while we got a chance. Hey, what time does Courtney get here in the morning?
About 9:30.
We'll be in our office next door waiting for him.
Early next morning, the officers arranged for Powell to attempt a buy from Ed Courtney. Chitwood and Carter were listening on receivers in the office the newspaper man had rented. As the hours went by, they heard numerous telephone conversations, mostly of the same pattern.
Drexel 0456, Minority Stockholders Committee. Oh, yes, I'm
quite familiar with that company.
I'll say he is.
Well, I'll tell you, old man, I'm afraid you've lost your money. No, I wouldn't want to undertake to get it back for you. Well, let's see. I'll tell you what to do. You mail us your check for $49.95, and we'll look into it for you. Yes. Well, that's to cover the registration and title search. Yes, that's right. Why, absolutely. We'll get every penny of it back.
Way back.
Yes. Suppose you get in touch with me in about a week. That's right. Goodbye.
So that's the way he works.
That's just part of it. Stick around.
Bilkins Investment Corporation, Courtney speaking. Yes? Oh, yes, I know that company quite well. Of course, I wouldn't want you to quote me on this, but my investigators tell me they're due to go on the rocks any day now.
Would you get that?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to pick up the morning paper and see where they've filed bankruptcy proceedings. Well, of course, I couldn't make you any definite promises, but we do represent the minority stockholders, and we're making every effort to get our money back. I see. Well, how much stock have you? Oh, $10,000.
Oh.
Well, of course, you know we charge a slight fee for our services. Yes, about 10%. Huh? Well, of course, if you feel that's a little high, you might stop and consider your chances of getting your money at all. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. I thought you'd see it our way. Oh, yes, we require a small deposit in advance, about 5%. That's fine. Yeah. Well, we'll send a messenger right over for your check. Goodbye.
Say, this guy's doing a land office business.
You ain't heard nothing yet. From the stories I've been hearing, this guy loses his temper and throws the furniture around if he doesn't clean up $5,000 a day.
$5? Oh, go on. There aren't that many suckers.
Hold it. Here it comes.
Lincoln Realty Landowners Committee, Mr. Jones speaking. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Now, listen, I told you yesterday when you came down to the office to keep out of here. And I told you to keep away from Ed and not be telling him things. You get to talking to him, and the first time he's all hopped up, he'll spill his insides all over the place.
Oh, so Ed takes dope, huh?
Sure, he's a hophead.
Oh, but you can't trust him, I tell you. Oh, now, listen, honey, don't be that way. You're just a kid, you know. I don't want you to start running around with guys like Ed. He's not the right kind for you.
A lot of brotherly love there.
He cut his own mother's throat for a dime.
Yeah, honey, I know, but you're only 18. Well, sure, I'm going to marry you. Didn't I tell you I would?
Is that the delinquency you were talking about?
That's it.
Well, I'm glad it's out of my department.
Oh, listen, baby. I'm throwing a party at the hotel tonight. How about getting a couple of your friends and meeting me there, huh? Who? Why, she's only 16. Well, all right. Bring her along.
See? You see what I mean?
Goodbye,
I
sweetie.
think I do.
Seems to have taken care of that situation.
What next?
Hello? Oh, what do you want, Ed? It's about time you called. I got a delivery to make right away. Yeah. Fellow at Vine and Sunset wants an ounce, and he's in a hurry for it. How long will it take you? Well, can't you make it in less than half an hour? All right, scram on out there. Oh, whose car are you going to drive? Well, what's the matter with Clara's Rolls? I told him you'd be driving that. All right, never mind. Get a hold of Bob and scram on out there. Goodbye.
Looks like Harry's right on the job, doesn't it?
Yes, and if we don't want to miss the show, we'll get on it.
Stopping only long enough to notify the bunco squad and the juvenile authorities, Chipwood and the reporter rushed to Vine and Sunset to be present when Powell made the buy from the suspected pair.
See Harry anywhere?
Yeah, right down there by the drugstore. Did you give him the money?
Yes, all in marked bills.
Now, as soon as Harry pays them the money, we'll hop on the running board and take him in.
You don't see a Rolls Royce anywhere, do you?
Uh-uh.
I don't know what this Bob guy looks like, but I'd know Ed if I met him on a dark night. He weighs 2 pounds less than a horse.
Hey, here comes the Rolls. Looks like they're going to pull into the curb.
You spotted Harry?
I think so.
Yeah, I see him now. He's got the stuff.
Come on, let's go. All right, Courtney, let's go.
What is this, a stick-up?
Never mind, just drive around the corner until I tell you to stop.
I don't know what this is all about. I don't know who you guys are. What do you want?
We want you to come down to headquarters and have your fingerprints taken.
What for?
For selling dope without a license.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ask your talkative friend over there. Maybe he does.
Bob, do you know what they're talking about?
I ain't saying nothing.
Slightly ungrammatical, but clear. All right, Courtney, give me that money you got for the narcotic you just delivered.
I ain't got it.
No, but Bob has. Come on, shell out.
Give it to them, Bob.
Is that all of it, Carter?
Let me count it. Yeah, that's all of it. $250.
Is that the same money you gave Harry?
It's the money, all right. These are the babies we're after.
Where do you get your supply, Courtney?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll bet you don't.
How about your brother? Is he handling the stuff?
I don't know anything about it.
How about it, Bob?
I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, I believe you mentioned that before. Okay, drive on.
Where to?
The city jail, my friend.
But Chitwood and his allies had nothing to connect dapper Don Courtney with the charge of dope peddling. The brother Ed obtained his release on bail, and the two Courtneys headed for St. Louis to spend the intervening time before Ed's trial. Meantime, police had arranged to trace the leads that had been obtained from their dictaphone. They brought in two girls for questioning.
I might just as well put my cards on the table and tell you two girls what I want. I'm after Don Courtney on a narcotics charge.
I'm afraid you come to the wrong place to get your information, Captain. We don't know anything about Don Courtney.
Why, I scarcely know Don at all.
I happen to know better than that. I've had calls on Courtney's phone traced to the apartment where you two girls live. I've had men watching your place night and day for several weeks. And if you want to tell me the truth, all right. If you want me to draw my own conclusions, that's all right, too. I have a pretty good idea what's going on.
Oh, yeah? Say, what are you driving at?
I happen to know that Ruth here is 18. And I also happen to know, Dorothy, that you're only 17. And a couple of Courtney's friends are even younger than you. However, I'm not interested in that angle of the
Yeah?
case.
Where does that get us?
Well, if you want to get tough about it, it gets jail for you. But if you want to play along with us, we can make it easy on you.
Well, what do you want to know?
Where's Courtney now?
He went to St. Louis with his brother.
When will he be back?
I don't know. Oh, sometime around New Year's.
That's next week, huh?
You figure fast, don't you?
Has Courtney ever given either of you girls narcotics?
No.
Just a minute. I heard enough over that dictaphone one afternoon to send both of you girls to jail.
What did you hear?
Well, I heard about a little crap game that you played with Mr. Courtney. I also heard him promise you an ounce of morphine as a bonus.
So that's where he was that night. Say, I ought to knock this dame's block off.
Oh, you didn't know about that, huh?
I'll tell you plenty about that lug. No, you won't. Because if you do, you'll get yourself in jail. So will you. Oh, no, I won't. Take a look at that. Why, you dirty double-crossing... Sister,
hey, what's so interesting in that paper?
Read it yourself.
My, a marriage certificate. I suppose you're going to stand on your rights and not testify against your husband.
That's right, Copper. I'm Mrs. Don Courtney, and I'm going to stay that way. And there's nothing you or anybody else can do about it. If you read that sheet of paper carefully, you'll see my mother was one of the witnesses. Now, what does that do to your case?
You forget there's still Dorothy.
I don't think you'll find Dorothy so willing to talk. Will he, Dorothy? Oh, enough to it. Save your breath, Copper.
Hey, Paul.
What is it, Chief?
Take these two femmes du pave out of here and keep them out.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, Eddy. Come on, get along, you two.
A week later, on the morning of New Year's Day, Captain Chitwood, Lieutenant Harry Powell, and four other officers drove to the railroad station in Pasadena to serve as a reception committee for the incoming Courtney and his brother.
Here he comes, boys. Watch him now. He's tough. Smith, you keep your eye on the train and see if his brother gets off on that side. If he does, uptight and Luckenbeck will get him. Robinson, you watch the back platform. Harry, come with me and we'll pick up Don.
Hey, you still going to try to pin a narcotic rap on him?
Yeah, we can't seem to get anybody interested in getting him on anything else.
The Corporation Commission didn't do anything about his whispering campaign?
No. There's something fishy about that bird, but I can't find out what it is. He knows too many people.
Yeah, maybe he's got a good lawyer.
Well, that wouldn't get him out of all his jams.
Wait a minute. I see him. He's fixing to get off.
Okay, let's keep this quiet now.
Where's Carter?
He's over there all set with the photographer. All right, Mr. Courtney. Take it easy now.
What?
We're police officers and you're under arrest.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's the charge?
Suspicion of narcotic violation.
What? Don't make me laugh.
We'll try not to. Take a look in those bags, Harry.
I'll get you for this, Chitwood.
Yeah, I thought it was about time you said that. How about it, Harry?
Pretty good, Eddy. 245 automatics and enough dope to send him to jail for the rest of his life.
Now, look, you're making a mistake, coppers. Those are not my bags.
No, whose are they?
They belong to my brother.
Hey, Harry, there's Courtney's brother in the vestibule. Grab him. Okay, Chief. Get that train into Los Angeles and bring him in.
You're wasting your time, Copper. You can't make this rap stick.
Maybe you're right, but I'll take a chance on it.
Although Powell searched every part of the train where he thought Ed Courtney might be hiding, the fugitive was not to be found for the simple reason that he had bribed a train employee to hide him in an upper berth. Don was let off and booked, but next day was out on bail breathing threats against the police. Then, mysteriously, 4 days later, Brother Don surrendered Ed. Then started a story of the law's delays. Ed and his companion, who had been arrested carrying the marked money which the newspaper reporter had given Powell for the purchase of narcotics, had been released with ridiculously light sentences. Dapper Don managed to delay his trial time after time. And while he delayed, he was busy fixing things. Having already married one potential witness, he now managed to have the girl Dorothy disappear, and while a charge of tampering with witnesses was being considered, any hope of obtaining a conviction on a morals charge was shattered when the case was quietly dismissed. Insufficient evidence hampered the pressing of bunco charges. Courtney complained bitterly that newspapers and the publicity given his case had wrecked him financially. Then he sank to a lower form of crime, extortion.
Good morning, sister. Tell your boss I want to see it.
I'm very sorry, but Mr. Sullivan is quite busy right now. Would you care to wait?
Just take this envelope into him. I think he'll see me.
Yes, sir.
And never mind opening it. He can take care of that himself.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
You're telling me.
Mr. Sullivan will see you, Mr. Courtney.
Yeah. I thought he would. Hiya, Sullivan.
What do you want around here?
You read my note?
Yes, you lousy rat. I read it.
Well, I see you got my picture, too.
Where'd you get this picture?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I intend to.
Ah, come on. Let's cut out this child's play and get down to business. I admit you beat that rap on that morals case of yours. But how do you think the DA'd like to see that picture?
You've got a lot of gall, but you haven't got nerve enough to do that. You're ripe for a little investigating yourself.
Oh, yeah?
It might be interesting for the district attorney to know how you beat your raps.
Maybe you would, Mr. Sullivan. But I'm afraid a man in your position can't afford to squeal on a guy like me.
All right. What's your proposition?
Now you're talking. I need $2,000 and somebody to square a beef with the bunco squad.
I'm a lawyer. I'm not in a beef squaring racket. Besides, what do you think I'm going to get $2,000 to give you?
Remember them bonds I spoke to you about? Go ahead and sell them.
The ones that you and your pals stole in Philadelphia?
Yeah, that's the one.
I told you once I wasn't going to touch those. They're hot. Now, you can take your filthy picture and take it to the district attorney, and you can do whatever you want with it.
I bet you wouldn't like for me to show that picture to your wife, I bet you.
Listen, Courtney. Someday I'm going to take that carnation out of your buttonhole, and I'm going to put it right on your nose.
Oh, yeah?
And then I'm going to mash it through the back of your head.
Why, Mr. Sullivan.
Mary, did you make that call I told you to?
Yes, Mr. Sullivan.
How about it, Sullivan?
Mary, write out a check for Mr. Courtney for $2,000 and bring it in here for me to sign.
Yes,
Wait a minute. No check, Sullivan.
Never mind, Mary. Get the money out of my safe. I'll call you when I want it.
Now you're being smart. How about that bunco beef?
What's it all about?
Just a little matter of some boys in Hollywood who didn't know how to run their business. I did a little telephoning now and then and got hold of some of their stock. You see, I represented the minority stockholder.
For a consideration, no doubt.
Well, 10%, maybe sometimes more. All depends on the sucker.
And you expect me to square a beef like that?
I not only expect you to, Mr. Sullivan, but I think you will.
Just what are you going to do if I don't?
Remember, I still have the negative from that picture you have there on your desk.
Nothing doing. I expect you to give me that negative when I give you the $2,000.
Mr. Sullivan, I know you believe in fairy tales, but I'm afraid I'll have to keep that negative, just in case.
No negative, no deal.
Okay, I'll show it to Wifey Difey.
Go right ahead. Go ahead.
All right, let's stop bluffing each other, Sullivan. I happen to know you've got your secretary listening in on that inter-office phone. But it isn't going to do you any good because you can't prove a thing.
Okay, Courtney. Mary, bring that money in here.
Yes, Mr. Sullivan.
Well, it looks like you win this time, Courtney.
Yeah, I always win.
Here's the money, Mr. Sullivan.
Thank you, Mary. Here you are, Courtney.
Thanks, Sullivan. I always knew you were a smart guy.
That's right, Courtney. He
Huh?
is. He was smart enough to call the police when you came in.
Now, wait a minute. You ain't got nothing on me, Chitwood.
That's what you think. We've been listening to your conversation on that office phone, and the girl here has stenographic notes on every word you said. I may be a narcotics officer, but I can still take you in for grand theft, bunco, and extortion. Come along. I think the DA wants to talk to you.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will give us the remaining facts regarding our program. Meanwhile, remember these facts. That Rio Grande Cracked is just another way of saying police car performance gasoline, and that Realube, its companion product, means complete and immediate protection for your motor the instant you step on the starter. For the sake of your motor and your pocketbook, use Realube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West, and Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline that is first in public service. And now, Chief Davis.
In spite of Dapper Don's attempts to again clog the wheels of justice, he was nevertheless brought to trial on March 26, 1937. And because of two prior convictions, His sentence resulted in his being sent to Folsom Penitentiary for a period of 10 years, and an additional sentence of 1 year to life. His was another crime that did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 250. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 250 at the Dollar Line docks in Wilmington. See the officer. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
This evening, Rio Grande presents Murder on the Left, with the well-known feature player of stage and screen, Grant Withers, as Don Colby.
The other day, I heard an old-timer say, I tell you, the dad-burned automobile's to blame for most of the crime. When the varmints had to make the getaway on horseback, they couldn't get so far.
Whether he is right or wrong, friends, this much is true. Law enforcement officers in California use good automobiles and the best gasoline money can buy. More fire engines, ambulances, and police cars are powered with Rio Grande Cracked wherever it is sold than any other brand. California state and federal government officials also use Rio Grande Cracked to power their emergency public serving equipment. Benefit by the split-second starting, swift acceleration, the top power and speed, and amazing mileage of this better gasoline. So, friends, if you're getting anything less, if you want real police car performance in your car, set your compass for the nearest red and white Rio Grande station and get it with Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly recommended public-serving gasoline in the West. Salient facts regarding our program tonight have been taken from records on file in the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief of Police James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
It is the duty of every police department to furnish to its citizens as much protection as it can. Sometimes the work of a local peace officer will carry him far beyond the limits of his local jurisdiction. In such instances, it is necessary that he cooperate with local officials in whatever political division he may find himself. For after all, crime knows no political boundaries. Needless to say, crime is no more profitable outside the United States than it is in any of our local communities. The story we are to hear tonight took place in a foreign country, one that has always been friendly toward the United States in matters of law enforcement. We are proud, therefore, that one of our own officers could be instrumental in helping bring about the solution to the case. I shall have more to say regarding this at the end of the program.
Our scene opens on a bright April morning in 1930 in the office of Captain James Bean of the Los Angeles Homicide Detail.
Captain Bean, here's a letter I got with my mail this morning. And frankly, I don't like it.
I see it. Unless you leave $5,000 in unmarked bills at the viaduct on La Cienega Boulevard before noon tomorrow, you won't be able to finish that picture of yours. Any idea where this came from?
No, not the slightest. It was on my desk this morning when I came in.
Have you got any enemies?
Enemies? Do you know the motion picture business? Who hasn't?
Did this come through the mail?
Apparently not. Here's the envelope. It didn't have any stamp on it, but it was with the rest of my mail.
Anybody in your organization who might have sent it?
Well, I don't know. I just rent space in the studios where we've been shooting the picture. What worries me is this. This is the third note like this that I've had left on my desk in the last 3 weeks.
Wow. Why didn't you come in here before?
Why? Well, I didn't want any publicity to get out about it. You see, there are several things I wouldn't like to come out right now. And if a lot of publicity breaks, well, there's no telling what might happen.
Well, I don't exactly see where we come into the picture, Mr. Fish.
Huh?
No crime has been committed as far as our department is concerned. Though, if you'd like, we will assign an officer who can act as sort of a bodyguard.
Well, that's fine. That's exactly what I wish you'd do. And, by the way, I'll be willing to pay his expenses and pay for his services,
No, that
too.
won't be necessary, Mr. Fish. It's our job to protect people.
Well, that's fine. Oh, yeah, Captain, there's one more thing. My company and I will be leaving in a couple of days for a little place in Lower California. We're going to shoot some scenes down there for our South Sea picture.
In Lower California?
Sure. We got a swell location down there. It's down close to La Paz. And what I wanted to ask you was this. Will it be all right if we take this officer along with us?
Sure. I've got a young fellow here who would be tickled to death to go. His name is Philkis. Joe Philkis.
Philkis? That's fine. I got a radio set by that name. You see, we'll only be gone a couple of weeks, but I don't want to take a chance on anything happening.
A week later, the producer and his small company are preparing for work in sweltering heat in Lower California.
Now, look here. You better go easy on them drinks, Dennis. This ain't Hollywood. You're in the tropics now, and whiskey and the tropics don't mix, you know.
Oh, don't worry about me, J.K. I've never missed a picture cue in my life yet. That's Colby here. Isn't that right, old pal?
He's right, Mr. Fish. He's never missed. Yet. Sure, but we got an important story conference tonight at my hotel. Carol Gifford's demanding a change in the script.
What's the matter with that girl? Got temperamental girl down here, huh? Look, J.K., I'm the star of the South Sea picture we're making, see? Not Carol Gifford. If that dizzy blonde dame doesn't...
Sure, Dennis. You're the star. But, you see, it's too late to make a change in the cast now. We start shooting first thing in the morning, you know.
All right. I'll be at your story conference tonight. We'll start shooting in the morning. Only go on away now. Let a couple of pals drink in peace.
Okay, but you better show up tonight. The La Paz Hotel, room 400.
Yeah. La Paz Hotel. Got to have their hotel service and bellhops and flunkies even down here.
Yeah. Here, have another drink, Dennis.
Yeah. Why can't they let their hair down and take a beach cottage like you and me, Don? This is the life. A grass shack, a beach at your doorstep.
Sure. Finish your drink.
Of course, the rocks cut your feet if you're not careful, like it did mine this morning. Hurts, too. Still, this is the life, boy.
Go on. Finish your drink.
Okay. And down about Carol Gifford, sorry I blew up about her, seeing as how you kind of stuck on her. I didn't mean to.
Skip it, Dennis. Carol doesn't even know I exist. Showed me as much on the boat coming down. Yeah, have another drink.
Yeah. What do you mean she doesn't know you exist?
Just that. She's got a star complex. Goes out with star players only.
Huh?
All the others don't count with her.
What do you mean, star players only? Well, you're just as much a star player as I am.
Maybe.
Well, you are.
But I've never been starred in a picture yet. Second leads only for me, so far. But someday I'm gonna...
Look here, Colby, you got the stuff it takes to knock 'em over at the box office. Well, man, you got everything. Looks, personality.
Yeah? Well, it hasn't gotten me anywhere, Dennis. Anyway, let's forget it. Here, have another drink. A real one this time.
Yeah. What about you? Where's your glass?
I just finished mine. Besides, I haven't your constitution. You can take it. I can't.
You bet I can take it. Hey, you know something, Don, old pal?
What?
Well, when we get back to Hollywood, I'm going to see that Sam Goldman gives you a break. A real break.
Thanks, Dennis, but it's no use.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. It's no use. I got to make my own breaks. And it's got to be away from Hollywood. Yeah, away from Hollywood. Sorry to be late for the conference, Mr. Fish, but you see, There's Dennis Clark. Didn't Dennis come with you? Well, that's what made me so late, Mr. Fish. I tried to sober Dennis up, but he was too drunk to come. Too drunk? And after me warning him to keep sober.
Of all the nerve. And on my picture, too, at that.
I'm sorry, Miss Gifford. I tried my best to keep him from drinking, but he wouldn't listen to me. Kept on fighting for the whiskey. This is a fine how do you do. 500 miles on location, and he's got to get cockeyed.
He'll ruin my picture. That's what he'll do, Sam.
Well, if there's anything I can do, Miss Gifford.
Oh, no, there's nothing you or... Say, Sam, I've got an idea.
What? Again?
Why don't you use this fellow here? This, what's your name?
Colby. Don Colby.
Oh, yes, Don Colby.
Use him in Clark's place, Sam. He's just as tall. He's just as good-looking.
Colby? No, not Colby.
But why
He
not?
hasn't got a box office name. That's why. He's too risky, Carol.
But I'm sure I can turn in a good performance, Mr. Fish, and I know you won't regret giving me the break.
Say, wait a minute. I thought you and Clark were pals.
Well, we are, but business is business.
And that's what I say also, Sam. You know that. You can't mix social life with a career. Or can you? If Dennis Clark prefers to guzzle whiskey...
Yeah, I know, Carol, but this is no time for experiments. I got a $250,000 production on my hands. $500 my own money. And if I don't use Dennis Clark...
Very well. Have it your own way, darling. You're the producer. But if it was me,
Yeah, sure, I know. But look, Carol, and you too, Colby. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Come on, let's go over the script. Clark can get the changes first thing in the morning. You can sober him up by then, can't you, Colby?
Yeah, I think I can.
You think you can?
Well, I mean, I know I can.
That's better.
You won't have to worry about Dennis, Mr. Fish. I'll start working on him as soon as I get home tonight. Midnight and still drunk. The famous Dennis Clark, stewed to the gills. Well, snore on, fella. It won't be long now. Getting you cockeyed didn't work as I hoped it would. Well, there's still another way. Yeah, the sure way. Come on, up on your feet, you drunken fool.
Sir, what's going on?
Shut up and stand on your feet.
That's you, Don, old pal?
Yeah, it's your old pal, Don, just back from the story conference at the hotel. And you're going to help me be a star, see?
Don, old pal.
Yeah, me. Me and you are going to do things tonight.
How about a drink?
Later. First, I've got to set this clock back an hour and a half. Back to 10:45. And then I'll tip this table over. Whiskey bottles, glasses, clock and all. And the clock will stop at 10:45. Get it? It'll look like you did it in a drunken stagger.
What are you celebrating, Don, old pal? Let me in. Let's have a drink. Give me a drink.
Next, I'll tear down these door drapes, and that'll look as if you tore them on your way out to the beach. There. The left drape. I mustn't forget you're left-handed, eh, Clark?
How about a little drink? Let's have a drink. I want to celebrate, too.
You'll get your drink, Clark. Here, lift up your foot.
Hey, what are you taking my shoes off for?
Oh, we're going for a little walk, Clark. It's nice and cool outside, and you won't need these rubber sneakers.
Oh, yeah, great guy, Don. You're a swell pal. A real pal.
There.
Real
I got
pal.
your sneakers off. We'll leave them here. Oh, take off mine, too. Okay, let's go. Here, keep off the grass. Don't step on the sand. That's it. Along this lawn. You're drunken idiot. Looking like a fool. Well, here we are, Dennis, the rocky ledge. There. Watch your step. Easy. Okay. Now get on my back. I'm going to carry you through the shallow water here, all the way back to a spot on the beach just in front of the shack.
Piggyback. All right, Don, old pal. Let's go piggyback. Piggyback of my old pal.
Oh, don't shake so much. I don't want you falling off and getting your feet and your clothes wet. Here we are. Just the spot. Straight in line with the shack's beach door. Wait. Don't get off. I want your feet dry, not wet.
What about that drink, Don, old pal? I need a drink.
In a few minutes now, Clark. It's too bad you're too drunk to appreciate the details. Else you'd learn what a perfect crime this is going to be.
Don't know how drunk I am.
You won't be singing along, you fool. Not with your head deep in the water and your legs stretched out on the sand. Well, here you go. Feet first. That's perfect. Stretched out like a perfect stiff.
Say, who hit me?
Nobody hit you, Clarky, old pal. Just lie there quietly. You're going to help me to eliminate you. Help me to take your place as the star of the picture you're doing tomorrow. You want to help me, don't you?
Sure, you want a drink. Anything, Don, old boy, old boy.
You fool, I'm going to kill you. And after you're stretched out here dead with your head in the water, I'm going back to the shack the same way I came. And I'm going to put on your shoes, your rubber sneakers, and then stagger like a drunk over the sand from the house to here. The last footprints will look as if you actually fell flat on your face, see? Like you fell head first in the water and drowned. Because when I'm finished making those prints in the sand, I'm going to stand on your body and lace your rubber sneakers back on your feet. Get it, Clark? The perfect murder.
I want a drink. Hey, I want a drink. I don't want to whistle. Come on, let me have it. Let's go get a little
It's right
drink.
here, a belly full of ocean.
Hey, what? It's cold. It's done. What's the
Quick, look,
idea?
you fool. It's too late now. Get your head back under that water. Gotta do it, Dennis. It's the only way Fish will ever give me the lead in that picture. Here, quit your wriggling.
For God's sake, stop it. You're drowning me.
You've got to die. This time your head goes under the stay. A couple of more minutes and it'll be over. 1 second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
2 hours later, just before dawn, Mr. Fish is aroused by violent pounding on his door.
Mr. Fish, wake up. Wake up, Mr. Fish.
Who is this? Who is this?
It's me, Colby. Open the door, Mr. Fish. It's important. Please hurry.
All right. Then I get my bathrobe on. What is this, Colby? It's a fine time to...
Hey, what's the matter? You look like you seen a ghost. It's Dennis Clark, Mr. Fish. He's dead. What? Yeah, dead. Drowned. I saw him stretched out on the beach. I tried to revive him, but I couldn't. Are you sure he's dead? Did you call a doctor? No, I came here first. I thought maybe...
Well, we better get a doctor right away. Here, come on in. Close the door. I'll get him on the phone right away. Well, the rotten breaks happened to me. This is... Hello, operator. Operator, get me a doctor, quick. What? I don't care if he is a French doctor. Any doctor, only get him quick. Yeah, and rush him out to, say, what's the number out there?
It's the only house near the Rock Ledge.
Yeah, it's the only house near the Rock Ledge. You can't miss it. And ask him to hurry. There's a man worth $250,000 to me drowning there. Ask him to hurry, yeah. And operator, call Joe Filkes. I'll meet him there. Yeah, operator, have a taxi waiting downstairs for me. I'll be down in a minute, yeah. Well, Colby, this is a fine mess I'm in now. Here, throw me them pants, will you?
I did what I could. I found him on the beach like that.
Sure. I know. I'm not blaming you. Only this is a fine time for him to get drowned, just when I'm ready to start shooting. Well, Doctor, what's the verdict? You already examined him?
Yes, and he is dead, Mr. Fish. Asphyxiation of the lungs.
Well, what's that?
Drowned. Suffocation by water.
Then you mean that, being drunk, he staggered out here to the edge of the water, flopped over, and was drowned?
Apparently so, Mr. Colby. However, that's for the judge to decide at the inquest. Careful where you step, gentlemen. The police will want to verify those staggering footprint markings in the sand to establish the official cause of death, you know.
God, this is terrible. Dennis was such a swell guy. A great pal.
Yeah, and now your pal, my star, is stiff like a board. Just a black shadow on a moonlight beach.
I've already sent my driver up to the judge. Should be here any minute now.
And the police?
Naturally. Mr. Clark is a celebrity. The police won't miss out on this, you can bet. Is there any other member of your company that knows the deceased? Questions to be asked by the authorities, you know.
Well, yes, there's Carol Gifford. She was the co-star with Clark.
Well, we better not have Miss Gifford see Dennis like this, Mr. Fish. You know how upset she gets.
Yeah, I was thinking of that.
Such being the case, gentlemen, as a doctor, I'd advise getting in touch with the lady before the police do.
Well, what sort of police do they have here?
I imagine, gentlemen, you'll find the police here quite an efficient corps.
Well, and that should be simple enough, a drunk having an accident. What do you think, Doc?
Well, so far as my examination is concerned, yes. A simple accidental death. Oh, there's a car pulling up in front. That must be the judge now. Out here, Judge. Around the back, on the beach.
Hello, Dr. Sorrell. Very wretched hour to be out on a case, is it not? 2 o'clock and just... Oh, hello. You have some friends with you, Doctor.
No. That is, these gentlemen are friends of the deceased. This is Mr. Fish.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. Colby.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Judge Padilla, gentlemen.
You determined the cause of death, no doubt, Doctor?
Yes, asphyxiation of the lungs caused by an excess of water.
Accidental?
Apparently so. There being no head wounds. Of course, a further examination of the body itself might prove otherwise. Mr. Colby here says that the deceased was intoxicated earlier in the evening.
Intoxicated? He was just plain drunk.
Well, it seems there is nothing more mystifying here than a very sad case of an unfortunate, if foolish imbiber of alcohol.
That's fine.
What did you say?
Well, I mean, it's fine. There won't be any bad publicity. You see, we have a picture, a moving picture.
Of course. I read this much in the local papers.
Oh, you did?
Well, gentlemen, it's a bit chilly out here. If we can go in the cottage.
Oh, yeah, sure, of course. Come right in. And Mr. Fish, you'd better get over and get Carol. I mean Miss Gifford, and prepare her for what's coming off.
Carol!
Who is it?
It's me, honey. J.K.
What do you want? I'm sleepy.
It's very important, Carol. Please, open the door.
Oh, all right. Hold the horses. I'll be there in a minute. so darn important about waking a girl up at 2:30 in the morning?
It's about Dennis Clark. He's dead.
What? Say that again.
I think he's been murdered.
Who?
Dennis Clark. Dennis Clark.
Dennis Clark. Well, are you sure? Who told you? Have you seen him? Oh, here, come in.
Who told you? Are you sure? Yeah, he's dead. Drowned like a rat.
Drowned? Say, are you drunk? Clark murdered, then he's drowned. Was this your idea of a joke?
No, it's no joke, honey. Get your clothes on. The police want to question all of us, you included.
Police? Then you are serious.
I'll say I am. Plenty serious, and you better not...
Me? Say, you're not getting me into any mess, Clark. Clark murdered, and you want me, your own girlfriend, to stick a pretty neck right into it. Say, what have I got to do with it?
You don't understand, honey. I'm trying to keep you out of any scandal or excitement. That's why I'm here before the police get to you.
Fish and Miss Gifford returned to the cottage where Lieutenant Philkus had begun an investigation.
Right here. Well, I guess everybody's here now. All right. Let's see.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long, Lieutenant, but Miss Gifford was quite upset when I went for her.
Yeah. That's okay, Mr. Fish. I
Thank
understand.
Thank you.
Anyway, I was doing some private investigation on the beach. Good thing you folks didn't come too soon and disturb my investigation.
But I thought all murder mysteries were investigated by the police.
For the present, I've got this case.
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but I believe I'm no longer required here, so if you will excuse me, I shall go home to bed.
Oh, no. Don't go to sleep yet, Judge. Wait a while. I think I'm going to need you for something pretty soon.
But, Lieutenant, I have completed my examination. As far as I'm concerned, death was caused from asphyxiation of the lungs due to accidental drowning.
Yeah, sure, Judge. Looks like plain case of accident. Just the same, stick around, please. I'm going to need you.
Well, Joe, do you mind speeding up the investigation a bit?
Yeah, please do, Joe. I'm sure Miss Gifford would also want it over as quickly as possible.
Don't mind me, Lieutenant Philkus. Go right ahead. I'd like to see how you detectives work.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll show you how a detective works. Well, Colby, what have you got to say?
Go ahead. But I've told you all I know already. Dennis Clark and I were friends, pals. We lived here in the shack together. We've been drinking together ever since we got here. Well, tonight was the same. Excepting that Clark wanted to get drunk. Said he didn't want to sit around listening to the story conference that Mr. Fish had scheduled for the night.
Anything else, Colby?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
If you were pals with Mr. Clark, like you say, why didn't you stay here and get drunk with him?
Why should I? I've got my career to think about.
Oh, I see. Now we're getting to the bottom of this case.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. That's something I figured out for myself. You were the second lead. So with him dead, you'd get to be the star.
Have it your own way. I went to the conference and was there until close to midnight. Mr. Fish can confirm that.
That's right, Joe. Colby left close to midnight, all right.
I didn't ask the time, gentlemen, but that's a good point. Good for you, Colby. Because when this clock I've got in my hand smashed on the floor, it stopped at 10:45, 11:15. So your time alibi is perfect.
Well, that's that.
Yeah, looks like this is going to be an easy case to solve.
Aren't you going to arrest anyone?
I don't know. I've got some more questions first. Miss Gifford, was Mr. Clark your friend? I mean, a good friend?
Well, you see, Lieutenant...
What she means, Joe, is that she knew Clark as a business associate. Yeah, business associate. Nothing personal about it, you understand? Nothing personal at all. Just co-stars in the same studio, that's all.
I get it. And, Mr. Colby, Miss Gifford, how about him?
He means absolutely nothing to me. Nothing at all.
Absolutely nothing. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Jealousy, eh?
What do you mean by that crack?
Just this, Colby. You're in love with Miss Gifford. And she was more friendly with Clark.
That's a lie.
No, that's the truth. I can see it in your face. Every time you look at Miss Gifford, you look like a sick cat.
Look here, you flatfoot. Are you accusing me of murdering my pal in order to get Miss Gifford?
Oh, then you share my suspicion, Colby. You believe Clark was murdered. You know he was murdered.
Joe, I think you're right. I'm almost positive Colby killed Dennis Clark.
What, you believe it, too?
Of course I do.
Yep, Mr. Fish believes it. But I have some proof.
All right, let's have it. How could I know Clark was murdered?
I have a piece of tape here. It's got a red smear on it. I found it near Clark's body on the beach.
So what?
This piece of adhesive tape slipped off a cut on Clark's foot, the left foot, under the heel. You see what I mean yet?
No, I don't.
I can prove that there was a crime committed.
Maybe. But what can a piece of adhesive plaster mean to me?
It could mean a murder charge for you.
You mentioned murder once before. Any proof of it?
Plenty of proof, Mr. Colby.
You mean you can pin it on Colby, Joe?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm listening, but you better make it good. Go ahead.
My deduction is very simple, although I admit that the single track of footprints in the sand had me fooled for a long time, almost a half hour. They look so perfect, like a real drunk man could make. and the footprints matched the dead man's shoe almost like a glove. It did look like a plain case of accidental drowning, like Dr. Sorrell said.
Well, go ahead.
Well, after I think some more, I decided the murderer had walked through the water. Then he took off Clark's shoes, then made those perfect footprints. Then he stepped on the body to put the shoes back on. And when he switched the shoes back to Mr. Clark's feet, the piece of adhesive tape, which was inside one of the shoes, fell off in the sand in the dark, accidentally.
Now, that's impossible.
No, it isn't. I've got it, Joe. Once you knew about the plaster gauze, you knew someone had unlaced Clark's shoes and put them on again. And after it was over, the murderer must have jumped from the body into the water.
Mm-hmm.
What the sun? That real. I'm going to film it right away.
That's right. And the killer cut his feet on the sharp rocks in the water. You mind if we examine your feet, Mr. Colby?
Well, sure. Why not?
No. The left one, please.
Oh, very well. Well, there you are. Sure, I've got a cut on my left foot. Who wouldn't get hurt swimming out here? Well, even Clark had a cut, but that doesn't prove anything.
Lift your feet some more, please. I want to look at the bottom of them.
Well, is that high enough?
Yeah. And now you're under arrest, Colby, for the murder of Dennis Clark.
Oh, no, you don't. I suspected this, and I'll kill you first, same as I killed Clark. Stand back, you fool!
Nice work, Doctor. You winged him nicely. Now I'll tell you why I asked you to wait, Doc. Please examine Colby's foot. No, not the rock cut. Just examine the left heel, Doctor. Isn't that a mercurochrome stain on the skin of the heel?
Why, yes, Mr. Filkers. It is mercurochrome.
Same as on this piece of adhesive plaster that fell out of Clark's shoes, eh?
Yes, the same.
Sure. And when Colby put on Clark's shoes, inside the left shoe was this piece of plaster with a mercurochrome on it. Colby didn't know that. He used the shoes. Then he switched them again. The plaster fell off. Well, Cinderella, it looks like you stepped into the wrong shoes.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program.
And before Chief Davis closes this case, just a brief reminder that those who drive the most and know the most about gasoline depend on the police car performance of Rio Grande Cracked, and that the lubricant that can't break down is Real Lube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. You'll find them both at your independent Rio Grande dealers tomorrow.
And now, Chief Davis.
Colby was arrested and turned over to the Mexican authorities. He was tried and given the sentence prescribed by law. Because of his American citizenship, however, his sentence was somewhat lightened. But so far as we know, he has never returned to the United States, nor did he ever reap any profit from his crime.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 250. Suspects in this case delivered to Mexican authorities for punishment. That's all. Rolls and quit.
Rio Grande has presented Murder on the Left, with Grant Withers featured as Don Colby. This is your narrator, Barry Kroger, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 251 regarding a holdup. Be on the lookout for a suspect described as male American, 6 feet 4 inches. Weight about 150 pounds. This man believed to be wounded in the holdup this day. That's all. Rolls and quits.
Friends,
The Calling All Cars programs are not fairy tales, but the careful presentation of dramatic facts. We observe the same principle in telling the story of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. When you are told that Rio Grande cracked is the motor fuel of police car performance, it is supported by facts which no one can deny. Here are some of them.
Rio Grande cracked powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand.
And that's not all.
In addition to a vast majority of your city and county officials, many heads of your California state and federal governments also prefer Rio Grande cracked to power their emergency automotive equipment.
And the reason for this overwhelming endorsement by those who drive the most, and thus know the most about gasoline, is that Rio Grande cracked has proved to be quicker starting, smoother in acceleration, with greater power and maximum speed, giving the kind of mileage that saves the money of taxpayers like you and me. And so, if you're more interested in gasoline facts than in gasoline fairy stories, drop around at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and get the most highly recommended gasoline in the West.
The story we are to hear tonight is to be found in the confidential files of the office of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Eugene Biscalouz to open our program.
The cases you hear on Calling All Cars are not all necessarily good detective stories. It's not essential that a true story such as these cases present contain all the elements of a detective thriller. Most criminals are stupid. They make blunders. Our deputy sheriffs, by common sense and hard work, take advantage of these blunders. There isn't a genius in the sheriff's office. Yet we have solved more than 99% of the cases coming under our jurisdiction. Ours is the job of proving to the criminal that crime is a losing game, and we do it. The secret of being a detective lies in being able to see the mistakes a criminal makes, and in being able to take advantage of these facts. The first mistake any criminal ever makes is in committing his crime. We shall hear tonight how this one mistake led to a lot of grief for the men involved.
Hot dog payday again.
Yeah, a lot of good that's going to do you. The way you throw your dough away, you won't have a cent by tomorrow night.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Morgan Built. I don't see you driving to work in Rolls Royces.
Yeah? Well, I'm not riding buses either, wise guy. You going to cash that check tonight?
Yeah, and how?
At Burke's?
Sure. What's 15 cents in my young life? I don't mind paying a service charge.
Well, come on, I'll drive you by. Guess I might as well cash my check tonight, too.
Hiya, Burke. Got any folding money around this joint?
I think I might find you a little.
Okay, my man. There you are, all signed and endorsed.
You get a raise?
Yep, making $35 a week now.
That's fine. I like to see you young fellas get ahead. You'll be getting married pretty soon, won't you?
That guy? Oh, who'd marry him?
Well, you never can tell. Now, there you are, Joe. $34.85 for you and 15 cents for me.
Thanks, John.
Yours 35 too, Bill?
Yep, here it is.
Say, how's the missus, Bill?
Oh, she's fine.
I saw her going by yesterday, but she didn't stop. And say, that's a fine youngster you got, Bill. You want to take good care of him.
No, don't worry, I will.
You'd think that was the only kid in California the way Bill raves about him?
Well, you can't understand that, Joe, not yet. Wait till you have one of your own.
Wait.
Well, goodbye, boys, and see you next Friday.
So long, John.
Bye, Burke.
Bye. Hey, is that clock right, Mary?
Yes, sir. 7 o'clock, Mr. Burke. Would you like another cup of coffee?
No, thanks. No, I think I've had enough. Got to start cutting down. Past 50, you know, and I have to watch the old blood pressure now.
Oh, I guess you do it, sir. That'll be 26 cents altogether.
26, eh? Well, there you are, Mary.
Thank you. Be back for lunch, Mr. Burke?
Maybe so. I don't know how busy I'll be yet. May have you bring my lunch over.
Oh, be glad to. Bye.
Bye, Mary. I guess I better clean this place up a little.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Maybe. You cash checks here?
I certainly do. That's my business.
Well, I got one I want cashed.
Come right back here to the office, then.
Hey, it's a nice place you got here.
Yeah.
Always keep this iron door locked?
Yeah, most of the time.
Keep right on going or I'll blast you.
Hey, what is this?
Never mind closing that door. Sit down.
Everything okay, Fred?
Yeah, come on in.
I was waiting in the car. He's getting nervous.
Well, tell him to keep his shirt on. No, come on in. Help me. I said sit down, Mug.
Hey, take it easy, young fella.
Button your lip. What's the combination of that safe?
I don't know.
Don't feed me that gas.
I'm telling you the truth. I don't know the combination.
Well, maybe this rod will make you remember.
Anyway, the safe has a time lock on it. You couldn't get it open for another 30 minutes.
Okay. We'll wait. Gag him, Frank.
Okay.
Better leave his hands free so that he can turn that dial for us.
You can do it yourself.
And leave fingerprints all over the place. Don't try to be funny, guy. Gag him, Frank.
Hey, you got a clean hanky, mister?
Boy, does he look funny with that rag in his mouth. Now open that safe.
Maybe he's got the combination worked on somewhere.
Yeah, it's an idea. How about it, monkey? I'll finish it.
Well, it looks like everybody in South Los Angeles is out here.
Uh-huh. Well, I haven't had a good killing out here in years.
There's Welch from the Huntington Park station.
Yeah, I see Armstrong's with him, too.
Hello, Welch. What's all the excitement out here?
Hello, Killian. How are you, Mahoney?
Hi.
You know Armstrong?
Yeah, how are you? Two bodies, but which one's the bandit?
The short guy. The other one's John Burke. He's a sort of banker around here, cashes paychecks.
Looks like the crook got it right through the heart.
Yeah, we figured that Burke was sitting in this chair here. He must have fired over his shoulder, judging from the position of the bandit's body. You see, here's a bullet hole in Burke's right cheek.
Evidently shot twice, though, because it's obvious that the shot in the top of the head is the one that killed him.
That's right. That's why I figure he fired over his shoulder. The man he killed must have been to his left, and there must have been another fellow on the right.
Well, there aren't any guns except this one that belonged to Burke. We found these 3 bullets. One, evidently, is the one that killed this holdup man. This one we dug out of the wall over there.
Must be the one that killed Burke.
That's the way we figured it. Where'd the third one come from?
We found it over there by that steel door.
Looks like it's got blood on it.
And Burke must have hit the other bandit, too.
And that's what we think. That bird there has only one bullet wound in him. Since this bullet's bloody, stands to reason that the other man is hit, too.
And we sure there was another man.
Yeah, pretty sure. The fellow was just going into the cafe next door when all the shooting started, told us that he saw a tall man run out of Burke's office here and that the man limped badly.
Tall man, huh?
Yeah, this fellow said the guy must have been 6 feet or more.
Did he have a gun, or did this fellow notice?
Yeah, had a gun in his hand. He piled into a car that was parked in front with another fellow at the wheel, and the car turned down the alley next door and beat it.
You know, there's a bare possibility that this fellow here was a customer of Burke's.
Sort of innocent bystander, huh?
About that?
No, not very likely. They found this roll of wire in his coat pocket and these rubber gloves and this heavy knife. Well, it looks like they were about to tie Burke up.
That's the way it looks to us.
Now, here's a pillow slip that we found in the other pocket of his overcoat. The name of the apartment it came from is stitched into the hem there. Bavaria Apartments, 843 South Maple. Well, that ought to be a cinch to trace.
Yeah. Well, we'll send this fellow in for a postmortem. Maybe his fingerprints will identify him.
That's a good idea. We'll get Frank Gomper to run a ballistics test on these bullets and find out which one killed him. Meantime, I think we better take a look at the Bavaria Apartments.
Checking with the manager of the apartment house regarding the slain bandit, Killian and Mahoney received the information.
No one like that lives here. Don't know who stole pillow slip.
At the morgue, the dead man's fingerprints were taken and compared with files in the police department as well as in the sheriff's office. It was learned...
These prints belong to Frank Eller, convicted of theft, California Motor Vehicle Code, drunkenness, petty theft, address unknown.
Armed with this information, Killian and Mahoney returned to the apartment house to continue their investigation.
What you want now?
We want to know if you have a fellow living here, a very tall man, over 6 feet.
Oh, yes. Tall man, he live here. Apartment 41. I'll show you. Right back here, priest.
How long has this man lived here?
Oh, not long. 10 days, maybe.
What's his name?
Hamilton, his name, he tell me.
What's his first name?
Oh, Fred, I think it is.
Fred Hamilton, huh?
Here's the apartment, please. It's not locked.
Empty.
Yeah, but it speaks volumes, Paul.
I'll say. Take a look at the blood on that bed.
Oh, so here's one of my good towels, all soaked with blood.
Here's a real find, Will.
Yeah?
There's a pair of pants I found in the trash basket. Take a look at the length of these.
I go back to office, priest.
Well, unless I miss my guess, that's blood on those pants, too.
Sure it is. And here's a bullet hole right below the waistband. Front and back.
Bullet went right through him.
Looks that way.
Judging from the length of these pants, I'd say this bird's 6.5 feet tall at least.
I'd just as soon have these as a picture of the guy.
Uh-oh. Here's something.
What'd you find?
Iodine swabs and old bandages.
Looks like Hamilton's the man we're looking for.
Yeah, but where to look? That's another question.
Well, here's another pair of pants.
Yeah?
Maybe these will turn up something. Yep, take a look at this.
What is it?
Property tag from the General Hospital, dated December 25th, 1937. That's just about a month ago.
Patient number 83564, Ward 5200. Name Frank Ellers. See, that is something.
Hey, wait a minute, there's something written on the back.
Yeah, see it. Fred, 843 South Maple Street, apartment 41. Frank here at 7 a.m. Well, that definitely puts a third man in the picture.
Yeah, assuming that Fred is Hamilton and Frank is Ellers.
The guy who left this note's probably the man who drove the car when Burke was killed.
Well, one thing's certain. Hamilton will have to contact a doctor sooner or later. We'd better get this description to the hospitals and all the doctors.
We better check with the General Hospital about this Ellers guy, too. We'll phone him and tell him we're coming. We'd like to see the record on Frank Ellers, the man we phoned you about.
Oh, surely. Here it is. Right here.
Thank you. Patient suffering from bruises and contusions resulting from street fight, condition intoxicated.
We couldn't get an address on this patient. That is, not a definite one. He gave East First Street as his residence, but no number.
Do you have a record of visitors this man might have had?
No, we haven't any record of that.
Well, look, just for luck, let's find out if you ever had a patient in here named Fred Hamilton.
Oh, that may be a bit difficult. We have our records bound according to years, and they're arranged alphabetically. If you'd care to look at them, you may.
We'd care to.
Yeah.
Right in here, please. Now, you'll find all the records in these files right here. Just help yourself.
Yeah, thanks, we will.
Well, looks like we'll be here till spring.
No, it won't take so long.
I don't know about that. Well, I can't find any Fred Hamiltons in 1936.
I haven't found any in 1937 either.
Yeah, you couldn't use a Joe Hamilton, could you?
No, I don't think so.
No Fred Hamiltons in that one. I'll try 1935.
Well, hand me 1934. There's nothing in this one.
All right. Here you are.
Boy, I'm glad we're not looking for John Smith.
Ever try finding a guy named Johnson?
No. Why?
Most common name in the English language.
Yeah? Well, there's no Fred Hamiltons in this book. Give me 32.
Okay, I'll take 33. Hey, it's getting darker outside. Looks like rain.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Traipsing around in the rain looking for a 6.5-foot murderer.
It's bad enough looking for any...
Hey, wait a minute. Here's a Fred Hamilton. Admitted in 1932, arthritis. Worked at Noah Beery's Truck Club up in the High Sierras.
You suppose it's too much to hope this is the guy we're after?
I don't know. It's a lead anyway. So I heard he was married.
Our luck couldn't hold out on that, though. He couldn't have been married here.
Never can tell. We're not going to pass up any bets.
Once more began the long siege of checking musty records. Back in the pages of the marriage license books, Killian and Mahoney scanned every line, looking for the name of Fred Hamilton. At last, in 1928, the record showed that Hamilton had married Edna Enders. As a final point of search, Killian and Mahoney chose the city directories. In the directory for 1937 appeared the name of Edna Enders and her address.
Hey, I'm getting awfully fed up with ringing doorbells.
Oh, it might be worse.
How?
You might be selling brushes.
Oh, yeah, or magazines. I wonder if this dame's home.
Yes?
Oh, are you Mrs. Fred Hamilton?
Well, who are you?
Sheriff's deputies, Bureau of Investigation. My name's Killian. We're trying to locate a Mrs. Fred Hamilton. Her name was Enders before she married Hamilton.
Come on in, please.
Thank you. This is Deputy Mahoney, my partner.
How do you do?
Hi, ma'am.
I'm the person you're looking for.
Oh.
However, I'm not Mrs. Hamilton. Fred and I have been divorced for some time. That's why I took back my own name.
Are you married now?
Yes, I've been married several months.
Well, then you don't know where Hamilton is now, huh?
No, I don't. May I ask why you're looking for him?
We're pretty certain he killed a man.
Oh.
And you don't know where he is?
No. If I did, I'd tell you. He's guilty. I hope you catch him, but I haven't seen him in months. Say, why don't you check with his mother and sister? They live here. I don't know where they do live, but his sister works downtown. I can give you the name of the firm, and you can contact her.
Yeah, we'd appreciate it if you would. You don't have any pictures of Hamilton lying around, do you?
No, but I have some negatives of old snapshots. You can have those if you want them.
Say we do.
Say, incidentally, Fred has two brothers in Texas. One's living at Olney, and the other lives at Abilene.
Oh, you know their names?
Well, I think Ed lives at Olney, and Charlie lives in Abilene.
Ed and Charlie. Well, we'll have the Texas officers keep a watch on the brothers' homes. Maybe Fred will show up there.
Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot the negatives. Here they are.
Thank you. We'll take care of them and get them back to you.
Oh, you can keep them for all I care. Or throw them away. I don't care if I never see or hear from that man again.
Dispatching telegrams to the police in the towns where Hamilton's brothers lived, Killian and Mahoney continued their investigation in Los Angeles. Next morning, Killian phoned Hamilton's sister.
Yeah, I hate to do this, but we've got to catch this monkey.
The end justifies the means. That's the way I look at it.
Hold it.
This is Lydia Hamilton.
Oh, Miss Hamilton, I hate to bother you at work, but I just got in from Abilene, and your brother Charlie told me to get in touch with Fred, but he didn't know where Fred was staying.
You liar. Shut up.
Well, that's fine.
I wonder if I might take a run out and talk with you.
Well, I'm sure you could, but perhaps you better talk to Mother first and see when she's going to be home, and then perhaps you can come out to the house. I'm sure she'd like to hear about Charlie.
Oh, that'd be fine. Where can I get in touch with her?
Well, she's working in a drugstore down on East 7th, near Los Angeles Street. You know where that is?
Well, I think I can find it.
I'll tell her where we can.
Well, you can get in touch with her, and then whatever she wants to do will be all right with me.
All right, that's what I'll do.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, this thing's getting complicated. Now I've got to go down to Lyda Hamilton's mother. You fellas wait here in the car.
What'll it be today, young man?
A cup of coffee, please.
Cream?
Yes, cream, please. Are you Mrs. Hamilton?
Why, yes, I am.
Well, my name's Killian.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to your daughter over the phone a while ago. She told me where I'd find you.
But why were you looking for me?
Maybe I'd better explain. You see, I just got in from Abilene. I knew your son, Charlie.
Oh, of course. Well, how is Charlie?
Why, he's swell.
Oh.
He wanted me to look you up when I got out here and say hello and all that sort of thing.
Why, I get off at 3. It's almost that time now. Why don't you wait and go out to the house with me? I'd like to have you meet my other boys, Fred and Lydia.
Oh, is Fred living with you now?
Why, yes. He's been staying with us 2 or 3 days now.
Well.
Of course, it's a small place, and we're sort of crowded. But Fred hasn't been feeling well, and I wanted to have him where I could keep an eye on him.
Yes, some boys are a trial to mothers.
Oh, Fred's a good boy. Never been in any trouble at all. Oh, he drinks a little now and then, but nothing serious.
Well, no, I wouldn't think he would, having a mother like you.
Oh, well, I've tried to do the best I knew how by the children. Oh, Charlie's a fine boy, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Charlie's a swell guy.
And I want you to meet Lydia, too. She's a fine girl. Oh, she's going to be married soon, though.
Is that so?
Uh-huh, and I just don't know what I'll do. Lydia and Fred have always been my babies, sort of. And when she leaves, well, I'll just kind of be lost, I reckon.
Well, but there's still Fred.
Oh, well, you know how boys are. Always running around a lot. Of course, Fred's old enough to know what he's doing, but I always thought if Fred and Edna hadn't split up, things might have been different. Edna's a fine girl.
Yes, I know.
Oh, did you know Edna?
Well, that is, I've heard about her.
Yes. Well, she was a good wife to Fred, but he just couldn't seem to settle down. Then he got to drinking and running around with Frank Ellers and another fella I didn't like. But I haven't heard him mention Frank since he's been home this time. maybe they sort of split up. I do hope so.
Oh, yes, that'd be a good thing for Fred if he'd stay away from fellows like that.
Well, I've got a lot of work to do before I get off. I want you to run out to the house and see us, though, real soon.
Well, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, what's that address again?
It's 226 Oxford Street, apartment 8.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I better write that down this time.
Well, we'd like to have you come out tonight if you're not busy.
Well, perhaps I will. I have an appointment later this afternoon, but I'll get out there before it's too late.
Well, we'll be expecting you. I know Fred will be glad to see you.
Welsh, you boys follow us.
Well, it took you long enough. Did you see her?
Sure. Got the address from her. Fred's been staying at her apartment for the past 3 days.
Think she suspects anything?
Not a chance. She wouldn't have given me the address if she had. She thinks I'm a friend of Charlie's. Gosh, I hated the light of that old lady.
Well, Hamilton didn't hesitate to blow the top of Burke's head off.
Yeah, I know. It's funny about mothers, how they love rats like that.
That's what makes mothers so valuable. Well, here comes Welsh and his partner.
I thought he worked with Armstrong.
It's Armstrong's day off. Henry Williams is taking his place today.
Which place is it, Will?
226, right on the corner there. Apartment 8.
Well, that ought to be on the ground floor.
It is. Come on, let's get in there.
Well, I hope Hamilton doesn't see us and decide to give us what Burke got.
You've got something worth thinking about there, son. You better be ready for him.
We'll take care of our end of it.
Hold it. Apartment 8 is right here, on the corner. Look, Welsh.
Yeah.
You and Williams plant yourselves under those windows outside, just in case. Okay. Paul and I'll take the door here.
Right.
Okay, kid. Let's go, Paul.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah?
You park on that little landing there out of the way and be ready to let him have it if it gets tough. There's no use in both of us get blasted.
He won't get tough.
You can't tell. I'll knock, and if anybody else is in there, I can pretend I'm the Fuller Bushman. There's nobody at home here. I hope.
Try him again.
I'm wearing out my knuckles on this door.
Well, try the bell.
I did. Not working as usual in these places.
Well, knock again.
Hold it. I hear somebody inside.
Sound like a man?
Can't tell you.
Well, what do you want?
Reach for the ceiling, Hamilton.
Well, what is this?
An arrest might be one name for it.
You know what it is, Hamilton.
Who are you, Muggs?
Sheriff's deputies.
Okay, Welsh. You and Williams can come in. We got him.
Hey, now, look, fellas, you've got me all wrong. I haven't done anything.
Maybe not. Come on, you can stop scratching the plaster off the ceiling now.
That's the gangliest bird I ever saw.
Get those trousers off, Hamilton.
What for?
Never mind, just do as you're told.
Now what?
Well, where'd you get that bullet wound?
Oh, that ain't no bullet wound. It's...
Yeah, we know. You don't have to tell us. It's where John Burke shot you just before you killed him.
How about it, Hamilton?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, look, what makes you think we'd come in here like this with a lot of questions if we hadn't pretty definitely settled that you're the man we're after?
Okay. I guess you got me. What do you want to know?
That's better. Put your pants back on.
All right.
What doctor treated you?
Nobody. I did it myself.
What about your mother and sister? Are they in on this?
They don't know nothing about it. I told them I was sick. Said I had flu.
How'd you happen to pick on old man Burke for a holdup?
Well, about 4 days before the caper, Frank, he's the guy that got bumped off, he introduced me to a guy named Roberts, Al Roberts. Al said he knew a place where we could get our hands on a lot of cash easy. They wanted me to go on a job with him, and I did.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. I was broke, out of a job, didn't have anything particular to do, so I went along. Al stole a car and picked Frank and me up downtown and drove us out to this place on Slauson. He said the old guy that ran the place would be coming out of the little cafe next door pretty soon, and sure enough he did.
What did you do then?
Well, Al said Frank and me should follow him in and hold him up, and we did.
Why did you kill him?
We gagged him so he couldn't yell, but we didn't tie up his hands. He started shooting, and one shot hit me, so I shot back at him, but it didn't kill him. Then he shot Frank, so I just let him have it.
Where'd you go then?
Well, Al and me went to a place over on San Julian.
What's wrong with your saps? Did you have to shoot up the whole neighborhood?
Such a trap. You told us this guy was a cinch.
He would have been if you birds hadn't been so white-livered and you were shaking all over. Why don't you learn to handle a rod?
Oh, save it.
Get working on them bullet holes.
You wet up to get plugged on this job.
Oh, go easy, you thick-fingered dumbbell.
Don't be so yellow. I ain't hurting you. Look at the slug went clean through.
Yeah, I'd have been a lot luckier if I'd have stayed out of that dump in the first place.
Say, where's that pillow slip?
What pillow
The
slip?
one Frank had in his pocket to put the jack in.
What? Still in his pocket, I guess. Why? What difference does it make?
All the dim-witted saps. That pillow slip's got the name of yours in Frank's apartment on it.
You're right. They'll trace it. Hey, where you going?
I'm scrambling out of here. I ain't gonna take no rap for you, buds. I'm looking out for little Al. So long, sucker.
Al, come back here. Al, you gotta help me. Al, come back here. You gotta help me. You gotta help me. The lousy rat ran out on me and left me laying there. Someday I'll get my hands on that guy, and when I do, his own mother won't know.
Oh, hello, Mr. Killian.
Well,
I
how do
see-
you do, Mrs. Hamilton?
I see you found Freddie at home.
Yes.
My, it looks like you've all gotten acquainted.
Oh, yes, we have, Miss Hamilton.
Oh, but you're not leaving, are you?
Well,
No, look, Mother, I'm going to run downtown with Killian and the boys for a little while. You won't mind, will you?
Oh, of course not, son. Haven't I always told you to be more careful who you go out with?
Yes, Mother.
You won't let Fred drink too much tonight, will you, Mr. Killian?
No, I don't think he'll drink too much tonight.
Sometimes, friends, it is a crime not to do the things we should. So don't neglect your car. Remember Rio Grande Cracked, the police car performance gasoline that is first in public service, and Real Lube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West, at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow.
From information furnished by Hamilton, his companion was captured in Seattle and returned to Los Angeles, where he was tried with Hamilton on a charge of murder. Both men were convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin prison. Another example of a crime that did not pay.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 251 regarding a holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Roll Eagle Money.
This is your narrator, Barry Kroger, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 252. Regarding a missing woman, 5 feet 5, black hair, brown eyes. This woman has been missing from her home since July 17th. That is all. Gordon.
As we study the facts of the cases in police records, we are struck by the resemblance of some of them to storybook drama. They are like works of fiction. Yes, it is true that so long as men are ruled by passion, so long will there be crimes of violence and unrestrained emotion. Such is the drama that will now unroll before you. Drama of the Black Cat.
Get out of here, you black devil!
Stand back, honey. Let that cat alone. Don't you throw that!
On the morning of July 17th, 1932, a woman walked into the Bureau of Missing Persons in the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good morning. May I do something for you? Well, I'd like to know how to go about finding a missing person. They told me in the homicide room across the hall that I'd have to come over here.
Well, that depends a great deal on the circumstances surrounding the disappearance.
Well, it's my sister that I'm hunting for. I'm not even sure she has disappeared. But her husband says she's just gone away for a visit.
Well, doesn't he know where she is?
No, he says he doesn't. You see, he's a very timid man. Sort of Casper Milquetoast type, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I think I do.
I wouldn't want him to know that I'd made this report. It would upset him.
How long has your sister been gone?
Well, it's almost 3 months now.
3 months? And you're just now questioning it?
Oh, she's gone lots of times before without telling any of us where she was going. But this is the first time she's been gone so long.
Well, if you'll just give me a description of your sister, we'll get out a bulletin on it. We'll let you know if we hear anything.
Oh, thank you so much. I do hope nothing has happened to her.
In the months that followed, Vera Dresden made inquiries concerning her sister. But always the Bureau of Missing Persons reported no trace of the missing woman. 3 years passed. Vera has risen steadily from an extra player to bit parts in pictures, and at last has received her first important part.
Hey, can the chatter. I think a toast is in order.
Well, it better be good. I'm just beginning to get this cowboy interested in dancing.
Oh, shucks, Miss Vera. I can throw a steer a whole lot better than I can dance.
You're telling me?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's start over. Now, dearly beloved, we're gathered here in the presence of these witnesses to do honor to a most clever and promising young actress, Vera Dresden. Now, here's to the day when we celebrate Vera's first starring party.
For an actress that's been promised a star's part, you surely look mighty forlorn, Miss Vera. You ain't going moody on us, are you?
No, Bud. I'm not going moody. I was just thinking about my sister.
You ain't never heard from her, have you?
No. Been 3 years now.
I thought you and Dolly was pretty fond of each other.
We were. I saw Dan on the street this afternoon. I brought it all back. First time I'd seen him in almost a year.
Oh, Daniel's a mouse. I don't blame Dolly for walking out on him. I'd like to tell him what I think of him.
Well, maybe you'll get a chance to. He always comes around to borrow money whenever he's in town. Oh, well, come on. Let's drink and be merry.
Sure.
Come on. Fill him up. Tomorrow we may disappear. Crying out loud, who's that? Quiet, everybody. Oh, it's you, Dan. Well, I was expecting you.
Greetings, my beautiful sister-in-law. May I come into your parlor?
Yes, come in. I'm just in the mood to tell you a few things.
Well, if it ain't Daniel a lion tamer.
And drunk as a lord.
Well, shush my boots. The little rabbit is drunk.
Yeah, I'm drunk, so what? And I ain't no rabbit. I'm a man, see?
Yes, you must be. If you were half a man, you'd have my sister with you, or at least know where she is.
Maybe I do, sister. Maybe I do.
Oh, forget it. Come on, let's have a drink.
Sure, I'll have a drink.
How long have you been drinking this time?
What's it to you? I'll drink if I want to. I'm a human being, see, and I got rights. All my life I've been kidded and kicked around. Well, I'm a man now, see? Sure, I'll drink. Because when I drink, nobody kids me. They haven't got the nerve. Oh, go on and laugh, you sap. That's all you got in your empty heads is foolish ideas. Stop twiddling your thumbs very noisy.
I'll do what I please.
I said stop it. There. Now that's better. Much better. Now let's have a little music. A little appropriate music, if we can find it. Because I'm going to tell you a story.
What's wrong with that guy, huh?
Quiet, you. I'm going to tell you, brave people, a story A ghost story.
Oh, Dan.
Be quiet. Have you ever been in an old house that creaked when the wind blew against it, huh? When the rain on the roof made a groaning noise that seemed to be a part of the damp air that made the candle flames motionless as the eyes of a ghoul? The storm had smothered every other form of light or life except hers. And there she sat, reviling me with her eyes. I think she knew I wanted to kill her, just as she had killed my soul with her hate. And reading my thoughts, she taunted and dared me with her eyes, because she didn't know I'd been planning this night for months. No, she thought I was weak and spineless. Even when my hands were about her throat, she looked at me with such loathing it seemed I was being suffocated instead of her. You know I'm going to kill you now, don't you? I'll make you believe it. You can't cheat me out of the only moment I've ever been your equal. You're dying. Dying! Vera, why are you looking at me that way?
Now I know. Now I know where my sister is. He murdered her. He murdered her. Oh, call the police. Call the police.
Daniel Markheim was taken into custody, lodged in the Hollywood police station. Next morning, Detective Lieutenant Dwight and his partner Joe Page interviewed the prisoner.
There he is, boys. The tamest killer I ever saw.
A hangover like that, Bert's got to tame anybody.
Not the worst third degree you could give that guy is to hold a cup of black coffee out of his reach.
All right, come on, you. We want to talk to you.
Oh, my head.
Sit up. Come on, tell us your story, and we'll give you a nice new box of aspirin.
Go away.
Where'd you hide your wife's body after you murdered her?
Let me lie down.
Oh, no, you don't. Come on now, open up.
Tell us where you hid your wife's body, and we'll let you lie down a long time.
I don't know what you're talking about. Go away.
Come on. Stop stalling.
Don't suppose you remember anything about last night, huh?
Where am I?
In the lion's den, Daniel.
You have as much chance of getting out of a lion's den as getting out of this.
What am I in jail for? Oh, my...
Now, wait a minute. This is getting a little tiresome. You remember going to a party last night?
No.
You don't remember going to your sister-in-law's home and telling her you'd killed your wife?
Me? Kill my wife? Are you crazy? Is this a joke?
It's no joke, sonny boy. There were several witnesses to your confession, so just quit the act and let's save a lot of time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Markheim, here's the story you told at the party. See if it'll ring the bell inside that thick head of yours. Now, according to the witnesses, you came in drunk. They started kidding you about being a mousy little guy, and you started getting tough about it.
Seems like I remember something like that.
And then you got to feeling brave. You decided you'd impress the gang, and you gave them all the gory details. Whether you remember it or not, you're being held for the murder of your wife, and you'll save yourself a lot of time if you'll just tell us what you did with her.
But I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll find out sooner or later, Dan.
But this is all a mistake, officer. You see, I like to read murder and horror stories. Well, when I drink, I get to thinking about them, and it makes me feel brave. Some of the things I've read come to my mind, and I talk about them. That must have been what happened last night.
That's a good story. Keep it up.
But it's the truth. I don't know what I said last night, but Vera and the rest of them must have been drunk, or they would have known that I hadn't really done anything to Dolly. Why, I love her more than anything in the world.
All right. We'll find out whose mistake it is when we find the body. Come on, Joe, let's go.
Well, what do you make of it, John?
About the funniest case I've ever seen. I'll bet that little runt never takes another drink as long as he lives.
You believe his story?
Yes, I do. That guy is suffering from an inferiority and a frustration complex. He gets drunk to make himself believe he's a big shot and a tough guy. Here, take a look at this report. Now, according to this statement from the witness, this guy Markheim didn't say he killed anybody. They just put two and two together.
Yes. That's about all the district attorney does. But he usually gets a conviction out of it.
But if anybody had ever been found to answer to that woman's description, we'd have a record of it. That dame probably walked up with the first he-man she met, and she figured would beat her up regularly.
All right, psychologist. Me, I'm just a plain cop that plays hunches. This may turn out to be a course in psychology for me, but I'm going to play my hunch to the limit.
Well, what are you going to do?
Let's take a run out to the place where Daniel used to live before his wife disappeared.
That won't do any good.
What makes you think so?
Well, we haven't got any howling wind or black cat.
Oh, nuts. Come on.
I don't want to buy anything.
Now, wait a minute. We're not selling anything. We just want to ask you a few questions. We're police officers.
Police? What do you want here?
There isn't anything to be alarmed about, lady. Just like to know how long you've been living here.
Well, I don't know what you want to know that for.
Now, why don't you tell us and don't argue about it?
Well, about 3 years. And that's 3 years too long.
Why? Don't you like the place?
No, I don't like the place. Come inside and I'll show you why.
That's what we've been trying to do for 5 minutes.
I'm moving out of this stuff. Come on. I don't want to spend another rainy season here. This place gives me the creeps. The wind howls and makes funny noises, and we can't keep the dampness out. Besides, I think the place is haunted.
You mean you believe in ghosts?
Oh, no, that's just a joke. But whoever lived here before we did must have been nuts. Look here, for instance. Here's what I mean. See this button?
Sure. What about it?
Well, just watch the wall when I push the button.
Secret compartment, eh?
Yes, and they're all over the place. Here's a fake dagger we found in one of them. Here, look in this drawer.
Well, toy guns. Some old surgical instruments.
A lot of cheap detective magazines.
Well, did you notice anything else peculiar about the house when you moved in?
Oh, nothing in particular, except that it had green lights all over the place that made it look like a morgue.
You say you're moving out soon?
Just as soon as my rent's up, about 2 weeks from now.
You don't know if the house has been rented, do you?
If they ever rent this barn again, it'll be a miracle.
No, thanks.
You needn't talk too much about our being out here.
Oh, I'll keep quiet.
Thanks for showing us the place.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Wait till the boys hear about your ghost killer.
Now, go ahead and laugh. You haven't heard the last one yet.
Neither of you, Joe. Neither of you.
Markheim was released because of lack of evidence. Weeks passed with Detective Page spending weary and fruitless hours studying the characteristics and mental processes of Daniel Markheim. They were apparently unvaried and seemed to lead nowhere.
Another beer, Jim. Hello, Dan.
Mind if I sit down?
Well, well, well. If it isn't my friend, Detective Joe Page. Sit down, Joe. Sit down. Are you still interested in my criminal tendencies?
No, not particularly.
No. Well, at least you understand me, even if you're not my friend. Oh, but then I haven't any friends. You are most welcome, my friend. Sit down. Have a drink?
No, thanks. I just dropped by on my way home.
Of course, of course. Now, listen, Page, I'm not a dope. I've never taken a drink without you popping up beside me. You're just like a detective in a fiction story. Oh, it's all right with me. I enjoy it. But you're just wasting your time.
Is that so?
Sure. How would you like to hear me recite?
Go ahead.
My life is but a travesty and slander on myself. I have lived to belie nature. All men do. All men are better than this disguise that grows about and stifles them.
You see each dragged away by life, like one whom bravos have seized and muffled in a cloak.
Say, you're pretty good.
Well, I've read that story, too. It's Markheim by Stevenson.
Oh, smart guy, aren't you, Page?
Not particularly. But I've read a few horror tales in my time.
Well, here's one you haven't heard. He was a madman, tortured by the thought that she constantly reviled him. But there was one supreme moment worth living eternity for. To hear her begging for her life. Now, let's see you finish that one, Joseph.
You never can tell. Maybe I will. You're a nice guy when you're sober, Dan. Why don't you stay that way?
Sure. I'm nice. Too nice. When I was a kid, I was always so nice I got beat up by every other kid that couldn't lick anybody else. Then my old man would lick me for not fighting back. But now it's different. Look at these morons around here. They think they're my superior just because they're bigger and tougher than I am. But I know different. They haven't got my nerve.
When you've been drinking.
What's the difference? Hey, you. If you don't stop that hiccuping, I'll shove 'em down your throat.
You better sit still. You'll get a sock in the puss.
So I'll get a sock in the puss. Hey, come on, wake up. Get up on your feet.
Hey, what's eating you? Keep away from me before he smacks me.
Yeah?
Okay, buddy. Ask for it.
Hey, Dan. Dan, come on, snap out of it. You hurt?
Nah, forget it.
Weeks went by. Other headlines grew where the story of Dan Markheim had once flourished. But the machinery of the law relentlessly ground out its investigations. And early one morning in December, officers Page and White called at the apartment of Vera Dresden.
Dresden, you're an actress, aren't you?
Well, what's my opinion against so many others?
Well, professionally speaking.
I have hopes in that direction.
I don't know when I've had a tough as case as this one of your sister's disappearance. One that I was as sure of. I think I'm right in what I figured out in this case. I'm going to need your help.
In what way?
Would you be willing to try a little acting experiment along with Lieutenant Dwight here?
Oh, surely. Anything I can.
I understand you and your sister are twins.
Yes, we were often mistaken for each other.
Did she have any peculiarities? I mean little things that might make an impression on a person.
Well, I don't exactly understand you.
I think Joe means, was she in the habit of doing anything that might get on a person's nerves?
Oh. Well, as a matter of fact, she did. She used to crack her knuckles.
Crack her knuckles?
She'd sit sort of looking straight ahead and crack her knuckles. Like this.
Well, enough of that would get anybody.
Anything else?
She used to whistle through her teeth.
Did she do much reading?
No, she did very little. She'd just sit with that faraway look in her eyes and make you wonder what she was thinking about.
I thought so.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Did she have any pets? Dog, cat, canary, anything like that?
Let me see. Yes, I believe she did. I think she had a cat.
What kind of a cat?
I don't remember much about it.
Was it a black cat?
Well, yes, it was. How did you know?
He's been reading a book.
Have you seen that cat since your sister disappeared?
Come to think of it, I don't believe I have.
Are you sure you wouldn't mind putting on a little act for us?
Of course not. Anything you ask.
Lieutenant Dwight here will work with you. Well, thanks a lot, Miss Dresden. We'll get in touch with you later.
Oh, it's you. Well, come on in. At least you're somebody to talk to, and I've got to talk to somebody, even if it is a cop.
That's what I like about you, your friendly attitude. Find a job yet?
Nope.
How do you get the money for the liquor?
I manage.
Well, I've got something that might interest you. It's not a job, but knowing your queer mental quirks, I think at least you'd find it diverting.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I've spent a lot of evenings being entertained by you, and I thought maybe I could amuse you a little. You're not afraid, are you?
Well, I don't know.
Here's your chance to show that you're a man, without being stewed to the gills. Have you got the nerve, or haven't you?
Sure. Why not?
Well, you better get some warm clothes on. Pretty raw outside.
Well, can't we wait until the storm's over?
What's the matter? Losing your nerve already?
I haven't got any to lose.
All right, let's go.
Well, where are we going?
Maybe we'll open a keg of nails.
Yeah.
You're going to feel right at home tonight, Dan.
Is that so?
Here's the car. We're going to have to hurry. We'll be late.
Late for what?
You like mystery stories?
Yes, but what's that got to do with it?
I thought you might be able to help me solve one.
Well, I'm not so good at solving mysteries.
Maybe you never tried.
I've tried, but I've never solved anything.
Maybe you have. But so many people solve things the wrong way.
What are you bringing me down here for?
You recognize the place?
Yes. But why?
You told me you'd help me solve a mystery, huh?
Sure. Oh, why not?
Come on. Let's get out of this rain.
I like the rain and the wind. I understand it.
I don't. Come on.
Home again. Hey, well, what are you going around the back way for?
The only key I've got. Come on, hurry up.
The trees still whisper the same thing. The door hasn't changed a bit, has it? Makes the same noise.
Come on.
Why don't you turn on the lights?
Never mind. Just listen.
That whistling. It's Dolly. It's a trick. I know it's a trick. I'm sober. Not true.
Keep quiet. Do you remember the sound of that rocking chair?
Yeah. I used to sit in it. and read. She sat over there. Her. Dolly.
Will you stop that? You have to make those noises.
Turn on the lights. It is. Dolly.
Please don't drink anymore, Dan. Please don't.
Well, why don't you get out if you don't like it?
You know I can't go out on a night like this.
Then stop that infernal noise. I'm reading. It bothers me. The storm drowned all noises. There was no sound that could be heard above the shrieking of the wind. You hear that? It says that right here in the book.
Why do you have to read those awful stories?
Because I like them. I don't like the noises you make.
I'm sorry.
You're just another bully that despises me, aren't you? You annoy me with your whistling and cracking your knuckles. You think I'm afraid to put you away, don't you? You think I'm a coward. Scat! Get out of here, you black devil! Scat!
Dan Markheim, let that cat alone. Don't you throw that...
And now I'll tend to you.
Dan, put down that axe.
Oh, you can't bully me this time.
Dan, don't. Don't.
Hey, serves you right. It serves you right.
No, Dolly. I didn't mean to hit you so hard. I didn't mean it. Dolly. Listen, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to scare you. I didn't mean it.
Markheim, come back here.
I'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you. That's not the way it happened. It was that cat, that black devil of a cat that made me do it.
All right. You tell us about it.
Wait. Well, one day, we went down into the cellar, Dolly and I. I was going to cut up some old boxes. I had a hatchet in my hand. The cat followed me down the steep stairs and, nearly throwing me headlong, exasperated me to madness. Uplifting an axe and forgetting in my wrath the childish dread which had hitherto stayed my hand, I aimed a blow at the animal, which, of course, would have proved instantly fatal had it descended as I wished. But this blow was arrested by the hand of my wife. Goaded by the interference into a rage, I withdrew my arm from her grasp and buried the axe into her brain. She fell dead upon the spot without a groan.
For the love of Mike.
No.
It's a swell story, Markheim. Now tell the truth.
What do you mean?
That happens to be a quotation from Poe's story, The Black Cat.
Oh. Smart guy, aren't you?
I told you I'd read those stories, Dan. Now suppose you tell us the truth.
All right, wise guy. Come on downstairs. You better switch on the lights, Paige.
Oh, those horrible green lights.
Oh, you don't like these lights, do you, darling sister? Well, maybe you like this better.
The skeleton of a cat.
A black cat, Lieutenant. And here's another panel you didn't know about, did you?
Put down that gun, Markheim.
Sure, I killed her. And I hid her body where you'll never find it. But I didn't mean to, I tell you. I was too much of a coward.
Put that gun down.
Don't come any closer, Paige. Stay where you are, all of you. I'm not too much of a coward for this. I'll show you I've got some nerve left.
Well, he did it.
Yeah. I didn't think he had it in him.
Daniel Markheim was a psychological study. He had an imaginative mind and fed it by reading horror stories. This explains why Markheim enacted an imaginative crime fabricated from stories he had read and his own vivid imagination. The truth is that he did not kill his wife. She was discovered some years later living in San Francisco. Even when committed in the imagination, crime does not pay.
Cars, a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 253 regarding a murder. Investigate at once. That is all. Gordon.
Crimes of passion are usually committed by amateurs who think themselves more than a match for the incisive thinking, experienced law officer. This type of criminal will spend much time and effort in planning a cover-up for his crime. He really thinks he is a master criminal, but forgets just one little thing. There is no such criminal. There is no perfection in crime, just as there is no perfection in any human effort. Some trace of the crime is always left uncovered. Some bit of evidence is always exposed to the keen eye of the investigating officer. And once he sights it and fits it into the puzzle of the crime, the criminal is as good as under arrest. We now present a case in point of the foregoing assertion. A case founded on fact, drawn from law enforcement authority records. The case of the barking dog.
Out there. Oh, it's you. What have you got that rifle for? Hey, don't point it at me. Stop it, I tell you. Listen, I know you don't like me, but don't do that. You'll hang. You can't get away with anything like that. Put that gun down. I'll give you anything you want, even money. Please don't. Why don't you say something? Stop pointing that gun!
What time is it?
Oh, roughly speaking, I should say it was nighttime.
All right, I want to know what time it is.
What do you want to know the time for?
I want to know if it's time to go home.
But the dance isn't over.
Well, you tell me what...
All right. 5 after 11.
Well, let's go. This place is getting on my nerves.
You were anxious enough to get here. What's the matter with you tonight?
There's nothing the matter with me tonight. You're going to take me home, or aren't you?
Okay. Where's Jane?
Send her out to the car.
Then you knew what time it was.
Well, what do you mean by that crack?
Oh, nothing. I just can't figure you out sometimes.
Well, don't try to figure me out. I've got to get Rex.
That's another thing. What you ever brought that dog along for, I don't know. I've got dog hairs all over
Well, you
me.
can get them off. It was nice of the garage man to let us tie him in here. Rex, keep quiet.
Suppose you'll crawl all over us all the way home. Wouldn't mind if it was a poodle, but a police
He
dog.
crawls over me, too, don't he?
Yeah, if I had my way, we'd tie him on the back of the car and see how fast he can run.
Hold still, Rex. Hold still till I get this rope untied. There. Now get down, Rex. Get down.
Get down, you, or...
Don't you kick him. He'll bite you.
The ugly cur would at that.
Well, now we'll have to get the kids from the picture show.
They won't be out until 12.
Well, you'll have to go in and find them.
Why don't you? They're your kids.
You know my eyes aren't good enough to see anything in a dark place like that.
I'm sorry I didn't let your husband bring you to the dance. After that ride, I'm too tired to get out. If you ever bring that dog again...
Stop harping about that. You children stay in the car a minute. Dan, you go in and see if my husband's still up.
Of course he is, Mother. The light's still on in the kitchen.
Well, go ask him to come out for a minute, Dan.
Why don't you go ask him? He's your husband.
Oh, do what I tell you. I want to look at the moonlight.
Don't by crying out loud. I think you're nuts. Your old man's going to think so, too, when I ask him to come out and look at the moonlight with you.
Gee, it's a swell night, isn't it, Mother?
Yeah. You better go tie up the dog, Jane.
Why? Is anybody coming?
No, but tie him up anyhow.
But why?
Do what I tell you.
Well, all right, Mother, but you needn't get so excited.
Mildred, come here, quick.
What do you want? What's the matter?
Come here, make the kids stay in the car.
You children stay there. What's the matter, Dan? Dan, is anything wrong? Where's Mr. German? Isn't he in there?
No, he's not in here. Something else is.
What is it, Dan? What is it?
Look, on the floor there.
It's blood. Something's happened, Dan. Something terrible, I know it.
I guess we'd better look around. You got a flashlight?
Here, there's one in the drawer.
You want to come with me?
Yeah, I got to, Dan. I've just got to.
All right. It looks bad.
Dan, you were at the dance all evening, weren't you? You didn't go out, did you?
Of course not. Danced every dance with you, didn't I?
Yeah, sure. And lots of people saw you there, didn't they?
Sure. Hey, listen. Do you mean that people might think that I
don't know, Dan. I'm scared.
Yeah, so am I. Look, something's been dragged along here. Looks like it was a body.
How do you know it was a body?
I don't know what it was. Do you?
Of course I don't. Look, it was dragged through the break in the fence here.
Yeah. Over this furrowed ground.
What's that out there?
That's it. It's him.
I can't look, Dan. Tell me quick. Is he dead?
Yeah. Well, he's dead, all right. Hey, you going to tell the kids tonight?
I forgot about them. You take them into a hotel in town, Dan. I'll phone the sheriff.
Yeah, you phone the sheriff, and when he gets here, you tell him where I went and tell him I'll come right back, because if I don't come back, they'll come and get me.
In response to a frantic telephone call from the wife of the murdered man, Sheriff Harry Patterson and Deputy Melvin Plaw sped to the ranch. They were greeted by the vicious growling of the dog Rex.
Sounds like a mighty vicious dog. It's a wonder it didn't go after the killer.
An angle. If it wasn't tied up, it proves the dog knew the guy that killed German.
Hey, wait a minute. Even if it was tied up, its barking should have warned him. So the dog must have known the murderer.
That's right. I'll have to ask about that. Yeah, funny set of footprints leading off into the dark there.
We can find out where the tracks lead to tomorrow.
Here's the body. Doesn't look like there was any struggle.
There have been a lot of struggle somewhere else, though.
We'll find that out when we get in the house. Throw your flashlight down here.
Okay.
There are a lot of footprints. There's a set of prints that have been made by somebody dragging their feet.
Must have been a cripple.
Cripple couldn't drag this body. Whoever made those tracks scuffed his feet deliberately. Whoever pulled this job was smart, or thought he was.
Looks like that lets the wife out.
Doesn't let anybody out. Shine that light a little closer down here. There's a bullet hole in this man's throat. Uh-oh. Here's something.
What have you found?
Look at the back of this fellow's neck. There's been a rope around it. Here's some of the fibers still clinging to the flesh. We'll just take them along to compare with any ropes we happen to pick up.
We'll probably find the ropes bloody, too.
Yeah, let's go in the house. I want to talk to Mrs. German.
You know, I can't figure out about that dog. It just doesn't make sense that a guy would sit in the house while that dog was raising so much cane.
I've been thinking about that. We'll find out in just a minute.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that on the ground down there?
Huh? A man's watch. The crystal broken. I'll just take this along. Huh. The hands are bent, and it stopped at about 9:35.
That fixes the time he got it, or was dragged down the steps here.
Please don't cry, Mom.
We know how badly you feel about this, Mrs. German, but in order to apprehend the murderer of your husband, we've got to ask you to tell us all you can.
Now, do you recognize this watch, Mrs. German?
It's his. We found him out there. Mother, please go lie down. I'll tell them what they want to know, and I'll come into you as soon as I can.
Did your father have any enemies?
No, not a one in the world.
Have you found any signs of robbery?
No, we found his wallet here on the kitchen floor, and the money's still in it.
Just tell us everything that's happened this evening.
All right. Well, you see, Father didn't feel like going to the dance, so Dan Phelps took Mother and me. He's coming back here as soon as he leaves my brother and sister at the hotel in town. We had a good time at the dance, and long about 11 o'clock, I guess, we left and picked up the children. They'd gone to the show. Then we drove home. When we got here, we saw the light on in the kitchen, but Dad wasn't in the house. We tied up the dog. We'd taken him to the dance with us and started looking for Dad. Then we found him out there in the field. So, well, Mother phoned you right away, and I guess that's about everything that's happened till you got here.
So you took the dog to the dance with you?
Yes.
Why did you do a thing like that?
Oh, he has an awful nasty habit of running after the car. He did it tonight, and we didn't want him to get lost. It was too late to bring him back, so we just took him in the car.
Huh. Now, just suppose, Miss German, that dog had been here instead of at the dance. Would he attack an intruder or bark at him?
Well, the point is, he growled at us. He didn't know us. But would he have barked at someone he knew if he had been here?
Oh, yes. He's vicious with everyone except the family.
Oh, vicious with everyone, huh?
Jane, I'm feeling better now. What were you saying?
We were asking about the dog. I understand he's a good watchdog.
Oh, yes. I had Jane tie him up so he wouldn't bother you.
Oh, so he wouldn't bother us.
Yes.
I'm glad you did that, Mrs. German. Mighty glad. Now, Jane, will you tell us again just what happened when you got home from the dance and got out of the car?
Oh, certainly.
I'll tell them, Jane.
No, let your daughter tell us. Go ahead, Jane.
Well, Mother asked Dan to go in the house for Father, and then she asked me to tie Rex up.
So he wouldn't bother us. In other words, Mrs. German, you knew we were coming out here before you found your husband's body. You knew someone had murdered him.
No, that's not true.
Mother, what did they mean?
That's not the way it happened, I tell you.
How did it happen, then?
It wasn't that way. It was... Oh, I can't remember.
You know plenty about this. Now tell us the truth. Who did it?
I don't know. I don't know a thing about it. I don't.
With the evidence of the murdered man's watch to mark the hour when his dead body was dragged from the kitchen, supported by the evidence of the coroner's report that German had been dead not more than 2 hours, Sheriff Patterson and his deputies began checking the stories told by the dead man's family. A fingerprint in blood on the kitchen floor was photographed. The deadly bullet was proved to have come from a .22 caliber rifle. Several days later in the sheriff's office, Patterson confers with Flore.
So Mildred spent $60 for clothes the day before her husband was killed. That's interesting. Sort of unusual for a ranch wife to spend that kind of money. Did you check on the rest of their alibis?
Yeah, they're okay. They were at the dance before 9:35 and stayed there all evening. The kids were at the movies.
What'd you find out about this Dan Phelps that was with her?
Well, his record's clean. Well known, well liked. According to the neighbors, German was plenty stingy. Never gave his wife any money, and the kids went around and made over clothes.
I wonder where she got that money.
Why don't you ask her?
I've questioned her every day. She's shut up like a clam.
If we could find the guy that gave her that dough...
We'd have the murderer.
You don't suppose Phelps gave it to her?
He never had $60 at once in his life. I'm going to let him go. The other prisoners are going to miss him, though. He keeps them entertained with his imitations.
Well, personally, I'm a little fed up with his screwball imitations.
I believe Mrs. German's covering up something. That dog episode worries me.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for a couple of women dressed for a dance to load a big dog like that in the car and take him along.
It's not exactly usual for a middle-aged married woman to be running around at dances with a guy half her age, either.
Some of the gossip I've picked up indicates that this fellow Phelps used to room with the German family.
He never told us about that.
Why don't we bring her in and talk to her about it?
It's a good idea. They're both out in the next office. You go out and send Phelps in here. Leave the door open so Mildred German can hear us.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to try something.
Okay.
Come in, Dan. Sit down. How do you feel?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Have a cigarette?
Thanks. I sure need one.
Phelps, I'm jailing you on more than suspicion.
You can't take him. You can't arrest him. He didn't kill John. He never killed my husband. You just pulled his son to see if there was anything between him and me. I love him. Sure I did. John German was a drunken beast. But Dan never killed him. He never did it. I swear he didn't.
How do you know?
You know we weren't at home when John was killed. None of us.
No, not even the dog. But we'll find out who did it and why.
While Sheriff Patterson and Under-Sheriff Money checked every available lead in town, Deputy Floor was busy in the community surrounding the German home, running down clues and questioning neighbors about possible enemies of the slain men. At last, late in the afternoon, Floor called the office, and Sheriff Patterson sped to the German farm.
Well, that's all excitement, Mel.
I believe I've got a lead on that noose for you.
You mean the rope that was around German's neck?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive it's the same rope. I've compared the strands we found on German's neck with this rope, and it appears to be the same. Here, take a look.
It does look like it, doesn't it?
And those stains there. I'd say they're blood stains.
Mel, I believe you've really found something this time. Where'd you find this rope?
Right over there in those bushes. I followed those dragging tracks out this way, and the rope was lying under a bush by the fence. I found it right back of that shack over there.
Who lives in it?
An old fellow named Williams. Happy Williams.
Who's he?
Well, from what I can find out from the neighbors, he's been living here for years. Knows practically everybody.
Know the Germans?
Yeah, according to reports. That's really how I happened to be over this way. I was going to stop by and talk to Williams, but after I found the rope, I didn't go. I called you.
Yeah, that's a better idea. After all, this rope may not be the one we're looking for.
Well, I don't know who's crazier, Williams or his neighbors.
Why so?
Well, he's silly, but as kind-hearted as they come.
Well, that is being crazy in this day and age.
But the crazy idea that people have about him is that he's got lots of money hoarded.
Yeah, they say that about every hermit.
I talked to several people who say they saw him flash a roll that'd choke a cow.
My. Well, let's take a visit over to see our hermit friend.
Well, it'll be like visiting a branch bug house if the inside's anything like the outside of the dump.
Maybe he's got another piece of rope, and I hope a .22 rifle.
If he has, we'll borrow it. Well, if this isn't a typical hermit shack, I never saw one.
It looks even more dilapidated than I imagined, and that's saying something.
Howdy, boys. Who might you be looking for?
Are you Happy Williams?
Yeah, sure, that's me.
Well, we're looking for you.
Oh, you don't see. I ain't had a visitor for nigh on to 3 years. You sure you ain't looking for somebody else?
Yes, we're sure. Do you mind if we come in for a minute? We have a few questions to ask you.
Oh, sure. Come on in. Make yourself to hum. What there is of it. And any questions you ask will be gratefully received, as the saying goes.
Hey, what did you put that heavy chain on the door for?
Well, that's to keep the ghosts out.
Oh, I see.
Yes, sirree. They can walk right through the door, but they can't get by that chain.
Well, where do these ghosts come from?
Oh, ghosts don't come from no place, and they ain't going no place. What'd be the use? When they got there, they'd still be a ghost.
Well, you've got something there.
Yeah.
Say, who are these ghosts, or who were they?
Oh, mostly gals that I loved one time or t'other. They're hating me because I wouldn't marry 'em.
Oh, they're all female ghosts?
No, sometimes their husbands come belly-aching around.
Well, you ought to have a rifle to protect yourself.
Oh, no, not me. If a rifle went off, it might hurt something.
Happy, why did you give Mildred German $60 last week?
Is that all I give her? Oh, I should have given her more. Sometimes I think I'm getting to be a miser.
Oh, then you did give it to her.
Sure. I give lots of people money. You want some, boys? It's right here in this box. There you are, boys. Just help yourself.
Say, that's a young fortune. Where'd you get all this money?
I just sent for it. Got this whole sack for $1.
Well, I'll be... This is stage money.
Stage money?
Uh-huh.
Hey, what's the idea of that?
Well, I ain't so tempted to spend that.
Listen, Happy.
Huh?
Why did you kill John German?
Anything for a laugh, I always say.
Where's the gun you shot him with?
Oh, I didn't use no gun to shoot him.
How did you kill him, then?
Why don't you tell me?
Maybe we will sometime, Happy. But right now we're in a hurry. We'll come back and see you some other time.
All right, boys. I'll be waiting for you.
So long, Happy.
So long.
Well, that's running into a blank wall.
Maybe we didn't run into a blank wall, Mel. Give me some more details about what people think of Happy.
Well, nobody knows anything definite. They just say he's balmy, silly, nuts.
What's the most outstanding thing they say about him?
That he's harmless. He's always telling people not to hurt anything.
That's what I've been thinking about. That's what interests me most.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't think he's as crazy as he's pretending to be. People that are a little nuts can be awful smart and cunning when they want to be.
You mean you think he's just nuts about the subject of not hurting anyone?
That's it, exactly.
You mean you suspect Happy?
I mean just that.
I think he's completely nuts.
If he is, I'll be too before we're through with him. Let's get back to the office. I want to talk to Mildred German. Sit down, Mildred.
What do you want?
Mildred, you want the murderer of your husband caught, don't you?
Thought you'd made up your mind I did it.
Would you be willing to help us catch the man who really did?
I don't know. I couldn't do much.
Maybe. Personally, I think Dan Phelps is the bird who killed your husband.
You don't seem like the kind of woman who'd have her husband murdered.
If you won't help us, it looks bad for you.
What do you want me to do?
Mill, you're pretty good at imitating voices, aren't you?
Where?
Think you could imitate John German's voice?
I guess so. Why?
Tonight, we're going to pay a visit to Dan Phelps' cell.
You really suspect Dan, you're nuts. Happy said he...
Happy?
Said he what?
Why did you take that dog with you to the dance, Mildred?
Well, Happy said the dog would bite him, and he was afraid...
Afraid of what?
I don't know.
What's Happy got to do with this?
I don't know.
So that's the way it is, eh?
That's the way it is.
Okay, lady, we'll do it the hard way, then. Lock her up, Mel. Looks like we won't need your imitations. I think we'll call on our friend Happy Williams. Well, here we are again, Mel. Keep your eyes open.
Don't worry, I will.
Howdy, fellers. What brings you bird dogging around these parts?
Hello, Happy. Don't you remember us? We're officers.
Hey, you look just like a couple of fellers that was here a while ago.
We're the same fellers. How about inviting us in?
Sure. Come on in instead of spelling.
I thought we'd come over and get acquainted with some of those ghosts we've been hearing about.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, they'll be right pleased to make your acquaintance.
Don't they ever scare you, Happy?
They used to, kind of, but that was when we was strangers. They make right tolerable company now.
You don't think they'll be around tonight, do you? Or do they run on regular schedule?
Nope. You just look around, and there they are. Hey, look. There's one. Just went by the window. Looks like a new one.
Probably John German's ghost.
John German? My goodness, when did he die?
You know when, Happy.
How should I know?
Well, where'd you hide the rifle you shot him with, Happy?
Oh, no. It ain't polite to say things like that. You fellas got a wrong idea.
You're a great lover, aren't you, Happy?
How'd you know that?
Oh, the neighbors told us. They told us a lot of things. Mildred German told us some things, too.
Hey, what'd she tell you?
You're in love with her, aren't you, Happy?
Huh?
That's why you wanted John out of the way, isn't it?
That's why you were afraid of the dog, isn't it?
Oh, 'tain't so. Now, there ain't a word of truth in it. Keep talking like that, I won't like it.
That's why you killed him, isn't it?
Dag nabbit, will you listen to reason? I couldn't kill John without hurting him, could I? And I can't stand to see nobody hurt. I just can't stand it. The only thing that don't make me happy, and I just got to be happy.
You hurt John German plenty.
Oh, don't talk like that. I can't stand it.
You'll have to, Happy.
You can't fool me. He's a ghost now, and ghosts can't feel nothing.
You're right about that, but live folks can.
What do you mean by that?
I was thinking of how Mildred German's going to feel when they hang her.
No, they can't do that. You can't hang her.
Mildred German killed her husband. She'll have to pay for it.
I won't let you do it. I'll stop you just like I stopped him.
Hey, watch it, Sheriff.
Give me the rifle.
Give it to me. Put the bracelets on him, Mel.
All right. I've got him.
That's all we wanted, Happy. We'll prove this is the rifle that fired the shot into John German's throat.
All right, fellas. You got me. I did it. I shot him. He was a lousy hound. I loved her. I give her the only money she ever had. I loved her. She was a beautiful woman. And a good woman.
And you were fooling us by pretending to be crazy and believing in ghosts.
Yeah, sure I was. But when you said they was going to hurt her, I just couldn't stand it.
Did she tell you to kill her husband?
She said she was going to the dance. So I told her to take the dog along, and while I was gone, I'd make my little visit. He cheated her like a dog, I tell you, and he died like a dog.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. Happy Williams and Mildred German were both indicted for first-degree murder. Mildred German as an accessory before the fact. Both were tried for the crime. Although Mildred German denied that she had lured her fellow criminal to kill her husband, she was nevertheless found guilty and sentenced to prison. Happy was found insane and was committed to the state hospital for the insane. This planned murder proves once more that crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 253. Suspect now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 255 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for a woman described as blonde, 5 feet 5 inches, weight about 140 pounds. This woman speaks with a strong accent. May be headed for Yugoslavia. That's all. Rosenquist.
Whatever the major nations of the world decide to do, if anything, about the limitation of armaments, this much is a certainty. There can be no disarmament in the modern war against the enemies of society.
Officers of the law would be battling against overwhelming odds were they forced to fight with obsolete guns, antiquated automobiles, and inferior gasoline that shows a yellow streak when called upon to meet an emergency. They must have the best of every kind of equipment. That is why it means so much to you as an individual motorist to know that Rio Grande Cracked is the gasoline chosen for this vital, distinctive public service. To know that wherever it is sold, Rio Grande Cracked supplies the quicker getaway, greater speed, maximum power and mileage for more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. It is important to know that, like your city and county officials, the heads of your California state and federal governments also use this superior, equal to every emergency gasoline. It's no farther away than the nearest red and white Rio Grande dealer who specializes in Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly and justly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight was secured through the cooperation of the office of Sheriff Eugene Biscaloos of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Biscaloos is in San Francisco on official business and has consented to open our program from the studios of KSFO.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. One of the quickest ways to sour the milk of human kindness is to hit a man in the pocketbook. However, in the story we are to hear tonight, we find a novel situation wherein the victims of a very clever swindler refused to believe that they had been swindled. The public should be aware of the depredations of a vast army of clever people who are constantly using their wits to live at the expense of their fellow men. Had many of the persons whom we shall hear about tonight been more alert to the operation of this type of criminal, a great deal of money would have been saved, and many words of sympathy would not have been wasted on an unappreciative crook. I sincerely hope that tonight's story will bring home the fact that crime does not pay.
Our scene opens in the office of the Bunco Squad of the Sheriff's Department. Deputy A.W. Willey and John Pennywit receive a visitor.
Frankly, I can't understand the attitude of Sheriff Biscaloos. I told him a woman had been kidnapped, and he sent me to the Bunco Squad. It's insulting to a fine woman. She is the most idealistic woman I have ever met. Everyone in Hollywood believes in her. She's tremendously rich.
She's a macaroni queen.
And she did a little paper hanging. What do you mean by that expression, paper hanging?
You've been sent to us because even if she is a spaghetti queen, when she goes around hanging paper...
Excuse me. Deputy Willie means she passed bad checks. That's just a slang expression for it.
But she's been kidnapped and forced to cash these checks.
Just a minute. I know you're quite idealistic in your opinion of your friends, but as a writer, you can understand this. You can't prove Frances Krager has been kidnapped.
But we have the proof that she passed phony checks. That's why you've got to talk to the Bunco Squad until there's some proof she's been kidnapped. So let's talk.
Just tell us all you know about her and we'll find her.
First, you must give me your word that everything I tell you will be in strictest confidence. Frances is a close friend of practically every important person in Hollywood, and they want her found, don't you understand? Not arrested.
Sure. Now, what about this spaghetti queen stuff she's been stringing you with?
It's macaroni, and she hasn't been stringing anybody. Frances has been entertained in wealthy homes and has told us of her wonderful plans to help the people of her native land, Yugoslavia. You see, the people in that country speak so many different dialects, it makes it awfully
Oh, my dear, I think that's simply wonderful. It's the most altruistic thing I've ever heard.
As a producer for Colossal Pictures Incorporated, I can safely say it's not only altruistic, it's all terrific.
Really, Francis, I think the whole world should know what you're going to do.
Oh, please. I do not want the world to know. I do not want anyone to know. It must be a secret. For I do not want the credit for helping the people I love.
You're so frightfully genuine. That's the real reason all Hollywood has taken you to its heart.
They tell me in Yugoslavia I have also inherited the title of Duchess.
Really?
But I will not have it so. I wish to be just one of my people.
I know I'm hopelessly dull, but how can you teach them? What was it you wanted to teach them?
Oh, you cannot understand. The poor little children, they must learn to speak 3 different dialects in my country before they can speak to each other. It is so hard.
Dialects there should be a law against. But we take plenty gross out of that country with pictures right now.
Ah, that's the point. They love the moving pictures. I shall spend my fortune to have pictures made for them in one popular dialect. They will soon all speak 1 instead of 3.
That's an idea. It's not only colossal, it's big.
But you haven't heard all of it. Tell them, Francis.
I shall establish a fund in the schools to teach English, so they may enjoy the regular American film.
On a silver platter, you should be getting the Academy Award.
Oh, it is so embarrassing that I have not my money yet.
You will never tell us anything about yourself. Where did this fortune come from?
Yes, tell it.
My uncle, Anton Clemens in Yugoslavia, died and leave my brother and I a string of macaroni factories. Also $8 million between us. Oh, it is very sad. I must wait for the estate to be settled.
Certain that Frances Krager is in danger of some sort. The news of a fortune like that will get around. And she's such a sincere and trusting soul. Oh, we're all most anxious about her.
Yes, I'm sure you are. Just how much did she get into, how much did you help her?
That is not the point. Even if I knew, I wouldn't mention it. We want her protected. That is all I can tell you. So I'll come back tomorrow and expect to get some report of her from you.
Oh, we'll do everything we can.
And please remember to be discreet.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
I don't know. We better go easy. Why should she have killed the golden geese with that rubber paper?
That's mixing metaphors. Let's see what the banker with the bouncing paper has to say. This is Deputy Sheriff Willie of the Bunco Squad. Let me speak to your manager.
Maybe he was one of her tea-drinking partners, too.
Hello? I'm calling to find out what you're going to do with that surprise check Francis Krager gave you. Sure, it's the Bunco Squad. He doesn't think we're at all nice. Sure, there's some mistake. A bad check's always a mistake. A bad one. Of course, she's a fine woman. But have you checked up on this fortune in Yugoslavia? Oh, you think it would be insulting to her? All right. We just wondered.
So that is that. And when a hard-shell banker blubbers all over his vest about a woman with a beautiful soul...
And with her $650 paper hanging under his nose...
Who are we to doubt the spaghetti and meatball queen?
It's macaroni and bologna. Sheriff's office. Willie speaking. Oh, so your bank got the other $650 check. Yeah, I was talking to him. He's not going to do anything about it. Oh, you are? That's fine. Just come right on down. Goodbye. The other banker doesn't believe in any Yugoslovakian Santa Claus. He's going to swear out a warrant for Francis, and that's all we need.
Why, the old meanie.
To the home of Francis Krager went Detectives Willie and Pennywit. The officers sought information.
Yes.
Good morning. This is the home of Frances Krager, isn't it?
Yes, but she's not
We
in.
know she's not here. We're investigating her disappearance.
Oh, I'm so glad. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I see you know that she's disappeared.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Gray, her housekeeper. So many of her friends have been calling up. She has more friends than anyone I ever worked for. And I'm as worried as they are about her. Do you think anything has happened to her?
Well, we don't think so. You knew her quite well. Can you tell us anything about her that might give us some idea where she is?
Only that with everyone knowing about her fortune, she might be in danger. She's so kind to everyone and so unsuspecting. I'm really frightened.
Did anyone ever have anything against her? Did she have any enemies?
Not a one in the world. Everybody loved her.
Well, then we're going to have to make an unusual request. We'd like to look through some of her personal effects. Letters and that sort of thing, you know. It might give us some clue as to where she is.
Certainly. Just come upstairs.
Thank you.
If anything's happened to her, I'm going to feel just terrible. I was more of a friend to her than a servant. She was that way with everybody. She was just like a queen.
So we've heard.
There's her room. If there's anything else I can do, just let me know.
Thank you, we will.
This is a queen's boudoir, all right.
Yeah. Hey, we better go plenty easy. At least keep our feet off the bedspread.
Why is it that every time I've been up late the night before, I've got to work in a bedroom the next day? Uh-oh.
torn up letters in the wastebasket. You patch them together while I look through the dresser drawers.
You always give me the interesting work.
Yeah. There's enough clothes here for the Yugoslavian army if it was female.
Well, these letters aren't any puzzle. They all tell the same story. And the signatures look like the real McCoy. They're from some of the biggest shots in the picture business. Invitations to parties, dinners, and stuff.
Here's the evidence of her trip to Europe. It's right on top here. I'll bet she's been handling it recently. Well, we'll just borrow it and get some nice, fresh fingerprints.
A passport? Every passport has the next of kin to be notified in case of accident. See what that one says.
Well. Mrs. Sally Nelson, Southgate, California. Relationship, daughter.
Sally's going to have some visitors if we can just find Southgate.
I knew all that money wouldn't bring anything but grief to Mom. She just ain't the type to have a lot of money.
Oh, then you're sure she did have it left to her?
Of course. I saw it announced in the paper.
What paper?
Why, the one her husband wrote for.
Oh, I see. He wasn't your father.
Nope. My pa was a cowboy. But Mom left him and married a doctor in Salt Lake City, and then she left him and married Frank Krager in Chicago. She hasn't had a happy life.
Yeah, but she has gotten around a lot.
Now, this husband she has for the time being is a writer for the paper that announced her inheritance?
Yeah. And right after it, she got over 5,000 proposals for marriage from men that had heard about the money. Ain't it awful how mercenary some people are? Of course, Mother's good looking, but none of the men ever even seen her. So she didn't take any of them up.
Not even at the suggestion of her present husband?
No, Frank's crazy about her. He gave her the money to go to the old country when she inherited all the macaroni factories.
He financed the trip, eh? Well, do you suppose you could give us any addresses in Chicago where your mother might visit?
Well, I never knew anything about her boyfriends.
The addresses don't have to be in any specific classification. Just any place she might visit. You know, even with platonic friends.
Well, I can give you a couple of addresses, but they ain't platonic friends. They're Americans.
Oh, well, they'll do very nicely. That'll save us the trouble of getting an interpreter.
And very quietly and discreetly, the Chicago police arrested Francis Krager on April 15th, 1934. Miss Marjorie Fairchild, an investigator for District Attorney Bureau in Pitts, flew east to bring back the blonde idealist. But upon her arrival in Los Angeles, her influential friends rallied to rescue her from the authorities before she could be questioned.
I certainly hope they won't have her handcuffs. It'll be like putting the Mona Lisa in the stocks.
Oh, my dear, they wouldn't dare. I'd see the mayor. Such a story. A scenario it would make. A scenario. It gives me a mucus of an idea. I'll write that story if it takes every writer on the lot to do it.
You really should get her to play the leading part. She's just perfect for it.
There she is now, Francis. Oh, hello,
Blond, dear, here we are. Oh, my dear faithful friends, I'm overcome with emotion that you have not forgotten me. And I'm covered with shame that you should see me so.
We have the best lawyer in town for you.
We won't let them persecute you.
No, just tell them who you are, darling.
It is the enemies of my country that steal me away. They wish to hold my country down.
What a story. It'll be magnanimous.
These enemies, they do not wish to see my people speak one language. Which is so cruel. The poor little children.
The first scene will be terrific. It'll be a mother teaching the baby to say mama in 3 dialects. The baby gets disgusted and says, nuts.
Oh, my. But for you, my friends, I will carry on. These enemies of my country are the ones who, frame me. They force me to sign the checks. They know will put me in prison when I do not have the money of my own. They wish to put me out of the way and keep my people ignorant. It is very sad.
You will be freed immediately, no matter what the bail is. We will not allow these to even question you. It will be a crime. Oh, why must crusaders always be crucified?
I've already got the title, The Crusade for Love. When the baby grows up, he tries to make love to the girl in the wrong dialect. She gets the wrong idea and socks him.
Please. But you must not make fun of my people's tragedy. It is serious. It is real.
Oh, sure, but can I help it if real life sounds like a third-rate scenario?
Released under $5,000 bail, Francis Krager once again became the idol of the idealists. and then one morning the unfortunate gentleman who had furnished her bond received a personal message from the Macaroni Queen. With spelling as puzzling as the Queen herself, he was informed...
When you read this, I will be beyond, where there is no more trouble, no more. I have decided to end it all. Look for my body in Santa Monica, in Waterfront, for that's where I'm going tonight.
Again, Officers Willie and Pennywit returned to the woman's home.
For the life of me, I can't see why you didn't turn this over to the homicide squad and be done with it. Her body's been floating around in Santa Monica Bay since last night.
You mean you really think our Macaroni Queen has ended in the soup?
Well, sure. I could stand to swim there right now, but it's officially out of our hands.
Penny, I'm surprised at you being so callous. Well, here's our house. Still as elegant as ever. Not even any signs of mourning on it. Now for a talk with the housekeeper.
Oh, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. I see you remember us. I just wanted to know when you saw Mrs. Krager last.
Why, just last night. She left for Santa Monica and didn't say when she would return.
There you are. That proves it. Did you think she was hiding here in the cellar?
Did she seem downcast or sad before she left?
No, as a matter of fact, she seemed quite gay and happy.
You don't say. In good spirits, eh?
Just trying to buoy herself up before she took the final dive.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this letter. She drowned herself.
Drowned herself? Why, the lousy
So
phony.
she walked out on you.
Well, but you spoke so kindly of her when we were here before.
That was when I thought I was going to get paid.
You called her
What-
phony. Do you have any reason to believe she was?
Reason? Of course I have reason, and I hope you guys get her quick.
Get her? You mean you think she's alive? She didn't drown?
Of course she didn't. She's not honest enough to give a fish a square meal.
We're interested in your personal opinions of her, Mrs. Gray, but do you have any actual proof that she didn't drown herself?
Proof? Of course I have. Do you think I'd be talking this way if I didn't have?
Well, so far, we don't know what to think, but we would like to know what this proof is.
Yeah, we want to know.
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you, but you've been talking your head
Now,
off.
let's be calm, Mrs. Gray. We'll keep her perfectly still, and you speak your little piece.
Well, it's very simple. Before she went to throw her lily white body in the brink, she packed all her clothes and took them with her.
For 2 years, Frances Krager led the authorities on a transcontinental woman hunt. Whether she was held by the enemies of her native country or whether she thought herself above being on speaking terms with the police was a matter of conjecture. On June 19, 1936, the famous writer once again called upon Detectives Willie and Pennywit in their office.
Of course, I still think she's innocent. All her friends do, but that's not the point. The point is we want her found.
So do we. So that's about as pointless as a pretzel.
We've made every possible effort to find her. We know she's alive. She's been seen in Chicago. And while Yugoslavia informs us that there are no macaroni factories there she can claim, still they're most friendly toward her.
Yeah, they call her their dollar princess. And they don't know what it's all about either.
She is a wonderful character. The fact that she can't find herself, you can't find her, is proof that she is held by some sinister and evil force.
Yeah, we don't need that as an excuse for not finding her. Our greatest difficulty comes from people like you, sir, who wouldn't and won't let us make a complete investigation of the case.
Well, that's what I came to see you about. You promised not to publicize her case, and we have decided to release you from that promise. We feel that if you publish her picture in detective magazines, she is such an unusual person, someone may have seen her, and we'll offer a reward for information about her.
That's a good idea. Now you're acting sensible.
Oh, but mind you, we intend to keep her in safe hands once we find her. You will not be allowed to pursue this ridiculous idea that she is a fraud.
In October 1936, while the valiant amateur sleuths over the entire country poured leads into the Bunko Squad offices, a good-looking blonde was being questioned in New York Harbor by R.B. Shipley, chief of the passport division.
According to this passport, your name is Harriet Ashley.
But of course.
How long have you been in Europe?
I go in July.
Did you go directly to Yugoslavia?
But of course. How did you know?
Oh, I see so many different nationalities. It's a hobby of mine to guess where they went when they return home.
That's not my home. I visit a friend there.
Well, no matter how long anyone has been in America, I can always tell where they used to live.
Now that you've played your game, may I go?
No. I have something here that might interest you, if I can just find it.
Oh, I'm in a great hurry. Now, please.
Now, just a minute. I have a picture here somewhere of a woman that looks just like you. I can't remember her name.
Doesn't matter. My name is Ashley.
Yes, of course. But a coincidence like this is too unusual to let pass without investigation. I mean, I must call it your attention. She might be your sister.
I do not have any sister, and I'm not interested in this coincidence. I insist that...
Here it is. Now, look at that. You've got to admit it certainly looks like you.
Yes. That is a coincidence. You have a remarkable memory. Goodbye.
Now, just a minute. This woman's name is Krager, Frances Krager. Do you mean to say that's not your name or a name that you have used?
I told you my name is Ashley. That's all I have to say.
Well, I guess that finishes our conversation. But you'll have to wait until I get these fingerprints compared.
I will not trouble you. I am Frances Krager.
Yes. Well, you're wanted by the California authorities, Mrs. Krager. But you won't have to worry about that. At least you won't have to worry about it for 6 months, because we're going to keep you in the federal house of detention for that period.
But why?
Oh, just for falsifying a statement for passport. After that, the California sunshine will feel pretty good. Even the very little bit you're going to get.
After a brief sortie in the courts, fighting against being returned to Los Angeles, Frances Krager was brought back. And once again, it was with no suggestion of the black sheep returning home that she was greeted by her long-lost friends. But her daughter had another feeling.
Sally, my little baby daughter, will come to my arms.
Oh, now, don't give me that stuff, Mom. I came here to talk turkey.
Oh, you always did try to break my heart. To treat me so, like this, after not seeing me for years.
You never used to have that accent when I knew you. Was it that writer guy you married that got you that way?
Sally, I'm living in another world than the one I knew when you were little.
Yeah? Well, at least that world didn't have bars around it.
You don't understand. It is...
Sure, it's all a mistake. Your son William made a little mistake, too. It was about who owned an automobile, and he's serving 3 years in the Michigan Reformatory. You didn't know that, did you?
Oh, to think that a son of mine should do such a thing.
Well, I don't know where he got his ideas, but they worked out just about the same way yours seemed to. Oh, now don't start blubbering. I stuck up for you when the cops came out to my house, but that's just it. I don't want them coming out there anymore, and I don't want you to open your mouth about even knowing me.
All right. You don't want me to?
Well, I don't. You may have all the money in the world for all I know, but you can take it and stick to your part of the country, and I'll stick to mine.
Oh, so cruel. It's too cruel.
Yes, well, you should have thought of that a few years ago.
But I was poor then.
Well, I am now. But I'll take care of my kids. I don't wish you any hard luck. I hope you beat the case. But just go the other way if you do, that's all.
But again, Frances Krager's friends rallied to her support.
Well, Frances, how do you like the lawyer we got for you?
He's wonderful. It is wonderful, all the things you do. Because of him, I sit here in this chamber till the trial starts. And I visit with you, my friend. It gives me such courage.
Just as a week would give you courage.
Oh, you give and give. But the greatest thing you give me is the courage to... Oh, what do you say? To take it.
In the courtroom, it's not even a sellout.
No one knows about the fortune. Or it would be fact.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, everything's going to be all right.
Yes, it's got to be. My luck just can't fail me now.
Your luck?
Yes. Oh, of course I mean my luck in having you for friend.
And this woman has been persecuted, not only by the enemies of civilization, but by the law itself. The law refused to look into her soul and therefore misjudged her.
Womankind at its best is personified in the aims and desires of this noble creature. She is a shining example to all those who seek to forget themselves in the thought of others. What could the law say against that?
It is my purpose to prove that this woman has not and never has had any property in Yugoslavia or anywhere else. The people will prove that this woman came to America
and to the city of Los Angeles for the sole purpose of bilking certain persons and institutions of funds which did not rightfully belong to her. She has taken advantage of her friends in the motion picture industry and in financial circles. She has not and never has had any idea of giving them any value in return for their money.
Stop the trial. Your Honor, I wish to plead guilty to the charge.
In just a moment, we will furnish concluding facts regarding our program. In the brief interval, just a reminding word. For the complete protection of your motor and its longer life, Real Lube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. For the maximum power, speed, and mileage, Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline of real police car performance. Deputies Willie and Pennywit had built up an airtight case against the Yugoslavian dollar princess. She was sentenced to 15 months in the county jail, to be followed by a 10-year probationary period, and was ordered to repay her friends their losses. Definitely, this was another crime that did not pay.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 255 regarding a missing person. The suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rose in custody.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Abandoned Bricks. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 256 regarding a murder. No description of suspect. Used brick as a weapon. That is all. Armand.
You attend a football game tomorrow, friends, you'll see the referee and the captains of the opposing teams go into a huddle. The fellow in the black and white striped blouse and white monkey pants tosses a coin into the air and, pointing to one of the captains, says, "Call it." "Heads." "Heads it is." And thus is decided which team will kick off, the other getting a choice of goal it will defend. A harmless enough form of gambling. But flipping a coin is no way to decide which gasoline is the best to pep up the running attack of your motor. If you listen to those who hit the line hardest and thus know the most about the game, the drivers of police cars, fire engines, and ambulances, you know that Rio Grande Cracked is the all-around gasoline that delivers the goods for more public-serving emergency equipment, wherever it is sold, than any other brand. Tens of thousands of motorists, too, like the way Rio Grande Cracked charges the instant the ball is snapped, gets out in the open with the speed of the wind. If your machine hasn't been clicking, friends, better sign up the all-time, all-American Rio Grande Crack to play on your team. It's the most highly endorsed gasoline sold in the West. Now it is again our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
The man whose story we are to hear tonight was not a man in the legal sense. He was only a boy. Yet such was his reputation that the sheriff of the parish in which he was born wired me that only death would stop his career of crime. The work of the police in this case would have been aided materially if reports had been made to the authorities of all cases in which this man was involved. But many persons, thinking him to be a harmless prowler, allowed the suspect to go unmolested until his actions became so violent that they could no longer be ignored. By that time, he had committed 3 murders and had escaped. I wish to impress upon you the importance of reporting to the police any case of a suspicious nature. Let the police officer decide whether it's important or not. That's his job. The conclusion of the story I shall reserve for the end of the program.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. This may be in your district. At the Montesano Hospital, a woman has just been beaten with a brick. That is all. Morgan.
I was lying in bed here, almost asleep, when this man came in. I heard a noise. I thought it was the nurse. I just rung
Where
for
was the man when you saw him?
Well, he was standing right there, just about where you are now. He had something in his hand.
Was he just standing there?
No, he was leaning over the bed a little. He had his hand raised up by his face. I could see something in his hand, but I didn't know what it was. I screamed, and then he hit me.
Did you lose consciousness?
Yes. He didn't hit me a hard blow. I threw up my arm and sort of knocked his hand out of the way. But I must have fainted. When I came to again, he was choking me. I got loose and screamed again, and that woke the other women, those over there. And they started screaming, too.
What did the man do then?
Well, he ran out of the window there, right across the terrace, and jumped over the railing.
Is this the brick he had in his hand?
I think so. He dropped something just as he got to the door.
Well, now, you take it easy. We'll make a report of this and see what we can find out.
Los Angeles Police calling car 12, car 12 at 103 West 4th Street. Investigate the trouble. Call an ambulance if needed. Morgan.
Right this way, officers. There's room right in here.
Is this the woman who got beat up?
Yes. She looks like she's pretty badly hurt.
Sure. Run in here, boys. I'll make a report on this as soon as I get some dope on what happened. When did you discover the woman?
About half an hour ago.
She's been hurt longer than that.
Well, I know that. That's why we came in when we did. You see, nobody had seen her around for a couple of days, so we decided to investigate.
Who is she?
Mrs. Elizabeth Barclay. She's from Akron.
Let's see. How long has she been here?
About 3 weeks.
Did she have any money?
Apparently so. Her clothes were good. She paid her bills promptly. Always seemed to have enough to get what she wanted.
You ever see this purse before?
Oh, yes, not the times. It belonged to Mrs. Barclay.
You say you haven't seen her for a couple of days.
Yes. You see, she didn't come down yesterday nor today. And when she didn't answer her room phone here, we decided we'd better find out what was wrong. I got the janitor, and we took a look through the transom and saw her sitting here in the chair, all covered with blood. So, naturally, we investigated.
See. You haven't touched anything in the room?
Not a thing. When we found Mrs. Barclay hurt, we called the ambulance and then phoned the police station.
Was this brick on the windowsill when you came in?
Everything is just exactly the way it was. Nothing has been touched.
Well, we'll take it along. No chance of getting any fingerprints off it, and it's a cinch we'll never get any prints off that windowsill. We'll keep in touch with you and let you know if anything comes up. And by the way, nobody saw any strangers loitering around here, did they?
No.
Well, if you see anybody hanging around this joint that looks suspicious, you call us.
I'll do that, yes.
12 days later, a guest in a downtown hotel reported,
"When my wife and I woke up this morning, our window was open. My wife's purse was lying on the fire escape. There was a brick lying right beside it in a hat. It had a label in it from a hat store in Green Bay, Wisconsin."
2 days later, as the chill February dawn broke,
Miss Jones! Miss Jones! There's a fellow trying to get in my window. He's got a brick in his hand. Help!
14 days later, on March 12th.
Mrs. Valdez, are you up yet? That's funny. Mrs. Valdez, it's the morning paper. Something must be wrong. Mrs. Valdez, are you all right? Well, guess I'll try the door. Oh, du lieber, she's dead.
Again, the telltale brick was found at the scene of the crime. 18 days went by. Then on the morning of March 20th, at 523 South Maple, the man awoke.
What the devil's coming off in here? Hey, get away from that window. Oh, throw a brick at me, will you? Well, I'll fill you so full of holes you'll look like a used punch board.
But the early morning hours had affected the aim of the awakened sleeper, and once more the brick-wielding criminal had escaped. Then on the morning of March 27, at 1026 Ingram Street, a telephone rings insistently.
Hello?
Say, Grace, what's the matter with you? Why did you answer your phone?
I can't. I'm hurt. Something's hit me in the head. I'm all bloody. Call the police.
Howdy do. I'm Lieutenant Patton. Will you call police headquarters?
Yes. Come in, please.
Yeah, you look like you're in a pretty bad shape.
I am. The doctor just left.
How'd you get your head all banged up that way?
I don't know. I was lying in bed, and I kept hearing the phone ring, but I couldn't answer it. Finally, I managed to get enough strength to pick up the phone, and it was a friend of mine, and I had to call the police station because I found out that my head was bleeding pretty badly.
Yeah? How'd you get hurt?
I really haven't the slightest idea, though. I must have been hit with this brick. It was lying on my bed by the pillow.
Oh, one of those cases, huh? Is there an outside window to this apartment close to the ground?
Why, the bathroom window opens onto an alley, and there's a high fence right under the window.
Mind if I take a look at it?
No, I'll show you.
Anything missing in the place?
Yes, I lost a wristwatch and my purse. Here's the bathroom.
Is that screen the same way it was when you came in here first?
Yes, sir. Nobody's touched anything.
Well, here's a greasy fingerprint on the windowsill.
Where?
Right there. Don't touch it. Let me get a good look at that.
What are you doing? Smelling of it?
Yeah. Unless I miss my guess, the man who made this print is a car washer. Now, look, don't bother anything, don't touch anything, and don't clean anything up until I get a fingerprint man out over here.
The way I feel now, I'll never clean this place up.
Twice more, the brickbat killer struck. Then on the morning of April 4th, 1937, Los Angeles shuddered at the grim details of its latest brickbat murder. Lieutenant of Detectives Patton, Tommy Bryan, and his partner Ray Greasy discussed the murder.
You fellows got anything more on this Warden case? Yeah, Ray and I were just looking at the reports a while ago. All these brickbat cases have been assigned to Ray and me.
Pretty bad, isn't it?
Yes, it is. What's a whole lot worse is the fact that as far as I can determine, this is the 13th crime of the same nature that's been committed in this town since the first of the year.
You think all of these brickbat jobs have been done to the same man?
I'm sure of it. Same method of operation in at least 10 of the cases. The first one was at the Montesano Hospital. That was back in January. And on the 2nd of February, Mrs. Barkley was discovered in a room in that hotel on 4th Street.
Yeah, I remember that case.
On the 14th of February, a fellow named Nash reported that his hotel room had been broken into. And in that case, the brickbat was left. On the 16th of February, we had that case in Santee. A girl saw a man trying to climb through a window. He had a brickbat in his hand.
This guy's a bricklayer of the first order.
Well, so far, that is, up till the middle of February, he hadn't killed anybody.
No, but Mrs. Barclay was unconscious for 6 weeks. I don't think she'll ever be quite the same.
The first murder that I think we can chalk up to our brickbat-carrying friend is the Valdez case out on Sanford.
Say, didn't somebody take a shot at a guy for throwing a brick at him down on Maple or Wall or some of those streets?
Yeah, this report shows that we got 3 complaints from the South Maple address. One on the 20th of March, 2 on the 31st. We got another on the 30th of March from the 500 block on South Wall. But in between that was the Ingram Street case.
That's where you found the greasy fingerprint, wasn't it?
Yeah. We had Gasco make some pictures of that print, but of course the possibilities of finding who it belongs to are very remote.
too indistinct to classify. Besides, we couldn't check all the prints anyway.
You told me you were positive that the man who made that print was a car washer.
Yes, I had Ray Pinker make an analysis of scrapings from the print. He agrees with me. Besides, we also know that the grease is not differential or transmission grease, but the kind that would naturally accumulate on a sponge or a chamois skin.
Well, that definitely makes a car washer out of him and not a mechanic, huh?
That's what we think.
Well, we found a dusty print on a milk bottle over at the Warden place. Apparently, whoever made it had pushed the window up and had set the milk bottle off the windowsill over on the fence to keep from knocking it off. When he did that, he left a dusty print on the milk bottle. Pretty indistinct, but I think Gaskell's going to be able to do something with it.
Well, these latent prints are all right if we ever get any others to compare with them. But right now, that's a job that's too big.
Well, how about running the cards through the machine and pull out all the cards with the same M.O.?
Strange as it may seem, we haven't a single case in our files other than these 13 in this folder right here.
Well, didn't anyone get a description of this guy?
As near as we can figure out, we've got to look for a car washer about 6 feet tall, weighing about 150 pounds, but that's all we got to go on.
What's a cinch we can't round up every 6-foot colored boy we see and ask him if he's the brickbat killer?
No, but we can do the next best thing. We can round up every one of them that looks like he might answer that description. And we can compare every fingerprint we take from now on with those we have in this file.
Let me study that file. I've got an idea.
Acting on a suggestion from Lieutenant Bryan, all city employees whose work might bring them in contact with the kind of grease shown in the chemical analysis of the fingerprints were brought in for questioning. Their fingerprints taken and compared with the prints found at the scene of the crime. Thus every man was eliminated and all suspicion removed from them. Then Bryan conferred with Chief of Detectives Joseph Taylor, who was actively working on the case.
Well, Chief, we had another brickbat case last night down on Gladys Street. According to the report, the fellow tried to break into a girl's room, and she woke up in time to put in a call to the police, but the guy got away.
Think it's the one we were looking for?
I'm pretty sure it is. He left a brickbat on the windowsill. Here's something I'd like to check with you, too. I've tabulated the number of times these attacks have been made, and I've tried to determine if there's any sequences to days, but apparently there isn't.
Yeah? What have you got?
4 on Sunday, 2 on Saturday, 2 on Wednesday, 3 on Tuesday, and 2 on Monday.
Well, apparently there's no pattern there.
No, but I've found that it averages 1 attack every 6 days. That is in the periods when he's active. Now, this is the 17th. I figure he'll strike again about Wednesday of next week.
All right. What do you want to do?
I want every available man and every car that you can spare, and let's cover the district from 1st Street at least to 10th and from Figueroa to Central.
That's going to take a lot of men.
I know it, but we've got to catch this guy before he kills somebody else.
All right. And if we haven't got enough men to cover those districts, we'll get them.
After night, augmented by 150 extra men, the Los Angeles police combed the district, outlined by Lieutenant Bryan. From housetops, from parked automobiles, even from trees, the officers watched for the murderer. Hundreds of suspects were brought in for questioning. More than half a hundred unsolved cases were broken as a result of these arrests. But still, the brickbat-wielding slayer escaped detection.
Chief Taylor, why don't we check the fingerprints we've got on these brickbat cases against the juvenile prints?
Look, Tommy, you know it practically takes a court order to get those juvenile prints out of the files.
Well, that's a system I think those prints should be available like all the rest of the fingerprints.
Nope, we don't want to run the risk of some guy with a cop complex rousting some youngster around just because his prints happen to be in police records.
Meantime, this guy goes around caving in skulls with brickbats.
Now, don't let this case get you down, Tommy. Anyhow, you have no reason to believe this killer is a juvenile.
No, it's just a hunch, that's all.
How much longer you want these extra men?
Well, I've about decided that this bird skipped town. It's been 4 weeks since anything's happened, and if he was still here, he'd have started something before this.
Well, you keep the file on it and keep working on the case. Let me know what comes up. Oh, do you have anything in mind on it?
Well, I got a letter here that I'd like you to send out for me. I think it ought to go to every sheriff's office and police department in every town in the United States that has more than 10,000 people. You know, it might be a good idea to send them to Mexico and Canada, too.
Yeah? What's the letter about?
I'm asking them to give us a report on every case of this sort that they've had, and to notify us if they have any other case of the same kind. And the minute we hear from any one of these towns, we'll have a lead.
All right, we'll send them out.
Although the case of the brickbat slayer apparently was closed and newspapers no longer heralded the exploits of the killer, Lieutenant Bryan kept the case in his active file. Every person arrested who even remotely resembled the suspect had his fingerprints taken and compared with the latent prints on file. Then from Chicago came a letter which Bryan discussed with Chief Taylor.
Well, Chief, I just got a letter from the Chicago police that convinces me the man we're looking for came from Chicago.
That's so? What does it say?
Yeah, it says, replying to your letter regarding brickbat murderer. We received a report from E. Richards of the Hotel Devonshire on the morning of June 29th, 1936.
Mr. Richards, my mommy's bloody all over. You better go up and see. I want my grandma. I don't want to stay here anymore.
Oh, now, Jimmy, your mother's all right. A little boy like you shouldn't be up so early.
I tell you, my mommy's hurt. A man hit her with a brick. Gee, I don't want to stay here.
Well, all right. Come on, Jimmy. Let's take a ride up in the elevator. We'll see what's the matter.
No, I don't want to. I'm afraid.
You didn't sleep with your clothes on, did you, Jimmy?
No, I put them on this morning.
Oh. Well, surely if your mother's been hurt as badly as you say, you wouldn't have stopped to dress.
But I tell you, she's hurt.
Did you lock the door, Jimmy, when you came out?
No, sir. It's unlocked.
Well, let's go in.
No, I don't want to. I'm afraid.
Ah, there's nothing to be afraid of. Uh-oh. Jimmy, didn't you hear anything during the night?
Yes, I woke up in the night. It was real dark. I saw a big man standing over the bed, and he was hitting my mommy with something all wrapped up.
Didn't you do anything?
Yes, I said, hey, you let my mommy alone.
Well, did he quit?
No, he said for me to keep quiet. He said he was a doctor, and he was fixing my mommy's ear.
Oh.
And after a while, he went over to the dresser there, and then he left. And I went back to sleep, and that's all I saw till I woke up this morning.
The letter goes on to say that there were a lot of fingerprints around the place, and that on the mirror, the killer had written with lipstick the words Black Legion Game.
Weren't they having a lot of trouble there with the Black Legion about that time?
Yes, and I have an idea that the mirror writing was just a red herring trick.
Did they check the boy's story?
Yeah, and apparently he stuck to it because they made a couple of arrests, but they never pinned the murder on anybody.
But, Tom, this happened before our own cases.
Yes, I know it did. The way I figured is this. The fellow who did that job is the same one we had out here.
Well, that gets us nowhere.
That's right. Except the only thing to do now is to watch for another case like this in Chicago and then get on the job quick. Because I got a hunch that if he came from Chicago, he's going back there. And it's a cinch he won't be able to resist that brickbat mania of his very long.
Tommy, will you put that paper down and come to bed?
Yeah, just a minute.
What are you doing? Reading the wanted?
No.
You've been reading that paper every night. What do you find so interesting?
I got a letter last week from Les White, and he sent me a clipping about a brickbat murder in Chicago. So I'm just looking for brickbat murders.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Are you going to spend the rest of your life working on that case?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I have to.
Well, at least get home in time to read the paper before midnight.
Oh, boy.
What now,
Listen
Sherlock?
to this. Chicago, Illinois. Police today arrested Thomas Crosby, Negro car washer, 17, as a suspect in the death of Anna Cook, Chicago nurse, who was murdered on the morning of August 21st.
So what? Why all the excitement?
You mean to say you didn't read that story?
Now, look, Tommy, I married a detective. I've been a good wife to you, haven't I?
Yeah, but gee, you ought to read about
I didn't
these
agree to
things.
read murder stories. I get enough of that from listening to you.
Where's my hat?
Right where you always leave it when you come in, on the table in the hall. Hey, where do you think you're going this time of night?
I'm going to headquarters,
And
lady.
what do you think you're going to do there?
I'm going to find out if we've got the fingerprints of Thomas Crosby.
Well, what if you have?
If we have and they match up with a certain print I've got in mind, I'll be flying to Chicago tomorrow morning.
Oh, why did I ever marry a detective in the homicide squad?
Tough luck, honey. Goodbye now. I'll be seeing you. Hey, Gaskell, come here a minute.
Tommy, if you say brickbat to me, I'm going to brain you.
Never mind the horseplay. Come on. I want some prints. You got the fingerprints of Thomas Crosby?
Listen, Tommy, we've got 425,000 fingerprints in this joint. You asked me for Thomas Crosby. Now, pull yourself together, Brian. What's it all about?
Will you please pull the card on Thomas Crosby?
Yes, Mr. Brian. How do you spell it?
Crosby. Crosby. Crosby.
Crosby. What's the first name?
Oh, for the love of... Thomas. Thomas Crosby.
Yes, Mr. Brian. Yeah. There you are. Thomas Crosby. He's a juvenile, 17 years old, picked up in 1937 for vagrancy. 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighs 150 pounds.
Was he picked up in the night or the daytime?
What difference does it make?
Well, if he was picked up at night, his prints weren't compared with those we've got in our files. Cockeyed idea for protecting some of these juveniles is beginning to get in my hair.
Well, my friend, I'm afraid that the prints are in the juvenile file, and you can't see them till morning.
All right. Do me a favor, Gaskell. Remember those prints we got from Chicago on that castle case?
You mean the woman that was killed in the hotel with the little boy in bed with her?
Yeah, that's the one.
Sure, I remember. They're in the file.
Hello, Tommy.
Oh, hello there,
What are you
Captain.
doing down here this time of night?
Captain Doyle, you're just the man we need.
So? How come?
Look, here's a card on a kid named Crosby.
Radio singer?
No. Brickbat Slayer.
That's so? How do you know?
Well, I don't. But he was picked up today in Chicago on suspicion of doing the same kind of job that our brickbat murderer was doing around here.
Let me see the card. This guy's a juvenile.
Yeah, that's where you come in.
You know the rules, Tommy.
Sure I do, Captain, but look, I'll bet my right eye that this man's the guy we're looking for. Give me a break and unlock the file, and let's compare these prints, will you?
There's going to be a whole lot of trouble if you're wrong on this, Brian.
There's going to be a whole lot more trouble if I'm right and we don't do it.
Well, there's a point to that, too. Come on, let's go.
Well, I hope this works out.
You've been putting a lot of time in on this case, haven't you?
Ever since April of last year.
16 months, eh?
Yeah, 16 months. What time I wasn't working on other cases.
Did you say Thomas Crosby?
Yes, sir, Thomas Crosby. Juvenile, 17 years old, colored.
Okay. There you are.
Okay, we'll get to work on it. Come on, Tommy. Hey, Woodruff, you found those prints yet on the castle case?
Yeah, there you are.
Hand me that glass, will you, Tommy?
Well, how about it?
Sherlock, I'm afraid you've got something.
Yeah?
The same fingers that made the prints on this card are the ones that made the prints on Mrs. Castle's mare.
Hot dog. Let's get a wire off to Chicago.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to help them pin the castle murder on that Crosby bird, and while they're doing that, I'm going to try to tie him up with the brickbat killings here.
And just how are you going to do that?
Gaskell, will you do me a favor and compare those latent prints we got off that milk bottle in that Olive Street murder with these Crosby prints?
Oh, that's it, eh? Why didn't you say so? I've got those prints in the drawer.
Oh, I got a hunch on this, and if it works, we've got our brickbat killing solved.
Well, I'm afraid they're solved, because in my opinion, these latent prints were made by Thomas Crosby.
Lieutenant Bryan phoned Chicago the discovery made by the Los Angeles police. Next day, Lieutenants Gaskell and Bryan left to question the suspect. In Chicago, they were met by Captain Crane.
Hello, boys. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, we'd begun to think you'd forgotten our appointment.
Well, you know how things are. Everything's upset. It's a pretty important case to us.
Well, it isn't exactly a parking ticket to us. Oh, pardon me. This is Lieutenant Gaskell, our fingerprint man.
Glad to know you.
He's the man who made Crosby's prints on the castle case.
Yeah. Nice work, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Hey, Chief, let's get down to cases. Just what's the runaround all about? We've been here 2 days and we haven't been able to talk to Crosby yet. What's the answer?
Well, frankly, we've been trying to clear up some more of our unsolved cases with Mr. Crosby. However, he's right here in the next room. If you boys are ready, I think we can talk to him.
Well, I'm ready anytime you are.
Okay. You want to take a statement?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Not at all. You can use the same stenographer who's working with him now. Crosby, here's some boys from Los Angeles. They want to talk to you.
Listen, Copper, I told you my name was Nixon. Now, don't be going around here calling me Crosby.
Another crack like that out of you, and I'll bend a blackjack over your head.
Nuts to you. What do you guys want?
Nice kid, huh?
Now, let's get something straight right now. You guys play square with me, and I'll play square with you. I'm tough, and I know it. I don't want no smart cracks about it.
All right, Crosby, if that's the way you feel about it.
My name is Nixon.
Oh, okay, Nixon. I'm Lieutenant Bryan from Los Angeles. This is Lieutenant Gaskell. We've made a comparison of the fingerprints that we found at the scene of a murder in Los Angeles with the ones on your record card. And they're the same ones.
So what?
Well, we want to know if you're willing to admit these brickbat attacks we've had on the coast.
Do I go back there?
Back to Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sure, I admit them. What do you want to know about them?
Did you beat up that woman on Ingram Street?
Is that the one close to Wilshire?
Yeah.
Sure, I hit her. She was going to wake up and yell for the cops, so I let her have it with a brick.
How about that murder out on Stanford?
Now, I don't know nothing about that.
Did you kill the woman and her daughter up on Olive Street?
Is that the street up on top of the hill?
That's the one.
Yeah, I killed them. They was going to holler, too, so I just caved them in with a brick.
Did you pick up that milk bottle?
Yeah, they tell me that's where I made my mistake.
Yeah. You did all right. Anything else you want to tell us?
No, but there's sure something these Chicago cops would like to know.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, you hear about that murder in that Wabash Avenue Hotel?
Yeah.
Well, I done that one.
Is that so?
Yeah. Remember that gal in the hotel over on Washington Street? The one that her room was on fire?
Yeah. Yeah, we heard about it. It was a bad job.
Yeah, man. I done that.
Well, you certainly get around, don't you?
I sure do. Say, when are we going to start back for Los Angeles?
Oh, you're not going to start back.
Huh? How come?
No, we're going to leave you in Illinois. Out in California, you're a juvenile. You just go to prison for a little while.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. But in Illinois, your age won't make any difference. They'll electrocute you. So long, tough guy.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will give us concluding facts regarding our program. But while he's coming to the microphone, may I suggest the best safeguard you can give your motor is Reolube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. A worthy running mate for Rio Grande Crack, the great police car performance gasoline that is first in public service. The most highly recommended gasoline sold in this section of the country. And now, Chief Davis.
Crosby, alias Nixon, was tried in Cook County, Illinois, on July 28th and found guilty of murder and sentenced to die in the electric chair. In a statement today to Los Angeles detectives in Chicago, he confessed to the murder of Mrs. Valdez. He will be executed 1 week from tonight. Companions which he had implicated in later statements to our officers have been apprehended and will be brought to justice. Again, crime has failed to pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 256 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That is all. Armand.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Swollen Face. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. A copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Seattle Police calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 257 regarding a bombing. Be on the lookout for 2 men carrying 2,000 sticks of dynamite. That is all. Armand.
An autobiography is an account of the life of a man written by himself. A biography is the life story of a man written by someone else, and usually contains the honest, unprejudiced views of one who knows his subject from A to Z and tells the truth without fear or favor. The story of Rio Grande Crack, friends, is being written by outside authorities. The men at the wheels of your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment tell the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth about Rio Grande Crack, when, by their continued reliance upon this better motor fuel, they say,
Rio Grande Cracked is the gasoline of real police car performance.
They drive the most and are qualified to know that
Rio Grande Cracked starts quicker, accelerates more smoothly, and packs more speed, power, and mileage in every gallon.
That, friends, is the story of this superior gasoline, the true story told by city, county, state of California, and federal government officials, verified by tens of thousands of motorists who have checked the facts for themselves. If you haven't done so, prove it to yourself. Get a supply of police car performance Rio Grande Crack at your nearest red and white Rio Grande station in the morning, and you'll understand why Rio Grande Crack is the most highly recommended public serving gasoline sold in the West. The facts in tonight's story are to be found in the confidential files of the Police Department of Seattle, Washington. We have therefore asked Chief of Police William Sears to prepare a foreword for our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. There is something about a time bomb that always puts fear into the bravest of men. Yet in modern police work, cases such as we are about to hear occur much too frequently for comfort. In every case, some officer is the unsung hero of the hour. Such was the case with Captain Marshall Scrafford and his able assistants, Red O'Brien and Frank Himes. We probably will never know definitely how the crazed mind of the criminal in tonight's story arrived at the decision to attempt his crime. But we do know that the work of Captain Scrafford and his men saved many lives and probably kept this nation away from the verge of war. How they did this, we shall see as the program unfolds.
Our story opens in a little town just beyond the Canadian border. Seated in the porch swing of a modest home, a man and a woman are talking.
But why won't you marry me now?
I told you my reason, Rolf.
But that's no reason. I don't always intend being in my present circumstances.
I hope not.
Well, then let's get married as we planned months ago.
Oh, please, Rolf, can't I make you understand? I don't want to marry you now. I'd much rather wait until you're more stable financially.
That wouldn't mean you'd marry for money, would it?
Rolf.
Oh, I'm sorry. But I can't understand what money has to do with our love. Can't we fight our way together, side by side?
That's just the point. I don't want to fight. I want a home that's mine, not an apartment today and a rooming house tomorrow.
Everything tailor-made, is that it?
Well, putting it very bluntly, yes. Ralph, if you love me as much as you say you do, you'll go out and get the things I want.
All right, if that's the way you want it. I'll show you. I'll make money. I'll get it some way.
He should be here any minute.
Perhaps the honorable gentleman has changed his mind.
I think not. He desirous of making much money. However, if he... our visitor has arrived.
January 20th already. Another sheet torn from the calendar. Christmas again before I know it. Homicide Bureau, Captain Scrafford.
That ship is going to be blown up tonight.
Hello? Hello? This is Scrafford of the Homicide Bureau speaking.
Listen carefully to me.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
A ship's going to be blown to Kingdom Come tonight. This is the first one. There's going to be others. Everyone that's carrying scrap iron for war material. Tell them to get out of this country and stay out. Remember, this is only the first one.
I didn't quite hear what you said. Nuts, he hung up.
And so begins the story of Rolf Forsyth. Meantime, Captain Marshall Scrafford sat with flushed face musing over the strange telephone call. In the office with him is W.J. O'Brien.
Doesn't make sense, I tell you.
Of course it doesn't. There's some crank.
Yeah, maybe, but just the same, I got a hunch it wasn't phony. The guy was trying to disguise his voice. If it wasn't for the bombing of the Panay a few months ago, I wouldn't think so much of it.
Well, that's what makes me think it's just some crank.
Well, the operator couldn't trace the call either.
Oh, forget it. Go and get a glass of beer.
Wonder what you blow a ship up with. Dynamite?
Yeah, I suppose so. Couldn't very well do it with firecrackers.
Yeah. Must put it down in the boiler room or drop it on the deck from a plane.
Or float it alongside on a raft. Come on, let's get a beer.
Float it alongside. That's it. That's the way they'll do it. O'Brien, we're going to stop this bombing.
Say, are you nuts?
Cut the clowning and listen. 99 chances out of 100 it was a crank calling, but it's that one chance we've got to investigate.
Okay, Chief, I'm with you.
We'll have to investigate every ship in the harbor and patrol the beach and docks.
Wonder what ship it'll be, if any.
Give me that paper. I'll tell you in a minute. Let's see. Yeah, well, there's a President liner and two ships that might be possibilities. We'll have them all looked over. I think it's safe to eliminate the President liner, and one of the other ships is in dry dock, so that really only leaves the High Maru.
The High Maru, huh?
Yeah.
Say, that's the one that's being loaded with scrap iron, too. That must be the one.
Yeah, they're loading with scrap iron down at the Great Northern Dock.
I'll go over there right away. Hines can meet me there.
Wait a minute. I want Dick Mahoney and Ernie Winters to look over the high Maru. You and Himes get down to the President liner. There's a possibility they might be loading scrap iron, too.
Okay, Captain.
Guess I better send McCarthy and Helmer to make the rounds of the hardware stores and find out where the dynamite came from, if any's been bought. Maybe we can get a description of the bombers that way.
What about the airport?
I'll have them watched, too, and I'll get going. I got a lot of phoning to do.
Well, I'll let you know if I find anything.
Phone in here every hour, whether you find anything or not.
Okay.
Operator. Connect me with Captain Tony Norton of the Uniform Division. Crazy fools. There's no telling what the... Hello, Tony? Yeah, this is Scrafford. I want 6 prowl cars down at the docks at 7 o'clock. Yeah. 6 at 7. Some crazy fool's going to try to blow a ship out of the harbor. Huh? I don't know what time. Tonight's all I know, and it's up to us to stop him.
So began a feverish search for the dynamite and the owner of the voice on the phone. It was impossible to know what time the bombing was to take place. Every second counted. Captain Scrafford sat at his desk, every nerve tense, waiting for the phone to ring, waiting for reports, waiting for the sound of an explosion. Waiting. And then in quick succession, reports began coming in.
Scrafford speaking. Oh, hello, Mac. What'd you find? Nothing. You been to all the hardware stores? Have you checked to see if there's been any dynamite stolen? Try the CCC camps? Yeah, that's a good idea. It might have been bought in Tacoma. Try that. Scrafford. Everything quiet on the high Maru, huh? Well, stay there and don't let anything get past you. Yeah, I suppose the captain has received a lot of threats, but this one may be the real McCoy.
Time, that precious element, relentlessly slipped by. Every tick of the clock bringing death closer and closer. Every second lost, bringing destruction nearer. At 5 o'clock, there was still no news. And then a few minutes later...
Homicide Bureau, Scrafford. What? You found it? Good work, Mac. Give me all the dope. Yeah? Let me get this straight. 2 men walked into a hardware store in Tacoma.
I'd like to buy some dynamite.
Sure. How much do you want?
Oh, about 2006.
What are you going to use it for, mister?
Me and my buddy here intend to make a little money blasting stumps at Lacey.
Yeah. Oh, blasting stumps at Lacey. 2,000 be enough?
Enough to start. We'll be back if we need any more.
And who's going to sign for it, you or him?
I ain't got nothing to do with it. You sign.
Of course. Where do I sign?
Right here. Hugh McLean. How are you going to carry this stuff, Mr. McLean?
We got a room just down the street. We can carry it that far. There'll be a truck pick it up tomorrow.
You'll have to make several trips. I'd help you if I could leave the store.
Oh, that's all right. Come on, son. Grab onto some of this.
So there's no danger of it blowing up, is there?
Not right this minute. Now, come on. We've got a lot of ground to cover for every second count.
Mac, did you trace them to the hotel? Good. What'd you find out there? Did you get a description of them?
We're looking for a man named McLean. Hugh McLean. Got another fellow with him, a kid.
We had a fellow registered here by that name, but he checked out already.
Mind if we go up to his room?
No, I guess not.
Now, when he checked out, did he move several boxes?
No. Seems to me all he had was a big trunk.
Trunk, eh? Do you know where the trunk was going?
Why, he checked it to Seattle by bus.
I see. Well, we'll take a look at the room now.
Sure, I'll go up with you as soon as I get the bellhop to watch the room.
You didn't find anything in the room, huh? Nothing but the empty packing boxes the dynamite had come in. Yeah. Well, did you get a description of them? Good. Let's have it. Give me McLean first. About 30 years old. Yeah, got a little black mustache. Combs his hair straight back. Has a high forehead. Okay, now how about the kid? Mm-hmm. Looks kind of dumb and don't say much. Yeah, go on. Got long, dark hair that's supposed to be combed but sort of hangs down. Yeah, what else? Big mouth, round face, low forehead. That all you got on him? Okay, Mac. Nice work. Get back here as fast as you can. I'll start checking from this end.
It was now almost 6 o'clock, and every second counted. Captain Scrafford phoned officers McCarthy and Hamler aboard the Haya Maru and informed them of the latest developments. Then began a search for the trunk. Finally, in a cheap rooming house.
You received a trunk here from Tacoma under the name of McLean?
Yeah.
Where is it now?
Lord, I don't know. A man came and got it.
Yeah, how'd he take it away?
Well, I don't just remember.
Well, think hard, man. This is a matter of life and death.
Well, now, don't rush me. I'm trying to think.
Was it a transfer company or maybe a private truck? Every second counts.
Well, let's see. Him and a young kid come and carried it out that door over there. There's always a lot of taxi cabs waiting out there at the side. They must have took it away in a cab.
In a cab, huh? Thanks, mister. Did you take a trunk away from the depot about an hour ago?
Nope, not me.
You remember taking a trunk from the station?
When?
Tonight, just a little while ago.
Not tonight, mister.
I don't remember hauling any trunks for about a week.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Hey, buddy, you haul any trunks recently?
Not me, sir.
I'm trying to find a cab driver that hauled a trunk.
Was me.
Did you haul a trunk tonight,
Not
mister?
tonight, no.
Did you haul a trunk?
No, sir.
Hey, you, did you haul a trunk?
Time. The seconds leaped into minutes. The minutes stretched into hours. At 8 o'clock, Officer McCarthy located the cab driver and was taken to the hotel where the trunk had been left. Finding the room locked, the two officers break down the door.
Once more. Together. Now.
Well, there's the trunk.
Yeah, careful, careful. Don't handle it rough.
Don't worry, Mac. Hey, it's not even locked.
Well, open it. Empty. Well, we're too late.
Hey, look over there on the table, Mac.
Yeah, this is the place, all right.
Ah, they must have made the bomb here. Here's a brace and several bits, a pair of calipers, and a pocket compass. Wonder what that's for.
Search me. Here's some insulated wire, an electric buzzer. Oh, that must have been to test it with.
Yeah. Here's the battery. And here's the rest of the alarm clock, the parts they didn't need, huh?
Yeah, here's a good pair of pliers, too. Well, there isn't much else we can get out of this place. We'll call Scrafford and then get down to the dock. That's where the fun's going to be.
While the mad search for the dynamite had been going on, two men stood on the beach. The icy waters of Puget Sound creeping in near their feet. The muffled sound of boats in the harbor is a symphony of deep-throated whistles and multi-toned bells. The taller of the two men is slowly undressing.
Well, it won't be long now.
I don't like this business.
Well, what have you got to worry about? You're not taking any chances.
Well, maybe not, but if we get caught...
cut it. Take these clothes and put them over there under the dock.
I think you're nuts to swim in that water in the middle of January.
Well, how would you do it?
Well, take a boat and paddle out to the Haya Maru.
Yeah? Take a chance of being seen? You're stupider than I thought you were. I'll have to swim it.
You're liable to get cramped.
I don't think so. I've been swimming every day, hardening myself to it. Hey, you got the suitcase fastened to the railroad tie?
Everything's all set.
Okay, here I go.
I'm scared, Ross.
Well, then get out of here. Go back to the room and wait for me.
Well, let's drop the whole thing. Them guys might not pay you.
Oh, yes, they will. $1,000 for each one that's blown up.
Yeah, I know. $1,000 is a lot of money.
It'll help. Tell you what you do, Joe.
Huh?
There's some boxcars over on that side, and why don't you go over there and sleep for a while?
Okay, Ross. Gosh, I hope everything goes all right.
Don't worry. Everything will. Won't that dumb cop I phoned get the surprise of his life about 1:30?
Cop? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. I phoned the captain of the homicide division and told him a ship was going to be blown sky high tonight.
Oh, holy G-force ice. What did you do that for? I don't like coppers.
Oh, forget it. Tomorrow morning, the papers will carry a full page with pictures. We'll be famous.
But I don't want to be famous. And besides, we won't know who done it.
Just the same. At least I'll have the personal satisfaction of having done my part. All right, now, get going and keep out of sight.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. Oh. Pretty slick. Phone the police and then bomb the ship out of the harbor right under their noses. Oh, boy, this water's cold. But here goes. I can't sink when I'm hanging onto this railroad tie. But I'm going to make a lot of money.
I don't want to marry you now. I'd much rather wait until you're more stable financially.
Well, I still can't see what money has to do with our love.
I don't want to fight. I want a home that's mine, not an apartment today and a rooming house tomorrow.
I don't intend always being in my present circumstances.
Rolf, if you love me as much as you say you do, you'll go out and get the things I want.
All right, if that's the way you want it, I'll show you. I'll make money. I'll get it some way.
$1,000.
And all I have to do is to blow up the ships you tell me to?
$1,000 a ship.
I'll show you. I'll make money.
I can't marry you unless you make some money.
$1,000 for every ship you blow up.
You'll drown. The water's too cold.
I'll make money somehow. Some way. I'll show her.
Make money and I'll marry you.
$1,000.
You'll die in the attempt.
Make money.
You'll die.
I've got to make it.
I'll marry you.
I've got to.
All the money
You'll never make
Make
it.
money.
$1,000 a
The water's too
Money.
cold.
$1,000.
You'll die. You'll never get to land.
Seconds fleeting, detectives searching, and still no sign of the bomb. Coast Guard cutters parted the waters of the Sound. Searchlights played a weird fantasy on the dark waters. And then the silence of Scrafford's office was broken by the jangle of the phone bell.
Crawford speaking. Caller car 11. What'd you find? A kid, huh? Good, I'll be right down. Now we're getting someplace. Where is he?
Here he is.
I ain't done nothing. Let me go.
Okay, son. But first I want to know what you meant telling these officers your pal had gone swimming.
Well, I didn't mean nothing. He went swimming, that's all I know.
Where'd you pick him up, McCarthy?
Well, the boys found him in a freight car and brought him over here. You gave orders to pick up everybody around the docks.
Have you searched him?
No, there's nothing on him. We asked him what he was doing down here, and he said he's waiting for a friend. We asked him where his friend was, and he said he's swimming. It sounded phony to us, so we called you.
Good work. What's your name?
Part. George Part.
What's your pal's name?
I don't know.
You don't know. Don't lie to me.
Well, it's Forsyth. Ross Forsyth. I met him in a beer joint.
What about this swimming in the Sound in January?
Well, he got drunk and insisted on going swimming. I tried to talk him out of it, but I couldn't.
Did he wear all his clothes when he went in?
Yeah. I mean, no. No, they're over there under the dock.
McCarthy, go see if you can find him.
Okay.
You know anything about a bombing tonight?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No. I ain't heard nothing about it.
You're lying.
No, I ain't. Honest, I ain't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why did you and your pal buy 2,000 sticks of dynamite in Tacoma? Well, answer me.
I don't know nothing. Let me go. Let me go.
Get back there.
No, let me go. I don't know nothing. Honest, I don't.
Here's a man's clothes, all right. They were under the dock, like he said.
These belong to your pal?
Yeah. Yeah, that's them.
How long ago did he go swimming?
Well, I don't know. I've been asleep in the freight car.
Well, he's out there someplace, and he's got the bomb with him. Tell the cutters to look closer.
Okay, Chief.
What time is that bomb set to go off, Bart?
I don't know nothing.
Okay, you don't know nothing. But listen to me a minute. There's a man swimming out there someplace with dynamite, and he intends blowing up a ship. Do you realize what'll happen if he succeeds?
No.
I'll tell you. Thousands of innocent people will be killed, all because a crazy fool didn't think what he was doing. Now listen, kid. If you know anything about this, tell us. We're not going to hurt you. Come on.
1:33. It's going off at 1:33.
Good Lord, it's 11:30 now.
1:33. He tested it with a buzzer, and it always went off at 1:33.
How was he going to blow it up?
Well, it's all in a suitcase and tied to a railroad tie. He swam out to tie it onto the propeller of the ship. There's 369 sticks. The rest is in Tacoma, hidden.
All right, boys, take him to headquarters.
Come
Where's
on.
O'Brien?
Right here, Chief.
Get Himes, and the two of you get on out on one of those cutters. We got to find Forsyth, or whatever his name is. We'll find him. Search every inch of this beach for more dynamite. There's only 369 sticks in this bomb. The rest is probably around here somewhere. Maybe it's in Tacoma, like the kid said, but we can't take any chances.
What about the Hayamaru?
I'll take care of that. Get going.
Okay.
McCarthy, get some divers here as quick as you can. We've got to search the keel of that ship. We haven't a second to lose.
I'll have him here in a jiffy.
Let's see. What else? Cutters searching the water. Yeah. Well, there's nothing to do but wait and pray.
The frantic search was on. Somewhere in the murky waters of Puget Sound was a man swimming with 369 sticks of powerful dynamite. It was now almost 12 o'clock. Scrafford was beside himself. The attempted bombing must be stopped. The seconds pushed relentlessly on. 12:30. One more hour. And then a signal from the Coast Guard cutter G6. Scrafford rushed out onto the dock to greet it and hear the news.
Good work, men.
Captain Scrappard, take a look what we found.
Oh.
Floating face down about 100 yards from shore.
Forsyth.
Must have had cramps or a bad heart. Been dead about 2 hours.
That's him, all right. Dark, with a black mustache, high forehead, intelligent face.
Mm-hmm.
Poor guy. But the dynamite.
No trace of it.
Holy smoke, no telling where it's floating. We got to find it. It goes off at 1:33.
You're telling me.
That's less than an hour. Comb every inch of the water. Keep those searchlights plenty busy.
$12:45. 1 o'clock, and still no trace of the missing bomb. 1:10. The search was at a fever pitch. 1:15. Eyes ached, heads throbbed. 1:20, and Captain Scrappard gave orders to clear the sound. The crew of the High Maru abandoned ship. No craft was permitted to get within several hundred feet of the troubled area. Scrappard, O'Brien, and Himes stand, watches in hand, waiting for the detonation, coming at 1:33.
3 minutes to go.
Forsyth got what was coming to him, all right.
Wonder what they'll do with the kid.
I don't know, Himes. I don't think he knows so much about it. Forsyth was the brains. Apparently he made the connection with the higher-ups.
It's the higher-ups that ought to be caught.
Don't worry about that, O'Brien. They'll be caught, sooner or later. 2 minutes to go. It's 1:31 on the dot.
Wish they'd hurry up and blow. The suspense is getting me.
Me, too.
The kid must have told the truth about the rest of it being in Tacoma. The boys didn't find any of it around here.
Forsyth seemed to have plenty of money, yet I checked on him like you asked. He isn't supposed to have any.
His bosses furnished him with all he needed to get the dynamite. I wonder how much he was to get for blowing up these ships.
Whatever it was, he'll never collect it now.
It's 1:32. 1 more minute. Get ready for the explosion.
I'll feel the shock for miles around.
Yeah, we better lie down or we'll be knocked down.
It's a shame Forsyth had to die like that. It's too good for him.
Yeah. All right. Get set. Here it goes. Say, it's past 1:33. That's funny.
Maybe the kid was lying.
Well, it might have been. It's coming up 1:34.
Maybe something went wrong with the clock.
Yeah, it's possible. Might be any number of things.
I don't think it's going off.
Me neither. Feel like a big load been lifted off my chest.
Something sure went wrong. I think the kid was telling the truth. Forsyth miscalculated some way.
Which means it might still go off if jarred.
Well, anyway, that's all for tonight. No use risking lives unnecessarily. We'll get the hunt going tomorrow. Get word to the rest and let's fold up. I'm a nervous wreck.
The search was called off for the night to be taken up early in the morning. Every precaution was used, as the floating dynamite would be a constant menace until found. Late the next afternoon, down into the dock, Officers O'Brien and Himes noticed a dark object just below the surface of the water. Rowing close, they discovered the suitcase with its deadly contents. Carefully lifting it from the water, they carried it to nearby mud flats, where it could be safely opened. O'Brien and Himes volunteered to open the bomb.
Well, say your prayers, mister.
Not scared, are you, O'Brien?
Me? Of course not. Playing with dynamite's nothing to me. I used to eat it when I was a baby.
You're grown up now. Let's open it. Sooner the better. Scrape the tar off the catches and don't breathe.
Seems to me we'd better breathe all we can now. Maybe in a few minutes we'll be able to. There. I'll use the catch open. Boy. Sounded like an explosion itself. Get the other one.
Don't rush me. Understand, I'm not scared. I'm just cautious. Ease that lid up. If you've never been gentle in your life, be gentle now.
All right. Hold on. Here goes. Hinge is rusted already. Look, there it is. 369 sticks of dynamite. Hey, for the love of Pete, cut those wires and do it quick.
It's a cinch.
Say, will you look at the face of that clock? Soaking wet. It's all swelled up.
And that swelling stopped the minute hand of the clock.
At exactly 1:31. Just 2 minutes more.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts of our story. During this brief interval, may I say the verdict rendered by an impartial jury at the bar of public opinion is that Rio Grande Cracked is the gasoline of all-around police car performance. That its colleague in maximum motoring efficiency is Riolube, the 100% paraffin-based motor oil that withstands any engine heat or cold weather and sells for but $0.25 a quart at your Rio Grande dealers.
For his attempt to bomb La Haye Maru, Forsyth paid with his life. Federal agents are seeking the men who employed him, and his companion has been held to answer for his part in the plot. Definitely, the crime of Ralph Forsyth failed to pay.
Seattle Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation on broadcast 257 regarding a bombing. Suspect in this case drowned in Puget Sound. That is all. Harmon.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the Portuguese Crooner. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Contra Costa Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 258 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Manuel Santos, missing from his home since September 1st. That's all. Rosewood.
Wintry weather sneaking up on us, your car needs more than ever the teamwork of smooth-flowing, wear-resisting Riolube motor oil and fast-charging Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Riolube, the 100% paraffin base oil, is sold in cans, not only to prevent dilution or substitution, but to keep it clean so that it may fulfill our promise that motor heat, speed, or winter cold cannot break it down. Riolube will protect every moving part of your motor, and it costs but $0.25 a quart. Better put some Rio Grande Cracked in the tank, Dr. Lindsley.
Oh, yes. But I think I need only remind you, friends, that if you want the best your car can give, you cannot afford to power it with anything less than the gasoline which is found in the tanks of more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other public serving equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Get Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline that is first with those who know gasoline best. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Sheriff of Contra Costa County. We have therefore asked Sheriff John A. Miller to prepare a foreword for our program from San Francisco.
Recently, I heard a celebrated psychologist say that crime is essential to civilization. In all my career as a peace officer, I have not found that to be a true statement. I have found that crime is an ever-present problem, but I cannot agree that it is an essential one. The psychologist is treading on dangerous ground, in my opinion, when he recommends the breaking of bad laws as a means of eliminating them. There are many unjust laws on the statute books, but they should be eliminated through the channels of the law itself, and not through the actions of lawless savages. That is exactly what a criminal is, a lawless savage. And sooner or later, regardless of how cunning he may be, he'll discover that crime does not pay.
In an Oakland radio station, a program is just being concluded.
And as the concluding number on the Portuguese Hour tonight, Manuel Santos will sing Trianita.
Es mi locura una trigueñita que tiene una boca cual miel de flor, que apasionado por sus encantos en un dulce beso le di mi amor trigueñita, tus lindos ojitos negros, tu boquita tan divina, tu cuerpecito sin par, tal parece una diosa alabastrina y ojitos cual la serina, de hermosura sin igual, trigueñita. Yo me siento enamorado desde aquel día sagrado que nos juramos amar, trigueñita. Eres tú la mujercita de más sabrosa boquita que labios pueden besar. Trigueñita de mi vida, trigueñita de mi amor, ven cuchunga, ven mamita que me muero de dolor. Trigueñita de mi vida, trigueñita de mi amor, ven cuchunga, ven mamita que me muero de dolor.
Our scene shifts now to the town of Rodeo. 2 days later, Manuel Pino talks to his friend, Mario.
Mario, you have seen Santos?
Not today.
I don't see him since Tuesday.
Tuesday, that's just 1 day ago.
I know, but he told me Tuesday morning he was going to Oakland to buy a new radio, and I don't see him since.
He was on the radio program Sunday night, no?
Sure, he sang a couple of songs, one in Portuguese and one in Spanish.
I know, I heard him.
Well, anyway, he was at home when I leave for work Tuesday morning. That's when he told me he was going to Oakland to buy the radio. But when I get home, he's not there, and he's not been back since.
Oh, well, maybe he decided to have good time in Oakland.
Oh, no. I don't think he would do that. He do not want to lose his job at the smelter. He would stay away from work unless something had happened to him.
But what could happen to him?
I don't know. There were some guys around here who don't like him. They're jealous because he sings on the radio and all the girls they rave about him.
Nobody's doing nothing to Santos. He's too popular.
Well, just the same, I go to Oakland and look for him.
I go with you. I got to pay speeding fine in Berkeley.
How about we take your car? Mine, she's not running so good.
All right. But I got to come back by 4 o'clock. We better start about noon.
Okay. Pick me up at my house at noon.
3 days later, as an excited town discussed the disappearance of Manuel Santos, the foreman of the smelting company made inquiries.
Hey, Mario, come here a minute.
Yes?
Where's Santos and Pino? Have you seen either of them?
No, not since Wednesday. I see Pino Wednesday.
Well, how about Santos? Has anybody seen him this week?
I don't think so. We went to Oakland to look for him, Pino and me. We couldn't find him.
Well, Pino hasn't been to work this week either. That is, since Wednesday. I'll fire that guy when he does show up.
Maybe something happened to Pino, too.
They'll probably both show up with a terrific hangover.
Pino, maybe, but not Santos. He would not stay away from work if there was not something wrong.
Now, what makes you so sure of that?
He worked hard and saved his money. He got lots of money in the bank. Besides, he would not miss the radio program tomorrow. He must have practiced this afternoon.
Well, maybe you're right. But if them two birds show up drunk, I'll can them both.
At 10 minutes past 9 o'clock next morning, the telephone rang in the home of Deputy Sheriff Beck.
Hello?
Ralph?
Yeah. What's up, Edna?
A couple of boys found a body in the creek at Rodale, and
That's Christ's district.
I know it, but I can't locate him. And Sheriff Miller says you better go down and find out what it's all about.
Okay. Call the coroner and the DA's office for me, will you? And I'll go down and look the situation over.
All right. You find the constable, Gene Shea, down there already.
I'll be seeing you. Hello, Gene. What's coming off around here?
Lots of excitement in the Portuguese colony.
How come?
Yeah, word got around pretty fast, and we found the body in the creek a while ago. There's a lot of speculation as to who it might be.
That's so? Who's missing?
A couple of fellas. Manuel Santos hasn't been seen or heard from since last Tuesday. A friend of his disappeared Wednesday.
What's his name?
Manuel Pino.
Getting a lot of Manuels in this case already.
Well, that's a common name around here.
Who do you think the fellow down there on the creek bed is?
Don't know. We're waiting for the coroner's men to get here. Brooks came out just before you did, and he decided to send for Coroner Abbott before he did anything.
Mm-hmm. Might be a good idea at that. Where'd this fellow Santos live? The one who's missing?
In that house on the creek right down there.
Let's take a look at it. You say this fellow's been gone since Tuesday?
Oh, Monday. Nobody but Pino saw him Tuesday.
Nobody's seen Pino since Wednesday.
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Place looks deserted, all right.
The door's locked, too. I was up here a few minutes before you came. Tried the door.
Have to try a window, then. Key's on the inside.
These places never are locked up very tight.
Seems to have been a fight of some kind going on in here lately.
I'll say. Blood all over the place.
Let's take a look at the back part of the joint.
Looks like somebody's really looking for something, judging from the way things are torn up.
Mm-hmm. Wonder why they'd stop to tear pictures out of an album, though.
No telling. Uh-oh. There is something.
Where?
Take a look at that wash tub there.
Bloody blankets. Well, looks like we got a first-class murder on our hands.
Yeah, but who's murdered? Santos or Pino?
Maybe neither one, maybe both. Who knows?
The body was taken from the creek and an examination begun to find the cause of death. Meanwhile, Beck and Shea continued their investigation at the local bank.
Good afternoon. I'm Ralph Beck from the sheriff's office. I'd like to see Mr. Dern, the bank manager.
Hi, Mr. Dern. What can I do for you?
Constable Shea here and I are working on a case we got this morning, that body out there in the creek.
Oh, yes, I heard about that. Who was it?
Well, I haven't made a complete identification yet, but there are a couple of men missing, and we thought maybe they might possibly have an account here.
Possibly. Who are they?
Manuel Santos was one of them.
Oh, surely. Santos has an account here.
Manuel Pino was the other one.
Pino has an account here, too.
Much money in either account?
Well, I'll take a look. Just a minute. I'll take a look at the ledger, please.
Think the boys might have been bumped off for their money?
Never can tell. Been done, you know.
You're telling me.
Did you notice anything peculiar in that Santos house?
What do you mean?
Notice what a good radio that fella had compared to the rest of the furniture?
Oh, sure. Santos was a little cracked on that point.
Yeah?
He always bought the best radio money could get. Listened to all the musical programs. He was always singing at parties, things like that. He was always the life of the party.
How old would you say that radio is?
Well, if he ran true to form, it was less than a year old. He bought the very best every time a new model came out.
Well, gentlemen, there's something very peculiar about those two accounts. Both of them have been closed out this week.
This week?
Yes, here's the ledger sheet on both of them. Now, Pino drew out $450 on the 1st. That's last Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah?
And Santos' account was closed on August 21st with a withdrawal for $400.
What was the last check before that?
Let me see. August 16th for $500. Here are the checks, both made out to cash.
What was the last big check on Santos' account before that?
Let me see. Now, here's one drawn on September 5th, 1936, for $100, made out to a furniture store in Oakland for a radio.
Yeah, I'd have bet on that one. Let me get the name of the store, will you?
Oh, yes, yes.
Thanks.
Who cashed that $500 check?
Well, it's endorsed by Mrs. Harris. She was teaching the boys to write English. I remember when she came in with the check.
How about the one on August 21st?
Well, looks like that one was cashed by Pino.
Well, didn't that seem strange to you here at the bank?
Oh, no, that often happened. Santos often made out checks to Pino. They're the best of friends. Lived in the same house together. Came over to this country together from Portugal.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, they're very close friends. As a matter of fact, when Pino found out Santos hadn't been back last Tuesday, he came to my house with a fellow named Mario, told me to be sure not to cash any more checks on Santos' account.
And you haven't seen him since?
That's right. As far as I know, nobody else has seen him.
Except this fellow Mario.
Except Mario.
Maybe we better speak with this Mario. Mario, I understand you went to Mr. Dern's house with Manuel Pino Tuesday night.
That is right.
Why?
Pino wants to be sure nobody takes Santos' money out of the bank. And the bank is already closed that day.
Well, what did you do then?
Well, I agreed to meet Pino the next morning as soon as the bank was open up. I had to pay speeding fine in Berkeley. He wanted to go to a furniture store in Oakland and look for Santos.
Did you meet him?
Yes, I pick him up on the corner by his place, and we go by the bank to get some money. Then we go to Oakland.
Well, where did you go first?
Well, we was go to a place on 32nd Street, but the landlady, she no seen Santos. Then we go downtown and look for him, but we didn't see him. Then we talk about going to the jail, but Pino say that do no good because if Santos is in jail, he telephone us.
Is that all you did?
No, we keep looking for Santos till about 4 o'clock. Then I got to come back because I work at night.
What about Pino? What became of him?
I don't know. He say he stay in Oakland and keep looking for Santos. He say he go to his father-in-law's house in Sacramento and see if Santos is there.
Well, why should he go there?
Santos and Pino come from the same place in Portugal. Their wives are there now. They know Pino's father-in-law. Sometimes Santos go to see them.
I see. Where did you leave Pino in Oakland?
Down by the bus station. He was going to catch a bus.
You know anybody who might have it in for these two fellows?
No, nobody. Everybody likes Santos. But lots of fellows didn't like Pino. But nobody had it in for them.
How did Santos and Pino get along?
Like brothers. They lived together 4 years almost in that house.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks, Mario. I may call you later for some more information.
The order completed, Deputy Beck conferred with Sheriff Miller.
Well, Sheriff, I just got the report on that body we found out at Rodeo.
Yeah? Identified him yet?
Yeah. He was Manuel Santos, native of Portugal. Never took out any citizenship papers.
Oh? Any idea who killed him?
Not yet. We're looking for another man, a friend of Santos. He disappeared about the same time. Went to look for Santos and never came back.
Oh, do you suspect him?
Well, from what I can learn from the friends of the two men, this Pino would be the last person in the world to want to harm Santos.
Any idea where he might be?
No, I haven't, unless he's been killed, too. Both men drew quite a lot of money out of the bank about the same time, and both of them may have been murdered.
Well, don't pass up any bets, Ralph.
What do you mean?
Don't leave any points uncovered. Be sure you haven't overlooked anything.
Oh, I will, Chief.
And what's your next move?
I'm going to Sacramento and talk to Pino's in-laws. Maybe they know if he had any enemies.
Okay. Let me know what you find out.
Now, Mrs. Silver, just when did you see your son-in-law last?
I have not seen Manuel Pino for 2, maybe 3 months.
Was he in the habit of coming down here frequently?
He used to come more often, but lately he has not been around.
Well, your daughter, Pino's wife, where's she?
She is in Portugal.
Oh, you left her there with Manuel when you came here?
Yes.
Do you happen to know if Santos and your son-in-law ever had any trouble with each other?
No, they were like brothers, those two.
Uh-huh. You're sure Pino didn't come here last Wednesday?
He has not been here.
You don't happen to know why he hasn't been around lately, do you?
Well, we lent Manuel $500 when he come to this country. He never paid it back. We told him not to come here again until he was ready to pay it.
500, huh?
He owed my brother in Portugal $400. He never paid that back.
I see. Where did Pino come into this country? I mean, where did he land?
He came to Newark in New Jersey, I think it is. It was the same place where we landed. He worked for a man there when he first come to this country. His name was Tavares. He owned a store on Market Street.
I see. Well, if you see Pino, tell him to get in touch with us, will you?
Yes.
You wish to see me?
You're the Portuguese consul for this district?
Vice consul, if that will help you any.
It might. I'm trying to get some information on two men who came from your country.
What are their names?
Santos and Pino. They both have the same first names, Manuel.
Oh, yes. I have heard about Manuel Santos. He was murdered, no?
That's what we think. But right now, I'm more interested in Manuel Pino. We don't know what's become of him.
You think he has been killed, too?
He may have been.
Just what did you want to know about him?
Well, I'd like to know if he ever took out any citizenship papers.
Only his first papers, according to our records.
Oh, you've already looked him up?
Yes. As soon as we heard he was reported missing, we checked our records.
Uh-huh.
He came into this country at Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah.
He worked for 1 month for Tavares and Madeira at 501 Market Street in that city. Then he came to California. His father-in-law lives in Sacramento.
I know that. I've talked to the family.
Pino has worked for 2 years for the American Smelting Company.
Oh, what I'm more interested in is how he can get out of this country legally.
There are only 3 places where a Portuguese citizen can secure passports. One is San Francisco, one is Boston, and the other is Newark.
New Jersey again, huh?
But in the case of Pino, he couldn't secure his passport except in San Francisco. He would have to show tax receipts showing his income tax had been paid, and those receipts would have to be checked in California.
Yeah, but he might stow away on a ship.
He might. But if you know the Portuguese people, you know that is not likely.
Yes, I've noticed they usually leave the same way they came in. By George, that's an idea. Chief of Police, Newark, New Jersey. Be on the lookout for one Manuel Pino, age 27, height 5 feet 8 inches, weight 175 pounds, brown eyes, dark complexion. Hold and notify Sheriff Contra Costa County, California. State Department, Washington, D.C. Request notification any passport application by Manuel Pino, Portuguese, wanted for murder.
So, you've made up your mind that Pino killed Santos, have you, Beck?
Yes, sir, I have. I want to get you to do something for me, Sheriff.
All right. What is it?
I want to send out bulletins to all police departments. And I want Norm Wilson to fly back to Newark and be ready for Mr. Pino when he shows up.
You're pretty sure he'll head back there, aren't you?
Positive.
You let me in for a lot of criticism if this hunch doesn't work out.
I know that, but it'll work out.
Okay. Wilson will hop off in the morning. Your bulletins can go out tonight. Then what?
I'm going to make a list of all the letters we found in Santos' house. All of them that are addressed to Pino, and check all the addresses that are in this country. See if he's communicated with any of them.
You can really think of things to keep busy with. All those things you brought in are in my office, if you want to start in on them now.
I sure do.
Yeah. Notified the post office to hold any mail addressed to Santos or Pino?
Sure. And I've asked him to watch for anything coming from New Jersey.
Well, there's the stuff. Pitch right in. What makes you so sure Pino's alive?
Too many angles that don't check. I don't like that coincidence of those bank accounts being closed out so close together.
Oh.
I don't like the idea of Pino looking all over Northern California for Santos when his body was lying in a creek not 100 feet from his own house.
Hey, you've got a point there.
And I don't like the absence of pictures of Pino and all this junk we picked up at his house.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Take a look at this album. Full of pictures of Santos and a lot of other guys, but not a picture in there that looks like Pino's friends say he looks.
Hey, that does seem funny.
Yeah, when we went into that house, it was turned upside down, like somebody had been looking for something. But all that's missing is Santos' money and pictures. Now, that doesn't make sense.
And you told me a porter at the bus station thought he remembered a man like Pino leaving Oakland on Wednesday.
That's right. And another thing. Pino told this fellow Mario that Santos was going to a certain furniture store to buy a radio. I checked with the store. It was the same one where he bought the other radio. And neither Santos or Pino had been in there since a year ago.
So what?
Pino said definitely that he was going there to find out if Santos had been there. And another thing, he's supposed to have gone to a rooming house on 32nd Street in Oakland. And the landlady says he never showed up there.
From which you conclude
that he wasn't looking for Santos. And that because he knew darned well where Santos was. He knew Santos was lying in that creek.
Yeah? Sheriff Miller?
This is the post office in Rodeo. We just got an airmail letter from Newark, New Jersey, addressed to a fellow named Mario here in Rodeo.
Okay. Hold it till one of my men gets there. We want to compare the handwriting with some specimens we have here.
All right, we'll hold it.
Well, Ralph, we may have something to go on.
Yeah?
Mario's letter at the Rodeo post office, and it's from Newark, New Jersey.
Hello, Mario. Expecting a letter?
Maybe.
Get much mail in that box of yours?
No, not much. Bills once in a while, that's all.
Yeah, looks like you got more than bills this time.
A letter? By airmail?
Yeah, not from Newark by any chance.
Yes, it is. How you know?
Just guessed it.
I wonder who it's from. I know nobody in New Jersey.
Why don't you read it?
Look, it's from Pino. Manuel Pino. He's in Newark, New Jersey.
That's all I wanted to know.
But Pino was too wily to give his own address. He gave the address of a friend, but by arrangement with Mario, a decoy letter was dispatched to the suspected man. Then on the 14th of September, 2 weeks after the death of Manuel Santos, a man walked into a store in Newark, New Jersey.
Do that letter come for me yet? The registered letter the postman say out for me.
Is your name Pino? Manuel Pino?
What if she is? Who are you?
I'm Norman Wilson, Sheriff's Office of Contra Costa County out in California. You ever hear of the place?
No.
Well, you will, because that's where you're going, right now.
Vehemently denying his guilt, Pino was brought back to California to the office of Sheriff Miller.
Sit down, Pino. We want to ask you a few questions.
I got nothing to say.
We'll find out about that.
Why did you kill Manuel Santos?
I did not kill him.
You're the last person to see Manuel Santos alive.
I did not kill him.
Who did?
I don't know.
You see all those people across the street when we brought you in here?
Yeah, I saw them.
You know who those people are?
Sure, they live here.
They're your friends, aren't they?
I suppose so.
And they're Manuel Santos' friends, too, aren't they?
I guess so.
Come over here to the window, Pino. Listen to the welcome your friends have for you.
No, do not let them take me. No.
You want to go out there and argue with them about whether you killed Santos?
No, do not let them get me. No, do not let them get me. Lock me up. What
for?
Don't let them get me. Lock me up.
What for? You say you didn't do anything. Why should we lock you up? Anything? Why should we lock you up?
I kill him. Yes, I do it. I kill Manuel. I kill him.
All right, start talking.
Why did you kill him?
It was his voice. I no could stand that voice. All the time he was singing. Night and day. In the house, at work, in the car. Always he was singing. One night, or Sunday night, he'd come home from his radio program. Stop it!
Oh, Manuel, what's wrong? Do you not like my singing?
I no can stand it. You never get tired of your own voice.
Of course not. I love to sing. That's why I buy the good radio, so I could learn a new song. So I can sing it to my friends.
All the time you sing to your friends. All the time you're the life of the party.
Sure.
All the time you make the hits with the girls. While I, Manuel Pino, must sit back and listen to that jackass bray you call your voice.
You do not like my voice?
I hate your voice. It is not a voice. It is a frog croak.
You do not think I can sing? You can sing better, perhaps?
If I could not, I would cut my throat.
You would like to cut my throat, perhaps, huh? Then you could have all everything to yourself. You do not think I know what you have done to me, do you? You do not know that I found out that you have forced my name to the checks that I bounced to you. You do not know that I found out that all this time you have been stealing from me. Stealing from me. You say you cut your throat if you cannot sing better than I. Better than I. Very well. Very well. There is my razor. Cut it for you.
Keep away from me, Manuel. You keep away from me, Manuel. You keep away. Keep away. And that be the way it happened. He attacked me, so I killed him. I have to do it.
I get it. The old self-defense racket, eh? Manslaughter instead of murder. Is that it?
Yes, that is it. That is the truth. I've told you how it happened.
Oh, you got it all figured out, haven't you, Pino? You think you'll get off with manslaughter and be out roaming around again in 5 or 6 years. Is that it?
Maybe. Who knows?
I do. Well, you may get away with this. I don't know. But I do know one thing. If you ever do get out, it's back to Portugal for you.
Portugal?
Certainly. You're an undesirable alien. Very undesirable. They'll deport you.
But I cannot go back to Portugal.
Oh, why not?
Santos people, they will kill me.
That's too bad.
No, you cannot do this to me. In Portugal, it is an eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth.
A tooth for a tooth, huh?
Yes, they will kill me.
Well, Pino, you don't have to worry about that tooth for a tooth stuff.
Oh, no?
No. It's a throat for a throat that's going to ruin you.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. Meanwhile, if you have motoring problems, I suggest you solve them with pure 100% paraffin-based Realube, the motor oil that defies the weatherman and your greatest speed. Solve them with Rio Grande Cracked, the motor fuel of real police car performance, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. Pino was found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to San Quentin for a period of 1 to 15 years. Upon the completion of his sentence, he will be deported to his native land, where the relatives of the murdered Santos wait to impress upon him that crime does not pay.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 258 regarding a missing person. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rovers and closing.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Glass Gun. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 259 regarding a train robbery. Be on the lookout for the following described suspect.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Cars, attention all cars to broadcast 259 regarding a train robbery. Be on the lookout for the following described suspect. Male American, 6 foot 1 inch tall, brown eyes, brown hair. This man held up the Union Pacific train at Rawlins, Wyoming this date. That is all. Harmon.
Some of the older generation may mourn the passing of the time-honored Cracker Barrel. It was virtually a social institution, patronized by those who dropped into the little corner store to trade, chew the fat, and the grocer's crackers. The fact that the lid was always open was hospitable enough, but we must admit it didn't make for the cleanest, freshest crackers in the world. Nowadays, I doubt if you could buy crackers in the bulk, and you wouldn't want them if you could. They would be dirty.
Well, Dr. Lindsley, has Rio Grande gone into the cracker business?
No, Mr. Kroger, but Rio Grande is in the oil business. And like the modern grocer, we are determined to keep our products clean. free from flying dust and sand. That is why you can't buy Realube motor oil in bulk. That is why every quart of this great 100% paraffin-based lubricant is tightly sealed in tamper-proof cans before it leaves the refinery for its trip to the crankcase of your car. Dust and dirt can't get in. None of Realube's unadulterated strength can get out. There's no chance of substitution, dilution, or spilling. When you drop around in the morning for that tank full of widely acclaimed police car performance Rio Grande crackles gasoline, take on a crankcase full of Realube, the cold-proof, speed-proof motor oil that comes in grit-proof cans. The story we are to hear tonight has been told by the man who enacted the major role in the events presented as our case. We have therefore asked William L. Carlyle to prepare a foreword for our program. We present Bill Carlyle, the leading character in tonight's drama.
I have decided to tell for the first time on the air my story in all its cold reality. I have one single object in hearing broadcast tonight the details of my bandit days. That object is to curb forever the glamour that is attached to me. I want the world, and especially the footloose youth of the world, to know that even the most colorful, the most daring of the so-called Robin Hood bandits will ultimately pay a terrible price in years of aging, mind-destroying confinement for the brief moment of excitement and the few easy dollars gained. I look back on the 20 years of imprisonment, restriction, of paying day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute, for the debt I incurred when I swung aboard my first train, gun in hand, and committed my first crime, and say to you, it was a terrible price to pay. As our story unfolds, you will see why I can so strongly say crime is a losing proposition.
Outside the office of the Denver Post on a cold, blustering day in February 1916, a man stood reading bulletins telling of the progress of a war in Europe. Cold, numb fingers clutched at his turned-up coat collar.
Looks like we're going to get into this scrap, don't it?
Yeah, looks that way.
I don't see no sense in mixing in other people's messes.
Neither do I, but if that's the way they want it, well, that's the way it's got to be.
Well, I ain't going to fight in some foreign country.
Say, that's a nice-looking toy gun you got there. Where'd you get it?
Give them to you inside there if you put an ad in the Post.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah, they got a lot of toys in there. I got this glass gun for my kid. He'll get a kick out of it.
Yeah, I bet he will. I'd like to have one for a niece back east.
But you can win and get one.
Oh, I haven't got anything to advertise. How about selling me yours?
I don't know.
What'd it cost you?
25 cents. Yeah, I guess you can have it.
Oh, thanks. Here's a quarter.
Don't make yourself sick on the candy in the handle there.
Candy?
Yeah, the handle's full of candy. Don't expect it's too much good, though.
Candy. Wonder what he'd say if he knew I've only got a nickel between me and starvation. Anyway, I got a ticket to Cheyenne. I might as well mosey along.
On the train to Cheyenne, Bill Carlyle tapped the store of sweets and the handle of the toy gun. He found Cheyenne in the harsh and deadly grip of winter. Work was non-existent. Across the sagebrush plains of Wyoming, Carlyle tramped from camp to camp, from ranch to ranch, seeking work.
Howdy, stranger. Come in, get warm.
Thanks. I don't mind if I do. It's sort of hard on your feet tramping over the frozen ground out there.
Sure is. My name's Barrett. Dad owns this place, and we boys take turns staying out here at the camp.
I'm Bill Carlyle. I just got in from the foothills. Trying to find something to do. Don't know if anybody needs a hand, do you?
Nope, afraid not. Things are pretty tight right now.
I'm heading for Green River. Hope I can get work on the railroad doing something.
You won't get far working for the UP.
Well, a job is a job, whether it's for the UP or on a ranch.
Well, luck to you. But if I was you, I'd just take it easy a few days and rest up. You look like you've been striking it sort of tough lately.
I have. Nope. Now I guess I'll mosey on toward Green River. Maybe I'll grab a freight east, or maybe work over toward the coast.
Yeah, if you change your mind, you can come back and put up here for a while. Strangers are always welcome.
Well, thanks, partner. Maybe I'll take you up on that someday.
Hey, that's a funny gun you got there.
Oh, that ain't no gun, really. Just a glass toy I bought off a fella in Denver.
I was going to send it to a niece of mine back east, but I just never got around to doing it.
Well, I'll be doggone. I never saw a glass gun before. Reckon it wouldn't be much help in a pinch, though.
No, not much. Well, I'll be moseying. I'll see you again sometime.
The blizzard increased in force as Carlisle made his way toward the little town of Green River. The howling wind whipped the flying snow into a ghostly cloud about him as he trudged toward the town. Night closed in smotheringly as he entered the warm glow of the railway station waiting room.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Live around here?
No.
Looks like it might clear a mite, eh?
Yes, it does.
Live west of here?
No, I've been working mines around Denver.
Oh. Seen the Post today?
No, thank you.
Like one of these here magazines?
No, thanks.
Got some good Wild West stories in them.
Have they?
Yeah. All about the bold, bad bandits of the Old West.
Bandits, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, them was the days.
You remember them?
Remember them? Well, say I do. I was in the posse that hung one of them.
That hung a bandit?
Sure thing. They was a hard-riding, fast-shooting lot.
Yeah. I used to read about them when I was a kid.
Well, them days is gone forever, I reckon. We ain't had a train robbing these parts in nigh under 20 years, I guess.
It was easy to hold up a train.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just sort of thinking out loud.
Sounded just like said it'd be easy to hold up a train.
Did it?
Yeah, sure did. Couldn't be so easy, though. Fella'd get caught, sure shooting.
What makes you think so?
Well, last time the UP got held up, they offered a big reward, and some rancher turned the feller in.
Was that the one they hung?
Well, the same fella. Young guy, too. Looked a lot like you, as a matter of fact.
Rancher turned him in, huh?
Yeah. The reward was more than the place was worth for farming, so he figured it was a good deal.
Oh, yeah, sure. It was a good deal for the rancher.
Yes, sirree. Posses out here always get bandaged. Well, there's my train. Going back to Iowa to see my daughter. So long, young fella. Don't hold up no train. Never can tell. They might hang you.
Yeah, they might at that. Don't hold up no train.
Why not? What have you got to lose? All you need is a little nerve. You can get away with one train robbery.
Don't hold up no train.
That won't hurt anybody. You mustn't hurt anybody, you know. Look at those people in the observation car.
Yeah, look at them.
They are not hungry. Look at them. It'd be easy. They'd be too scared to notice it was a glass gun. Well, they're gone now. But don't worry, there'll be another train along in an hour. You can wait. Take your time. You can wait. You can wait.
An hour later, when the Oregon Limited began its eastward journey from Green River, a shadowy figure darted toward the rear platform. And as the train gained speed, the silhouette of a man was outlined against the lighted door. Holding a white handkerchief, the man formed a mask across his face and, stamping the snow from his feet, entered the car.
Hey, you.
Me, boss?
Yeah, you. Take off your cap and walk down the aisle ahead of me.
Yeah, the shoe, baggage, sir.
Don't get funny. Move.
Oh, my, move, yes,
All right, get your mitts up, all of you. Cut out the chatter. Get your money in this bird's cap.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, mister, just drop your wallet in. That's it.
Please don't take my ring. It's my wedding ring.
Keep it, lady. I never rob no women.
Oh, thank you.
Get going, Porter.
Oh, my, yes, I'm moving, not going.
That's a nice watch chain you got there, mister. Anything on the end of it? Yeah, pretty watch. I'll keep it. Never mind, just keep your mouth shut. And that goes for the rest of you. Move on, Porter.
Yes, I'll move on. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, what happened? Oh, what's wrong? We're stopping.
Don't worry, lady. Nobody's going to get hurt. I'm getting off. Open that door, Porter.
Yes. That's the conductor, sir, in the vestibule.
I see him. Hey, you. Get that trap door open. I said open it up.
Open up, boss. Let's get him off here. He's bad, boss. Say, you're going to be mighty cold out there, white man.
Don't worry about me. Get started.
with that cinch. Nothing to it.
You got away with it, didn't you? You robbed a train. You're a bandit. You're a felon. There'll be a price on your head. Every man's hand will be against you. You'll be hunted night and day. There'll be no rest for you. You're alone. You'll be alone. You don't dare trust any man. Look, there's a shadow.
No. That's just a bush.
Where's your courage now? Where's your toy gun?
Oh, my God. I've lost that gun. I dropped it.
They'll find it. They'll trace you. You must run.
Run away.
No, not that way, you fool. That's the way the train went. It'll be the first place they'll look for you. Be calm. Go back the other way. Be calm.
This'll fool them. They won't think of this trick. I think I'm in Rock Springs. I'll fool them.
Through the howling night, Carlyle walked on toward Green River, 12 miles away. In his pockets jangled $15. For those, he had forfeited his right to walk uprightly as a man. As dawn broke over the Wyoming hills, he reached the sheep camp he had left the night before.
Why, howdy, Carlyle. Come on in.
Thanks, Barrett.
Thought you were going east.
Well, I was, but I got snowbound and I couldn't make it. Thought I'd take you up on that offer to lay up here for a few days.
Well, it's all right with me. Make yourself at home.
Thanks.
I got to go into town this morning and may not get back before night. But you'll find everything you need around here someplace. Oh, you'll find a 6-shooter in that box back of the stove.
6-shooter? What'll I need that for?
Oh, sometimes we like to shoot a few rabbits. Sort of breaks up the monotony.
Oh.
Good eating, too.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I will go hunting.
Well, better get some breakfast, I guess. I'm going to have to pull out pretty soon.
Say, this is a pretty nice-looking gun. Want to sell it?
Maybe.
What do you want for it?
Oh, I don't know. It belongs to Pedro. He'll be in after a while to get some coffee. Offer him $5 or $6 for it if you want to. He'll take it.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
With 6 of his stolen dollars, Carlyle bought the gun from Pedro, and with it in his belt, made his way back to Green River. 2 days had passed since he had held up the Oregon Limited. Concealing his Mackinaw in an alley, he made his way toward the town's one barber shop.
Hey, is it too late to get a shave and a haircut?
Nope, if you want to wait.
Okay.
You'll find a paper over there. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks.
A lot of stuff in there about the train robber. Hear about it?
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, must be a mighty cool fellow from what I hear.
That so?
Yep. Got a big gang with him, too.
Oh, how'd they find that out?
Oh, some guy saw a big bunch with him. Seems like they all get on top of the cars, and this fellow holds up the passengers.
That's a good trick if you can get away with it.
Yeah. Thing I like about him, though, is the way he treats women. Won't molest them nohow.
Hey, boys. Need you fellas for posse.
What's up, Marshal?
Well, we got the train robber.
Yeah? Where is he?
Leave that gun on your belt, you fool. You're not going to use it. They don't suspect you. You're going to enjoy this. Looking for yourself. Go on. Offer to help them. Go on.
Where'd you find him?